1, 2, 1, 2, 3,
Hello,
4. Okay, I do believe we are live. Let's switch to the caster cam. Right, let's do this properly, shall we, Martin? Hello and welcome back to Lorcana Villain. And I'm joined by an ever so special guest. Please introduce yourself to my villainous audience.
Hello, Lunar. I am Martin Lorcana. You can find me on Instagram, and today I'm here casting with Baker.
Amazing. It is such an honour to be here. It is Law League Italy, an event that I've heard an awful lot about over the past few months, and it's an absolute honour to be asked to come here and join in the festivities and do the stream. And we've got a double stream going as well.
Double stream.
If you are not an English speaker, if you'd like to hear this in Italian, in the most beautiful language that was ever made, then head over to Twitch for the official Law League, where they will be casting in Italian. And of course, over here, we're going to be doing the English stream. So just to be clear, this is a set 5 tournament. I've put it in the title, I've put it on the thumbnail. Hopefully no one is surprised or shocked by that. I do understand that some people are already in a set 6 mind frame, so some people may have maybe done with set 5, but we've got some really fantastic players in the room, along with a like 240 40 players.
237 players.
237 players in the room today. Some amazing Italian names, not just from Lorcana, but from Magic the Gathering.
We have Marco Del Pivo.
Yep, go on, tell us about
the
it.
European Championship champion
Amazing.
of Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what we can do in Lorcana as well.
We might find out in the first feature match when that comes up very, very shortly. But yeah, we've got some great Italian names in the room, and of course, special guests of the event. We have Jan Moyen, the team captain of Team EU. Who are currently 8-2 at the moment in versus the NA. You'll love to see it. We've also got Harland Sweet here, Blue Steel Extraordinaire, and Artabax, the all-father. We must all bow to the all-father of the EA Tempo. And of course, all these incredible Italian players, which I'm sure throughout the day you're going to be telling us about their accolades and all that. 100%. So I'm super, super excited. This is also my first ever live stream. I'm just going to stop talking while I make sure that you guys are hearing sound. I've got my phone up so that I can see the chat and make sure everything's coming through.
Lovely stuff. We sound great.
We do seem to be coming through. So far so good. I'm going to do a quick change to the other cam just to make sure that that's working fine. There we go. And they're already getting going.
We have our first match.
We do. I feel like I should come off while he's on his phone though, in case there's some really secret stuff going on there. But our first match, just to let you guys know as well, that we are starting with round 2. Of course, there was a round 1, but the stream is starting with round 2. And the first feature match we have for you is the team captain of Team EU, Jan Moy. And who are they going to be going up against, Martin?
He's going to be against Marco Del Pivo, one of the biggest name in Europe, if not the biggest name in Europe for Magic the Gathering.
Like when did they win? When did they win a specific
Last
event? Or
year,
tell us a little bit about them.
Like Marco Del Pivo, it's well known in the community. He had many tops, and he's qualified for World, and he's the champion in charge for Magic the Gathering in Europe.
Amazing. So that's going to be one heck of an opening match for the stream. Hello to Miria, hello to Frosty in the chat. Again, it's quite early in some parts of the world, so I imagine that the beginning of the stream maybe slightly more chilled, but you know me, and I'm sure Martin's gonna be singing along with me as well. Ooh. We haven't got our badges on, dude.
Wow.
We have badges. Oh, you've got. I've look. They made me a badge, guys. I'm putting it on upside down, which is not good. Let's go back to the Law League and to the gameplay. Yeah, the phone is away, so we will keep it like that. So here we go, guys. Hello, Andrea. Hi, Villain. You're my murder. Oh, what a legend. Thank you so much, Andrea. But yes, this is our first feature match that we're showing today. Again, this is round 2, and we have Jan Moy up against, one more time for people that are just jumping into chat. We've got 20 people that have just jumped in, so tell us one more time about Marco.
Okay, hello, chat. I am Martin, for the one that don't know me. And I'm casting today with Lorcana Villain. And we have our first feature match, our EU captain against Marco Del Pivo. One of the best, if not the current best, Italian player of Magic the Gathering.
And we've got a 3 on the left-hand side. I do believe that's Jan Moy on the left. You can see we've got hand cams set up here as well. We may have to adjust them throughout the day to make sure that they're angled correctly to try and help you guys and us see the hand. So do bear with us. Again, this is my first ever live stream on this channel, so there may be some technical issues. Please bear with me, and we'll aim to give you the best performance we possibly can. But yeah, Jan only rolled a 3, and it looks like that was a 7 from Martin, did you say? Martin,
yeah.
There we go. I'm sitting next to a Martin. We got a Martin playing. There's Martins everywhere. So here we go, Illumineers. Welcome in. Yes, Frosty, this is without any set 6 cards. Again, I know some people will be a little bit disappointed with that because set 6 is the shiny new toy. This is our send-off to set 5. We're giving it a big wave as set 5 goes into the distance, and we've got some incredible players. So I know some people may wish that this was set 6. I understand, but we're still going to have some incredible games of Lorcana, which we hope that you're going to enjoy ever so much. Do please continue to give us feedback in terms of levels, like mics or anything. If we need to, I know I can be quite loud, so if I need to come down or anything, please let us know. We're keeping an eye on the chat, and we'll do our best to adapt as we go. But yeah, do you know what Martin's brought along today and what they might be playing?
So Marco
sorry,
has brought Amber Steel.
Okay.
I was having a chat with Marco, and he just bought the deck.
He just bought the deck? This morning. He was like, I'm going to play Amber Steel. He went to the vendor and was like, this is my list. I need all of these cards. Just sell me all of this.
Exactly. It's like, I don't have cards. I'll just have a deck list and see what is going on.
So how have they been? Have they done any play testing for Lorcana, or have they just been using starter decks or something?
So he has done a bit of play testing with Red Blue.
Okay.
He played in the previous season the deck, and he top 16.
Amazing.
His first Lorcana tournament.
You love to see it. Well, we're already off to a start. We're going to see that Cogsworth grandfather clock, or Big Ben, as they say in France. Is going to go into the Inkwell, and down comes that classical turn 1 Porpsicle. So we do see that Moy is playing Sapphire. No real surprise. It's a colour he likes a lot.
Then we have Marco inking Robin Hood for another Robin Hood. So inking the shift target, interesting move. We will see if he has another one in hand.
So we know that Jan Moy recently did very well at DLC Seattle, 65th seed with Blue Steel. I do wonder if that's what we're going to be seeing today. We do see the inking of that magic broom, so we do get confirmation that it is Blue Steel. And here's the first example of Marco being a very good player, but maybe not as an experienced player in Lorcana, needing to read a few of the cards. That magic broom, of course, with 2/3 and gets evasive during your turn. The Diablo Killer, as we like to think of him, and reading that Tipo as well, who of course allowed us to ink again.
Lovely. We see here Marco choosing to ink. Okay. It's a 1-drop, is a Daisy Duck.
It is that aggressive Daisy Duck Donald's Day, questing for 2. And once you quest, the opponent can look at the top card of the deck. If it's a character, you may add that to your hand. Hello, Mystical Illuminator. Greetings from America. Goodness me. It's early in America right now, isn't it? Welcome. You are most welcome here.
Welcome.
We go over to Jan. I think that was a Tamatoa off the top. Something shiny.
So shiny.
Oh, we're going to have a sing-song today, aren't we, Mark? We need to warm up a little bit first. But yeah, it does seem that Jan Moy has bought that Blue Steel deck that brought him a lot of luck in Seattle. May have made some changes to the list, unsure. We're going to ink a Tamatoa. Down comes that Fishbone Quill. Immediately going to turn it sideways for a little secret ink there. And of course, that Cheater on the board, because it's the second time inking. We're going to draw a card.
Look at that.
What a play.
What a play to avoid the shift.
Yeah, avoiding the shift is super good. They're going to deny the access to a whole new world, even though Blue Steel can benefit, of course, a lot from a whole new world. Is this the tournament Moyen was attending? Slums, Moyen is playing right here, right now, on the left-hand side of your screen. So even those of you that are thinking, oh, I wish it was set 6, you've got some incredible players here today. The likes of Jan Moy, Artabax, Harland Sweet. Just name a couple of the big Italian names in the room for us, Martin, that we could look forward to seeing today.
We have Marco Del Pivo, we have Cina Biondo, we have Federico, that is the champion in the DLC Birmingham.
Excellent stuff. So we've got some very talented players in the room. Yes, Slums, this is Moyen. Hello, Nomlinks. Good to see you, my friend. This is the first Lorcana Villain stream ever. Again, do bear with me. There may be some technical issues, but so far we're all right, Martin. So far we're doing okay.
So far we're doing okay.
And we see Marco reading that Simba fighting Prince.
I love this, Baker. Having an expert Magic the Gathering player reading the cards, because reading the cards explains the cards.
Normally, that is normally the case. We are going to see the bumbling mate, Mr. Smee, on Jan's board, and quite a dominant field already building. We've got a Flavisham, we've got Chicha, so we can extra draw every time we double ink, and there's a Fishbone on the quill. This is quite the board. That Pete has come down, of course, and it's going to deny some actions. I think that was last turn. Yeah, that was last turn. We're going to ink the Robin Hood, and down comes the Prince Naveen. What does this card do, Martin?
So, Prince Naveen, it's a 4-cost uninkable, 3/3, like quest for 2, sing 6, and whenever it enters in play, you can sing a song that costs 6 or less for free.
That's pretty good, especially in situations like this where he had his Robin Hood shot by the Fire the Cannons. So if he really needs to play something like a Whole New World, obviously it wasn't done here, but Prince Naveen is a nice way to guarantee that you are going to get that online.
Exactly, avoiding the shift target even there. Really, really, really good.
Back over to Moyen, who's going to ready, set, draw. We're going to see something heading into the inkwell. So I think this is going to bring Moyen up to 7 ink, if I'm counting correctly. Yep, a Vision of the Future is going to be inked. And then, of course, this Fishbone Quill is going to allow a second ink. And look at this draw engine going, Martin.
That Chicha.
You like Chicha?
I love Chicha. Personally love Chicha. That's such a strong play.
The giant fairy Tinkerbell, 1 damage to all. See, Marco knew what that was straight away. I imagine he's playing 1 or 2 in his own deck. Yeah, 1 damage to everything. And the Fire the Cannons to finish. Oh, yeah, 2 fire. I mean, you see 3 to 4 fire cannons a lot these days, mostly because Diablo is public enemy number 1. Kill the bird on sight is the name of the game here. This Flavisham, considering exerting.
Let's see if you want to banish his Fishbone Quill with that. Ooh,
no, we're just going to challenge into the Pete, doing that final damage needed to remove it from the board. Not bad at all, especially if he wants to keep, if Moyen wants to keep his Fishbone Quill to keep utilising this Chicha.
Exactly.
Don't forget as well, this Chicha has support, which is a forgotten fact, sometimes by me, which can help to deal with this Daisy. I think that was a Cinderella Stout-Hearted that hit the inkwell, unless I saw it incorrectly, but Robin Hood hitting the board, the champion of Sherwood. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. They're not going to see you now.
Ah, okay.
You can come along. You can come along in a minute if you want.
Between a turn and another.
Yeah.
Shall we call you over when we're doing interviews?
If you want.
Yeah, we will. Yeah. We're just having a chat with one of the artists that are here today. We're going to get one
of our artists that we're going to see later, Leonardo Gian Michele.
There we go.
Is with us, and we're going to interview him later. He did some interesting card. What card he did, Baker? One of your favorite, actually.
Which one are we looking at?
The one that you always play for a copy of in your deck.
I mean, I don't think he did be prepared. It's the Merlin Goats, I do believe. And they also did the Lucky Dime, Flavisham Brawl. We'll have a proper chat with the artists in between rounds. But let's return to the game. A lot going on here, Martin. Look at this board that Jan has built up. The Chicha is still just sitting there, drawing an additional card for all the additional ramp. Down comes that ice cream. We've got a Tinkerbell on board. This is getting carried away.
And for Pivo, it's very, very difficult to come back here, considering that Amber Steel can't deal really, really well with a wide board, especially with that Tomatoa.
And Tinkerbell is going to begin singing, grab your swords, grab your bow, da 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 da, and do
song of the day.
2 damage to all opposing characters. So that Daisy down to just 1 willpower remaining, that Robin Hood at 4. The Robin Hood champion of Sherwood, of course, quite bulky. Greetings from Belgium. Hello, Gary.
Hello, Gary.
Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate all y'all joining us. I am aware that some people are kind of done with set 5, but because of incredible games of Lorcana today, such an amazing community, we're going to see some of the best Italian names. And of course, we have the likes of Jan Moyen on the left-hand side of the screen right now. Artabax is in the room. Harland Sweet is in the room. And plenty more Italian stars that we're going to meet throughout the day. So I'm super excited. Think of this as a send-off to set 5. Ariel, very nice.
Whole New World picked with Ariel, and remember, a lot of the staples that you see here and a lot of the top meta tier deck that we're going to see here They're going to probably stay around for a bit with
I
the
imagine
new
so.
cards.
Yeah, I imagine so. I think a lot of decks just sort of adapt to include a couple of the new things, like Genie is nearly a sure add in most Amethyst
that
decks.
Genie.
We could talk about that all day.
Ooh.
But yeah, these super established, powerful decks. But let's bear in mind in general, Steel Song against Ruby Sapphire is not a great matchup because Ruby Sapphire doesn't tend to put a lot of effort into drawing. Jan is proving that theory wrong with the amount of drawing he's done with Flavisham and Chicha. But at the same time, we're ramping so well. If a whole new world is played, I don't think Jan's going to be too upset about that, to be honest.
Maybe Marco could switch his game plan to mill.
Okay, so we do see the whole new world played, and we see 1 Develop Your Brain and 2 Cogsworth in the hand. Cogsworth would have probably been nice to get down, but I don't think Jan's mad to lose those 3 for a fresh hand of 7. Isn't Singing That Sword set up Rapunzel value? Maybe he just wanted to get it out before getting wheeled. That is a possible theory.
Yeah.
That could absolutely be right, Nomlix. I would never doubt you, my friend. 30 people in chat. Thank you so much for joining us here in Bologna, Italy. It's a pleasure to be here, joined by, of course, Martin, who is linked down below. Go check him out, his Instagram, his Twitter, and just go check out Lore League in general. Some fantastic prizing up for grabs today, Martin, as well. Is it over 5,000 euros worth of prizes in throughout top 16?
Such a great prize.
Can you tell us a bit about the format today? How many rounds are we doing? What are we cutting to?
So we're doing a 9 round.
9 rounds, Martin. Is this a DLC or something?
Yeah,
Goodness.
it's like a DLC because it's going to be best of 2, and we'll have the top 16 playing for the top seeding.
So it's top 16. Excellent.
It's top 16.
That's good to know, but we've got to think about those bare necessities or Mother Nature's recipes. And Moyden's just going to do the honourable good sportsmanship of just handing his hand over to Marco so that he can have a proper look. We do see that aerial treasure collector. Yeah, get rid of that Grab Your Swords. I don't know if there are any other songs, to be honest. But I do notice that he took an extra look at that aerial treasure collector. What does that card do, Martin?
5 mana.
Yes. So the one with Ward.
Oh, that's a super solid card, especially in this deck. It's one of the win condition of Moyen's deck, being able to quest for 5 if you have more items than your opponent.
Yes.
That ward.
And it can set up a bit of a checkmate if you play it along with something like Pete, which can eliminate some of the common ways to get rid of it, like Be Prepared. Jamie, can we get Harlan on stream, Baker, please?
Ooh.
That is the plan. The hope is that we will get Harlan and Artabax both on stream today, but they got to win. They got to get a couple of wins behind them. But yeah, we're of course going to do our best to highlight the guests here and, of course, as many of the incredible Italian players as we can. 34 people in chat. Thank you all so much for coming out. Again, this is the first ever live stream on Lorcana Villain, so I was pretty nervous for it. I wasn't sure if there were going to be technical issues. So far we've been good. The team here at Lore League have really looked after me and the rest of the players, and we've got a great setup here. But again, if there are any technical issues, do please bear with us. We'll do our best to sort it out ASAP. But so far I think we're doing all right. You got the hand cam. There is a cam for the casters, but of course you don't want to see our ugly mutts while there's Lorcana being played.
Look at that mat. Look at that mat.
We are going to show off the mat in a moment. I didn't want to distract too much from the game, but yeah, you can see these two playing on some very cool Robin Hood mats. We're going to show that off for you shortly. That is part of the prizing for today.
Miriam, we have 237 players. It's
237.
Massive tournament, considering that Italy, it's really big into TCGs, especially in Lorcana. Ooh, we have here 2 damages on a Robin Hood, and finish off with a Grab Your Sword.
There we go. Okay, yeah. So that Chicha only doing, I think she's 2 strength, and then Grab the Sword, just finishing off the job and putting some chip damage on the Ariel and Daisy already on board.
Is that the 3rd Grab Your Sword that we see in the game?
It might be, because one was discarded.
2 played and 1 discarded.
One was discarded by the bare necessity. So, yeah, I mean, Jan clearly. What's the word I'm looking for? Enjoying Grab Your Sword, valuing, that's the word I was looking for, valuing these copies of Grab Your Swords, which of course don't target. There's not many cards in Lorcana that do not target, so it really helps you with those ward characters. My boy loved testing with him like our local, Harlan is the Yoda of Blue Steel, where he comes from. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. We super appreciate it. One more
Thank you very
time,
much.
this is a set 5 tournament. I know, I understand that set 6 is the shiny new toy. I get it. I'm right there with you. But this is our send-off to set 5, and you're still going to see some amazing games of Lorcana today. We're going to ink that bare necessities, Martin.
Ooh, inking that bare necessities. I would say that he saw many songs and many action already played, so it's like, we can ink it.
Yeah, just get rid of that. I think you've used most of the
Exactly.
scary things. We're going to start to build up a bit of a board here, though. The one-drop Robin Hood, who, of course, always threatens a shift, and the bumbling mate, Mr. Smee. 8-7 in terms of the lore, but Jan Moyen with that Tamatoa on board and 4 items.
Look at that aerial that we just talked about.
What a jump there at 18, and then Tinkerbell does it and takes him straight to 20, with Jan Moyen taking game 1 of this 2-game format round. What do you think of that, Martin?
That was a pretty good game, especially when Moyen built that board for Amber Steel. It's so difficult to come back, not having anything that can deal with the entire board. And we saw even Cogsworth that wasn't played, 2 were discarded with All New World, and even without Cogsworth, made it through the end.
Yeah, you're right, Martin. If Jan had played 1 or 2 of those Cogsworth, that makes it even harder for the Steel Song deck to be able to deal with characters, because, like you say, it doesn't have any general board wipe. Grab your swords can be the exception.
Exactly.
But with Tamatoa and Ariel and Tinkerbell, you'd have needed a whole lot more. I do wonder if he's running something like a personal favourite of mine, the world's greatest criminal mind, which of course can banish a character with 5 strength or more.
I was checking the list of Marco, and he's not running them, but he's running 1 Grab Your Sword.
1 Grab Your Swords.
And 3 Zeus.
Yes, you're right. Pete absolutely putting in the work. The games referee says no actions. I think it's a biased ref personally, but we're not here to talk about that. But we are going to be going into game 2. Once again, Illumineers, this is 9 rounds, 2-game format. These players getting in all the practice they can for future DLCs, and cut to top 16 with some fantastic prizing and some fantastic players in the room. This match here, we have Jan Moyen on the left, the team captain of Team EU for the EU versus NA fan organised event that's taking place. And for people that have just joined us, could you tell us a bit about the player on the right, Marco, and their accolades?
On the right, we have Marco Del Pivo. It's new to Lorcana, but he's showing his valor. He played at the last season of Lore League and he top 16, but he's well known in the Magic the Gathering scenario, bringing home the European Championship, being the champion in charge now, and ready almost to leave for Worlds. So he's a pretty solid player.
So this is a player that clearly is very intelligent, knows card games, but I feel like the thing that might hold him back here is just lack of knowledge of the entire card pool.
Exactly.
You got to think that if a player like this knew the card pool as well as someone like Moyen, who's been playing regularly for months, that does make a difference. I mean, you could tell when he was looking through his hand, he didn't know what all of these cards did.
Exactly.
And if you're not as aware, you're not necessarily doing all the math, like that last turn from Moyen where he had Tamatoa and Ariel and all that. Obviously, no disrespect to our Magic the Gathering champion, but it may just be that his lack of experience against this deck wasn't sure of the reach that was available here. But if there's anyone that's going to learn throughout the tournament, then I imagine it's our boy on the right here.
I would say that the learning curve is for someone that expert in TCGs, in trading card games, it's faster.
Yeah,
but
for
I
sure.
would say that knowing the cards will make such a difference.
It makes such a difference.
We saw in game 1 that he picked up Broom, the one that costs 2. It's a 2/3 that can evasive during your turn.
Yes.
That's a pretty solid card. And even the Simba, he was like unsure about what that
Prince.
Simba was doing. But we're seeing here, he's starting by inking a Pete and Cinderella. What a play. First,
it is a great play. It's, as a Steel Song, it's something that you're generally looking for. The only problem in this matchup is Jan is very unlikely to be playing any characters on turn 1. We're going to looking for the Porpsicle or the Fortosphere that's just been put down. So this could be a way of checking that Chicha. We saw Chicha putting a lot of work in the previous game, just helping Jan to keep his hand resources high while inking. So while it's not necessarily the best turn 1 play, it's fine. At least it can potentially check that Cheater. And of course, questing is the name of the game. If there's no danger to questing, then Borumson said, you will go to the ball, Cinderella, and please bring me back some lore from said ball.
And at the same time, it's not an actual bad play. Like, considering that Marco is playing Bare Necessity, imagine a Bare Necessity on turn 2.
Yeah.
With the full
You're right.
hand.
Yep, you're
being able to snipe even a Fishbone Quill.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That is something that Moyen obviously knows that Bare Necessities are in the list because they were played and inked during the previous game. So definitely something he's going to be aware of. May lead him down a road of inking cards like this, but at the same time, sometimes if you need that quill, you have to just say, well, I hope you don't have it.
Exactly.
It depends how Moyen wants to play this out. Moyen, of course, a super celebrated player in Lorcana, the team captain of Team EU, fantastic DLC season, 65th seed in Seattle, and there it is. What did we just see, Martin?
Respecting the Cinderella. So it has to remove it. It has to banish it because it's like, it's a threat. Ooh, we see a Baloo here.
We do. The Ursula Vanessa going into the Inkwell. Shout out to Spessy. That was his reveal card. And we're going to see Baloo come down. Tell us about this Baloo, Martin.
Oh, this Baloo, it's such a solid card. It's more aggressive than Control. It's a 3 mana, 3 cost, uninkable, 0/4, Bodyguard, and when it's banished, gain 2 lore.
Yeah, pretty good. I think it's 0/3. You might be right, 0/4. I think it's 0/3, but nonetheless, everything else correct there. That Bodyguard obviously putting in a lot of work and always representing 2 lore, as long as you can get it off the board.
And if you can quest, it can
even better, right?
3 lore.
Well, Bodyguards do like to be exerted, that is for sure. What is it that we've got on? Well, I was about to ask
Mickey.
what. Oh, it's the Mickey, but we're going to see Let the Storm Rage On come down and do 2 damage. Is that Mickey? I don't know what Mickey cards are played in Blue Steel.
The 1/3 that you can put the top card of your deck into the Inkwell to accelerate.
Oh, the Detective.
Yeah.
It's been a long while since I've seen the Detective because it's been
Long
dropped out of a
time.
lot of lists recently. Nonetheless, Ariel, Spectacular Singer coming down.
Like, interesting that 2 damages on that Mickey just in order to draw a card.
I mean, if you need the card, like it may have been needing
Exactly.
ink, to be fair.
We see here Marco that has few card in hand, another Baloo. So it can go very, very aggressive on the board. And that Baloo protecting the Ariel so she can sing without any problem. That's a very interesting card.
Yeah, also protecting the Mr. Smee, who is, of course, exerted, so that Mickey Mouse won't be able to make a favourable trade there, and that Smee can survive to hopefully get out another 2 lore. That would be nice.
And also having maybe a Rapunzel on the next turn for Marco will be super good with.
You're absolutely right.
With that Smee.
Moyen with quite a large
Possible?
hand he's managed to build up. I think we're going to ink a Cheater here. I do believe that's what we're playing around with. Once again, thank you to the 41 people in chat. Thank you so much for joining us in Bologna for this stream in Bologna, Italy. Set 5, the send-off to Set 5 with some incredible players. We're going to ink Tinkerbell. Down comes the game's referee, blowing the whistle, saying, there you go, saying no actions for you. No Storm, no Strength, no Zeus,
And
no Whole New World.
Exactly.
That's exactly right.
That will be very dangerous here. A Whole New World sung by Ariel.
Especially when Jan seems to be quite happy. He's got, I think he's got a nice full grip of cards there, 5 or 6 in hand, and he may be perfectly happy with them, so doesn't want to tempt a Whole New World. Yeah, I do see a Cheater in Jan's opening hand. So again, guys, we did skip round. Well, the players played round 1, but the stream we skipped round 1 while we were doing our setup. So this is round 2. As the day continues, we will adjust these hand cams so that we can try and make sure that we're actually getting a good view of the hand. Go on, talk us through that, Martin.
We spotted that play. We saw that coming. We saw
tell us about it.
That Rapunzel coming down and healing our Mr. Smee, being able to draw 2 cards. So Rapunzel costs 4 inkable, 1/5, quest for 2, and whenever it enters into play, can heal a character for 3, and you draw a card equal to the healed. So drawing 2 cards is pretty solid.
It is pretty good.
And healing for 2, that Mr. Smee, it's Such a good play.
There's a reason we like Rapunzel, and it's interesting because Mr. Smee kind of enables Rapunzel to still be propped in a meta game where the top players are not going to give you free Rapunzel value
Exactly.
if they can avoid it. Someone like Jan is going to be well aware of that Rapunzel, and like sometimes you just don't turn sideways if you think your opponent's going to get a favourable Rapunzel off of that. But this Mr. Smee self-ping damage is a great way to be able to force this.
Sometimes you see even Baboom or Fire the Cannon played on that damage Mr. Smee in order to avoid this play.
Just to stop that. You're exactly right. But yeah, Marco already at 9 lore. This is 2-game format.
Interesting that Marco chose not to quest with that Mr. Smee.
Yeah.
What is the game plan here for Marco?
I mean,
Tinkerbell?
Pete would have taken out the Smee, and maybe he values the strength. Smee is the highest strength character on the board.
Being able to remove
things. Of course, there was only a Mickey and a Pete on board at the time, but now this Tinkerbell has come down. 1 damage to everything, so that Baloo hanging on for his life. But yeah, as the day goes on, guys, we will adjust these hand cams so that we can hopefully try and get you the best quality possible. As a noob, how would you approach learning all the cards? Just try and memorize them all by reading them over and over? I mean, that is one way of doing it. I would say each to their own. Everyone's going to have different ways they like to do it. Some people want to just read them over and over again. Some people need to physically play test enough. I say
How
this...
would you do that?
For learning the card pool?
Yeah.
So this is going to sound super biased because I am a content creator, but genuinely, I watch a lot of content creators.
Exactly.
Any content creators that are looking at deck lists, just put it, like, whether it's during the day, when I'm going to sleep, putting it on in the background, if I'm doing some work, putting it on in the background.
Our beloved podcasts.
My life as an actor, you have to learn a lot of scripts, and that's
Exactly.
what I would do. I would record the lines in an audio, and then I would like put that on my iPod and listen to it overnight or while on a train or whatever. So everyone's going to have different ways of doing it. So for me personally, learning the card pool as well as possible, it's just find your favourite content creators, whoever it be it Lorcana Villain, be it Spessy Lorcana, or any of the many, many fantastic content creators out there, Lorcana Goons, the list goes on, and just listen to them break down the decks and learn them as well as you can.
Exactly.
We're just posing for a photo. Lorcana Island best puppy. There you go.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Hello. Welcome
There you go.
to the chat.
Nomlix, playing the game helps a lot. Going over the meta decks and what their game plan is helps also learning the key cards and game plans. Could not have put it better myself.
We see Marco running here. He is questing with that Mr. Smee and singing. Let's see what he's going to sing here.
No, it
he's
seems
challenging.
we are challenging.
Interesting.
To be fair, by Ariel going into that Mickey means that Ariel does survive, so it's an okay trade, and we've got a lot of lore on the board here. 2, 4, 6, 7 lore represented from the characters on board.
Exactly.
We're at 12 at the moment, so Jan Moyen really does need to do something to intercept this board. The Pete is going to probably remove either the Smee or the Ariel. Of course, the Ariel doesn't quest for as much, but would survive.
We'll see here a Big Bang.
And there it is. The mob song is loud and proud. Grab your swords, doing 2 damage to everything. And Rapunzel, I think, being finished off there by the Pete. I believe that's what just happened. Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Nice. So that's a lot of pressure taken off the board. We see the value of these grab your swords. I think so far we've seen 3 from Jan Moyen's list. I will double check that with him between games. But I think 3 so far. A little look for the discard.
Being able to banish 3 character on this board, it's such a huge tempo. Look.
Yeah, 100%.
We still have Singer 6 on board.
We do.
Another Baloo.
Another Baloo. Again, every Baloo is scary because it always represents 2 lore. There's nothing, unless Moyen is playing something like a Hades or a Let It Go, because I do believe Baloo needs to be banished.
Yep.
I do believe that to be the case.
It's
so
not when you leave the play.
unless I don't think it's a leave play. I think it's when this character is banished. We're just going to double check that. It's been a while since I've seen it. I do my best to know the entire card pool word for word, but I am but a human. But yeah, I do believe it's when it's banished, but nonetheless that is putting in a lot of pressure, and I'm not sure if Jan is playing any copies of things like Hades or Let It Go. Perhaps we get to see the entire deck.
Yeah, so we confirm that Baloo is when is exiled. It's not when he leaves the play.
When he's banished.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And there's that this Chicha, Martin, has put in so much work. So much work. But it is dangerous, though, that 2-lore gain, taking him up to 16. How many cards in hand do we have? Is that just 2?
Only 2.
A Mr. Smee. And is that a Robin Hood champion? No, it's a Cinderella Stout-Hearted. That is a big body, but we don't have the ink to pay for it. We've only got 5 ink here, Martin. So down comes the Mr. Smee. And Jan just going to start questing with everything he can, taking him up to 6. So we are getting there. Once again, thank you so much. There's 51 people in the chat right now. A huge thank you to everyone that's come on out. Again, it's the first live stream on my channel, so super grateful for you being here. Again, this is set 5. I know some people are in a set 6 mind frame, but we're going to give it a nice send-off. We're going to wave it off into the distance, and of course, we're going to enjoy some incredible gameplay from the likes of Jan Moyen, our Magic the Gathering champion here. We've got Artabax in the room. We've got Harland Sweet in the room, and we've got a collection of incredible Italian players.
We're going to see them live stream, so it's going to be a pretty awesome day.
It is. We've got some great prizing as well. After this game, we'll talk you through some of the prizing, and at some point today we're going to get one of the artists to come and have a little chat. We have the artist here for Lucky Dime, Merlin Goat, Flavisham, and Brawl. What a collection of staples! Where's my pen?
Where's my pen? Exactly.
So the pressure is on here. We've got a Flavisham that's hit the board. Also that Magic Broom. Chicha is going to trade into that Mr. Smee. We're on 18 lore, Martin. We have a Cinderella Stout-Hearted in hand from Marco. Can he find something? Another Baloo, perhaps, to try and win this race?
Let's see.
We have a Storm Rage on. That's going to let us draw another card. What did we find?
We have a big Cindy.
We have a Strength of Raging Fire. We're going to ink it. But we don't have the ink to play anything else.
At the moment, he's trying to find ink to be able to play Big Cinderella, and that is questing for 3 and has resist 2. And it's difficult to deal with Blue Steel.
Wow, this Flavisham just putting in the absolute most. We're Lorcana players know well, Flavisham is a pretty good card. Drawing more cards. Down comes another Giant Fairy Tinkerbell. We're going to ink a Fishbone Quill. No surprise to see a nice healthy ink pool for our Sapphire player. We're going to turn sideways. We're up to 12 lore at the moment. I do believe the Broom can still quest unless it came down this turn. It seems it came down this turn. Then we're going to pass.
Banish a Popsicle to draw 2 cards with higher.
Yeah, love to see it. That cannons was so important to deny the shift. Might be game deciding. Yes. For sure.
It was great that Moyen was able to remove Cinderella Ballroom Sensation, so he could avoid the shift. Right
at the beginning of the game, for 100%. Yeah, that turn 1 Cinderella Ballroom Sensation that came down. Good. So again, this is 2-game format, Illumineers. This is game 2. Jan Moyen won the first one, and it could end up being a 1-1. Marco is sitting at 18 lore. We know he has a Cinderella. We know they have a Cinderella Stout-Hearted in hand. Not sure what else though. How much lore is represented for Moyen? We've got 2, 3, 4. And is that Mr. Smee on the... Yes, it is. So 6 lore represented on board for Moyen. So he is presenting a 2-turn clock. But he needs to have the answers to whatever Marco's going to put into play here.
Exactly. 2 quester will put a lot of pressure.
Sure does.
Let's see. Marco is probably asking a judge...
Yeah, we may be just getting a judge call here just to check something, which is absolutely fine.
Look at this play. Look at this play. Inking Robin Hood to play Cinderella.
So we are going to play the Cinderella. I am wondering if because he played the they played the Storm last turn.
Yeah.
But still, the Cinderella represents 3 lore. Jan can't win in this turn.
Let's see
unless we find a dime. Unless we have a dime. If we have a dime, then we win this turn. 14. Going to draw 2 cards. That is the dime. That is the lucky dime. I'm not sure if he already had one in his hand, but I think we've got plenty of ink there. He's not used anything so far. We're going to quest with everything up to 18. That was the lore represented on board. We're going to play 7 for the lucky dime. Just looking for confirmation that we do have enough ink to now exert that dime and gain another 2. We're just going to read that. Obviously, another card that Marco is not familiar with. And there's the handshake. Jan Moyen taking round 2 of Norley.
Marco Del Pivo.
Again, for people that have just joined in the chat, can you tell us a little bit about the opponent that Jan just took down there, Martin?
So, Marco Del Pivo, it's one of the current best European Magic the Gathering players. He's going to participate at Worlds. He won many titles and Pro Tours. And here we go. Our lovely face.
There we go.
Hello.
Your lovely face and me. But yeah, please carry on. He's a big Magic the Gathering name.
He's big Magic the Gathering name. He's part of a big team. And he's prepping now for Worlds.
Amazing.
It's massive. And it's interesting to see a lot of Magic the Gathering players coming in those Lorcana tournaments, understanding better the meta, and getting better and better to come in the game. So,
well, from what I hear, I've never been a Magic the Gathering player. Anyone that knows my channel knows that my history is Yu-Gi-Oh! And some Pokemon TCG as well. But from what I've heard from a lot of Magic the Gathering players, there's a lot of similarities here. Obviously, the resource system is very similar, and from what I hear from Magic players, Steel Song in particular is very reminiscent of a specific type of Magic deck. So makes sense that he'd be bringing that over. And yeah, what an incredible! I think that was first round for you guys, but that was technically round 2 of 9 before going into a top 16 cut, I do believe.
Yes, oh, we would love.
Let's do it. Yeah, please. Let's get them. We're going to get the players over here. I'll tell you what. Well, shall I speak to Moy and you talk to Marco?
Yeah.
Can you do it in English though? With Marco, is that fine?
100%.
I'll tell you what. That's what we're going to do now, guys. We're going to do just a very quick interview. I'll have a chat with Moyen, and Martin here will have a quick chat with Marco. It'll be done in English, but if you want to translate, if he wants to do an Italian section, let him. I'm more than happy. Italian is a beautiful language. Shout out to Z Powers, Power Hour. Thanks for having the live stream. Glad to see one last hurrah for the format. That is the attitude that we're looking for. You'll love to see it.
Yes.
But yeah, let's talk a little bit about this prizing for the top 16. We've got 9 rounds of Swiss as well today, guys. It's like a DLC in here. But the we're going to talk about the prizing in a minute. Let's get the interview. I'll be joined by Moyen. I'll be joined by Moyen, and then Martin will come back in a moment and have a word with Marco. Please, Moyen, come and join me.
Hello.
Lovely to see you. How are you feeling?
I'm good. Good start so far.
Good start so far. How did you round 1? Did you 2-0 or did you
Yes.
what? You did 2-0. So you're 4-0 at the moment. You brought along Blue Steel. For anyone, I'm sure most people watching know who Moyen is, but if you are unfamiliar, Moyen, part of the biggest Lorcana podcast in the world, Podcana. Shout out to them. It's great content. A fantastic DLC season. Which one was it where you made day 2? There's been so many this year.
So Bologna and
Bologna.
Seattle. But Seattle also made it.
Well, it was. Did you come 65th in Seattle?
No. Birmingham was 65th.
There we go.
Seattle was. I lost in top 64, but it was 13th.
But still a fantastic run and a fantastic player. The team captain of Team EU. How was that game for you? What did you think of Marco?
No, the game was kind of difficult. The first game, if I don't have the cannons for the Robin Hood, I lose a lot of
the
tempo.
chat were really saying that was important.
Yeah, no, it was. I mean, okay. Immediately after they shift they inked the shift Robin Hood.
Yeah.
So I'm already happy, but they kept drawing into more shift Robin Hoods, and they were all just kind of slow and stuck in hand. And then, so the first game was after that. It was never really in doubt.
Yeah.
The second game though, even when they missed the ink on 3, my head goes, okay, either they don't have ink, or the only inkable is Rapunzel, which I think that ended up being the case. And I could go grab your swords, but then I leave up the 2-1 area for the still Rapunzel heal too. So I had to just set up some Tinkerbell into grab swords place. Also, if it's not Rapunzel and it's just uninkables, I really don't want them to be able to sing a Holy Word from hand. So it really had to go. It had to be Pete that turn. And then even later in the game, when the Smee quested to 18,
it was tense.
And Sapphire Steel, it's a great deck. It's not great at getting rid of stuff before it quests once.
Because you're not playing anything like Hades or Let It Go, are you?
No, I drew 1 Hades in the end.
Did you? I didn't see. Okay, so you do have one.
Yeah, the one card I drew before they played the Cinderella was the Hades, and at that point I was like, okay, no matter what they play, I can remove it, win the turn after. But then it turned out I didn't even need it.
You found the die.
Yeah, so that Hades, the dime. If I find neither Dime or Hades, I just lose to that Cinderella. So the game was very much on the edge there.
Yeah, and again, that's part of the risk of like the 2-game format as well. Like just that moment could have cost you that, but you were able to bring it out. I saw Chicha putting in a lot of work there as well. You're enjoying Chicha?
Yes, I mean I love it. I think maybe game 1 the Daisy should have traded it one turn where I exerted it. But other than that, even if it does get traded that turn, I'm completely fine with that.
You built up so much value from it, so amazing. I don't want to spend. We want to give some time to Marco, but for anyone that doesn't know you, where can they find you, Jan?
So we do a weekly podcast on Lorcana. That's usually where you can find me, but I also post lots of like deck guides, just lots of tournament-related competitive content on my Twitter. So right now, just there. Maybe some streams or YouTube in the future, but
I certainly hope
it's
so.
a lot more effort than what I currently.
Yeah, that's fair. But I would highly recommend go check out Jan Moyen. He's sat right here, but I will say one of the best players in the EU. Very proud to have you as team captain. Good luck throughout the rest of the day, mate, and we'll see you soon. There we go. What an epic first match, a Magic the Gathering champion with our boy Jan Moyen. But we're going to jump over now. I'm going to jump out the seat. Martin's going to jump into the seat, and we're going to hear from our other player. Take it away, gents. Please come and take a seat.
Ladies
Thank you so much.
and gentlemen, with us, Marco Del Pivo.
Hi, nice to meet you guys. Nice to meet you.
So, Marco, tell us a little bit about yourself for the international crowd.
There is not to talk about the game because I think that I misplay a lot, and this is another story. I hope so, and or a fairy tale mainly. I'm just a Magic player. I want to try today. It's my second tournament, honestly. So as you can see, my mistake were a lot, and probably I'm not the common pattern about all the game. In fact, for example, I have the judge call for asking about how resist work. So that's what I want to ask, because if the damage was also from the fire cannon, the other.
Exactly. And here we learned something. If you're unsure about what a card do or how a mechanic works, always call a judge. We see even from unexperienced Magic the Gathering players, if you don't know something, call a judge. Like Marco, you said like, oh yeah, I'm a Magic the Gathering player, but like, you're the Magic the Gathering player in Europe. Tell us a little bit about that.
I reached some result in Magic, honestly, this year and the last year. I'm just keep going forward the Pro Tour, what is the competitive part of the Magic. I took some satisfaction, I want to say it like this, because I just win the regional championship in Ghent in January.
Regional champion.
And just we were something like 1,000 player. I won a tournament in Spain with 400 players. So I just won some tournament and top with one Pro Tour last year. So I just chained a good result, and now
exactly. And how do you feel about like this switch to Lorcana? Like how do you feel the game of Lorcana compared to the Magic the Gathering? How is like coming to Lorcana from Magic the Gathering?
So I think that this is the main question that everybody asks to me, because from Magic to Lorcana, or mainly Magic is still my game, but I want to change a little bit with Lorcana. It's for me refreshing. I love this game honestly a lot, because not as a lot of people think is easy. It's not really easy as it should be from Magic. There are a lot of not interaction, but you need to think more about your turn instead of just slamming card and see what happens. Yeah, exactly. So I love how deep the game could be, how deep you can build your own game, the mulligan and the combat phase decision. So I love this game for this reason. I love also that it's a best of two right now. That is the main discussion of everybody.
Like we have Marco. We have just discussed on stream on the Lore League. He loves the best of two, and we know that there are like players that love it and players that don't enjoy it that much. What do you think about like best of two?
So best of two, I think, is fine for now in a game that is completely new. It's fine that there is no sideboard like in Magic or Flesh and Blood. There you can sideboard in game one because there is only one game, but so you can press side. So best of two just is a little less dice dependent, because I see that a lot of matchup is just who starts first can
win the game. Exactly.
Have more chance to win the game. Not always, but you can have more chance than
the other.
Do
you think that the die roll still play a little bit of a important?
Yeah, I think that still for now a little bit is a little bit more important than usual, the dice. But it's fine that they can just fix for with best of two.
Exactly.
On the other side, for example, a thing that I don't love is in a long-term tournament, from round 6 or whatever, there will be a lot of intentional draw.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I think the only worst part of best of 2. I love the game plan, I love the everything, but it's the only worst part I think about this.
Intentional draw is when the two players agree to draw that match, so both the players have the 3 points. And just last question about this match that you play. So you played against one of the best, if not the current best European Lorcana player.
Okay.
So
yeah, I heard that
one.
No, it's funny because I heard that usually I sit in the table and there was like the judge told my name for the future match and there was okay, and then told his name and the judge and the crowd was whoa, and it was like okay, understand. Maybe I don't know him obviously because I'm new for the game, but I heard some voice that he's a good player and I know that he's a good player obviously. I can see from the game that
exactly. And how do you feel about the matchup, Amber Steel against Steel Sapphire?
So don't trust me about my impression at 100% because I'm new about also not only the game but also the deck. So I use this tournament for testing a little bit while I take some time from Magic. And I think that the game is kind of tricky because you have to play around some stuff. For example, I don't know if you can see from Game 2, I play around the Grab Your Sword, but I face in the turn later. I forgot about then. I play in ahead of that. So I think that you need to think. You need to take 1 minute more to think about it in this matchup about which will be the worst case ever. So the matchup, I don't know, probably is more for them or more for me. I don't know about that. Probably just I know that I have to race him. Before they start
arriving at that's lure enough to say like, okay, I'm stabilizing the board. Okay, if I put on board another Baloo,
yeah,
it's game. And last question, why did you choose Amber Steel? I know that you were playing
I was
Ruby Sapphire.
Exactly.
Top 16 at the last league with Ruby Sapphire. What made you change with Amber Steel?
So I made a little bit of my promise with myself that I want to challenge me more in the meantime that I can focus in one game or the other. So I try to I play bad a lot, I know, but also I learn a lot from my mistake. And now I took Steel Song without testing for learning during the match. Because I don't have enough time while I'm at home to test this game.
It's such a great improvement, like being able to switch from a deck to another and learning from your mistake. It's something that I think like people need to understand it more. Like being able to go back on the game, understand where the misplay was made or where it could have been better, and then learn from it.
Yeah, exactly. For example, I use the pile shuffling during game 1 and game 2 for rewatch all my game. Because I want to understand which kind of the turning point could be in the game and see what happens if I can take another line or not.
Exactly.
For example, while I'm come here, for example, I thought about the game 2 and I see so many mistakes that I made and then I rewatch it, obviously. But I need to learn from that and as fast as possible.
What is one of the mistakes that you can point out that you're like, now you're thinking about it?
I think that for when I play Naveen, instead of playing Naveen and the spell, I should song the spell with Ariel, playing the second Baloo and Cinderella for having access to shift my Cinderella and win the game. Yeah, exactly. And I die with the big Cinderella in the spot. So that's what happens to me. I was like,
you didn't have enough ink to play that Cinderella.
Yeah, I think that I made a mistake I play the game for that Cinderella and not think a little bit 1 minute more for that turn, and I slam Naveen because I thought that was the best player, but it's not.
Exactly. You have to wait like a turn more in order to have those two quests.
Yeah, exactly. I can. So it's a matchup where I can take 1 turn more because it's not pressuring me, I see.
Exactly.
So I put a little bit race on myself. It was bad, it was a mistake, and this is why the first that happened that appeared to me in my mind. So I need to rewatch it. Yeah.
Marco, thank you very much, and best of luck for
everybody. It was a
the
pleasure.
Fall League and for the future tournaments.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Marco. Thank you.
See you guys.
Okay, we're going back with Baker.
Don't apologise. I loved every second of it. every second of it. Hello, mate.
Hello, mate. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm back in the building, just a little scout around, seeing how everyone's getting on. But yeah,
which deck have you seen there around? Which is the most popular deck that you saw?
You guys like your steel song, don't you?
Oh my God.
You Italians you love a sing song with steel. We sing with steel and passion.
With a lot of passion. We sing with a lot of passion.
I'm the worst. Like ever since I got to the Italians, I keep just going Ezio Auditore de Firenze.
And they're like,
because I'm so basic. But hey, it's our love. It's our love and respect. But thank you guys so much for being here. We got Ember. We said why they're playing set 5. It is our send off to set 5, Ember. I do understand. I'm right there with you. I get that some people are like set 6 is out. That's what I want to play, that's what I want to see, that's what I'm interested in. I totally understand that. My understanding is Law League didn't want to create this tournament so soon after. I mean, it's not even officially out. It's only the early release. Didn't want people to just be pushed out by not being able to update to set 6. Some players will have been able to, not everybody.
Exactly.
So decision was made to just keep it even Stevens, which I guess some people aren't going to like that, but we have some incredible games of Lorcana today. We've got some amazing people in the room. So think of this as a send-off to set 5, which we hope that you'll join us for the rest of the day. But while we're on a break and we're waiting for round 2 to go up and to get our next feature match going, let's talk a little bit about a couple of these special prizes. So first of all, you may have seen, if you were watching the previous feature match, a very, very cool play mat. Who's getting, before I show it, who's getting this?
So,
and you can buy it as well, can't you?
Yeah, you can buy it. Like, everyone could buy it in a bundle.
Right, so you could buy this prize if you wanted to.
Exactly.
But who wins it? What do you have to do if you want to win it?
Top 16
and
win directly.
Let's not tease them anymore then. Let's show, this is the playmat available today. Artist
Lorenzo Livrieri.
Yeah, I was going to say I've got a page of notes in here. This is by
a beautiful
Lorenzo.
art.
It's stunning, right? Let's move it a little closer. So that people can really see it. Look at this. We've got Prince John having an awful time there.
We love seeing Prince John having an awful time.
Somewhere Spessy is furious, and I'm here for it. We got the Rhino guards. Absolutely beautiful.
And we have the city of Bologna. This is like one of the main church in Bologna.
Definitely not Nottingham.
I love like the integration of like the Disney characters within the city of Bologna. Like, come on, we're here in Bologna, Italy, and
stunning. And this is actually I get to keep. This is my prize. This is mine. This is my new title belt. But there is another one, Martin.
Oh, we have a
special.
one.
Who's getting this special one, Martin? Can you buy this?
Nope.
This cannot be bought.
And we have to say that the playmats are sold out.
Are they actually? So
yeah,
at this point you have to win one or nothing.
Or you top 8, or you top 16, or you can't win one. But we have a special playmat here.
For the top 8, you get the special Illustrators edition, the sketch edition.
Look at this.
This is stunning, mate. I want it, but tell me that you wouldn't love this playmat, because I'm not going to lie, Martin, I'm this close to slipping this one in my bag and being like, guys, where have the top 8 playmats gone? This
Only
is
top 7,
this is terrible organisation. Who made the silly decision to give a villain one of the fancy playmats? I mean, at this point, I'm like, that's your own fault.
You will be the Prince John of
I will.
the playmat here.
Well, technically it's Robin Hood that's stealing it here, so maybe I am a hero. Maybe Lorcana hero confirmed? I don't know.
From villain to Lorcana hero today.
From villain to hero, and I'm sure back and forth, but also plenty of, can you talk us through some of the other prizing available?
Oh yes, we have massive prizing. So over 5k in the prize pool.
Over 5k for the top 16. That's not just cash though. That's like an assortment of prizes and vouchers and cards and all sorts of things.
Spendable with the local vendors on Cardmarket, and we have the split of the prize. So the first one is walking away with 2k.
2k, mate.
2k.
What a prize. I'm going to put this mic over this side because I feel like I'm a lot louder than most people. It probably doesn't need to be on my side.
I have to be more like you.
Well, no, don't be like me. just I need to be quieter, that's all.
No, we love your deep voice.
Oh, bless you.
We can't wait that someone plays
I mean, I'm saying nothing until it happens.
You know that 7 cost an incubable that banish all the character on board. We can't wait that someone plays that card so we can hear our friend.
Although I feel like I've been told many times that my voice carries across DLC halls. I feel like I might really annoy some people if I do it here, but I'm going to do it anyway because I can, and it's my channel.
And he's of course a villain.
Well, of course.
Whatever.
But yeah, I think we're just getting ready. I'll tell you what, Martin, talk to the people while I just double check and see if they're ready for us to pick a feature match. I'll be back in just a uno momento.
No worries. I'm taking over the channel here, bringing a little bit of hero in the villains. How are you, Chad? How are you? Where are you writing from? So for the people that don't know who I am Martin Lorcana. You can find me on Instagram, Twitter, and I am an Italian player based in Ireland. And I create content around Lorcana, gameplays, traveling with my team in on set championship and on DLCs. So a lot of cool content. But today we're talking about Lore League. We have our pricing that is amazing. We have the first one that is walking away with 2K. The second one is getting €1,000. From the third to the fourth are getting €400. And then we have the spot number 5, 6, 7, 8, so top 8, walking away with €200. From the 9th until the 16th, they're getting €75. So a very, very big prize pool.
Oh, Martin.
Tell me, Baker.
We got something juicy.
Woo!
We got something juicy.
I want to know.
Lumineers, people in chat.
Who we have on stream?
Are you ready for an All-Father? Are you ready for a Gods? Are you ready for an expert?
Do we have to bow?
In EA Tempo. Are you ready to bow down to Artabax? The man, the myth, the legend is going to be on stream next. However, you might be surprised by what he's playing.
It's not green purple.
I didn't say it's not green purple. I just said you might be surprised by what he is playing. Known as the All-Father of EA Tempo. But I will say Artabax doesn't think that EA Tempo was brilliant in set 5. It's okay.
Yep.
I know he thinks a lot more of it for set 6. We obviously saw an incredible matchup courtesy of the Cross-Continental Challenge, which was Artabax up against Zan Zayed. What an incredible match. And Artabax able to take the 2-1 courtesy of just incredible gameplay and of that new, what she called, the Emerald, the Go-Go Tamago, which obviously you won't be seeing today. But yeah, I believe Artabax may be playing something slightly different. We'll find out very soon. But that is going to be our next feature match. I'll just take a quick look at the feature match camera to see. Right, they're not quite sat down yet. They're getting
almost ready.
They are becoming prepared. No pun intended. But there you go.
Almost there.
Yeah, there he is, Artabax taking a seat. Let's hear it for the man, the myth, the absolute legend. We've got Slurms who said, what's the representation look like across nationalities? What's the furthest people have travelled, do you think? Do you have any knowledge on this, on who might have travelled the furthest today?
So we have people from all over Europe. Who is the furthest among the...
Well, from the UK. Well, I mean, we've got Artabax and Moyen who've come from Germany, which isn't too bad, and obviously myself and Harland have come over from England, which is only a couple of hours. So I imagine there's people in the room that have travelled further than that.
We came over from Ireland.
There you go. That's already further. So there you go.
Then someone else. We will check. We'll check in the crowd.
Well, that's a great question. Give us some time, and we'll have a look around and see if we can find out who travelled the furthest today.
Exactly.
But here we go, my friends. We have Artabax on the right-hand side, and just so you know, this screen that you're seeing now, we're just copying from the Italian stream, from the Lore League stream. So they are updating the names as they go. But yes, Artabax on the right-hand side. I think they're still to update the ink colours as well. I think those are from the previous match. So we'll find out very shortly what they're playing. But we're going to see the dice roll. I believe it's Lorenzo on the left is the name that I believe I caught. Being updated now. Thank you to our Italian streamers. Excellent work. Miria's ready. Of course she is. I thought you would be. I thought it to be true, yeah. And that Robin Hood sketch mat is a piece of art. What a shame they've only got 7 left. We've got 7 being rolled by, I think Lorenzo is the name.
Yep.
And then Artabax was that also? Nope. Okay, must have been higher. So they're just going to wait for the all clear to start. But yes, Artabax, a player who needs little introduction, but if you're not familiar, a fellow content creator and streamer, has had tons of luck throughout his Lorcana career so far in both online tournaments and in in-person tournaments. Of course, recently won, going 18-0 at Battle Bear in Germany, the first Set 6 event. Took along EA Tempo and went undefeated all day, 18-0. But let's find out what he's brought this time. Yeah, that mat is absolutely fantastic, isn't it, Fumbles? And that Robin Hood mat is going to the top 16 players. And then there's a sketched one, like a black and white sketch version, which is for the top 8, which we'll show off again in a minute.
Both the players are undefeated.
Both players undefeated. You love to see it. So we can see from Artabax's hand on the right, we've got some red-purple going on, which is a deck I'm a bit of a fan of. And on the left-hand side, is it Natali? Am I saying that right?
Natali, yeah.
Natali.
Yeah. Lorenzo Natali. Lorenzo is his name. Natali is the surname. They like.
Oh, okay. So I will say Lorenzo. Yep. It's very beautiful. It's a strong net. Lorenzo. I like it. I love it. So yeah.
Sounds like. It's your auditore.
It's your auditore di Firenze. I'm sorry, it's probably so bad that I'm doing that, but so they all know it's out of love. They all know it's out of love and respect.
It's so musical, it's so poetic.
The music in it. Okay, so on Lorenzo's side, I do believe I saw a Porpsicle in that opening hand. I may be wrong. We will find out very shortly. Welcome on in, Jesse. Good to see you. We've got 49
Hello,
people
Jesse.
in chat. Thanks so much, everyone, for being here. I know it's very early in certain parts of the world as well. We already had someone say that they were from America, and I think it's, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning over there?
So early.
So we appreciate you being here. And again, yes, this is a Set 5 tournament. I know Set 6 is the shiny new toy, but this is our send-off to Set 5, and we've got some brilliant Lorcana players in the room. And here we go. We're going to be inking I Got Friends on the Other Side. And down comes that magic broom.
1 mana.
So we see a queen.
Oh.
Queen, very interesting. Not most Steel Song decks opting to drop this Queen shift line. Of course, it's a way to sing Whole New World on turn 2, which can be very strong. And of course, the ability, very good, being able to manipulate the strength of characters. We're going to ink. We're going to turn that magic broom sideways.
And see if Artabax is going to play a card. Ooh,
missed the turn 2 drop. Doesn't feel great.
And here a Snake would have been really good.
It would have been protected against something like a Storm. We're going to ink, and down comes that Ursula Vanessa. 1/4 with the Singer 4 keyword, meaning she can sing things like Strength, Storm, and then along came Zeus. My man, there you go. My man. But yeah, Artemax missing that turn 2 drop, not great. I see a Fox, an Elsa, a Rabbit. I think there was a bead prep in there as well. If there's a Sisu, I imagine that's the preference of a turn 3 drop. There is a red card towards the back there. So let's go Artabax, the king without a crown. You're right.
Sisu in the opening hand. There was a Sisu.
I think he might have mulliganed away. Oh no, it might still be there. I mean, we'll find out very shortly. This broom is going to quest.
No, the option is like quest, play the character, and then
draw.
Choose to banish the broom to draw a card. Yeah.
I think more than it, like there is something to be said for that broom could have got a bit more another quest off, or at least force the double challenge. But I think Artabax at this point just wants more cards. He's got a B prep in hand, he's got a Rabbit in hand. There's 2 B preps in hand, and that Elsie you've got to think he's going to want to hang on to. It's a pretty good card. So I think just fishing for better ink.
Let's go Artabax, the king without a crown.
Yes, John Press, Set 5. I know Set 6 is the shiny new toy, but we're sending it off in a big way with some of the best players in the world. So we hope you'll still enjoy the gameplay. That Borum Sensation Cinderella is going to turn sideways, and she is going to sing The World's Greatest Criminal Mind, which is a song I like a lot.
Love it.
If you couldn't tell.
And I'll say that even the crowd back there going to hear a lot of songs.
I feel for them. I really, really do.
We're peeking here and we're seeing the tables, and I saw a big smile on someone's face after you sang. I love it.
They received the check I sent them. Good. Right, down comes a Merlin Rabbit. We're going to draw a card. Of course, when this rabbit enters or leaves play, you do some card drawing. Yeah. You do a bit of drawing.
Yep.
Do you see that Queen's Castle? That's not bad. Could be a way to bait some challenges from the opponent. Of course, Steel Song not having a lot of answers to locations. I mean, there's things like Zeus, which can help.
Yeah.
Going to ink another queen, and down comes that Lawrence. Shout out to the Secret Lorcana Testing Club. This Lawrence here having a 0-4 quest for 2, but when he's got no damage, he gains 4 strength. So a 4-4 quest for 2. That is
such a solid card.
A solid stat line, right?
Being able to quest for 2 with 4 power.
Yep, he is pretty good. Isn't he at 2 lore now? Yes, that's just been updated. Thank you, Miria. Art at 2 and opponent at 1, I believe. Yeah, that was the case, but now, of course, we've just done a bit more questing.
We see Lorenzo that is building quite a solid board there.
Yep.
A lot of questing going on here. And the only 5-singer on board is that Ariel. So let's see if Artabax is going to respect that Ariel.
I mean, I imagine he will respect it, but unfortunately he's not holding a brawl, so no way to get rid of it. So
and he even inked a Fox earlier on, so...
That option for a whole new world seems like it's still going to be very much online. Of course, there are a couple of B preps in Artabax's hand, which is looking more likely that he's going to end up losing them. I wonder if this is a castle play here, just to kind of force some pressure, because there's, I mean, the Lawrence can do 4, and then 5, 6. To be fair, everything would have to challenge this castle to remove it, including the aerial, which then wouldn't be able to sing. We are going to go for the Elsa. She's going to exert that Cinderella Ballroom sensation and challenge straight away.
I think that Elsa is one of the strongest
addition
for the Ruby Amethyst list, especially against Amber Steel, being able to remove pieces that are not exerted, that Lorenzo is keeping there just to sing their songs.
Yep, this Elsa, of course, having evasive means that none of the characters on Lorenzo's board will be able to challenge it. Of course, Lorenzo will have access to things like Storm, Strength, Zeus, etc. Is that another Ballroom Sensation Cinderella that just hit the board? A bit of glare there, I'm not certain. But yeah, Artabax, not enough. I mean, Lorenzo is not running away with Law yet, but the board is starting to get a bit out of control. And I do wonder if Lorenzo is playing something like Bare Necessities. May not feel the need if he's planning to play a whole new world, but of course Bear can still be super useful.
You still have 2 turns before B Prep can come into play.
Be online, yes.
Being able to clear that huge board that is not questing here. It's not questing.
Yeah, being super conservative with this board here, not wanting to turn anything sideways.
He's maybe scared of a Maui or anything like that.
Yeah, it's interesting for sure. I wonder what... Because I thought at the very least this Lawrence, but maybe playing around potential castle plays, making sure... Because if we did exert this Lawrence, then...
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that this Lawrence is still on board and is not exerted means that there is a bit more of a stable answer to this Queen's Castle, and Artabax is going to force that response, moving both characters into the Queen's Castle.
Interesting card being inked here from Lorenzo.
Steel Song, you have forgotten me. That is filthy, Martin. I don't like it. I am scared. This You Have Forgotten Me, an incredible powerful action, making the opponent discard 2 cards. I think Artabax is going to be pretty pleased to see it inked, but now he is aware of its existence, and it's something that he is going to have to play around for the remainder of not just this game, but game 2. We find a goat.
Are we ready here? Are we ready? It's turn 7.
Do we think it's going to happen? We're going to quest up. We're going to move the rabbit and the Elsa. Turn sideways. We're going to gain a law. And here we go. Be prepared!
Even the Italian caster is saying like, we can hear it in our lives.
I'll try and do it in Italian at some point during the day.
Whoa.
Oh wow, we are playing You Have Forgotten Me. So 1 hit the Inkwells. I wonder how many are in the deck here.
Interesting.
This is pretty scary.
Considering that is not even a song, it's an action. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting.
Gonna get rid of a Be Prepared, and I assume there was something else that was gotten rid of there. Either way, thankfully we have the rabbit to be able to draw back up.
Exactly. Miria really appreciated your Be Prepared.
I'm glad. Thank you, Miria. Thank you. To be fair, I'm not used to being able to see the chat while I cast. Oh, is that a beast tragic hero? Tell us about this card for people that may not be familiar with the powerhouse.
Such a powerhouse. 5 mana, inkable, 3, 5, quest for 2, and if it doesn't have any damage at the start of your turn, draw an additional card.
Wow.
It means being able to draw 2 cards per turn. It's pretty solid. And when it's damaged, if it's damaged at the beginning of your turn, it's getting +3 attack.
That's correct. Plus 4. It becomes a 7/5 beat stick. Good night from Guam. Good night to you, family main page. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Fumbles. Appreciate your support. Down comes that rabbit. That fox going to bounce the rabbit. I think it was the rabbit that was bounced. Or it may have just been that Chernobog questing and then bounced to return. I imagine he would have returned the rabbit.
Rabbit. It's an interesting list playing a beast as well.
Yeah, I mean, for some reason, Ruby players are taking Medusas out of their deck at the moment. I don't know why. I think there's something going around, but it is causing players to take Medusas out of their deck, and maybe more so when we get into set 6. Of course, this is set 5, but even towards the end of set 5, I was seeing more and more lists dropping down to like 1 or 2 Medusa, which I get the temptation, but it is allowing cards like this Beast Tragic Hero to return to deck lists where previously it was just sort of, if you're Steel Sun against Ruby Amethyst, if you go turn 5 Beast and they go Medusa,
you're like,
sometimes you just lose the game there and then.
You shake the opponent's hands there.
Especially if they then quest with the rest of their board, like after playing the Medusa. So that can be game winning in and of itself. Of course, Beast being inkable helps.
Exactly. You have to respect that Beast.
You do.
Because the card draw on that one, it's...
We're going to quest up with Rabbit and Fox, taking us up to 8 lore. Do we have a way to remove this Beast Tragic Hero? We're going to slay one more time. Wait. I wrote a note. Wait. Okay, here we go. Sarure!
Exactly. Even in Italian! Ladies and gentlemen. That was beautiful.
I feel like I still feel like I mispronounced it, but never mind.
It was perfect.
Thanks, Villain, big fan. Thank you so much, family main page. I appreciate your support. We got a Flynn Rider hitting the board, following up that B prep. And to be fair, sometimes Steel Song doesn't have a character with more than 2 strength, but it is going to get stormed away.
And we see here Vanessa.
See, there you go. Like, if that may have been the highest strength character in Lorenzo's hand. So, if that is the case, then that storm was absolutely necessary. We're going to play Finders Keepers, a nice addition to the Ruby Amethyst deck. Trying to combat the Emerald Steel decks that like you to discard. Finders Keepers, 5 costs, draw 3 cards. I've seen an enchanted one in the vendor that I'm a bit tempted by.
Stunning.
Martin, I'm not going to lie. I do think it's a nice enchanted.
Yeah,
there's the Brawl, going to remove that Ursa Vanessa that just came down. And the Chernobog's followers. Artabax has done a super nice job of retaining his hand. And I think that castle play earlier, even though it didn't even survive a turn, really helped him to just combat just distract Lorenzo a little bit, make him pay attention to this castle, which sometimes that's all they're for. Like, sometimes the best thing you can do with a castle is let it die. But it makes your opponent deal with it.
Not allowing the opponent to gain maybe 6 or 7 lore. That the board state of Lorenzo was pretty big, and you have to respect the castle, because on turn 6 Artabax played the castle, and on the next turn be prepared. Imagine if that castle wasn't respected, if it was sticking around.
Yep.
That would have been a major problem.
For
Lorenzo.
sure. If you can get down a castle and play B-Prep, that's huge.
Talking about the castle.
There's another one right there with a Sisu coming straight down. Was the Sisu also moved in? I'm not sure if there was enough ink.
Zeus!
We are going to see Zeus. Great spot
and a
removal.
Long game, Zeus.
My man, you love to see it. 5 damage, and Lawrence putting 4 damage on that Queen's Castle.
Respecting the castle.
Still going to gain 2 lore here, and if we can remove this Lawrence, leaving just the Borum Sensation Cinderella on the board, then that may increase the longevity of this Queen's Castle as well. Of course,
Look
Zeus
what is
could
coming
answer
now.
it. We've got Maui. Maui is hero to all.
In Italy, we love it to call him Maurizio.
Love to see it.
Maurizio.
Okay, Maurizio coming down, rushing into Lawrence, taking 4 damage in return and removing it from the board. And down comes a Flynn Rider as well.
With Maui.
And both moving in. There's a party at the Queen's Castle. Maui's invited. Flynn's invited. I didn't get an invitation personally.
We'll go later.
Just
Other casting will go
saying.
to the Queen Castle party.
But this is a lot to answer now, Martin. This Queen's Castle with 4 damage on it. We are going to see
another a long game, Zeus.
It does, but we have to get rid of that Flynn Rider, which is guaranteeing a +3 lore, which is even worse than this castle.
And still leaving on board
There's still an argument, though, however, to have just having got rid of the castle just to prevent the extra draw. But because he's Steel Song, he might not care as much about the extra cards if you think you're going to wheel.
And that Ballroom Sensation getting rid of the Maui.
Yeah, definitely want that gone. With the 6 strength is going to check pretty much everything the Steel Song deck is going to play.
The castle is doing the job. He's already gained...
There's a goat.
Lure, and there is a goat.
Was that up to 13 or should that have been 14?
It was a 12 with the castle.
Okay, he is updating as we go. Cool. Okay, so that Merlin goat coming down, being bounced by the fox. The fox moving into the Queen's Castle.
Now here he's stabilizing the game. He knows really well how to leverage the tempo. Being
Is that a dock on board?
Yeah, it's a dock.
It is dock. There we go. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, so dock. When you play him, you can discard your hand to draw 2 cards, and dock can be the last card in your hand. That does work. So yeah, that dock going to go into the Queen's Castle, doing a little bit more damage, but still sticking around. Going to gain artifacts, another 2 lore, and get an extra draw off this fox. This is looking super good for artifacts.
You're so right, Miria. This Ruby Amethyst is drawing so much. So much.
The Irish came out in you there.
So much.
You love to see it. But yeah, what a board that's been built up by artifacts. And down coming Lady Tremaine as well to remove a character. Point. She's great. She can quest for 2, and she's going to move into the Queen's Castle. Goodness me.
Zeus is not enough.
And that's going to be it. We're scooping up the cards. I do believe so. 2. Yep. Scooping up the cards on Lorenzo's side. That is a game 1 victory for Artifacts. What did you think of that game, Martin?
I loved it, especially the spicy picks from Lorenzo playing a card like Doc that we don't see that often in Amber Steel. We see the popularity of Doc in the last biggest tournament.
Amethyst Steel builds, yeah, and even Emerald Steel. I've seen copies included by people like Shout to Wonderland and shout, of course, to Zanzayed.
And at the same time, we didn't saw any A Whole New World coming down on Lorenzo's side. It'll be curious to see if he's actually playing it. Because
you're right.
By playing the Beast, that is a really good draw engine, and even the Dock.
Yeah, I think Nomlix in chat also makes a super good point, saying that You Have Forgotten Me is much better, synergizes much better with non-wheel builds. So there's every chance that this is Steel Song, more an aggressive build, focusing on Rapunzel and Doc to be the card draw. Did we see A Whole New World during that game?
No.
So that's certainly an interesting point, Nomlix. Really well spotted. Enrico Seth, good to see you, Domenico. Good to have you, my friend.
How are you? Good to see you here.
Yeah, the Forgotten Me, very dangerous, and Artabat's going to be super aware of that going into this next game. But yeah, I'm not sure if we saw A Whole New World there, so you could be absolutely right. We could just be built into Rapunzel, Doc, and a lot more of those aggro characters.
That You're Forgotten Me can catch you off guard
pretty
often.
Mate. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I'm not a fan of discard for my sins. No. But nonetheless, going into game 2, if you're just joining us, welcome to the stream live from Bologna, Italy. My name is Baker. I'm joined by Martin. This is Lore League, 9 rounds of Swiss, 2-game format. It is set 5. We're saying it is our set 5 swan song before we go off into set 6 and beyond. Some fantastic players in the room. Our first feature match, we had Jan Moyen versus a Magic the Gathering
Marco del
European.
Pivo.
Was it European or World European champion of Magic the Gathering.
Going to Worlds.
Incredible couple of players right here. We've got Artabacks and so many huge Italian names in the room that I'm super looking forward to seeing more of them throughout the day. Yeah. You're going to tell me all about them. You're going to tell me their accolades, and I'm going to enjoy watching them play Lorcana.
It'll be great if we could have Federico on stream, the Birmingham champion.
Oh, what a thing that would be. We'll have to look into that. But yeah, some guests here as well as myself, Jan Moyen, Artabacks, also Harland Sweet in the room, so definitely some fan favourites.
We see turn 1 Cinderella being able to sing Let the Storm Rage On.
Yep.
Pretty solid start. Would you play into Let the Storm Rage On, or would you ink that? Would you ink there?
It's a super interesting decision point. Again, sometimes you just got to say, make them have it.
Exactly.
But at the same time, because we have the double 1-drop available here for turn 2, I think even if the storm did come, then you're not punished for it quite as badly. So I think you're right, though. There is an argument to just not playing the 1-drop against the turn 1 Cindy, but in this instance, because I think Artifacts wanted the double 1-drop on turn 2, it makes a little bit more sense. Hope you're enjoying Italy, guys. Very much so. They're taking wonderful care of us. Hello to Austin Pickering. Great game. I think so, too. I keep saying this because I don't like to be the guy that pretends to ignore the obvious. I know people are here for, people want set 6, but there's lots of reasons why Law League decided to go set 5. They didn't want people to be sort of priced out of the tournament just because they may not have been able to get access to set 6 cards yet, may not have the money to sort that all out yet. And I understand that's a controversial opinion and everyone's welcome to their own, but this was the decision made for this event, so that's what we're going with. We're still going to have a wonderful day of Lorcana, great players in the room, and I really hope that you'll join us for this send-off to set 5. And to be fair, this is maybe the wrong thing to do, but we'll give a shout out to Spessy in America,
100%.
who will be streaming a set 6 event over there. I think that's starting in a few hours, and totally understand if you at that point if you want to jump over, but we hope you'll join us for as much of this as you can, and maybe pop back for the top cut. If you like Lorcana, you want to watch Lorcana. That's all I've got to say.
Lovely stuff. And here we see Lorenzo respecting the board and removing that Sisu.
Yep.
With World Greatest Criminal Mind. We see World Greatest Criminal Mind is such a solid
It's
card.
super good, right?
Against that Sisu. You usually have a big hand with Amber Steel.
Yep. Yeah, no, World's Greatest Criminal Mind banishing any character with 5 strength or more. So that could be Tamatoa, that could be Maui, that could be Simba Fighting Prince, Maleficent. There's a couple, and set 6 and beyond, we get even more. And of course, Sisu, as you just said, can have a variety of strength.
Pretty solid board on Lorenzo's side. Seeing here a goat being inked to play Broom, and exactly respecting that ballroom sensation, because next turn could be shifted.
Yeah, I
mean, the big one.
Of course, these aerials threaten a whole new world, but that's not always, no pun intended, the end of the world. It's at least you're getting another fresh hand as well. But Cinderella Stout-Hearted can be really hard to remove. Of course, we do have B preps, so that's great. But Madame Medusa isn't going to get her, and Lady Tremaine can get her. But the way this board looks at the moment, it's by no means a sure thing. We're going to see Strength of a Raging Fire to take out that Madame Mim Fox. Mulan's a great film.
Oh, love it.
We do see that B prep in hand.
We see here Artabax a little bit short on ink. Interesting play.
Well, I mean, if we need the cards, Martin, then we need the
draw
cards.
the cards.
That's right, Finders Keepers. An addition that found its way into some Ruby Amethyst decks towards the latter part of set 5. Well, basically after Emerald Steel became very popular again, just allowing us to have a bit more.
Would you play this card? Would you play
Yes.
this in your build at least one copy?
Yes, so if I was playing today, I would have had 2 copies of Finders Keepers in my list. Absolutely. I'm a fan of it. It's inkable. Emerald Steel is obviously one of its best uses, but I mean, who's ever happy to have your opponent draw 3 cards? It's slow, don't get me wrong, with a 5 ink you have to play, but if you've already got a healthy board, and it's not even wise to extend that board anyway because of opposing B preps, grab swords, whatever, drawing 3 to pay 5 I think is perfectly acceptable. So yeah, I'm a big fan. We're also going to see friends on the other side, so drawing even more cards. Look at this grip from Artabax.
Look at that hand.
And we're still to see a whole new world, right?
Ooh, being able to find a brawl for that aerial.
Are we still to see a whole new world?
We didn't saw a whole new world.
So we still haven't seen one.
Double quest there.
So what are these aerials? I mean, she's finding songs more than anything. She can sing Grab Your Swords. We are going to see that You Have Forgotten Me. But thankfully, Artabax with a nice big hand, right? So had the options, able to get rid of a Magic Broom and a Flynn Rider frenemy.
we see here Lorenzo deciding to play something or not in order to avoid to play in to be prepared.
You do have a couple of B preps in Artabax's hand. I'm seeing at least one Merlin Rabbit, there may be a second. So I think 2 Merlin Rabbits in hand. One comes down, we're going to draw a card. We find a Merlin Fox, I believe, inking a snake. Down comes that Fox, return that rabbit, but draw even more cards. And now Artabax is starting to get a little bit more control of the board, removing a lot of these singers. We just have a Lawrence left. Lorenzo doesn't play a whole new world. Thank you, Domenico.
I think it's Rigo. Domenico is Rigo.
Rigo, there you go.
It's
Rigo said. He already said. Yeah, he already said. So we're up to 11 lore, courtesy of Lorenzo.
Let's see. I love how Lorenzo is playing into that be prepared, so not developing the board too much, not leaving too many characters that could be banished by that be prepared, but now
we are going to see it.
It's needed.
I think you're absolutely right though, Martin. Like, Lorenzo doing a great job of trying to deny that B prep having too much value, but unfortunately even playing it well like he did, doesn't have a lot of cards to fall back on. We've got one in hand, the queen comes down, and that rabbit hitting the board once again, just to keep drawing cards. Yes, Nomlix, you nailed it, my friend. You absolutely nailed it. This is Docs and Rapunzels. That's how we're drawing cards. And of course, Storm Rage on.
Yeah.
And here's another You Have Forgotten Me.
Very interesting, but the hand is still very big. But that will give Artabax a little bit to think about. What to discard, to respect, be prepared or not. I think, like, at this moment, at this stage of the game, with a not that developed board and one card in hand from Lorenzo, it was a good move to discard, be prepared.
Yeah, absolutely makes sense. You're not expecting to need it anytime soon. There's probably at least another 1 or 2 more in the deck, and Artabax with a nice grid. He's got other ways of countering the board.
Look
at this
those
point.
rabbits!
Yeah.
These rabbits, so many cards.
Doing rabbit things, drawing all the cards that ever did was, and I think now that Artabax has probably sussed out that there are no copies of A Whole New World, that is where you thrive as a Rubio is like, oh, you're telling me I can bounce my rabbits over and over again and play Finders Keepers and play Friends, and I'm not going to be punished for it. Bet. Absolute bet. It is the rabbit army. But yeah, You Have Forgotten Me in this deck, which isn't playing Whole New World. It makes a lot more sense. Still just a queen on board. I think a grab sword's play to put some chip damage on the board. Not able to remove anything. Unless the Flynn, maybe?
Yeah, only the Flynn.
I think the Flynn was removed the previous turn. Either way, this grab sword's putting 2 damage on everything else. Friends drawing cards. Here's another rabbit. This is getting out of hand.
Draw machine.
And down comes the Tremaine as well. Finishing off that queen. I think this is a board-winning... game-winning board. Words are hard.
Yeah.
Words are very hard on a Saturday morning, afternoon
Probably
in Italy.
need a third coffee.
I need a third coffee is what I need, mate. But yeah, what a board built up. Artabax at 6 lore. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Lord represented on board as well. So Artabax could go up to 12 next turn. Okay, could go up to 11 next turn because the Fox is removed by Storm Rage.
That dog did the job there. Being able to draw to a card without discarding the hand because the hand was empty.
Absolutely.
Interesting. But I think...
I don't know how many dogs are in the list. I would hope for, like, if that's your primary, if you are this aggro build, then I would expect 4.
It's interesting that it's an aggro build, but at the same time he's playing the Shift Line Queen. That is, in my opinion, like more control-y.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. But I mean, it allows these lower cost characters that are low statted to
challenge
to be that bet. Like, you don't necessarily need to play big beat sticks if you're playing a full Queen Shift line, because you can just manipulate your other things like your Cinderellas, your Smees, whatever it is, to make them hit all the harder. But yeah, this is gonna take an awful lot for Lorenzo to come back from by not having any removal. We do see a Beast Tragic Hero. That would be an okay start, but I think at this point in the game, with Artabax with 13 lore from that castle, drawing more cards from it, Tremaine, 2, and there you go, and there's the handshake. Artabax taking a 2-0 against Lorenzo. What a game, Martin.
Bringing him to 4 win, undefeated.
Undefeated so far.
And this is seat number 4.
You love to see it. A huge shout out to Lorenzo, though, bringing along a less conventional Steel Song list, playing a lot of those song-based cards like Ariel and Cinderella, but not playing the whole new worlds, just relying on Rapunzel and Doc for the draw engine. And yeah, very unfortunate that in that game they were not able to find their copies of Doc. You see us there, we were like leaning back watching the game. And as soon as the game, let's sit up a little bit. You'll love to see it.
Exactly.
Martin, for anyone that is just joining, we're 68 people in chat. If you're just joining us, welcome. It is a pleasure to have you. My name is Baker. Tell them who you are.
My name is Martin. I'm a fellow Lorcana content creator, mainly on Instagram. We travel a lot from Dublin with our team. Shout out to Kawa.
Shout out to Kawa.
Team.
Yep.
They're traveling a lot with us and talking about the game, bringing joy and happiness because we love this game. We love this community.
Love to hear that.
Isn't the best thing ever?
It is. It genuinely is. And I'm not just saying that to butter you up. It's the best community I've ever been part of. But yeah, it's great to be joined by Martin, hosted by Law League. We've got an incredible day for you, Illumineers. It is set 5 format. Let's get that out of the way. I'm going to repeat that throughout the day because I know there's still, even though I've put it on the thumbnail and the title, there's still going to be some people who are like, oh, is this set 6? Which I understand, which is why we will keep repeating it. So yes, this is the swan song to set 5. We are waving it off into the distance. Well, we've got some incredible players in the room. For our first feature match, we had Jan Moyen picking up a 2-0 against the Magic the Gathering European champion. What a game that was. Then we just had Artabax, the all-father of EA Tempo, with a 2-0. I'm sure we're going to see some Italians take some 2-0s during the day today, though.
Absolutely.
It's been a very, it's been a German day of victory so far, really.
Exactly.
But we want to see everyone performing the best they can. Yeah, we've got some great players in the room.
Live stream the Germans.
Can we show them prizes again, Martin?
Yes.
Oh, yes, let's do it.
We want an Artabax.
I want an Artabax.
Ladies and gentlemen, Artabax.
This is an art attack. This is an art attack. This is an Artabax. Artabax, good to have you here, mate. Good to see you. How are you feeling after that?
Good.
Yeah.
Today was... Till now, it was really good, yeah. Only Steel Song here, it seems like.
It seems like they love their Steel Song, right?
The third Steel Song in a row for me, so... but it was not a real Steel Song. It was,
I was just about... My first question for you, Artabax, is at what moment were you... You're not playing Wheel.
Yeah.
When did that come? Walk us through that.
End of the first game.
Yep.
When I saw the first dock.
There you go. Nomlik said that in chat. As soon as he saw the dock, he was like, I bet there's no Wheel.
Yeah. And then I knew I could go for card draw, especially because he played You Forgot Me. That caught me off guard.
Yeah,
once.
scary, right?
But I was lucky that I could keep my rabbit, and then and the second game I just tried to outdraw him. What's possible because I had all my rabbits and the finest keepers.
I was going to say, you got the finest keepers off as well, so it changes the game a lot, right? When you know they can't wheel you, and you can just play your normal game plan.
And also, I think he was on no Pete. I was a bit scared sometimes of Pete, but I saw no Pete. That's a scary card for red purple sometimes.
Yep.
If you prepare yourself to be prepared, and then they play a Pete.
Yeah.
But I think he wasn't on. So I think his version was not very good into red purple, unfortunately.
Into your deck specifically, yeah. But probably something that's like the dock aggro strategy can be quite strong, right? But as Ruby Amethyst, you kind of thrive off of that.
Also, he had not the very fast start. And second game, I had 3 1-drops. That's the best what you can have because you can. Even if he has the Storm, what you had, you can play 2 1-drops then, and then he can't remove both.
Yes.
So you get your Fox going, and then, you can stabilize. Because if they Storm your 1-drop and then plays me or something, they can go away really fast. And if you play 2 1-drops, then they can do... not nothing, but you can stabilize a bit.
You control the board a little bit better. No, that I was wondering if that was why, because obviously the Cinderella came down and Martin was like, I wonder if Artabax doesn't play a 1-drop here. But I was like, if you know you've got the 3, then it does make sense. What was the other thing I was going to ask you? What did you think of you've already mentioned that You Have Forgotten Me. I think as soon as that comes up, does that make you play the game any differently in terms of your hand size?
I would have be prepared earlier in the second game. But then I knew, if he now has forgotten me, then I decided to draw one turn more cards to not be punished that much by forgotten me then.
Yep.
So I be prepared the turn after that. And I knew nearly his only card draw was Doc and Rapunzel, so I think I'm good able to outvalue him then, and What
led you to picking up Red Purple for today? This is the swan song for set 5.
I know I disappoint all my followers because I don't play Green Purple, but the problem is Green Steel is very here not probably, but is punished Green Purple a lot in the last format, and this time set 6 it got better, but set 5 it's really hard. And Red Purple has also not the best matchup into Green Steel, but way better than Green Purple. So I just went for the safe choice to not get punished by a lot of matchups. Red Purple is still the deck you have decent matchup against everything nearly, and
good old reliable, good old fashioned Ruby Amethyst. But set 6 again, we'll talk about it a little bit. Obviously you had a great first event, the Battle Bear event, going 18-0 with EA tempo. You think this could be the season for that deck?
I hope so, I mean, it's always a meta thing and it's evolving.
Of course.
If that becomes very popular, then some anti-aggro strategies could become popular, and it's an always evolving thing. But
of course,
in the baseline, the deck has a strong baseline. I think in set 6, very much reach.
The addition of Go-Go, I imagine, complements that a lot.
I think it's not very easy to beat that deck consistently. So I think it's a good deck. I will explore it more, and I'm excited for what's coming up.
Love it. Before I let you go, I'm sure most people that are in the chat, we've got 60 people here, I'm sure most know who you are, but if they don't, where can they find you if they'd like to see a bit more of you?
I have a YouTube channel, Artabax Lorcana, where we have a weekly podcast, me with Lorcana Decklists.
Shout out to Lorcana Decklists, great guy, great
shout out
player.
to Lorcana Decklists. We have this a lot of fun for us, and we try to release an episode every Tuesday. And I'm on Twitch normally, but right now not that much because Lorcana is a bit hard to stream. YouTube, Twitter, or X, also Artabax Lorcana, and
fantastic. And I would highly recommend the podcast. Lorcana Decklists and Artabax are great minds, and it's great to hear.
And I highly recommend his channel as well.
Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to watch you play.
Thank you.
I wish you the best of luck throughout the rest of the day, mate.
Thank you so much.
Take care. And now I'm going to hand over to Martin, who's going to give us a little interview with our other players. So without any further ado, hello, sir. Good to see you. Please take a seat. I'll leave you with Martin and have a little chat. Martin, I'm going to go grab that coffee. Is that all right?
Yeah, lovely. Grab one for me as well if you can.
This one?
Hello. We have here Lorenzo. I'll do a little bit of translating for Lorenzo. First of all, Lorenzo, how are you? Come stai?
Bene, dai, è andata bene, peccato l'ultimo turno, è stato molto duro. Lui ha pescato molto più di me.
So, like Lorenzo was saying that he's enjoying the event, and the last turn was pretty tough, especially the last round where Artabax drew so many cards. Have you seen, chat, like how many cards he drew with those rabbit bounce, such a strong power engine. And tell us a little bit about your list, because we saw a little bit of spice picks. Dici un pochino della tua lista. Abbiamo visto delle cose un po' spiziate.
Sì. Praticamente io mi ero settato molto di più per giocare un meta di rosso-blu, perché ora lo stavano giocando tanto, e quindi anche lì il motivo per cui non ho messo le ruote è quello, perché
evitare di dare vantaggio.
Esatto. E anche gli scartini, gli scarta 2, anche 3, lo stretto indispensabile, proprio per sfargli la mano. Finora non ne ho trovato nessuno, però ora vediamo come va il torneo avanti. Per ora contro verde grigio me la cavo abbastanza bene, contro tutti i colori me la cavo abbastanza bene. Ora questo match è stato particolare perché effettivamente
comunque un giocatore di un livello altissimissimo.
Sì, era molto bravo, però veramente ha pescato tantissimo.
Ha pescato veramente tanto. So I was asking Lorenzo about his deck list. As you saw, like We had some spicy cards like the Dogs, like the Beast, like Have You Forgotten Me, discarding 2 cards. So he was explaining that his setup was mainly against red-blue. That is very, very common here, especially in Italy and in general in Europe. We see red-blue as one of the main decks that has been played. So his list was set up against that, being able not to give a card advantage with a whole new world to a deck that need card draw, and taking off cards with cards like the Bare Necessities, being able to spot in their hand like a Fishbone Quill or one of the Songs of the Opponent. And the setup was even against this card that is very, very popular, and being able to discard the discard, it's pretty strong. Lorenzo, dici un po' gli altri matchup che hai giocato.
Allora, ho giocato contro verde acciaio scartino ed è stato molto facile. Proprio anche il mio avversario era bravo, si vedeva sapeva giocare, ma il mazzo mi ha proprio girato benissimo.
Bene.
Proprio bene, tutte e 2 le volte sono partito di quinti secondo. Esatto, e quindi è stata andata bene.
Anche questa scelta di Queen, come l'hai vista, come ti è sembrata?
La Queen secondo me è veramente molto forte, perché a turno 2 poter cantare a 5, anche io ora non avendo la ruota ma avendo il grab, può essere un ottimo di secondo turno.
Quanti grab giochi?
2.
Che è molto forte contro mazzi come Discard.
Sì, esatto, molto forte. E infatti parto molto settato anche contro Discard, perché con tutti gli spari che ho è difficile che Diablo rimanga in campo, perché il bersaglio è lui che mi dà più noia.
Esattamente.
Infatti tolto quello, dopo ce la fai. E dopo la seconda partita invece ho giocato contro Verde Ambra Tempo.
Interessantissimo.
Verde Ambra Tempo, quello che
quello che scarta?
Quello che manda tutto in fondo al mazzo.
Con Under the Sea.
E quella è stata la seconda partita è stata decisamente molto più combattuta.
Anche la chat ha detto che è stato molto figo vedere un po' di deck che non sono quelli giocati normalmente.
Sì.
So Lorenzo was telling me that the deck was built even to go against one of the most popular deck, that is Discard, and he faced Discard in the first round. Discard is green steel, and being able to have the Queen shift line and sing grab your sword on an early turn like turn 3, actually turn 2, it's pretty solid to avoid having that Diablo being able to draw that many cards. So Lorenzo loved those kind of spicy deck list, and the second matchup was against green-yellow. Another very, very interesting deck that was playing, of course, like the Under the Kida, Under the Sea combo, being able to put all your character on the bottom of your deck. And this one was your third match against Artabax. Is this your first trading card game? What is your history within trading card game? Have you played any other, or Lorcana is your first one? Hai già giocato altri trading card game o hai iniziato con Lorcana?
No, io ho già 25 anni che gioco a Magic.
25 years playing Magic the Gathering.
Magic, ho giocato a tutto praticamente.
E qual era il tuo gioco principale prima di passare a Lorcana? Magic? E che formati giocavi? Giocavi in formato competitivo?
Ho giocato, sì, però praticamente tutti. Però ho sempre preferito draft, sealed e standard, sempre preferito.
E come lo vedi questo shift tra Magic the Gathering e Lorcana?
Molto carino perché non sembra, il gioco sembra molto più semplice come all'approccio, come meccanica e tutto quanto, però non è vero, il gioco è molto complicato, bisogna contare molto.
I was asking Lorenzo if he played any other trading card game, and he was like, "Of course, Martin. I've been in 25 years playing trading card game, specifically Magic the Gathering, and he loves draft and sealed. And what brought him like shifting it to Lorcana is like he find it very, very very simple at the beginning, but by going deeper, it's an actual very complex game because like the mentality you have to shift completely, being able to think of okay, now I have my turn, and then it's your turn. It's building up more on tempo and being able to check what your opponent is doing on his next turn. So building ahead on turns. So thank you very much, Lorenzo, for being with us. Thank you very much for going live, and best of luck for the next tournament. Best of luck. And here we have
all right,
our host with the most.
We're swapping. We're going back to our normal arrangements.
How are you, mate?
I'm good. I did a little scout round. There was a bit of a line, so I'm probably going to be that guy that sends someone to get it for me.
We're going to be spoiled now.
We're going to be spoiled. Coffee. I need a fidget. I need my villain's ally, mascot, whatever you want to call it. But yes, I have also taken a look at the rounds, the round 3 pairings, and in this next feature match, we're going to be featuring another fan favourite. We have a blue steel connoisseur in the house, the legendary Harland also known as Adam Roper, has his own YouTube channel, Harland Sweet. If you're a blue steel enthusiast, you have probably heard of Harland Sweet. Yep, fantastic player, great mind, really, really nice guy as well. And we'll be finding out very shortly who he's going to be playing. We didn't get that far, but wanted to make sure that our guests are going to be featured today. But I'm also very excited for, I think, round 4 and beyond. We'll get you to recommend some games like from between Italian players that you would highly recommend. Yeah, absolutely. I'm here for it.
And
have we got some?
In the meantime, we're waiting. We got some pack here.
So let me get this straight. Do I get to keep what's in this?
I would say they're not mine, but I would say so.
You think I get to keep what's in this? You heard it, right? So when I put an enchanted here, then it's just mine. Okay, understood. But welcome in.
You have to choose wisely. 2 are mine and 2 are yours.
Okay, well then I'm taking the villains. I'm taking both the villains.
I'm not taking the villains. I'm taking the good guys.
Okay.
We need a balance.
There must be balance in the.
There must be balance.
Well, you've given me a pack. My fingers are itching to open up. So let's get rid of that and let's show that. Right, this camera is. Okay, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. Okay, so we got I won't give up, I won't give in till I reach the end. Then I'll start again. We've got the White Rose, super strong card.
Are you going to play this one in Ruby Amethyst?
Maybe not in Ruby Amethyst.
Green,
it could go in.
Green,
but
purple.
I don't know if we've room. Green, purple. 100%. We've also got Dawson from my favourite Disney film, Basil the Great Mouse Detective. What's your favourite Disney film, Martin?
My favorite film is Arthur and the Magic Sword. Is that the name in English?
In Disney. What's it called?
Arthur and the Magic Sword.
Oh, Sword in the Stone.
Sword in the Stone.
Very. Oh, so you liked the thumbnail that I put together for this?
Yeah,
with the enchanted armor.
No way.
Very cool. This is Dr. Dawson from Basil the Great Mouse Detective. We've got, by Jove, he must be around here somewhere. Basil, shout if you are! We do love Dawson. We've got Morawski. I'm not going to lie, I don't know this film.
No clue.
I don't. What is this film?
Do you know it, Kava? We don't know it.
Oh, A New Place to Fight Bugs. Oh, I think he's Wreck-It Ralph. I think he's one of Calhoun's officers that fight the bugs in the game that they play in the arcade. I think that's right. If anyone can put me right about who this is, please do. We've got a locate wrong way. We've got the Institute of Technology. Inventors get an extra willpower while there, and if there's an inventor there at the beginning of your turn, you can draw it. No, you gain a law. You gain a law. We've got Mullins. He does love the new Captain Smee. Captain Hook is out of there. Smee is the captain that we love, and it is Ralph. Thank you very much, Doratos. I hope I'm saying your name right. We've got Gopher here. Look at that, 1/6 quest for 2. He's a big boy.
Big boy.
We got the Walrus from the Walrus and the Carpenter. A big fan of this Prince Philip. 3/2 with Ward, quest for 2. I think this is super, super strong. And finally, a shiftable, an ingable shift target for the Floodborn Prince Philip, if you want to play him. We've got Chip and Dale, the tag team champions of the world.
Ooh, the best! Legendary!
Yeah, boy, we got get around. This is pretty good as well. I think Blue Steel could use this in set 6, getting rid of those locations, which we know Blue Steel can struggle with. So I will take a legendary.
And
our foil is going to be Owl Island. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. This is going to be a big part of the Lorcana lore.
Yeah.
This is what we've been sailing the Azurite Sea. I think this is where we're going. I think this is the heading. I believe it to be true. And if it's confirmed,
what are we going to see
Villain
next?
was right. Right, there's mine.
#Villain was right.
The #Villain was right. Come on, open yours.
Where do
Let's
we
do
go?
it.
Where do we go? We do go Stitch or
Stitch or Baymax. I
or
only
Baymax?
recently watched Big Hero 6 lately.
Really?
It's
I
really
enjoy
good.
it. Oh, so
it's
good.
really, really
And
good.
you're like, we can be immortal, immortal.
I can't remember all the words, but I do love some Fallout Boy. Come on, let's get that pack open, my friend.
Let's go with the Baymax.
Go. Thank you all so much for joining us for this set 6 Swan Song, Illumineers. Right, let's see what you got. Yeah, find the angle. We got good job, buddy. We got Juju.
I love the art on this card.
Cool, right? Oh, I do love
Our
a bit of
friend
Basil.
Basil is great on pizza.
If you say so. I had some great pepperoni pizza last night, by the way. Loved it.
Alden, talking about
Big Hero
Baymax.
6, yeah, Baymax's healthcare ship.
Hercules.
Honey, I think you mean Huncules.
Hercules.
Just saying. We got Dale. This is pretty good. This ability is pretty interesting, I think. Milling
especially
the top
for
of
the
your deck.
future of the game.
Well, you think of cards like Maui Shark, who get back actions from the discards.
Being able to
Being able to fuel that yourself, I think is pretty cool.
or revive as well.
That's also an option. That is also an option. We got Peter
Peter
Pan.
Pan. Okay, we're going like
Shout out to Raven, that was his reveal card. Transport Pod, a nice way to cheaply move to locations. Very nice, very lovely.
rare location.
Ooh, we got Treasure Mountain. No comparison with Treasure Planet. It is
Exactly.
not. It is not from Treasure Planet, which could throw people off. This is an original Lorcana World IP.
It's lovely to see how Lorcana is creating his own world.
I love it. It's one of my favorite. The lore is one of my favorite things of Lorcana.
Do you think are we going to see even?
Oh, sorry to cut you off, but Chris Gray, I hope there's a whirlpool in the Azurite Sea that goes directly to the underworld for a Hades set. I'm with you. Sign me on. I'm up for it.
I would love a Hades set. Upside down. Lovely stuff. What are we going to see here? Super rare.
We got a super rare. Okay, gadget hack wrench, is it?
Yeah.
Nice inventor.
Nice inventor. Talking about inventors.
Yeah, and you pay less for your inventors if you've got more items than your opponent. Oh no, if you've got at least 3 items, there you go.
Come on.
We've got prepare
Ooh,
your bot. This was
I
a
love
great
this.
scene in
Look
Big
at this
Hero
art.
6. Really got me into it early.
Look at this art. Okay. Fairly good packs, but
Not bad at all.
I think you won this one. If it was a pack battle,
If it was a pack battle, then
definitely nailed
that's
it.
yours. I think my Ralph just about wins that pack battle poisonally. That's what I'm saying.
100%.
Before, let me do just a quick check of the lore league cap. Okay, so we're still on caster mode. So that being the case, we will quickly go through the other one. Chat, let me know what is your favourite Disney film, and I'll read some out before we go into the next match. But the next match is going to feature Harland Sweet, Blue Steel Connoisseur. Baymax is my favourite movie. Nice, you'll have to see
Class.
it. Right, okay, we've got
Again.
another. I won't give up. Is this the same pack? We've got another
going
White
on here?
Rose.
What is going on
This is
here?
literally the same pack.
Literally the same. Again, literally the same pack.
Just to the other pack is here.
Let's see if the next one will be the same. The same. It's literally the same
That is
pack.
4 cards in a row that are the exact same.
Exact same. No,
Okay,
this is
that's different. That's different. Mr. Arrow from Treasure Planet, big fan of him. We got Microbots.
Talking about Big Hero.
Very, very cool. We've got
Jasmine.
Jasmine.
That was revealed by my friend Kim.
Pluto.
Such a solid.
Let's take a second to talk about this Pluto.
Card.
We can see in the EU versus NA cross-continental challenge, a lot of players, this is their only set 6 card that they are playing. Either 1 or more copies of Pluto. 5/5 on a 4-cost Ingable Bodyguard. What business did this have being a 4-cost Ingable? I love it. We've got Olivia Flavisham, daughter of Hiram Flavisham. So those of you that are Hiram Flavisham haters, this is his daughter. Feel bad about yourself. We've got Raya. This seems like a pretty cool card as well. And my foil is, I've got another location. This one is 100 Acre Island.
That's the cutest.
Not bad. Not bad at all. While you're opening that pack, let's take a look. We've got Oliver and Company and Hercules from Chris Gray. Oliver and Company is a film that I am desperate to make its way into Lorcana. If nothing else, just because I want the song, why should I worry? Why should I care? Yeah. I may not have a dime, but I got street sapphire. I'll tell you what. Him singing that song is the biggest I'm him moment in Disney. Every time I watch Dodger in his shades, like the female dogs are like looking at him, like gives him flowers. That name me a bigger I'm him moment than Dodger singing "Why Should I Worry." Love it. That happens to me a lot when I open multiple packs at once. The first 3 cards are the same. That is the most in a row I've had be the same.
Was that 5? Almost all the comments.
That was pretty crazy. Come on, let's get into yours. Let's see if you crack the Uncharted. We got Stitch here.
Let's see.
Let's see what we got. But yeah, Dodger is him.
Let's see
heard it here
in
first.
the Azurite Sea.
Okay.
Such a cute.
So you got Chip and Down now. There you go.
And you got the Shift Tiger.
I'll give you the tag team, and you can make a deck. I've got the Carpenter to go with that Walrus that I had earlier. The black, the brown, the up, the down, the in, the out, they're all about, the far, the near, they're gone, they're here, the quick, the slick, and insincere. Beware, beware, be a very wary bear. I have Palumboozle. I still own my channel. I did a thing where I sang like a verse and a chorus, and I said, if this video gets 150 likes, I'll do the whole thing.
No way, and you got it.
Yeah, it did. So I still need to do that. I promise that will come. I promise.
It will come. We saw it in Kawa's deck list in EU versus an A.
Yes,
One
this was the only set 6 card he was running, and really put in a lot of work. Stopped Tamatoa questing, which was a big turn.
Insane.
Shout out to Kawa. We've got Kakamora. This gives evasive, right?
Yep.
I think this is pretty. If you're playing a pirate deck, then this is a great evasive answer.
2 mana, 1/3, giving evasive.
Yeah,
it's pretty solid.
Oh, Sour Bill from Wreck-It Ralph. Bless him. Oh, the Galactic Council Chamber.
This can combo with some
aliens and robots. You got to think we're going to get more alien synergy as time goes on.
With the Stitch characters going back to the others. With the camera, it's always like.
Oh, this Jim Hawkins though. Tell us about this Jim, Martin.
So 5 mana, 5/5, uninkable. Quest for 2 is interesting, but the good part is like it's shift 3. Shift 3 is pretty solid, and we see in this in Steel we have a smaller one, a smaller.
Yep, the 2 cost is a 0/4 who gets Challenger 2 whenever you put a card into your inkwell.
So good.
So even with like he can be Challenger 2, but if you are ramp, then it's quite easy to make that a 4/4. And not to mention, you could play turn 2 Jim, turn 3 Ink. He gets Challenger 2. You shift to this, and he keeps the Challenger 2.
So good.
So that's pretty cool.
Good.
That is pretty cool. I do like this Jim. We've
Starting
got Nick Wild.
This is an interesting one as well because it has only shift 1.
Shift 1.
It's probably the only card that we have with
That's
shift
cheap.
1.
That's some cheap shifting.
First rare.
Very nice.
Go. This is a solid card. We saw how much this card did with
Artabax versus Zan Zayed, yeah. By the way, Zan did not misplay by questing with that beast.
Exactly.
It was the right move.
Exactly.
Even though he ended up losing that game, but he lost anyway if he didn't quest that turn. So
we have a Ruby card. There's a bit of
It is Ruby. We got Peter. Okay, so this is oh no, it's Pete. It's the Pirate Pete, the original bad guy.
The original bad guy.
Love it.
And
foil
awesome.
Basil. That is pretty
love.
mad. I'm still to see anyone in the community really start to capitalise on this Basil, but you've got to imagine it's going to happen at some point during this set. What an incredible discard tool this is, and I just like Basil.
Having like the shift target with Morph as well, being able to...
Morph's a great target.
Yeah.
Yep. And there's the 3 cost evasive or the 1 cost in Sapphire, which you probably play it with Sapphire because you want to play into those ramp cards so that you can do additional discards. So you love to see it. Not bad. I think you won that pack.
I won this pack
I definitely
for sure.
think
But
you
like
won
the
this
first
pack.
one.
The first one was mine, but that one was definitely yours. Let's go over and see. No, we're still waiting for our players to take a seat, but you can probably hear there's an announcement going off now. I imagine. I'll let Martin listen. Okay, they're finished. What did they say?
I don't have a clue.
He didn't catch it. Never
He
mind.
didn't catch it.
We're not going to be far from our next round starting, though. But yes, we are about to go into round 3 of 9. This is 2-game format. Cut to a top 16. We have over 5,000 euros worth of prizes for the top 16. And oh yeah, I was going to do this earlier, but then we interviewed Ultimax. For those of you that are just joining us, take a look at this prizing. If you make top, well, you could actually buy this. Not anymore. You
Sold out.
You could have bought this, but it's gone. It's gone. But if you make top 16, you are walking away with a completely original Lorcana Full League Robin Hood playmat. Tell me that you don't want this and I will show you a liar. I will show you a liar if you tell me that you don't want this. Isn't this stunning? And the guys at Law League have gifted me this one. I'm absolutely going to be repping this.
And shout out to Leonardo Gianmichele. No, actually
artist,
Lorenzo
yes.
Riveri that designed this playmat. Amazing. But we have a special one for only the top 8
Just for
players.
The top 8 are getting the same mat, the same illustration, but the sketched illustration version. Look at this, my villains. Incredible.
Isn't that amazing?
Look at this. This camera's actually like better than I thought it was. Like up close, it's not bad at all. But yeah, this instead of Nottingham, it's Italy infrastructure. I'm not sure what you said.
Bologna. It's Bologna. It's one of the main churches in Bologna.
One of the main churches in Bologna. That is awesome. Chris Gray, you are right. This is absolute fire. Look at Prince John as well in his tent there. Just been stolen from. I wonder where Sir Hiss is. He's probably in trouble, but this is absolutely stunning. This is an original prize going to the top 8. A huge shout out again to Lorenzo for being the illustrator of that illustration. But yeah, what incredible prizing, something to play for. And we've also got in the house a couple of Lorcana artists. We have Leonardo Giamichili.
Close enough.
There you go. Who was the artist, or is the artist in Lorcana for, just to name a few, Lucky Dime, Merlin Goat, Flavisham and Brawl. Have I been getting some playsets signed? You're darn right I have. What incredible. Shout out to Ben as well from Ravensburger who asked. Ben works for Ravensburger UK.
Yeah.
And he messaged me when he heard I was coming here. He was like, please get me a foil goat. Well, it's for his girlfriend.
Oh, that's
so
cute.
I did get that, Ben. Your foil goat is in my bag, especially for you. But yeah, that's one of the artists. And we've also got another artist here. You're going to have to say this name for me, my friend.
Okay.
Okay, we're good. All right, we're good. 1, 2. There we go. Super sorry about that, guys. Not a clue what happened there, but yeah, our microphone turned off. But yeah, here we are into our next game. We have Adam, also known as Harland Sweet, on the right, playing blue steel, and Natalie Lorenzo. No, that's from the last game, wasn't it? So we're still waiting for that to be updated. But yeah, we've got some Steel Song, it appears, versus Blue Steel. Sorry for missing the first turn or so there, guys. Well, I will do better. I will be better. But yeah, Harland Sweet, known as something of a entrepreneur of Blue Steel, has been very a passionate fan of this ink combination for a long time. Has his own YouTube channel where you can get his insights into all things Blue Steel. Highly recommend it. Adam, Harland Sweet is a great, great guy. And we see that he has developed that Chicha, so remnants of game, round 2, but the first feature match when it was Moyen playing Blue Steel, and the amount of value we got out of that Chicha was absolutely crazy, and we're Harland obviously going to try and do the same thing. And down comes Doc, who's going to discard the hand of our Steel Song player and draw back up to 2. Harland just having a quick... Oh, no, I thought he picked it up to read it, but just double-checking what it was. We are going to sing And Then Along Came Zeus by Ursula Vanessa, removing that Tinkerbell and a Strength of a Raging Fire to remove that Chicha. So all of a sudden, what was a really nice board from Harland, Tinkerbell and Chicha for the draw power, is completely gone. He's going to ready, set, draw. We've got a Fishbone Quill and a Porpiticle on board, and I believe 6 ink minimum if we got Tinkerbell down. We're going to... Are we still at... Did he just ink there? 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, we're still at 6 ink, but it seems like a nice grip of cards from Harland. We're going to turn a bunch sideways, and down comes the toy maker, Flavisham. Real Basil fans call him Flavisham, because not once in Basil the Great Mouse Detective is he called Hiram. Not once do they say Basil calls him Flavisham all the time. I think maybe... No, I don't, because his daughter calls him Dad. Exactly. So, yeah, true Basil fans just call him Flavisham, but in Lorcana, we know how good he is drawing when he's played and quests. You banish an item, you draw 2 cards, and that's why that Porpiticle hit the board. The Fishbone Quill is going to be inked, allowing us to play down the Smee Bumbling Mate as Harland Sweet attempts to redevelop a board, which, yeah, a minute ago, that Tinkerbell and Chicha, I was like, this is a pretty nice start.
And if you consider that Hiram, it's a toy maker, have you seen Harland's leaves? Very Christmassy.
Oh, he's got the... I hadn't looked close enough, to be honest. I did see they were quite colourful, but yeah, Harland Sweet clearly very excited for Christmas.
Okay, we see here an Along Came Zeus going on Smee, respecting that 2 quester and the fact that it can take out some of Lorenzo's board. And we already know Lorenzo's deck. Lorenzo been playing with us even the previous match.
Is it the same person?
Yeah.
Oh, we just put on the same person. Oh, okay, yeah. Fair enough. I thought that just hadn't been updated yet. Okay, well there you go. You get to see double Lorenzo.
This spicy deck.
This spicy Doc Steel Song list. We get to see it twice in a row. We saw Artifacts take it down with Ruby Amethyst, but how will Harland Sweet do? Down comes another Porpiticle, some ice cream for the toy maker, which I'm sure he's going to gobble up on the next turn if he's allowed. Although, to be fair, quite a nice board here from Lorenzo, and a lot more seems to have gone right for him this time, being able to find those docks and really establish a board and make it stick and just keep drawing cards. So yes, I do believe that both these players are on 2 wins, so 2 2-0s,
yep,
and then 1 either loss or draw.
And it's super interesting here seeing that Tomatoa so shiny, being inked. And what is countdown?
Oh, the Cogsworth. And a Mr. Smee. So this Cogsworth is super good. Obviously, being a 5-cost character means it can sing 5-cost songs. I'm pretty sure that Harlan is not playing A Whole New World. I'm pretty sure he is a wheelless version. Shout out to Skylar Duntz, who was kind of the originator of that way of playing Blue Steel. Convinced Moyen to do the same thing in Seattle.
Removing
to take out the wheels, because you focus on the Cheetah, and of course the Flavishams alone can be all the draw engine you ever need if it's not removed.
The first on game 1 how Cheetah carried that
the amount of work it did, but we saw Harlan tried to do the same thing. It was removed, but of course this Flavisham can do a lot of work. But yeah, this Cogsworth, 5 costs, so we can sing things like Zeus if they're in the deck, or grab swords if they're in the deck. But the blanket resist 1 that he gives to all of your other characters really messes with the opponent's math. So we're going to play a Bare Necessities, and we do get a hit.
A grab your sword that would have been very, very dangerous and scary for Lorenzo in this spot.
Yeah, you got to think that Harlan was building to that, just trying to put the right amount of chip damage on characters that you could finish with a Grab Your Swords. But not going to be possible here, as Grab the Swords is removed by the Bare Necessities. Forget about your worries and your Grab Your Swords. And I think that was just leaving Harlan with 1 copy of Simba Fighting Prince in hand. We've got a Fortosphere that we've been able to find. Very nice. More items on board is the name of the game. Of course, they fuel Flavisham, but also those Tamatoas who get extra lore for each item on the board. This deck synergizing super well with itself. Flavisham is going to exert, get rid of that Fortosphere and find us another card. Of course, could have got rid of the Porpsicle, but Harlan clearly valuing more the ability for Porpsicle to be able to heal 2 damage rather than the Fortosphere secondary ability where you pay 1 and you give something bodyguard, which is cool. It's nice to have. Could come up every now and then. But I think the 2 heal is definitely what you want to prioritize if you're making the choice. The Fishbone Quill is going to be turned sideways. We secret ink, or we either he has secret inked or he's about to. So must have already done it, and now comes this Fighting Prince. And tell us about this Fighting Prince. Do you remember this one, the 7-cost Inkable?
7-cost Inkable. Ooh.
He's a big boy. He's a 5/7.
5/7, and when it enters in the battlefield, it deals 2 damages, or you can draw to discard 2.
Exactly right, but it also
Pretty
triggers
solid.
those ability when banishing another character in a challenge.
So solid, and the body. It's a big
Big fighter. He's a big boy. Again, something else that the world's greatest criminal mind could remove. But yeah, this Simba Fighting Prince, really nice. A lot of Blue Steel players really enjoying this. I know R&B really likes the Fighting Prince. Shout out to R&B, another Blue Steel connoisseur. And these Cheetahs, Martin, cannot stay on the boards.
Respect the Cheetahs. It's so good to see like Lorenzo how he's respecting those Cheetahs, because he wants to keep Harlan hand pretty empty.
Yep.
The board is pretty full, but like trying to keep the board empty. And we see here Lorenzo reading carefully the card, because it's not that played here in Italy.
Yeah, I mean, we see it a bit, but I would by no means say it's a staple. So yeah, It makes sense. And again, there's a lot of text on that card. Yeah. So yeah, and like even just the draw 2, discard 2. Like if Harlan draws a card here and he bricks, as long as he can banish a character, then at least he gets to draw 2, discard 2, and like try and filter the 1 card he wants. Like if you can find another Flavisham or whatever it is to kind of really start pressing for game. So just this filter ability of Simba is really nice. We're going to remove a Porpsicle with Flavisham, drawing even more cards. Like we said, this Flavisham is just a 1 toy maker, 1 mouse army, should I say?
1 mouse army.
There is a Hades in hand.
Like we saw Lorenzo that is pretty far ahead with 14 lore, but like talking about being ahead with lore, we see here coming down a lucky dime, 7-cost item, an Inkable, exert 3 ink, 2 ink, being able to
gain the
lore equal to the lore that one of your character can produce.
Absolutely right. This lucky dime, the most underrated card of all time when it was first revealed, myself included. It went straight into fodder for me. But yeah, it wasn't too long before people started to say, do you know what? I think this card is kind of good, especially when you combine it with the things like Tamatoa, the reach this provides. And I am curious if there is any item removal in this Amber Steel deck. The only thing I could think of that could be there is Benja, but we've not seen Benja much for a while now. Yeah, with Amber Steel, I think that's the only option for item
Like,
removal.
see after Arlen
Rising Tides.
played that Lucky Dime, being like from 2 lore to 11 in like few turns, switching like this game immediately, having the board advantage.
Yeah, the pressure this Dime puts on is absolutely insane. Rapunzel coming down, going to heal up and allow us to draw some cards, but yeah, we really need to deal with this board. But that Cogsworth, Martin, putting in the most amount of work. This is looking pretty good for Harland, but still, that being said, Lorenzo is at 14 lore. But at 11 lore for Harland, there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There is 9 lore represented on board. 2 Smees, a Simba, a Cogsworth, and a Flavisham. Yep, and I think the writing on the wall has been seen by Lorenzo. No way to deal with that board, especially with the Lucky Dime there as well, which could have just exerted for another 3.
Good game, and going to the second.
Yep, super good game. A good start from Lorenzo, able to remove that Chicha, managed to remove that Tinkerbell straight away. Had those removal cards like Zeus and things to kind of start controlling the board, but Harland just had all the answers over and over again. Yes, please. That's a very, very kind person asking me if I want a coffee. You can like, guess what I said.
2 Americano, please.
Bring them all. Are we muted again? No, we're not muted. No. No, we're not muted, Varric. Sorry, I was whispering because the person talking to me was whispering, so I just did what...
Respect the whisperer.
I had to respect the whisperer, but then I was like, I don't need to hide that I'm getting coffee. You people know the deal by now. I am a coffee fiend. I hope we're not muted anyway. I don't think we are. It's coming up on...
We're trying now?
Nope. Seems to be fine. Yeah, sound is fine.
Sound is fine.
So yeah, we're moving into game 2. We're going to see a pile shuffle here from Lorenzo. And from Harland Sweet. Why not? If you're going to do it, I will too. With those Christmassy sleeves.
Exactly, showing off those Christmassy sleeves.
Ruby is falling all around me. Sapphire playing... ramping fun, but I play Amethyst because I like to draw cards, but then I play Steel and shoot your guys. That was epic. I'm sorry, I just made that off the top of my head. I'm just saying, that was really good. I'm sorry, I just have to say, I do need coffee. You're right, Doratos.
Clip this original.
Clip this original Lorcana Christmas song. So going into... We do need coffee. Going into game 2, once again, Lumineers, this is 2-game format. We're basically getting a DLC in 1 day. 2-game format, 9 rounds of Swiss, progressing into top 16 cut all across today. It's going to be January 5th by the time I get home, but I'm here for it as long as we get some good Lorcana. And so far, we have.
We have, definitely. And we will deserve a really nice, typical Italian Bolognese dinner.
Your change from Italian to Irish is brilliant.
It's like, boom, switch.
Yes, we got really nice.
really nice Bolognese dinner.
Oh, it was bloody marvellous, I tell you.
Bloody marvellous. Oh, like, having...
All love, my friend, all love.
5 years in Ireland. I am very...
Copyright pending. You're right, Chris Gray. I shouldn't have done that. I'm going to get demonetized. But yeah, welcome to the 61 of you in chat. If you've been here for a while already, thank you so much for your support and for supporting Lore League. If you're just joining us, as I said, 9 rounds assists, 2-game format, top 16. It is set 5 format. No set 6 here, guys. I'm sorry. I know some of you would love to see some set 6, but this is our swan song. We're waving goodbye to set 5 with this Lore League event, and we've got some fantastic players in the room. We already had Jan Moyen in our first feature match, the team captain of Team EU in the Cross-Continental Challenge, taking a 2-0. In the next round, we had Artabax taking a 2-0 with Ruby Amethyst, and now we're highlighting Harland Sweet. Of course, we had to feature the guests here to Lore League.
Exactly.
But then after this, where Martin's going to recommend some super strong Italian candidates for us to feature.
Yeah, we'll see Federico. That I just spotted that he's still playing Blue-Red, the deck that brought him the win in Birmingham.
Oh, we'll see if history can repeat itself. But we're on to game 2. We saw that turn 1, Lorenzo established that Ballroom Sensation Cinderella. chased up. Oh no, it must have been the other way around. Did Harland go? Oh, it's 2-game format. Yeah, of course. So Harland did still go first. So yeah, Harland went first. Wasn't able to play anything. Then followed up by the Cinderella. Followed with the Smee. Now we see. I think is that an Ursula Vanessa that came down? Yep. And now the Quill for Harland. Does a little secret. Did he ink again, or did he just play the Quill? I'd love.
He inked.
He did ink again. Yeah. Okay,
like,
great.
With those Christmassy sleeves, it's difficult to.
A little bit.
So.
We're going to see Mr. Smee making his way into the banished zone.
Ciao, ciao, Mr. Smee. Ciao, ciao.
Ah, so that was courtesy of the Queen coming down and utilising that ability. Oh, I think it was. No, she hasn't quested yet.
Interesting. Here, choosing not to quest without Queen.
Yeah, I may have missed something there, but nonetheless, the Cogsworth coming down for Harland. We saw the amount of work it put in the previous game with that blanket resist one. But you got to think Lorenzo is keen to get on this scoreboard here.
I would say that he played the Queen into Shift Queen instead of paying like 5 mana for the big Queen. He just shifted for 3 mana.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why the Smee. What got rid of the Smee though? Was there an action? Like a straight?
It was a strength.
Right, that's what I missed. Okay, that's where I was confused because I was because even if Ursula and Cinderella went into Smee, they well, at least the Cinderella would be gone. But yeah, the song that was what got rid of Smee. Thank you for pointing that out, my friend.
Then we see here Cogsworth coming down on Harland's side, and the Bare Necessities not finding anything.
The Bare Necessities revealing the Fighting Prince was one of the cards in Harland's hand. Missed the other one. But yeah, once again, Lorenzo able to build up a nice bit of board presence. There is an aerial sitting there as well. Of course, we already know that Lorenzo is not playing any copies of A Whole New World. Our draw engine is reliant on both Rapunzel and the set 5 Doc, who on play allows you to discard your hand and draw 2 cards. The Fishbone Quill going to be exerted here.
Ink into the mystery.
Ink into the mystery. Love it.
And
Gotta think this is the Fighting Prince, right?
Tink.
Oh, well, there was a Tink. Okay, if there's a Tink, that makes sense as well.
Big Tink and taking out the Queen. Interesting play here to stabilize the board and not giving that +4 strength and -4 strength at the opposing character.
Yeah, the Cogsworth there being able to survive that challenge into the Queen to get rid of it, which makes all the sense because obviously this Queen, the ability to manipulate strength really does minimize the effectiveness of the resist 1 that Cogsworth is providing to other characters. Of course, Cogsworth is the only character exerted at the moment, but still the Queen is something to be feared.
Respecting
she could have quested and gone -4 to Cogsworth and +4 to Cinderella or Ursula Vanessa.
We saw here Harland playing was very, very interesting, like being able to get rid of the Queen and exerting the Cogsworth to have that Tinkerbell being ready next turn to deal with 1 or 2 characters, because like that we have to remind that Tinkerbell, when banish one of the opposing characters, deals 2 damage to another one.
Yeah.
So super solid with characters on board that have already damages. And here we see a dog coming down, being the draw engine for Lorenzo.
Yeah, this giant fairy Tinkerbell just really making your opponent think twice and even 3 times about if they want to turn their character sideways. Really nice check. We can see finger math going on, which all Lorcana players are familiar with when you do count up again this, then this, and this, and this.
It is not only an Italian thing, but we love it.
Yeah, we love it. The finger math is universal.
Okay, let's see this Tinkerbell is like removing 2 pieces.
Yeah.
Such a solid card.
And taking no damage, and why? Because of the Cogsworth. Resist 1 to that Tinkerbell, so that's Ballroom Sensation Cinderella, who would normally do 1 damage. Unfortunately, doing nothing this time. We see the Spectacular Singer Aerial hitting the board. We're going to look at the top 4 cards of the deck.
Nothing. A whiff.
Is that a whiff? Mies. Instead, another Cinderella Ballroom sensation going to hit the board. Have we had revealed if Lorenzo is playing Cinderella Stout-Hearted? Is that something in the... Oh, guys, my coffee's arrived.
Shout out to Vinu bringing us the coffee.
Huge shout out. Thank you so much. Guys, don't panic. I have my coffee, although that could just make it worse. Let's be honest. Yep, Cogsworth and Tinkerbell going to just quest and get the first lore on the board for Harland Suite. And a second Cogsworth established, so now the Cogsworth are giving each other Resist 1, and this Tinkerbell has Resist 2. Quite a lot of resist for a Steel Song deck. Of course, there's still things like Zeus, and of course that was a Strength for a Raging Fire. That is able to do 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, so 2 damage after Resist, but I think the Tinkerbell already had 3 damage on it.
Exactly.
So exactly what he needed to be able to remove that Giant Fairy from the board. But not a lot of lore pressure on board, Martin.
Not that much. Being at 0 and now only at 2, it's not looking that
It's not
great.
good. No, this is the problem, and Dorato's just said it well in chat as well. The fact that the longer the game goes against blue, the more favoured they are. Like with this ramp, and then their bigger tools like the Tamatoas, and then whatever in combination they're paired with, things like that Tinkerbell. And what just hit the board?
Double Cogsworth and an Aerial.
Aerial Treasure Collector. So at the moment, Grab Your Swords is doing a whole lot of nothing.
Exactly.
Well, to be fair, it's doing 1 damage to each of the Cogsworth. That's it. It's doing nothing to this Aerial. There is nothing in this deck that can remove this Aerial.
Exactly.
Unless you can get rid of both these Cogsworth this turn, which I don't know how you do with Sapphire.
I'll just give a heads up
Please
to the guys, because the Lorenzo is not at 0. So we have track even of Lorenzo's lore.
Yeah, he's probably writing it down on paper.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, if you want to just go round there and just mention it for him, so we can get that updated. Yeah, I imagine Lorenzo is just updating on his personal notebook, and Martin's just heading around the corner right now. By the way, we are pretty close to the players, but they are wearing headsets, so don't worry, they can't hear anything being said. There you go, 12 lore on the board. That's a bit different from 0. But yeah, as Doratas was saying a moment ago, just the longer you are up against a blue deck, the more favoured they tend to be. And again, especially with, look at this board, double Cogsworth and an Aerial. And I don't believe there's, unless I'm being really silly and my Lorcana experience is failing me, I do not think there is anything in Amber Steel that can... Well, now it's exerted, there are ways. Of course, it still has Resist 2.
Resist 2.
But that is a...
Ward.
Yeah, it has Ward as well.
You can't even Zeus plus something else, that Aerial.
Did that Aerial quest for 5? We've gone up to 10.
Yeah, I think they forgot to put the lore there again. They don't like the tablet. They don't.
Just getting confirmation on that now, guys. Make sure everything is tip top and what's the expression? It's like a ship expression.
It's a ship expression.
It's something you would say on a ship to say like, oh yeah, everything's great. Like the ship, I've checked it, it's clean, it's working. Ship shape. There you go. Simple as anything, and it completely escaped me. But yeah, so this Aerial did quest, but was Harlan only at 1 lore for the Cogsworth to both quest and the Aerial for 5? Well, that is the handshake we're seeing extended there. Just not able to combat this board that Harlan's built up. Is there an item on the Amber Steel side that was made? Because again, you have to have more items in play than your opponent to trigger that Aerial ability. Alrighty, let's bring it back to Caster Cam. Martin's just stepped away for a moment. So, another victory for Blue Steel today. We already saw it once in our round 2, our first feature match. We did skip round 1 for the stream. We were having some technical stuff that we were still sorting out. So, round 1 was not shown on stream, but our first match that we did show was Jan Moyen taking a 2-0 with Blue Steel in a really great showing. Then Artabax winning with Ruby Amethyst, and then Harland Suite there taking a 2-0 with Blue Steel. Not a bad going for the guests today.
The guests are doing very, very well, and we see now, like I can spot from here, Artabax on table 1.
Artabax on table 1, you've heard it here first. You've heard it here first. But yeah, great game. The power of Blue Steel. It's great to see Blue Steel performing really well.
Let's see if in the next set we'll maintain the power.
We will see. But are we going to be talking to the guys?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'll go fish.
Go and grab them.
I'll see if we can.
Go and fish them. Okay. How are you, chat? How are you? Are you excited for the new set? We're here playing set number 5. And do we have our first guest? Drum roll.
All right, we've got him. We've got him.
Harland.
Sweet. I'm your marketing manager now, Harland. I'm gonna make you a millionaire.
I definitely need that. Then.
Harland, good to see you, mate.
Nice to
Great,
meet you,
always a
mate.
pleasure to see you, my friend. But let's talk about that match. So first of all, welcome to Italy. How are you enjoying the stay?
Yeah, no, I love Italy. It's always one of the countries I really like visiting, and we get to do these sort of events and stuff like that.
One of the best parts of playing Lorcana is just getting to travel and meet people. So you absolutely love to see it. But yeah, you bought Blue Steel, which anyone that knows you is probably not a huge surprise.
No.
Talk to us about Blue Steel. What, like in a nutshell, what do you enjoy about the deck? I'm drinking coffee, by the way.
My favourite play in the game to do is to play Quill, and then the following turn play Hiram.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I'm addicted to playing that. So
I mean, Flavisham does the work. Why not?
And I think it's got a decent matchup spread. I've had a loss today, but it was mainly I just didn't get the cards I wanted, and sometimes you don't. And
it's the way it goes.
Any deck can do that. So like, you just got to take that into account and not get upset with it.
Of course.
And even in that matchup, it was like, please, just can anything stick?
Yeah.
It was just like.
Well, like game 1, you had the Cheetah and the Tinkerbell, like because we actually missed the first turn, we had a technical thing, but when we came back, you had the Cheetah and the Tink, and I was like, what a great setup early, because when we watched Moyen play earlier, the Cheetah drew all of the cards, so I was like, maybe we're going to see a repeat, but then remove that with the Storm or Strength, and then the Zeus onto the Tinkerbell.
It was straight into a Bare Necessities as well that took the Grab Your Sword
yes.
that I was going to play, and it was like you're getting every card you need one by one, but in the end you overwhelm, and then like Ariel's just a really, really good card. So,
exactly.
Yeah,
Flavisham just got all the cards back for you, right?
Yeah, and as I'm running a very similar list to more, and I think 1 card difference. So
nice.
Yeah.
So you're still enjoying Ariel Treasure Collector, but like, what would you say to people that are not valuing her enough?
I mean, if you can get to 10 lore, have enough items and her on board and a dime in hand, you can just turn sideways and tap her for 10.
Mm-hmm.
So she's just a really powerful card, and of course looking at set 6 and stuff like that, I want to carry the card over, but there's a few new ones that are interesting, like we've seen this new Alice card that's really exciting everyone in like the Blue Steel community, so I'm excited about it as well. But I think Ariel Treasure Collector is like my favourite card in the game.
Yeah,
so,
it's cool.
Yeah, I want to keep her around. Yeah,
love it. I've always got such respect for like Blue Steel players, because they seem like they're the most committed to their ink through thick and thin, because you've had some bad times lately, right?
It's been. We're hoping this is going into it was a bit of a dry spell. I hope we're getting into the clear now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, that's fair. By the way, anyone in chat, if you've got any questions for Harland, let me know now before we send him away, and I'm sure he'll be more than happy to ask. But for those that might not know you, where can people find you in the Lorcana community? You're a fellow content creator. I've been raving about you all game, but for those of you that might not know you, where can they find you?
Yeah, no, I've got a YouTube channel called Harland Sweetie, and like what that came from was I hang around a lot of Discords like 20 Lore and things like that, and just basically talk shop with Blue Steel. And like so many people ask me questions, I was like, I'll just do some videos, and like, we're doing well. We're like 1 point something K subscribers.
Amazing.
And, it's doing well. We get good interviews on there. We get some other amazing Blue Steel players, and like we do other things as well besides Blue Steel, but mainly it's just Blue Steel.
But like again, anyone that likes Blue Steel, you're the place to go. There's others, but you are one of the places to like, hey, I wonder how Harland feels about this guy.
Yeah, and I think that's nice that we've got that in the community where like you had Artifacts on, which I don't think's playing the deck that we all
No. We interviewed him. He was like, "I'm sorry, my fans hate me."
Yeah, but the thing is, it's nice to know that. Like Green Purple's got some nice new cards this set. Let's go see what Artifacts thinks about that, and that's like really cool that you can do that. And you've got like No I'm Not as well for RP, and like, I could name drop for days.
They're like people that are known for like being experts in these particular decks.
It's good. It's a nice resource because you can go to them, and if they say it's bad, there's probably something to it being bad then, or if it's good, there's something to being good. So like I say, I'm on YouTube and Twitter and stuff like that. So
just a small thing for set 6, because obviously I don't want to go over it too much because today's set 5, but it's the shiny new toy, right? We're excited for set 6. What are some cards that are coming out in that set that you're interested in? You mentioned the Alice as one, which seems super good. Is there anything else in the deck that jumps out at you?
I really like Alice, and as much as I like Chicha, you can see she's a real powerhouse for drawing cards, and that support sometimes comes in very handy. But she does just sit there and not move. So you play her on 2, and especially against a deck like Steel Song, where you want to be proactive. I was just blind mulliganing, I didn't know what I was up against, and like Chicha is usually good on 2 with that build. But I really like the new card Calhoun, which is a 3/2, and she's just this sort of menace. And with Blue Steel, sometimes we just lose early, things just turn sideways, they get too much lore. If we can have these sort of sentinels, on turn 2 that we can play and say, we're going to control you, and then we're going to get to Dime, we're going to get to Area, we're going to get to Tamataro, and then we're going to win the game. So I think that card's really cool. And with Blue Steel, it's always that we bring back old cards that are coming again. A lot of people are trying the Tragic Beast out from set 2, I think it was Flood.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of red players are cutting their Medusas, so you can take advantage of that, right?
And we're really happy about that.
We're really happy about that. I love it.
There's loads of things like that, and it's just like I really like watching how it all sort of changes in the meta and everything like that. Red cuts, you say they cut Medusa, we think, Tragic Beast's got a bit more play again. I think Calhoun and Alice are like my 2 most excited cards.
Love it. Let me ask you about 2 specifically, though. One of them I opened a pack, and there was a card I pulled out that was like, I feel like this might have a home in Blue Steel, but you're the man to ask. What's your opinion on this Wreck-It Ralph card?
I haven't seen one in person. Yeah, no, the Wreck-It Ralph. We've tried it in testing quite a few times. The issue is there's the Elsa right now in purple.
Okay.
And the matchups where you'd really want to use Wreck-It Ralph is probably into red-purple, so we can take out locations. But they can just play Elsa, exert it, and run like a goat into it, and then it's like, wow, that was a bit slow. But I think it's really cool. I think if you can protect it with Cogsworths, I've seen these builds with Alice. Alice is very good for. So it would be a very good example for this. So if you got Wreck-It Ralph on the board and you didn't want it to be targeted by some removal, you could Alice to give it wards, because when she quests, she gives things ward, protect it, and then it can get its value, and it gets a lot of lore as well every time it breaks an item.
Yeah, and even if you're just breaking your own, just for the lore game,
if you need the lore, that's awesome. Otherwise, you can break someone's quill, someone's location.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's a really good card. Just it hasn't made a lot of my list.
Might not make the cut, but you could consider it if you like the card.
Totally, and the uninkable thing as well, but I think it's a really good card. Yeah.
Nice, and the last one is the Jim Hawk, well, both really, the 2-drop and the 5-drop. What do you think about him?
Yeah, I mean, like, everyone in the Blue Steel community really likes the Jim Hawk and shift line. I don't hate it. I think it's really fun. I think it's really fun with a version where you play the Holy World. I think it's really valid there. It'd be really nice to shift, sing grab your swords or sing wheel, and just get some value out of that. But I don't know. In wheel, it feels like if you're just going to throw him out there, you don't really want to just do 1 damage and play a 5/5. If you shift him, it doesn't really feel like what no wheel does. And the 2-drop, I like the 2-drop a lot. I like that we now have a card that can take out the Daisy, which was something we struggled with for a while.
And the Sisu, right?
Anything that has 4 health, 4's just a really nice elusive number for all of Blue Steel players, and we hated it. So I really like that we got a card to deal with it. My only issue is into a lot of matchups, you'll buff it and then you'll attack the Daisy. And on the snapback, by that I mean like when it's turned sideways, they'll just run a Smee in and kill it. And they get a free trade. I'd prefer Smee hit something, turn sideways, then they have to run something else into it. Or,
nice.
How
I see your thought, Tress. So it's just not doing enough for you to make the cut.
Right now it hasn't. That could easily change. And also Smee quest for 2. And if you notice some of these games that I play, it's like I just throw stuff on the board. So I want 2 questers as well, just to catch up that lore.
Love it.
Yeah.
Harlan, I'm going to let you go, but I'm going to say one thing. There was not a question for you, but the chat would like you to know they think you're very handsome.
Oh, thank you very much.
So that's better than a question, right?
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
There you go.
No.
Love to see it. Harlan, thank you so much for being here, mate. Always a pleasure to see you,
too.
and I wish you the best of luck throughout the rest of the day. What a absolute pleasure to have Harlan Sweet. He's now going to talk to the Italians, and we're gonna take a little tea. We'll take a little tea, or do you want to jump on, or do we both going to take a small break?
We're going to take a small break.
Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do, Illumineers. We're going to take a short break, not too long, because
have some pasta.
we're going to have some pasta. Like 7 minutes. Okay, guys, that's the plan now. I am going to put you on the channel showing the Italian stream so that you've still got something on the board. And me and Martin are going to be back in 7 minutes. We're going to grab something to eat. I'm going to refill this coffee. I'm going to have a little cry in the cupboard and everything will be fine. All right, we'll see you guys in 7 minutes.
Lovely stuff. To see your face.
Timothy Scott, yes, sound is working. We're just on a very short break. These guys are the Italian streamers hosting over on Twitch on Law League. Myself and Martin were just taking a small break, and I do still need to go out and do something momentarily, but I wanted to come back and check on the stream. Thank you all once again so much for being here. If you follow my channel, you'll know this is the first live stream I've actually done on Lorcana Villain. I've live streamed in the past on my old YouTube channel, my Pokemon channel, but never on Lorcana Villain, so I'm very rusty, but I appreciate you all coming out, and it's fantastic to be here at Law League and get to see so many of the community, and just any opportunity to cast some more is something I super appreciate. But yeah, super grateful for you guys all coming out. I know there'll be some people that were wishing it was set 6. I totally understand the POV, but it was a decision that Law League made because the set's only just come out. It's not even officially out yet. They've only had the hobby store release. So the organisers of Law League really wanted to minimise the idea of players that just couldn't afford the new cards, couldn't whether it's singles or packs. So that was the decision that was made, and I totally respect it. And it's a nice sort of swan song to say goodbye to set 5. And yeah, as we head on into set 6. And don't forget later, I'm not sure what time exactly, but later on today I know that Speci is casting an event in California, I believe, and that will be set 6. That'll be happening later on today. So of course you've got options for where you'll want to go. We hope that you'll stick with us, at least check out the top cut. We've got some fantastic players here. As a little update, Jan Moyen and Artabax are both on 8-0 at the moment after 4 rounds, so really nice start for them. And then we just had Harland Sweet on the previous game. I believe he's on 3-1, something like that. It is 2-game format. And next round I've asked the Italian organisers to choose some people in the room that they think should be featured for a feature match, and see what Italian players are cooking at the moment. How you doing?
Fine, thanks.
Are you joining me?
Yeah, sure.
You're going to join me? Please do. I wasn't sure if you were ready.
Guys.
Come along. Right, so for anyone that may not know, please introduce yourself to my villainous audience.
I'm Anto Sulfo, one of Law League streamer.
Tell us, how did Law League come about? Can you tell us a little bit about the history of what led to the creation?
It started with 2 people at their home, dreaming about Lorcana when Lorcana was not a thing yet. And they said, okay, let's have a Discord channel. And from the Discord channel, let's try WhatsApp. And then let's try Twitch and build up an event. And that event was 240 players, our first event here.
Nice.
Last winter, so 2023.
Nice.
And from there it was just a dream day by day. I joined them after 3 months after the beginning. And it was so awesome because totally random. There was a live stream. One of the guys, Anto Kane, which I thought that would be nice to go with him, and I enjoyed that so much. So I told the guys, may I? Do you need some help? Wonderful.
Wonderful. And now here we are. How many of these have you done now then?
Oh God.
Is it every set that you do one, or more than that? Or less?
We stream all the events. This is my first actually stream of this big event because I always preferred playing, but I've made my decision up. From this on, I will always stream.
You will always stream?
Yeah. I enjoy it so much. And after talking with you, in our channel, with our interview, you got to take a decision, take a path. Choose a path. And I think I should do it.
Yeah, I completely get that. Again, I'm a very competitive player myself.
Yeah, me too.
So yeah, I absolutely want to play the big events. I've got a point to prove. I want to do well. I want to succeed. But yeah, like when you are fortunate enough to find yourself in an area where you can do casting, streaming, the organisation, it's just a completely different experience, and it's so fun, and it's such an honour to get to be the voices that kind of not just cast the action. My philosophy is, and this is cheesy as heck, my philosophy is I don't want you to just watch it and see it, I want you to feel it. That's what we're trying to get across. So yeah, sometimes that does come with sacrifices that you can't play all the time, but I'm sure you'll find an event in the future where you can get the cards out yourself and see what you're made of?
Well, there is another big event in Italy, which is Capre and Principesse.
Capre and Principesse, yeah, I did the thing again. I don't know what's wrong with me. I remember it was one of the first big events that I ever covered on my channel.
I always try to go to that event because I can play that. I don't have to stream that.
Yeah.
So I made to 15th place.
Nice.
The last one.
Pretty good.
Yeah, some weeks ago. I wanted the top cut, but whatever. It's good. I
still a
don't
good
play
score.
that much, so it's fine. I play weekly at local store. We got a very high-level local store in Turin, where I live, because we have one Golden Mickey winner.
Nice.
So it's pretty hard. We have another very good player, the best steel song player I know, which is Davide Rizzi.
Okay.
Which I hope we can see live
Yeah,
later.
great.
Yeah, I really hope. I've already talked with the guys.
Yeah, fine. Yeah. I want your recommendations
Yeah,
for
send us Rizzi,
players
because
that we should see.
Is so good. Is so good. In Italy we say lo gioca col pennello. He draws with his deck. Okay?
He makes arts.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's
okay.
so good.
Very nice. I like that. Very, very cool. Here we are. We have
Arnaldo.
It's a big team here for Law League. Who've all been incredibly welcoming and incredibly kind. Great community that you've got here, and I know that you're keen to get Law League on the map so that others can appreciate not only the organisers but these fantastic players that you've got.
Yes, of course. No, our main goal is community.
Yes.
Okay. We don't make money out of this. We don't pursue nothing personal. It's just building a community.
Yeah.
Get people together, make friendship. We had dinner yesterday.
Yes, it was great.
That's the atmosphere.
Yeah,
you know?
I agree.
A big party, a huge party. When I promote on our channel our events, I always tell this thing: this is a party.
Yeah.
Okay. Then there is competition. You know.
Of course.
I want to win and blah blah blah. But the first thing is let's having a blast.
Got Tomasco saying, what a tournament. Congrats, guys. How is the stream going? I think the stream's going very, very well.
Very well.
Again, like, I try not to BS my audience, okay? Which is, I'm fully aware that there will be people that are like, why aren't you doing set 6? And we've already talked about that. I will continue to explain the reason why. Law League, you made the decision that you didn't want pay to win. You didn't want people coming along. So those that are fortunate enough to be able to either buy every single that they need or buy multiple cases. Yeah. And again, those that can do that, more power to you.
We wouldn't have 237 people.
Yeah, a lot of
today,
people would have said, "Oh, well, I haven't got set 6 yet, so I'm not going to pump."
I cannot play. I'm not able to play because I'm not able to afford the staple, which at the moment are so high in cost.
Yeah,
you know?
which I absolutely respect. And yeah, it's one of those things where I know set 6 is the shiny new toy, but we've got such incredible players here. It is still, even set 5 format, there is still an incredible game of Lorcana, and set 6, you're going to have plenty of that. Like even later on today, Spessy streaming some. We've got the European Championships coming up, but this is a nice swan song for set 5. But yeah, the point I was going to make, I don't like to BS my audience. I did think, I don't know how well this is going to do at set 5, but we've actually done really well. We've maintained a nice viewership. People are getting involved. People are enjoying the good games and the great players.
We saw some nice decks.
Exactly.
Did you see the steel song, the weird steel song with Doc without wheel?
Yes.
Wow, that was awesome. I was so happy. I was so sad
because he lost. Yeah.
I'm a steel song player. I love steel song, so it was not that much of a steel song.
It was an aggro version.
Yeah, an aggro version
for sure. Shout out to Bummy Jr., who is a friend of mine that loves the aggro steel song. But yeah, like that was the decision made, and I'm so glad that people have still come out for it, and they seem to be enjoying the gameplay. So yeah, I'm absolutely for it. So yes, in my opinion, the stream has gone very, very, very well. And let's show them one more time. I'm showing these off every chance I get.
They are so good.
So this is, I've actually been gifted this personally by the team, which I'm so grateful for. A beautiful, beautiful map. Huge shout out to it's Lorenzo who did this particular art. Just look at it. I've showed it a few times, but why wouldn't you show this off every chance you get, right? Like, it's beautiful. I know a lot of people that would love this, and that's the top 6 that you could buy them. They've now sold out.
No, they are sold out.
Yeah, you could, but now they are sold out. Yeah. So now, if you want one, you need set. You need to come top 16. But if you come top 8, you get the Illustrator version. This is an absolute work of art. And Martin mentioned that this building is like one of the famous churches in Bologna.
It is.
Which is a really, really nice touch. I love Prince John over there on the left hand, down here somewhere, yelling with Robin Hood.
In our playmat, we always put something Italian.
Yeah.
In the last one, we have
like
Ratatouille making pasta, tortellini.
I love it. It's a beautiful playmat. What an incredible prize. And then just in general, over 5k worth of prizes for the top 16.
Yeah, it's a
products,
huge
vouchers, a variety of things. So huge shout out to you guys for like putting so much. And you've got the artists here. We've got Leonardo. You can say the surname.
Yeah, Gian Michele.
There you go. It's like music, isn't it? It's like music, isn't it? We've got Leonardo Gianmichele, who was the artist for Lucky Dime, Merlin Goat, Flavisham, Brawl. That's just like, what a collection of staples. I have had my goat signed, and I got one for a friend as well. And we've also got here, you can say this one as well, French
Carlo Magno,
who was the illustrator for Belle of the Ball from set 5.
Yes.
And in set 6 they did the new Wendy Pirate and something else in set 6 which I haven't written down. I wrote a bunch of notes, but we've got some great artists here, and then of course Lorenzo, who did this playmat that we were just showing off. He's here as well, signing copies for people. We've even got personalised art going on there.
We are already thinking about the next one.
Yeah?
About Winter League. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
And we want to bring even more artists.
Excellent.
We were talking about 5 maybe?
Ooh.
5 artists, yeah?
There you go. So if you are looking for more of it, if you want to do a bit of travelling and you're looking for more events to come to, they should check out Lore League. And how can they go about that?
Facebook, Instagram. Just look for us on social platforms.
The website for Lore League is linked down below. If you want to click it and get all the information, gives you the rundown of everything that was happening today.
Which is loreleague.com.
Yep.
Pretty easy to find.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's there. Please go check it out. And yeah, if you're looking to travel and play more Lorcana, please consider taking a trip to Bologna, Italy. It's a beautiful country. I had the incredible pizza last night. Met incredible, as you said, just great atmosphere in the room when we all went for pizza.
Yeah.
And yeah, some great players. So I highly recommend you come and check that out. Domenico says, Baker, did you get your pasta yet? How was it? I have not had my pasta yet because it takes me a while to build up my appetite. At the moment, it's only 2:30.
Tonight.
Well, tonight I've been promised I'm being taken out to a restaurant.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to have, I don't know what I'm going to have. Maybe some tagliatelle or something like that.
Whatever you want to.
But yeah, they have offered me food. I'm passing for the moment. I'm just filling up on coffee.
The restaurant where we are going tonight, it's a staple for everyone because we are in a location where they also play the 4th season of Magic the Gathering.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so everyone always after tournament go there.
Excellent.
Which is the Mulino Bruciato. It's a tradition of this place.
Amazing. There you go. We're going to have to do that.
Domenico De Santis is Rigoset.
That's yes. He said earlier, but I keep forgetting to do the name comparison. Sorry, Rigosev. Yes, once I've had my pasta, I will report back. Miria says Artabax is playing versus Moy in round 5.
I guess we are starting.
That is an insane match. Let me just do a double check of the feature match table, see if they are sat down. They are sat down.
Nice.
Oh, we got Harland Sweet again.
What do we have?
Well, we had Harland Sweet in the last game, but it appears that he's coming again. So I said to the guys behind the counter, I was like, I've shown the 3 guys I really wanted to show. Please recommend someone for me. Recommend me some strong Italian players.
What? Those leads? Are those gremlins or just goblins? What are they on those leads?
Yeah, it's Christmas.
Oh, just Christmas.
Yeah, I don't know what it is exactly, but it is Christmas related. Shall I go steal one of his cards?
He's going for real to steal one of his cards. I cannot believe these guys. Artabax is playing Moy in round 5. Insane match. It is an insane match.
I didn't say a word. I just stole his card.
For real? No, you have to show the other cam. They are not seeing us, right?
Oh, right, yeah. Wait, sorry. Hold on. Very quick. All right, there we go.
What's that?
That's Harland's sleeve. It's like some little goblin eating a gingerbread man. Anyway, I'm going to go give him back his card. Click where it's set. Oh, no, just stay on yourself for a moment. I'm going to go get it back for him now.
Okay, here we are back on the game. Si. Okay, let's wait for... Okay, Harland on one side against who? I love the sleeve of this guy. This is like...
Lucky 8.
Lucky 8.
Or it's also technically the infinite symbol.
Yeah, but What's a lucky 8? We don't have a lucky 8 in Italy.
No idea.
Oh, okay.
Again, it could just be the infinite symbol.
Uh-huh.
Looks like a Christmas
Judge,
dragon.
not a Valentine.
Judge, not a Valentine. Baker, I don't like this next matchup. Can you do me a favour? Yeah, I've got you, bro. I'm going to nick one of his cards. I love that Harland didn't say a word. I just took his cards. Just kind of looked up.
He was
like,
fine with it.
What?
do I see a steel song? Is that a steel song? Yes, it is a steel song. But
Okay.
who's playing
That's
steel song?
That's a Benger in hand as well. I haven't seen that in a while.
Spicy.
I'm sure they'll get the name up ever so shortly. But once again, thank you all so much for being here. We've got 50 people in chat.
Nice.
We're going into round 4. No, 5.
Five.
Round 5.
Yeah.
Of
And
Law
I don't
League.
know if you read that, but Artabax is playing.
Yes, I did.
against
Yeah.
Nolan. Wow.
Pretty good matchup, huh? So one of the boys are going to lose their spotless record. I will, of course, after we've watched our feature match, guys, I will go and have a look and see if I can get you an update on how that match is going, because I'm sure people would like to know. But again, it's just a huge shout out to everyone that's come on out for this stream. We are so grateful for you. Oh, is it a Moon and Star? Yeah, I think it's meant to be. I think it's meant to be like
Monastar, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. All right, here we go. Round 5. Harland Sweet starting. Down goes the Cogsworth into the Inkwell. And we're playing a Develop Your Brain on turn 1. Not really the preferable turn 1 drop, right?
No, not at all.
Would have liked to have found a Portugal there or a Forger Sphere.
Exactly.
But Develop Your Brain is a nice one. Again, these combo decks need to be able to reach and find their dimes, their Tamatoas, their Tinks, whatever it might be.
A baboom.
A baboom hitting the Inkwell. And is that a Daisy Duck that's just hit the board?
Oh, so
it a
it
Daisy?
seems... Yeah, that's a Daisy.
It looks like a Daisy Duck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
that's
pretty
a
sure
duck
it is.
dancing.
So there we
It's a
go.
Daisy.
The pressure is on immediately, and of course, Blue Steel can struggle to answer
That's
characters
how
like
with
this.
a Steel Song deck you should play against this kind of deck,
Fast.
ramping deck.
Absolutely.
Very fast, very aggro, go for the win.
Yep, well, I'm sure you'd agree. The longer the game goes, the Sapphire players can start to be favoured. So you do want to put this pressure on. But we see the Chicha, who's already come down, put in a lot of work for Moyen in round 2. Drew him all the cards.
Another one drop from the Steel Song player, which we still don't know the name.
We'll get that chased up
Yeah.
as soon as we can.
Yeah.
But yeah, this Chicha, obviously, the second time you ink during a turn, you draw a card. We're going to ink Vision of the Future. Down comes that Magic Broom.
And that's a baboon.
We're going to shoot away, fire the cannons on this Ballroom Sensation Cinderella. We don't want her singing. We
No.
don't want her shifting.
Cindy always receive a lot of attention, and I know why.
As she should. As she should. That Singer 3 is pretty good on a 1-drop. Is that Chen Po?
It is, and it's the second one.
That's the second one. There we go. These Chen Pos are big, right? Big old bodyguard.
That's a wonderful bodyguard, a wonderful card. Unfortunately, he already inked 2, so I don't know how many.
So not able to play a character that turn, just playing the Storm, which makes sense. You want to remove that Chicha, and then questing with the Daisy. I do believe a character was found off the top of the deck and added to Harland's hand, who now plays some Ice Cream.
Oh, my favorite card, right?
Yeah?
No, we're not at all.
It's not. Oh, okay. Hey, David, how you doing? Welcome on in, buddy. Oh, David, I need to mod you. Hold on.
Okay, let's see. Come on, Steel Song. Oh, I don't have to root for anyone, right? No.
You're allowed a little bit of bias. That's
bit.
all right. David, I will mod you after this game. If I do it now, then
Okay, I see
I won't be able to watch this game.
being inked, a big queen. Let's see if this Steel Song play a whole new word or another weird one.
Yep. Sorry that we seem to have lost some quality for a moment, guys. I'm sure that will come back. It's been better than that for most of the day, so I'm sure it will get better shortly.
No worries, Ray Baker. Okay.
Yeah, David's a personal friend of mine that I play D&D with.
That's Dungeon Master. So.
Dungeon Master David, yeah. He's a good personal friend of mine, played D&D for years, and yeah, I asked him if he'd mod this stream for me, but I forgot to mod him, so I'll do that after this game. But yeah, welcome, David. But yeah, apologies for this quality. We will. I'll try and chase it up if it doesn't improve soon. The rest of the stream has been better quality than this so far, so I expect this will resolve itself.
Just a little bit of patience.
Yeah.
Okay.
Down comes that Lawrence, super aggressive, low-cost card, and Daisy once again turning sideways. We're up to 10, adding a Mr. Smee to Harland's hand, but 10 lore already on board.
How many ink does Harland have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I do
right?
believe 5, yes.
So he haven't ramped that much.
No, we haven't been able to establish a fishbone quill.
Yeah.
Nor have we played anything like a Tipo. There may be Mickeys in the deck. I didn't see one in his previous game, but we are able to start to extend. We play Pete we play Smee followed
Pete.
by Pete.
Very
the
good
game's
round.
referee says no to the action cards.
A very good round against Steel Song. Very, very good round.
Yeah, absolutely. Like
Let's
turning off those
see.
Storms, those Strengths, those Zeuses.
Is he gonna quest? Is he gonna attack?
You got to think there's a temptation to remove the Daisy here, right? Yeah, that does end up being the play. 2 brooms smacking Daisy across the head. I'm sure Donald will be very annoyed, but for now, Daisy is banished.
Oh, it's Zamagni. He's a really, really good Italian player. Yeah.
You're familiar
He's
with
really-
this
Yeah,
person?
I know him. Yeah, he's very good.
Excellent. Zamagni.
Zamagni.
There you go. So Zamagni and Harlan. That is the matchup. We're going to see Zamagni turning.
Oh, yes.
Paying 4 for a huge Rapunzel.
That's my favorite card.
Is it so?
I really love Rapunzel.
And playing the Bender as well, which is super interesting. Not a card we've seen in Steel lists for a while. Because items aren't... I'm not going to say they're not relevant. Of course, Porpsicles, Fishbones and things are. But you don't see flutes anymore. You don't see spellbooks anymore.
No.
So in a lot of matches, they're just dead.
Yeah, but still, Quest for 2.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a 2-3.
absolutely. I don't mind the inclusion. I'm just highlighting that it's been a while since we've seen Bender in decks,
Yeah.
but finally that Fishbone Quill, did it get inked or has that been played? Oh, I think it's been inked because he's not turned anything sideways. Yep. So we're just inking the Fishbone Quill. That Pete's gonna get rid of that Bender and of course surviving, with Bender only having 2 strength. There we go. So the quality has already cleared up a little bit. Thank you guys for being so patient with us. Really, really appreciate the support.
Oh, damn it. It was 12.
Oh, they've gone into dark mode.
No, it was 12.
Yep. That is actually 12. I'm sure it's right on their personal notes.
We will see.
I'll double check
Yeah.
it. I'm not seeing them writing notes, so I'm just going to double check.
I think it was 12, right, guys? He removed one. Were you able to understand it?
No, he's confident that's 11, so we must have mathed wrong, and Harlan agreed, so
Perfect.
Perfect with me. The players are the ones right there front and centre, so...
Oh, a huge Simba.
If we can check these things, we'll of course will. Yeah, tell us about this Simba.
It's a weird card. You can only play in this deck. I never see that in Steel Song. I don't really much like it, but this is the right moment, I guess, because it has a huge body, a nice ability. It can be tedious.
It's nice for these like ramping decks, right? That just want these big characters that provide a lot of equity, the very diverse ability, being able to do 2 damage on play and on banish, or the filter through your deck, draw 2, discard 2. So yeah, definitely like I think player preference card, but we've seen it put in some work. But look at this board.
Yeah,
from
that's how
Zagamindi.
you win. That's how you win against Blue Steel. Get large, get fat, you know. You should cover your board with pieces and your opponent cannot do anything, actually.
I mean, that's the hope. Of course, Harlan Sweet may be able to chain some tinks and grab swords. That is his path to be able to sort of clear a board, along with just generally challenging. And of course, this big Simba with 7 willpower should be able to get a few challenges out of him. But again, the law is not on Harlan's side, sitting at only 2 compared to 11. So definitely some work to do here. I think that big Rapunzel put in...
There's another Rapunzel.
There is another Rapunzel, yeah. I think that first one really put in the business. And there's a reserve waiting. So really Harlan's going to be looking to try and remove all these characters in one and not leave them with any damage on board. Bobby McHugh in chat. Welcome on in, Bobby. Good to see you, mate. Showing the support for Harlan. Yeah, Harlan very much a fan favourite in the Lorcana community as a blue steel enthusiast. Super nice guy. But I know that Zamangi is going to make him work for that. If he's going to win, he's going to make him work for it.
It's not an easy matchup, actually, this for Harlan. It's a very difficult matchup for a blue steel against Steel Song. And we are. That's why, guys. Look at that board.
Yeah,
look at the state of this game.
Yeah, you're right. This is a super intimidating board being built up and revealing the access of Cinderella Stout-Hearted, confirming that is in the list. So a mental note made by Harland is something that he now. You assume the Stout-Hearted is there in most decks, but when you see it, okay, I definitely need to respect it.
Seeing little Cindy on board puts you in a mental state of awareness, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And there are times where you take it out over things like Aerial just because you know the Stout-Hearted is that going to be that much more punishing to you.
Exactly. But Zamagni is taking it slow. He's trying to control. That could be punishing.
Yeah, this Giant Fairy Tinkerbell is what Harland wanted to find as a way to start building back to control the board. Of course, as you mentioned, there is a Rapunzel in the Steel Song player's hand, so that's already 1 damage potential. I think there's 2 damage.
But he played it. He played it healing.
He already played it, did he?
Yeah, yeah.
I thought he had another one in hand, but there you go. Fair enough.
Yeah. I see a dock. I saw a dock in hand, but I don't think he's going to play it. He's got plenty of cards, right?
Have we seen any whole new worlds?
No.
So maybe this is another non-wheel variant, which is okay. I think that confirms it. That confirms it. The dock coming down, discarding the hand and discarding another dock to draw 2 cards. So you Italian players, you like your non-wheel Steel Song, don't you?
And I know why. It's because Steel Song players are scared of wheeling against blue-red decks. Because you give your opponent the win.
Yep, absolutely. You're just going to rely instead on Rapunzel, Doc. You've got Fortispheres maybe, and might not be in the deck. Let Storm Rage on, of course, is a nice draw engine. So there are other ways to do it.
Wow, I love this deck. Another Baboom.
Another Baboom to remove a Magic Broom from the board.
Zamagni. Good for you, Zamagni.
And that Nala coming down, super interesting. 1 drop quest for 1/04, a card that a few players have picked up recently. I know Zach Bivens certainly enjoying the Nala. I think Bobby McHugh as well is someone else who's been enjoying the Nala. With that 0/4, nice Rapunzel target to be able to try and get max value.
Bobby, I guess it's a May. I don't think you have to discard all of your cards. Right?
Yeah, no, Doc has to discard your entire hand.
So that's a mistake.
I'm going to double check that. Yeah, I'll double check that.
Go. Okay, he's going to have a look at what happened. That could be an honest mistake, guys. Oh, it's a May. You see, Bobby? It's a May, so he's fine.
I got out there and finished game 1.
It's a May. It's a May, I'm pretty sure. Bobby confirmed.
Okay, cool. There you go then.
They played it. He played it correctly.
Okay, cool. That's fine with me then. Very nice. So I assume that Steel Song picked up that victory there at 18. Yeah, it was just too much pressure already on the board. Harland did a great job of being able to start to combat it. That Tinkerbell definitely would have helped, but unfortunately, Zamagni too far ahead and does take game 1.
And no ramping for Harland. So.
Yeah, we didn't see. The only Fishbone we saw got inked, and we didn't see a Tipo. We didn't see a Mega. I don't know which of those he's playing, if any. But yeah, not the way you want to play for a blue, for a Sapphire deck, by any means.
Just play the dock and discard another dock. One of the casters just said.
Yeah, that was me, Bobby Isaac, because he had Doc in his. When he played Doc, he put another Doc next to it. So I assumed Doc was the other card in his hand.
Oh, that was a discarded hand.
Yeah, that's what I perceived. But of course, I always do my best to listen to the chat. If they think something may have been missed, then I'll certainly do what I can. But yeah, game 1 going to Zamagni, as you said, really showing those skills that you were just bigging them up for. And
yeah, he's a very good player. Yeah. One of the best in Italy, actually. I think if we could make a top 10 of Italian players, Zamagni,
he'd be on it, would he?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, we go into game 2. Harland started game 1, so Steel Song Zamagni will be going first this game, even though he just won. That is the way it goes in 2-game format, which is the system for today's event. 9 rounds of Swiss. This is round 5 currently. and then we'll be going to a top 16. You've got a one-day DLC that Lore League is providing for us, essentially.
It's pretty hard for the participant to stay focused and concentrate, but you know, that's the game.
That is the game, We're going to be putting these guys through it. We're going to be inking a Chenpo, and once again, same as game one, we see that Daisy Duck hit the board. And
Perfect.
Harland's can't be feeling great about that. We ink a Fishbone Quill, which maybe implies that he has another Quill in hand, or at least another way to... I think I saw another Quill right at the top of his hand. The Daisy's going to quest. We find a Popsicle. Not what you want to see if you're Harland.
Popsicle under the deck. My God.
Yeah.
Bad start.
Not a good start at all from Harland when you're one game down on the draw. Down comes Cinderella and a second Daisy. Oh no. This is This is not the start you want if you're Harland. This is a hill to climb now to come back. Missing the one drop. We're going to ink a Vision of the Future. And fire the cannons on the Cinderella. Yeah, makes sense. Take some of the pressure off. But then again, we don't even know what other options he had in his hand. He might not have had another play.
Let's see how a pro player like Harland takes a start like this. You know, let's see how he stay concentrated, how he is going to fight it, because that's really, really hard. What does his deck has to counter?
Harland's deck.
Yeah, in this moment to get rid of those.
It's swords and tink. Like that's it really. Like other than just challenging. As far as I know, I haven't seen his entire list, but I believe it's one card difference from Moyans. So yeah, swords and Tinkerbell really, and things like smash cannons.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
So
hard.
It's going to be hard to remove. Just mention something as well. On Zamanji's last turn, they inked and then quested with both the daisies. I would have probably maybe quested with the daisies first, get the knowledge of what cards your opponent's adding to that. But it might not have mattered. It might have been the only inkable in his hand. It might not have mattered at all, but just a small thing to take account of. Like, you always want to get this information before you do anything else from your turn.
Yeah.
But again, it might have been the only inkable in the hand, might not have mattered. And down comes that Doc, who, it is a May. He's not going to... Oh,
God.
Oh, we are going to do it. Okay.
Yeah, of course he's going to, because...
With 3 Storm Rage ons, I saw the top one, but... as soon as I saw the other 2, I was like, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I can understand wanting to get rid of that. With no, Harland hasn't played anything. Finally, we establish a couple of characters. Okay. The Mr. Smee and the Pete immediately. So no actions for the Steel Song player on this turn.
Yeah, he's not able to sing anything, almost anything with that board, but still. I love Pete. I really love Pete.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the most impactful cards from set 5.
It is a mirror. It is against red ruby amethyst.
It's very rarely bad,
so
right?
Good.
But already 10 lore on the board for Zamanji. So a familiar position for Harland. Managed to claw his way back a little bit in game 1. Wasn't able to cinch it, but maybe he can do it this time again. Tink, swords. We could slow Zamanji down enough. Again, especially when you're not playing a whole new world and you're relying on Rapunzels and Docs. The stars could align for Harland. It's not looking good, but we'll see how this goes. We're going to go for another triple quest going up to 15. We find a Hades.
Which can help.
It can, if we can. I mean, we have 5 ink, right? So we can ink and then do an extra ink. But look at this. Double Daisy. God. Doc and Rapunzel, so we can get rid of one of the daisies, courtesy of the 2 characters that we have on board, Smeet and Pete. Smeet and Pete. Smeet and P. What is wrong with me? No one clip that. But
no, they will. Please clip that.
Pete and Smee doubling into the daisy.
Let me take my phone. I will clip that.
But this Hades could then come down and remove the Rapunzel, so we can buy ourselves another turn. We can answer what is essentially lethal on the board. Hades comes down, does put that Rapunzel straight into the inkwell.
That's a pretty nice board now.
And then we just pass, do we?
Yeah.
Choosing not to take out the daisy.
No, he took 1 out.
Oh, right, he did. There we go.
Yeah. He challenged.
Missed that. Okay, brilliant. So, we do double in. Take the pressure off a little bit.
Oh God! What a move!
Donald, you need to have a word with your missus, mate. She is getting well carried away.
Wow.
I think she's had a fun day at the fair, Donald. I think she needs to go home.
Wow.
She's upsetting people.
Zamani is making me want to play Steel Song like here.
Like this, without the whole
like
new
this.
world.
Yeah. With that Hades.
Once again, a huge
Wonderful.
shout out to 55 people in chat. Super grateful that you're coming to join us. We're going to play a Chicha, then we're going to exert the Fishbone Quill to ink for the second time in the turn, which allows us to draw another card because of Chicha. Searching for whatever options we can find to disrupt this board.
Hades.
Another Hades is a start.
Let's see.
And we should be able to
trade. Yeah.
We can deal with these characters. So
only Hades will stay.
Just the 4-cost Hades on board that allowed us to take a character back from our discard. Makes sense in a dock deck that you want to be able to recycle those and play them. So we have just one lore on board. But Harlan with a lot of catching up to do.
Oh, thank you, Miria. You're so nice.
Bless Miria. She's absolutely lovely. Lovely person. A very, very, very talented Lorcana player. It's not looking...
Wow.
Harlan, it's not looking good, bruv. Wow. It's not looking good, bruv. Down comes the piglet poo cat, and there you go.
Good job.
Harlan throwing down his hand saying, You got me. Wow. That was...
I told you it was a good player.
Yeah, well, I believed you, but Harlan is also a very good player, so that was absolute destruction.
Yeah.
Commiserations to Harlan Sweet, who I believe is now at 2-0s, and then this was a 0-2, and then I think their round 1 they drew. So still not a bad score, could still go on to make top cut 100%.
Absolutely.
But yeah, great finish for Zamanji now, who we believe will be on 3 wins and 1 either loss or a draw.
Wow.
So super nice start, and the aggression that went on there. Let's jump back to the caster cam.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, incredible game. A player to look out for then, in your opinion?
For real. I enjoyed it a lot. They are both very, very, very good. Long time since I saw Zamani play.
Yep.
Because some months have passed. For real, it was really enjoying, guys. That Hades.
3-2. You're right, Miria.
Wow.
Sorry, I misspoke
Yeah.
because that was round 5. So 3-2. Thank you, Miria. Keeping me honest. You love to see it. Look at this badge that they made me. I'm keeping this, by the way. I can keep.
Oh yeah, it's yours.
This is mine. There you go. Look at them giving me my own merch. Absolutely love it. What a fantastic round 5.
Yeah.
We've got another 4 rounds of Swiss 2-game format before we go into top 16 best of 3. An incredible event. We said this at the beginning, but I'm going to say so again for anyone that may have just joined us. Please come and check out Lore League if you ever get the opportunity. If you're just in Italy or if you're looking to travel a little bit. And
the cool part is you come from abroad, just call us.
Yep.
Write to us. We are going to help you with the hotel. You can come with us the day before or the day after to have something to eat.
So I'll tell you what we'll do this time. I'll tell you what we'll do. You sit, because I just interviewed Harlan.
Nice.
Let's switch it up a little bit, and you can have a word with Harlan because you may have some questions that I have.
Yes, of course I have.
Jump in there for me,
Come,
mate.
please.
And let's hear from Harlan Sweet.
So, mate, how are you?
Yeah, not bad. I mean, that game was very different to the last one. And that was. But then again, we were both laughing and having fun during it as well.
Yeah,
he's a lovely guy as well.
Yeah, he is, and he's a very good player, right?
Yeah, he seems very good. That was a real switch up from that last one.
That build. Have you already played Steel Song with that build?
Yeah, the game before was that, and it didn't really get the daisies out. But we even said after the game, that game 2, he was on the play and he had 2 daisies out, which for a lot of.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah, for Blue Steel, that's a nightmare. 2/4 health characters. We would need the new Jim Hawkins card for set 6 to even stand a chance against that. But
I was here thinking, okay, how could he get rid of those? Because before he takes his 16 points, no, he cannot. He cannot.
It's pretty much.
You found Hades, which is very good.
You just pretty much pray and hope they can't find it. I mean, if he had a bricked hand before, he could get one again. I think if he didn't get that dock, it would have gone on a bit longer because I was starting to get card draw going and get removal cards in my hand. But no, he's a great player, and that first game as well, I've said there was a point where I was just ink pass, and I All I had, my hand was just Tamatoas, dimes.
God.
It was just literally all the late game stuff. So,
And
that's how it goes.
a question about your deck. We haven't saw you ramping much.
How do you mean, sorry? The quill?
No, Fishbone Quill. We've seen fish.
I tried
Were
to get
you unlucky, or?
I mean, yeah, I try and get the fishbone. I mean, that second game I got it out on the 3. Yeah, I always try and get the fishbone quill out.
Yeah.
I've had a couple unlucky games, and that's the problem with blue steel, is it kind of lies on that ramp quite a bit.
Yeah,
And if you
exactly.
don't get it, a lot of your deck's locked away from a higher ink count, and you can't do much about that.
And when you are paired up against an aggro deck like that,
Yes,
it's pretty hard.
And it's very hard to know what to mulligan, which direction to go, because if it's aggro, you want to be getting different songs and different cards and stuff like that.
Okay.
But
Are you having fun here today?
Yeah, no.
Are you enjoying it?
Like I say, still had a good laugh. The playmat is awesome. I'm glad I get to take one of those home. And like any event you go to, and you hope for your best pairings and stuff like that. And I've played 3 steel songs today, and that was the only
Which is
one.
maybe one of the worst matchup, right?
It's give or take. I think it comes down to if they get that Daisy out, and his builders are more focused on getting the Lawrence out as well and things like that. So just aggressive builds can really mess with it. 4 health is a big number for blue steel right now.
What do you hope to find now?
I played against a yellow-green, which I find is quite an easy matchup. Green steel as well, I find is fine. Pretty much, avoiding. I didn't say I wanted to avoid Steel Song. I felt like that matchup could have gone. The game 1 could have gone a different direction if I just had thrown a Tinkerbell, thrown a Simba on the board, but I couldn't really do that because looking at his list, I think it wasn't. I don't know if he had any Zeus in there or anything like that. It was just strength and cards like that, and I gambled on him not having the 3rd Rapunzel because I thought there's no way and I think in my head it was if anyone watches that back, in my head it was if he has the 3rd Rapunzel, I've lost this game anyway.
That's it, yeah.
So I have to take the gamble of put 2 damage on a Smee and then try get the Tinkerbell next turn to do more work. Because I thought they've got a 3rd Rapunzel, they've won
Sometimes
this game.
you have to gamble, right? It's a card game.
I would have lost the game if not. They would have hit something and healed something. It's fine. Yeah, it's how the gambling works, I think.
If there was the possibility to have a side, some cards on the side, would you made any change at this point in the tournament?
I think I played against someone, one of the RP, and I don't think its locations are the problem, but it's funny of your deck. If you build a load of location removal in, you seem to never get paired with anyone who plays locations. But the minute you take them out, they're everywhere. So I'd like to have the sideboard like locations and stuff like that. But it'd be interesting, especially if you got into a top cut. You could start using them, the different sideboarding tools. Yeah.
Are you feeling rested after yesterday night? He had a rough king coming.
Oh God,
a rough trip.
Yeah, getting to the hotel. I'm fine. Yeah,
Okay,
not
cool.
too bad.
Nice.
Yeah,
Very
just
nice.
How long we got? 4 more rounds, I think.
Yeah. This was the 5th. We have still 4 more, and I hope you make to the top cut.
I mean, you just play for fun, and
Yeah.
then I'm not like some of them who this is their job or anything like that. I just play and try and have fun with the game, and I'm always grateful if I can go into the next level. But if not, it's just how it is. Yeah.
What do you expect in the future of Lorcana with 6 sets?
I think the way I've been testing, if red-blue, that deck can go away, we can have a lot of fun decks. Because right now, these decks,
that's huge.
They're really fun mid-range, they're really fun tempo, aggro, but all of them just fall to, a lot of them fall to red-blue, and you can't really go into a tournament thinking I've got such a hard loss to that deck. So they just stay away. And there's loads of cards like that, I think, as well. I think Mufasa would be fun, but it's very afraid of Diablo, so it doesn't come out. So I think, it'd be nice to see some things swap around with the game. I think set 6 might mix it up a bit.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope the same. I have the same feelings about Red Blue.
Yeah.
As a Steel Sun player.
Yes.
So, thank you.
Yeah, thank
for
you very
having
much. Yeah, no, thank you for the chat
this
again.
moment, and I hope you will have a better matchup. Stop with Steel Song.
Yeah.
In the next game.
Hopefully, I hope we get another 2-drop or 2. Yeah.
No more Steel Song. Come on.
No more.
Okay.
Nice. Thank you so much, Harland. Good to see you again, my friend, as always. So I'm going to let you jump on with Martin for a moment, but before I do, I need to do 2 things. First of all, I'm going to mod David. Although we probably won't. Again, chat's been perfectly well behaved. but I'm going to do it anyway, just in case there's anything that needs doing. Managing moderator. There you are, David. DM David, you are the first official mod of Lorcana Villain. Thank you so much, my friend. And then to let you guys know that Moyen versus Artabax ended in a 1-1. Unintentional. They played it out.
No. I was here.
Yeah. We could see them in the corner.
Yeah.
They played it out, finished in a 1-1, which that's the way it be sometimes. But I think we've got about, what's the time on the clock?
13 minutes.
13 minutes.
Yeah.
So if you're happy to, I'm going to leave you and Martin to fill this middle time. I don't know if you want to open a couple of packs or just talk.
We definitely open a couple of packs.
Absolutely.
A chat, maybe we'll tell a little bit about Lore League.
Yeah, please do. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, please do.
Let's do
the
it.
preparation for
Amazing.
the Winter League.
I will come back and check on yours in a bit, but other than that, I'm going to let these boys fill the next 30 minutes with some talk about Lore League and maybe opening a pack or two.
Yeah.
And then these guys are going to cast the next game. Just bear in mind you have to just click there to go to the table, which it has a moment where it just shows my face, and then here to come back to me. But yeah, guys, please be. I know you will, but be nice to
Your
the boys.
channel is mine now.
Now who is the villain?
Who's the villain now? Be nice to the boys, and I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna survey the scene a little bit.
Have a coffee.
I'm gonna get coffee, and I'm gonna be generally villainous. But see you guys soon.
Ciao.
I would like a coffee right now.
I would love a coffee as well.
Yeah. Vigno?
We love this kind of thing.
Guys, do you wanna?
Come on, Zaman. Come on.
We have a guest.
Yeah, just move up and I'll give this chat.
Yeah, perfect.
There you go. There you go.
Ladies.
Interview first.
Ladies and gentlemen.
If you do it in Italian, can you translate as well?
No, we're going to do it in English. Is it fine for you?
I am bad English.
Okay, we are going to do it
You
in
can do it
Italian and
then
translate.
yeah.
Sono molto contento di averti rivisto qui oggi e in live. Facevo un po' di tifo, che devo farci, ragazzi?
Com'è andata?
Bene, dai.
Vinto?
Ora sì. Vinto questo.
2-0?
2-0, sì.
I was on my lunch break. I didn't saw the feature match, but like, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a good matchup actually for him, I guess. He made some very interesting choices with his deck. He plays Hades, the 3-2 Hades, you know, and that was there was a turn where he played Hades, take Daisy again on board.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it was fantastic
Beautiful.
and very cheap.
Beautiful.
Very cheap. Quindi dicevo appunto che sono contento di rivederti qua oggi, che mi sono piaciute un sacco le scelte del tuo deck. Io, sai, lo adoro, Steelsong. La scelta di non portare a All New World, di non portare ruota, è fatta contro un determinato mazzo?
Allora, diciamo in generale, quindi posso parlare italiano.
Puoi parlare italiano, la traduciamo. We are going to translate, guys, ok? Be patient.
Sì, diciamo che l'ho scelto perché ruota è sempre una carta molto forte, però avevo notato, giocando prima molto discard, che Steelsong andava in difficoltà quando si bloccava 4 ink in top deck.
Ok.
E da lì ruota poteva diventare un problema, e anche contro blu-rosso poteva essere la tua stessa ruota un problema. Quindi ho voluto puntare su una versione più aggressiva, con molti top deck comunque buoni, una buona media, e quindi puntare a star meglio contro discard e anche un po' contro blu-rosso, anche se lì obiettivamente non ti salva il matchup.
Okay, now we are going to translate. So we asked why were the choices of not bringing the famous wheel in Amber Steel, and the choices was made on the fact that A Whole New World is still a solid card for Amber Steel, but in this particular meta, in this list, wanted to be more aggressive. And an aggressive Amber Steel list can deal better even against his worst matchup, that is blue-red, or even against, especially against the blue-red, playing a will without seeing it, sometimes it feels pretty bad. And having some of the top curve at like 4 or 5, it's bringing the deck very, very fast. Now I'm asking him, like, what would be his best and worst matchup with this version of Amber Steel.
Yeah.
Qual è il tuo matchup favorevole e il più sfavorevole con questa lista di Amber Steel che hai portato?
Allora, ammetto che comunque testando, per quanto ho voluto mirare un po' blu-rosso, è comunque un mazzo che oltre la patta deve avere un po' di fortuna ad andare. Obiettivamente non si risolve così facilmente. E matchup positivo... Blu-grigio non l'avevo mai testato, ammetto che col fatto che i miei body comunque sono abbastanza alti, tutti bene o male sopra il 3, e è un matchup abbastanza comodo.
Anche perché quando ti fanno grab your sword, bene o male la board rimane relativamente
non sta
intatta.
Sì, sono pochi i pezzi sotto.
Esatto. E forse viola verde, quello da cui
Viola
mi ero
verde?
trovato meglio, sì.
È il tuo matchup più, dici, favorevole?
Forse sì.
E invece contro RP come la vedi?
RP è un po' strana.
Non giocando
perché-
ruote, togliendo tipo quelli che
Esatto,
potrebbe
perché
essere libero verde.
io corro. Solo che quando lui arriva al settimo, vi prepare, e io magari non ho avuto pit giustamente, dopo lì se
no,
lui
è
ha
dura.
risposto ad ogni pezzo non è per niente facile.
So we were asking what is the best and worst matchup with this particular build that is more aggressive, is not playing wheels, and he was saying that blue-red still a difficult matchup to beat,
Yeah,
but
you
being
need
more
to be
aggressive,
lucky.
you need to be a bit lucky. And even I was asking him what our deck he feels that he's confident playing against, and he was saying like a green-purple. And asked him how was the matchup against a Ruby Amethyst. That we saw a lot of Ruby Amethyst around the table. So it was like going around, and the most played decks at the moment are Ruby Amethyst, Discard, and Amber Steel Songs. Seeing a little less red blue than I expected. A little less red blue than I expected.
Which makes me happy.
Which makes Anto really happy being an Amber Steel Songs player. But like the matchup with his build against Ruby Amethyst is pretty solid, but he's always a little bit scared about like be prepared on turn 7 that can deal easily with the entire board, not having will to literally get rid of those be prepared.
Yeah. Will is a weapon against Ruby Amethyst. Without that, the matchup is not that much in our favor anymore. Our Steel Song. His, not our. Sorry, guys. It gets personal.
Whenever we talk about Steel Song, Antonio's like, no, like Amber Steel is my color.
Yeah. I cannot. No,
So
I get emotional. Come on.
For the people that don't know, Anto is one of the crucial part of Lower League Italy, and he has been playing Amber Steel Song since day one. It's his deck. He's the one that he tests the most. Today he's streaming in the international cast and in the national Italian cast. And he would have loved to play Amber Steel.
Of course. Yeah, but as I was saying before, I've made a choice from this tournament on. I will always stream.
You'll always stream?
Yeah. I stop playing. I choose to stop playing at our events and just stream. Focus on streaming,
That's cool.
Building community, staying in contact with people.
That's
and,
great. So you'll see more of this face. You'll see more of this face around, and we'll see this face on the top tables now.
Yeah.
What is your overall score at the moment? Qual è il tuo punteggio totale al momento?
4 win and 1 lose.
Quindi
4 win and 1 loss.
28.
28 points. Ladies and gentlemen, 28 points is a lot.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot. On which table were you sitting now? A che table?
5 table.
Ladies and gentlemen, table 5. Beating Harland, one of our international guests that, as you know, it's pretty tough player to beat.
Have you thought about the next set, set 6? What would you like to play? Hai già pensato al set 6?
Sì.
Cosa ti piacerebbe giocare?
E continuerei sugli stessi colori.
Amber Steel even in set 6.
Mi piace molto Pluto, è una gran carta. E anche...
Did you, bro?
Yeah,
My Pluto.
I brought you Pluto. I have it in my deck.
And, la capitana che non mi ricordo, la 3-2, quella che quando spacca pezzo fai 2 lore.
Oh my god, which one?
Quella non inkabile.
Cahun.
Yeah.
Kaloon.
Kaloon,
Kaloon.
yes, of course.
Kaloon, what
Yeah.
a card. What
Yeah.
a card. So good. Kaloon, I don't know if we have it here. It's a 2 mana, uninkable, 3/2 quest for only 1.
Yes.
But whenever it challenge and banish a character, you gain 2 lore. Such a strong card.
And never
sorry,
resist with 1.
it haven't has resist 1. So for example, if you're playing a mirror match and they do Cinderella on turn 1, and they try to sing Let the Storm Rage on that Cahoon, is going to deal only 1 damage, leaving it alive. Pretty strong.
Yes.
Veramente forte.
What do you think about the new song, the 3-cost song, Resist 2 and Draw 1?
Card. For me, it is very good card.
Yeah, right.
I don't know if still some play it, but in aggro or this card, it's a good card.
Imagine even like singing that song with Ursula. So we're talking about a song. We're talking about
Disgusting.
exactly. So we're talking about a song of the new set Azurite C that it costs 3. It's inkable, and when you play it, you give resist 2 to one of your character until the beginning of your next turn.
Wow, huge.
So it's huge. It's huge, and you draw a card. That is the most important part. You draw a card. It's inkable, and you can sing it. And you can, since it's less than 4, you can sing it with Ursula. Imagine it in green steel, being able to sing twice, resist 2, so it's one of your characters resisting 4.
Wow.
And you draw 2 cards with Ursula. Pretty solid.
Wow.
Maybe a 1 or 2 off, not more than that.
Yeah, 2 is the right number.
2 is the right number. But like in this scenario, what do we take out and what do we put in? That's another tricky problem, because like we see how green steel, it's such a solid color at the moment. Like theory crafting, deck building, it's something that we're all really passionate about it with the Lore League, and we love talking about it. So we are asking to our Amber Steel players, what are the cards that they think that they're going to see play? First one was Pluto, 4 mana, 1/5 with if it doesn't have any damage, it's a 5/5, and it has Bodyguard.
Crazy.
Such a strong card. So if we're putting in that Pluto, what is coming out? And how many copy of Pluto would you play in an Amber Steel deck?
In a normal steel, 3.
3 copies.
4 is too much. You don't have card to left.
Exactly.
Classically.
Exactly. And with your list that is more like creature focus, that is more aggressive, would you rather consider to play even like 4 copies of it, or like limiting that like to max 3?
No, in a list with more resonator or for Pluto.
4 Pluto.
Plutos.
Have you listened? 4 Pluto in a list that is Amber Steel, more heavy on creature, more heavy on questing. Super interesting. And another question that is very interesting, it's about the Lilo. Have you seen the Lilo of the new set? The super rare that costs 2 inkable, 1/2, quest for 2, and at the beginning of your turn, before actually drawing, you can actually play it from your discard, from your exile pile, instead of even before drawing. Pay 2 mana and play it, and it's going to enter exerted. But at the same time, having that card that recurs itself every single turn could be really, really good. But is that good enough? Secondo te è forte abbastanza quella Lilo per trovare spazio in un mazzo che ha veramente cose già veramente solide?
Questa la dico in italiano perché
Vai.
First of all in Italian, then we will translate.
Diciamo che secondo me è una carta molto forte, però una grande sfiga, che è la scelta dell'effetto, devi farlo prima di pescare di turno.
Sì.
Quindi se sei un mazzo che non sa tanti ink,
Fa fatica.
sì, io penso un po' a un iperagro, che magari si ferma a 4 ink e dice io potrei pescare capra, cosa faccio?
Interessante.
Perché entra tappata.
Yeah.
Quindi
It's on the you have to play it on the ready,
Yeah.
then play it before draw.
So it's like ready,
Ready.
play it, and then draw.
Yeah.
So
That's how it will work.
So basically, we're talking about Lilo for the new one that I've joined, the Lilo of Azurite C. We have 2 Amber Steel players, and we're asking if this Lilo could find a space within the deck and within the meta, how it's going to shift, if we're going to see a little bit more aggressive build or not aggressive build. And like, Lilo is such a powerful card, but the fact that you need to play it, or you needed to put it on board before actually drawing. So you ready your ink, you choose to play Lilo from your exile or not, from the banished characters or not, and if you play it, you have those 2 inkwell already exerted. So for example, we're saying that in an aggressive build, it's a bit tricky, because choosing to exert 2 ink to play that Lilo and is exerted, it means that if you draw a goat, for example, and you have only 4 ink in your inkwell,
Yeah.
it's a bit tricky. But like, what about in Amber Steel?
I don't think it's an Amber Steel card. There are some scenarios where I think that could be available, and I am thinking about against Red Blue.
Oh, interesting.
To just win at the end when you are without any cards, because he cleaned with everything. No cards on board, no cards on hand, and a couple of Lilos on your discard. So at the start of a turn, maybe you have 7 inks. Let's just play
a couple of Lilos.
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah. And close the game, because many times happen against Red Blue
that you don't have that
2 left. Okay, the fact is that you put them in play exerted, right?
Exactly.
If I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
So that's not easy. Another situation in which I think that could be available is against this card.
Ooh.
When you don't have any cards left in your hand and some Lilos on your discard.
Exactly, could be an answer. Or even if you think a list.
In your discard pile.
If you ever think a list.
Oh, thank you. Some treats for us.
Thank you. You want a treat?
No, thanks.
So Gianmarco, our beloved caster of the Tuesday, brought us a treat. I think it's an Italian treat. I don't know.
Yeah, it's an Italian.
It's a proper Italian treat.
Yeah, it's from an Italian comic character, which is Lupo Alberto.
Alberto Wolf. It's like a little bit of sugar is always needed. It's always needed. Another.
Yeah, but you see, those are not steel songs. At that point, I would always prefer a baloo to close the game, a flute to close the game. So, not a steel song card, in my opinion.
It won't make the cut in Amber Steel Song. And in an aggressive version of anything else.
For me, it can be tested 1 or 2 copies of Lilo. It's work, okay. But it's not easy to come out from the list.
So you want to test it before saying yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, that's cool. That's fine.
If you think a build of Amber Steel can be song or can be like more creature heavy, where you have, for example, this Simba shift line. If you have to draw and discard a card with a small Simba, the 1 cost 1/2, that when you play it, you draw a card and discard a card.
Yeah.
If you discard that Lilo, it's not even that bad, because you can recurse it in the like longer term, and having a shift target on 3, it's pretty solid. But like, another question for the Amber Steel player: is Simba good enough? And sorry, but to give context, like Simba of Azurite C, the shift target, the legendary one, it's a 5 cost, uninkable, 4/4, quest for 2, and whenever is exerted, you can ready all your characters at the end of the turn. So it's a pretty solid and powerful effect, and it has shift 3. Is this good enough to be played in an Amber Steel build?
Comincia tu. Fallo pure in italiano.
Ok, io lo adoro. Per me è una carta bellissima, più che altro perché permette di giocare con la 1.
Ok.
Che per me è
quello a 1 è
una dinamica che a me piace molto, il concetto, soprattutto in Steel, che spesso più che altro tende a giocare più non incabili della media.
Può essere un fishbone quill della
una
situazione.
carta che ti fa pescare, scartare e che poi abilita uno shift a 3, che quindi può cantare ruota. Diventa una carta molto bella e che recupera tutti i pezzi che ha cantato.
Più bella della shift line con Robin Hood? Giocheresti
È da
4
provare.
Robin Hood piccoli, 4 Robin Hood grandi, 4 Simba piccoli, 4 Simba grandi?
Non è facile perché sarebbe da provare. Giocarli insieme non credo ci sia spazio. Ci sono delle versioni che giocano ancora adesso, sia Robin che Regina, quindi non è impossibile.
Ok.
Però in una versione classica che sceglie solo una scala di shift, dipende, perché Robin ha quel 3 di attacco che lo rende debole contro rosso spesso e volentieri.
Dove Maui
Invece-
riesce a mangiarselo
esatto.
facilmente.
Invece Sinbad con 4-4 potrebbe essere quella scelta che ti aiuta contro i matchup magari più difficili di quando ha rosso.
Interessante. Would you like to translate?
I will talk later.
Okay,
I will say
we're,
what I think.
we were talking about the big Simba, the shift line, and if Amber Steel will see this character being played, how it's going to be used, and we're saying that it's a pretty solid card. We have a big fan of Simba,
Yes.
especially
Yeah.
even the small one that is enabling drawing this card and discarding a card from your hand in Amber Steel that is playing a lot of uninkables. Sometimes bring you down to the count of uninkables that you have in hand, drawing an inkable card that you maybe need that turn to put in an inkwell and discarding an uninkable card. So it's pretty solid.
It is.
And the thing that I was asking here is like, is the shift line good enough when you are already playing a shift line that is Robin Hood? And Robin Hood, it's pretty solid, having like 4 small Robin Hood and 4 big Robin Hood. But like we were saying that Robin Hood, the big one, the 3/6, it's still under Maui. That is pretty tricky. And having the shift line.
Mi sa di sì.
He has to go
Okay.
play.
Thank you very much.
you, really
Grazie
thank
mille.
you.
And best of
Mi
luck.
raccomando,
Best of luck.
Mi raccomando, faccio il tifo per
Poi
te.
speriamo.
Dai.
Okay,
Okay.
nice. So,
Ladies and gentlemen.
we should see. No, okay. There's still. They are not playing. They are preparing, but yeah, let's wait. I'm not that sure about that Simba. You know, the fact that I have to play the little one, which I don't enjoy that much.
Exactly. I don't know.
Without the shift, it's not a good card. If you don't shift it.
If you don't shift, if you play on turn 5.
No, it's so bad.
A 4/4 that quests for 2 and does nothing.
It's so bad.
Yeah.
Or at least there are so many better 5-cost characters
It's
in
like,
Steel Song to
it's
play
pretty
instead of
mediocre,
him.
considering that it's not even inkable. So you don't have
Yeah.
the choice of being like, okay, I don't need here, I ink it and play something else.
But that's why I don't play that version of Steel Song, heavy character Steel Song.
Exactly.
You know? And there's a card which I love. Hello, there.
Hello.
I'm not taking over. I'm just coming to see how you're doing.
Yeah, we're doing fine. We
we
were
getting on
talking
well?
about. Yeah, we were talking about
Tavolo numero 4.
table number 4.
Table number 4 going in live stream.
There you
Is
go.
that Artabax again? No, it's not. It's table 1.
We've got another feature match on the way.
Yeah, yeah,
But yeah, you guys okay?
yeah,
Lovely.
absolutely.
Excellent. I'll leave you to it then.
Enjoy
Thank
your
you.
matches.
I'm gonna.
and the coffee, of course. Coffee. It's needed. Coffee is needed.
Do you
Feel-
remember that Tinkerbell, that uninkable Tinkerbell? When you play it, you can look for characters.
Yes, the 4-cost.
Why not play that?
Uninkable Tinkerbell 1/4 that quest for 2, and the you look at the top 4 cards.
Yeah, and pick
a character.
Yeah, exactly. Why not play that in that
That's
deck?
such a pretty solid card. Good shout. Like, what do you think about that Tinkerbell
Yeah.
in a Amber Steel that is looking more on a creature-heavy build?
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty interesting. Chad, what do you think about Amber Steel? It's still a solid deck. It's still a solid pick for the next set. Would you play it a more?
Of course it is.
Of course it is. Would you play it a more creature-heavy build or a more classical A Whole New World build? Let us know, because it's interesting to understand what is outside Italy, for example. Because here in Italy, they still love A Whole New World.
Yeah.
But we see a little bit of spicy
A whole
picks.
new world.
Exactly.
Let's
we
see.
have a new singer.
Should we see if?
Yeah, let's
There's
see
already-
if the table is ready.
Yeah.
Oh ho! We
missed the game.
We missed the game. We already missed the game. No, only missing. We didn't miss the game. We are going on the next round. And who we have on the table? Do you know who we have on the table?
No, I'm not recognizing the arms, unfortunately. Still solid, just put some Plutos.
Oh,
yes, Andrea. Yes, Andrea.
Andrea, we were saying that Pluto will be such a key card for the next set, being a staple for almost every steel deck.
Yeah.
We saw even in EU versus NA that most of the steel decks were playing at least 1 or 2 copies. And I think they've been a little bit of conservative with the deck list, not wanting to give too much for the Europeans qualifier. I think in the Euros we're going to see a lot of those Plutos.
They moved.
Give a heads up. Give a heads up to the guys. We need to see the lore. Okay. So we see an Amber Steel Song on the left, and on the right we have a Sapphire Ruby. 5/5 and can sing Zeus. You are definitely right. I was having a chat with Harland, and he was telling me that he's going to be such a solid card even in blue steel, being able to protect all your characters. And with the new the new Alice that is questing for 2, giving ward to a piece. Imagine having a 5/5 that costs 4 with bodyguard that will have even ward because of the effect of the new Alice. Pretty solid, pretty solid. So here we are seeing they're altering their hand. Let's see what are we getting here.
Okay, now we can see the lore.
Lovely. We still need the name of the players. That'll be interesting to understand. Who are we looking at?
Oh, but I know this guy.
The guy on the left or on the right?
Yeah, the guy on the left with the salmon sweater. He's a Steel Song player, of course. He's very good, and he's one of our Lore League friends.
No way!
Yeah.
Who is he?
He is Jean.
Jean? Okay. Palanca versus Tancredi. So we are looking at table number 4. So they're pretty high on points.
Yeah.
And we see one jump ahead being played. So Tancredi is running. We see Cinderella gaining 1 lore.
Goodbye, guys. Thanks for having me.
All right, we're going to do a little switcheroony here.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can hear the low voice. It's not Antonio Sulfo. It's Baker.
Thank you very much. What an introduction. I'm going to have to hire you to just follow me around and do that all the time. But yeah, I am back in the seat, ready to watch some more Lorcana. Nice to have a little walk around the hall, chat with some people. A couple of very nice people that wanted something signed, wanted a photo, which is always an honour. But that's not what's important right now. What's important is the Lorcana in front of us. And I'm seeing a Cindy and a Piglet, Martin, which looks pretty dangerous, not going to lie.
Such a solid start. But we see an Hiram on the other side.
Yes.
And Tancredi was able to put a lot of in his inkwell. He played a 1 jump ahead on turn 2.
Nice.
He's doing his job, and we see another 1 jump ahead in that hand.
Yeah, indeed.
We
would have been
shouted too much because they can hear us on the other.
Yes, I've heard.
Friend on the other sides.
Our friends on the other side. Yeah, no, definitely super helpful in this matchup. You would be punished by an Ursula too, but thankfully there are no green cards in the opposite deck. We're going to see the light where it shines on the sea. It ramps me. There you go. You can have that for free.
The modified version.
But yeah, How Far goes super strong, allowing us to look at the top 2. We put 1 into the hand, and it is going to be that 7 cost uninkable. Be prepared. That's coming into hand. I was told that they had headphones, and they do, but apparently they are no match for the voice of Lorcana Villain. Lorcana Villain looks at your headphones and scoffs, quite frankly. So I'm going to make an effort to try and be a little bit quieter.
Be prepared.
I mean, at that point, they've already played it, right? So I can be loud then, right?
Exactly.
Like, if they've played it, like, there's a Flaversham on the field. Sorry, that was really unnecessary, but...
I lost my right.
But up to 10 lore already for our... I'm guessing this is Still Song? I'm only seeing Amber.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Lawrence on board. Yeah, so definitely Still Song.
Like, you would say, like, it's an unfavorable matchup, but when you are running with Amber Steel Song, you are running. Look at this one.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And do we know yet if this is a whole new wheel variant?
It's a whole new world variant.
It is one, okay.
It's a classical one.
Okay. So, traditionally, Red-Blue quite likes going up against decks that play a whole new world because obviously most our cards are aimed to be either ramping or removing. So if the opponent is helping us draw cards, that's great. But you make the point that you made, which is Steel Song, it wants to be aggressive. So
exactly.
Maybe he can still outrace the Red-Blue player. We shall see. We're already at 11 lores. That's a nice start. We see the Vitalis Sphere hitting the board for 1 ink.
Ooh, interesting pick, especially against the Ruby Amethyst.
Yeah, and immediately being utilised. 1 ink paid and banishing the item to give Grand Martala rush.
Such
and
a good.
+2 strength.
In the meantime, we're going to give, in the chat, they're giving a shout out to Artabax and Bananino on table 1. Bananino is one of our players from Lure League Italy. Doing so well today.
Seems like they're having a pretty good run.
Bananino, it's on fire. Bananino means little banana.
Little banana?
Yeah, it's like his
Love
nickname.
it.
I don't know, but I don't want to know why, but like, love it.
I don't need to know. That's enough for me. I'm sold.
His nickname.
Counting out our ink, we've got 8 ink available, and we know that we're holding that B prep. How many cards are in? Is it Palanca?
Yeah.
Yeah. How many cards are in Palanca's hand?
Seems like.
I think after this game, we may see if we can get these hand cams just moderated a little bit. It's okay for our right-hand player. Of course, it's hard to always tell because players hold their hands in different ways, in different places. I'm awful. I'm such a hand shuffler.
Same.
That your hand cams stand no chance. I'm sorry. But we're going to extend with another Mr. Smee. And was that a Pete? Was that a Pete that came down?
Yeah.
I do believe so.
The Pete.
So that Pete is going to be huge, right?
And we know what is in Tancredi's hand.
We do. But down comes that Maui hero to all, who's definitely going to help with controlling this board. I would imagine going to go for this either Lawrence or it could have been, to be fair, we're not at enough ink to threaten the Stout-Hearted shift, so the Lawrence makes more sense, especially because we're at 15 lore. So, yeah, we absolutely need to slow them down.
Respecting all the possible
all the options. But look at that, though. Nice little board clear. Grand Martala, even Flaversham getting involved with the challenging. Not something that our toy maker normally excels in.
A toy maker punching...
Flaversham can throw hands, all right? Don't you doubt it.
Against Pete.
Flaversham and Pete. It's the WrestleMania dream match that we're all dreaming of. Pete versus Flaversham for the Lorcana World Heavyweight Championship. Only on Lorcana Villain.
Soon on Lorcana Villain.
Oh, so I think that's a Robin Hood champion of Sherwood that's just hit the board. So we are representing 5 lore on board.
I love when Maui can sing.
It's perfect for singing How Far I'll Go, right? Because obviously if there's nothing to challenge, Maui can't do an awful lot. But How Far I'll Go, really a great card for Maui to sing. And from the same show. Do you like Moana? Do you like the film Moana?
I love
It's great, right?
Moana.
Lots of great characters. Hey, Tamatoa. But yeah, number 2.
Top tiers.
I'm quite excited for number 2. I enjoyed number 1. If it's as good as the first one, it will be very good.
Can't wait.
I did just notice there is a Maleficent Monstrous Dragon. I think it was a Maleficent Monstrous Dragon.
Was inked?
Oh, so yes, so this isn't his hand, this is the vision of the future. And he's going to add the Vitalis Sphere to hand. Was a lucky dime in there, but we're not ready for that yet. So yeah, there you go. The Maleficent Monstrous Dragon is in the hand. We're going to play Vitalis Sphere, which of course is not an action. Although Pete came down the turn before anyway, so wouldn't matter.
Interesting. He chose to draw more cards with that Hiram question for 1.
And there we go, the Maleficent inked, and we see once again, be prepared!
Well done. The entire crowd in Italy loved it. But I can see Artabax, and it even blink an eye.
Didn't he? He's used to it at this point.
He's in his game.
Sometimes I ring him in the middle of the night just to sing it down the phone, and he hangs up on me. And I find it quite rude, to be honest, but his problem, not mine.
Exactly. If you still enjoy it.
Exactly. But yeah, this game, it's looking like the writing's on the wall, I'm afraid. At 18 lore, I'm not saying it's impossible for the catch-up. Yeah. Develop your brain as a start. Try and find the pieces that we need. No, he's calling it a day. Although, I am going to say one thing. He has just revealed the Scar in his deck. I would say, unless I missed a point where that had already been revealed during the game, I would say that's probably a mistake. Scar it's not unplayed by any means, but it's not a sure thing. And Scar could be something that players forget to play around and can be really impactful. So, again, I could be wrong. Maybe this Scar had already been revealed and it didn't matter for him to reveal his hand there, in which case I apologise. But worth noting, I think, just putting the hand down there maybe gives Palanca a bit more information than was necessary.
Because even against Amber Steel, when it quests with everything, it's a very, very solid card, that Scar.
Well, it plays around Pete, right? Because sometimes Steel Song will make a move saying, okay, be prepped, you're only likely out. So
or Big Sisu.
Yeah, but again, if they're a 6 ink, and then, you can go to 7 next turn, so you're only out, it's be prepped.
Yeah.
Suddenly, you Pete, and then they have Scar, that could change absolutely everything. Again, maybe the Scar had been revealed and that was irrelevant information. Although even then, I would say if that's a second copy, you're revealing a second copy. So I just think these things are, don't get me wrong, I've made these mistakes myself plenty in the past. But I think as a caster, it's important to draw attention to these things, especially for newer players. Maybe people hadn't really thought about it in that respect. You throw down your hand just to sort of say, "Oh, I've got nothing, you've won." But again,
and revealing something. That
information is very valuable.
Exactly.
But we move into game 2. Is it going to be a 2-0 for our Steel Song player? Again, Ruby Sapphire generally, I think, favoured in this matchup. Yeah. Especially if there are wheels, but Steel Song can aggro its way there, and that's exactly what happened for this first game.
We saw Palanca doing turn 1 Cindy, turn 2 Piglet, turn 3
it was turn 3 Lawrence. Yeah, turn 3 Lawrence. I'm pretty sure.
Definitely.
Not
the best opener, in my opinion, against Ruby
Sapphire. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, nice and aggressive.
Have you played any other deck that is not Ruby Amethyst?
Yeah.
So what would be your go-to beside Ruby Amethyst?
What would be my go-to besides Ruby Amethyst? I played some Ruby Sapphire during this format, which did not go well for me. And people that watch my channel or follow my content are aware of just how badly that went. But I'm still glad I did it because it taught me a lot about the deck. And I mainly do these things. Don't get me wrong. I want to play well, but I want to cast well. So I think anything I can do to increase my knowledge about how these decks are played is only a good thing. So I was keen to try out Ruby Sapphire. I'm not going to lie though, Amethyst Steel is looking a little tempting at the moment. I like very low to the ground, less bricks.
Yep.
Looks pretty tempting. I don't know if I'm ready to commit to, that is my second deck, but it's the thing that I'm eyeing up at the moment.
With the new Tinkerbells.
Absolutely, with the new Tinkerbells. Well, to be fair, the new Floodborn Tinkerbell won the first Set 6 event ever. There were 4 of the 3-cost Surfer Tink, and then a couple of...
Surfer Tink! I love it now!
And then a few copies of the Floodborn, which was super interesting. 5/6 evasive, and on quest you give +1 lore to your other fairy characters. Fairy deck incoming. We've just seen an ink of the world's greatest criminal mind. Which is a pretty good card in this matchup. There are a lot of viable targets for it. Tamatoa, Maleficent, Maui. Not bad at all. Once again, chat, thank you so much for joining us for this Set 5 event live in Bologna, Italy, hosted by Lore League. It's an absolute pleasure to have been invited along. I know I can speak for Artabax, Moyen and Harland Sweet when I say the same thing. Super happy to have been invited, and yeah, great to see some more Lorcana, and nice swan song for Set 5 before we fully commit to the Azurite Sea. This Daisy putting in a lot of work early, Martin.
Look at that. I love when Daisy quest and on the top of the deck there is a song. Or be prepared. And you're like, yes, one less.
It's that really, if you miss with Daisy.
Look at this one, a popsicle on the bottom. that's the best thing that you could see.
Because this is the thing, like, Daisy is balanced because of that effect. Like, her stats are nuts. Like, 1-4 on a 1 cost, questing for 2 is insane. Yes, she's uninkable, but even that I don't think is enough. What really balances it is the card advantage you can give your opponent. But if they miss, that feels so bad. Daisy Duck definitely one of the star cards since her emergence in set 5. We're going to play a Vision of the Future, look at a couple of cards. No, we ink the Vision, play Develop Your Brain. Tipo is going to put 1 damage on that Daisy Duck, meaning that hopefully next turn Grandma Tala can finish off. And of course, if this Smee does quest without another captain on board, he would drop to just 1 health left, and then the Tipo would be able to finish him. So nice play here, preempting the next turn to try and deal with the board.
It's interesting to see like how Palanca is running. He knows that on the next turn, Tancredi could potentially be prep. And let's see if Pete is not coming down here.
Yep.
But we have Lawrence that is threatening the board, threatening Lethal next turn. Not Lethal, but like
we're pretty close to it.
Close to it.
And Tancredi, is that
Tancredi? Yeah.
Tancredi?
Yeah.
Once again, no law on the board. Not a great start. Sorry for this little buffering, guys. It will clear itself up. It did this earlier for a couple of minutes and then sorts itself out. Thanks so much for your patience with this first ever Lorcana Villain stream here at Law League.
Let's go! Super honored to be on first Lorcana Villain stream.
As am I, my friend. It's a pleasure to be here. Pleasure to be doing my favourite thing to do. Tipo hitting the Inkwell, Maui, Hero to All on the board, and that Grandma Tala did finish off that Daisy Duck, so we've taken a bit of the questing pressure off, but we're still at 13 lore with more characters on the board.
Yup. Bit of buffering here, but it's going to be probably solved soon.
Yeah, thanks for bearing with us, guys, through some of these tech things. A lot going on here, and these guys put all the work in to organise this themselves and built it from scratch. And they're doing a fantastic job, and I know things are only going to get better and better and better. And I think quality's been perfect throughout the majority. So
thank you.
Appreciate your patience. I think that's a Piglet Poo Pirate captain that just hit the board.
Hitting the board, pushing for the final lures, and let's see if Palanca could stay up for next turn.
The thing is, as well, is Tancredi. There you go. We're buffered, guys. Tancredi is only at 5 ink, unless I'm missing one under his left hand, under their left hand. Yeah, I think just 5 ink. So, how did that happen though? Because we T-po'd. Did we miss an ink turn?
He didn't ink a turn.
Although, to be fair, we are only going into turn 4 here. Well, hold on. How much ink has Palanca got? 3?
3? He stopped at 3 ink. He's trying to keep his hand
nice and healthy.
Exactly. Nice and healthy and as full as possible. So, look at this. The double trade. Cleaning the board.
Yeah, that is how you do it. The boss coming down, Madame Medusa removing that piglet, and Tala and Maui finishing off the rest. And I think that leaves us just 2 or 3 cards in hand for Palanca. So this could be the breath of air that Tancredi really needs. We're going to ink that Aerial Spectacular Singer. Down comes Pete, turning off those actions. And is that a dog?
It's small Robin.
It's a small Robin. So we have 2 lore represented on board, and that was the last cards in his hand, right?
Yeah.
So he really needs these to stick. They're not going to for long, though, if we do quest next turn. Perhaps an argument to not even questing with the Robin Hood next turn and hoping to try and build into that Robin Hood Sherwood, champion of Sherwood, could finish the job. Palanca has time. Okay, Tancredi's only at 2 lore, only 3 lore represented on the board. We are at 7 ink now.
He decided... Oh, Naveen.
Naveen is the top deck. Does quest with the 2. But yeah, if we can't move this Naveen, then it is going to be curtains. We're going to sing How Far I'll Go with one of our characters. We do have a B prep in hand, so if worst comes to worst, we can prevent game. We're going to sing How Far I'll Go with, I believe that's Grandma Tala. Yeah, 2 Grandma Talas. I do like that. A lot of the time, How Far I'll Go gets sung by characters from Moana. They seem to be the most perfect for it.
Let's see if the card is going to be played.
It might have to be.
Ready?
If we haven't got any more removal, and it is played one more time, I will spare the room. There's going to be more be prepared throughout the rest of the day. We can't overdo it. You got to leave them wanting. We overdo it, people get bored of it. So I've got to use it.
Right moment.
I've got to use it wisely. With great power comes great responsibility. With be prepared comes great responsibility.
Like being able to wipe the board. You could, with your voice, you could wipe the floor.
But big Sisu hitting the board as our way to clear. Super nice, while we also establish a character. Mr. Smee has come down. Thankfully, we do have the Maleficent Monstrous Dragon. Okay, this is it. This is exactly the chance that we needed. I'm not sure why the aristocrats are on stage at the on board. Is this an alert from the Italian stream?
It's from the Italian stream. Someone sub.
Someone sub, so the aristocrats come up. Love it. Love it to pieces. But yeah, this is exactly the breath of air that Tancredi needed. 2 laws still needed for Palanca, and they are in top deck mode. And we have a Sisu and a Maleficent on board.
Let's see if
a Tamato as well. Okay.
So shiny.
This represents a pretty significant clock, so that's 5 lore courtesy of Sisu and Maleficent. There's only 1 item on board, so that's another 2. So okay, so we've got a potential of 2, 3, 4, 5. We can quest for 7 next turn, but if we can play another item or 2 items, then that's lethal.
Exactly.
Or a dime, of course, as we all know. Bear with me, Grur. Thank you, David. I know I could count on you.
Oh,
and that's it. Top to Cinderella Stout-Hearted and doesn't have enough ink to play it. Offers the fist bump immediately. What a turn, Martin.
What a turn. Having Tancredi at 18 and being able to turn that game.
I thought that was over. I'm not going to lie. When we got to like 10 lore, again, the same as game 1, I was like, okay, I think this is over. But when it's top deck mode, like only had that P and another 1 lore character to eventually be able to get to 18. And then the Ruby Sapphire player taking all this time to ramp and draw cards, had everything. Had the B prep when needed, had the Maleficent, had the Tamatoa to push for game, and writing's on the wall.
Exactly. And have you seen like how Tancredi was very careful playing be prepared on the right time?
Absolutely.
He traded a lot, and he was like, okay, I let my opponent go at 18, and then from there.
You always want to max out the value of your Be Prepared. It can be a card that is very easy to misplay.
Exactly.
So, especially with locations in format, if you're up against a deck which benefits from them, like purple decks and castles and things. So, yeah, a fantastic game from our 2 players, and hopefully we'll get an interview. Hold on a moment, and I will go and double check if that's happening.
Fish them out.
Fish them out.
Such an incredible game, chat. Such an incredible one. We can't wait to interview our Amber Steel and our Ruby Sapphire player. Super interesting. And from here, I can see a table 1 with Pananino and Artabax. Very, very focused. They're still playing. And on the table 2, we have a Moyen that had just finished. Such a big tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to just bring back that this tournament of the Lore League Italy have a prize pool of over 5k for the top 16. It's 9 round Swiss, best of 2, and top 16 is going to play on best of 3 to gain.
Okay. We have our first guest. Please come and take a seat, my friend.
Welcome. Tutto bene?
Tutto bene, grazie.
Allora,
dove metto? Senti.
Come sei messo con l'inglese?
Se mi dava meglio.
Va bene, ok.
We'll do a bit of both.
I will translate.
Yeah, we'll do a bit of both.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Awesome. Please take a seat. Let's get you in camera shot.
Okay.
So, not bad. How did you feel about that game?
At the start, when I start first, I don't know what deck he played, but when I saw Hammer and Steel, I see in the last time there are many Iverago under Steel. So when I see that color, it's
panic.
Yeah. But yeah, in the first game I can control. Potevo controllare meglio.
Ok.
Perché sennò...
Tranquillo, vai pure.
E solo che mi ha fatto 3 pit uno con l'altro.
We saw that.
C'avevo one jump develop.
Yes, many one jump aheads.
Yeah. So basically, he was saying that he had a full hand with like one jump develop, and the opponent played 3 Pete in a row.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, I can't play my song, I can't sing my songs.
Also, Be Prep in mano.
Exactly, Be Prep was there.
But in the second match, pensavo di perdere, perché quando parte lui mi fa Paperina, Smio, o Spimpi.
The perfect opening.
Yeah. Quando è partito così ho detto sono morto. E ho vinto secondo me il turno in cui ha questato con Cinderella e invece di cantare canzone, perché se mi cantava canzone non potevo fare niente, non riuscivo a trada a board. Invece questando sono riuscito a trada con Tipo, a trada con Nonna e poi con Maui a finire. E poi il turno dopo sono riuscito a scendere di mano a Medusa. E bene o male ho controllato, poi io mi ero pure sistemato le carte, c'ero proprio turno 5, turno 6, turno 7 e turno 8. C'era proprio Maui, Medusa, Bipreverd, Sisu e poi Malefica Drago, per cui nella prima partita...
Traduco un attimo? He played very, very well, and he thought, as we thought, that the game was kind of over.
Yeah.
Because Amber Steel was very aggressive, having turn 1 Daisy, turn 2 Piglet, turn 3 Lawrence. It was like very, very aggressive. And even Tancredi was like, oh, this is going to be over. But he had like the perfect curve after that to come back from it. And he noticed a really good thing about Tancredi is like, okay, I understood when was the right time to take control of the game and go ahead with my game plan. So when the opponent chose to quest and exert the Cinderella, was like, okay, I know that the shift line is not going to happen. I can trade into it. I can wait 1 turn for Be Prepared and stabilize the game. And you stabilized the game like perfectly. The timing was perfect.
It was good, yeah.
We're just giving you a big shout out because like you played very, very well the second game.
Second game seemed tense though because they were already at 10 and it seemed like it was going to go the same way that the first game went, where you just didn't have a chance to catch up. But I think it really, like when he emptied his hand and just had 2 quest for 1s, that must have been right, this is
the moment.
This is my moment. And you had the Mali. I love the play with the how far I'll goes, like making sure you had all the outs and the Tamatoa as well to like put that clock on yourself, because all he needed was for 1-2 quested to stick and it was game over. So the confidence built back up after that, I assume. This
matchup is very hard for me, but in Rome, all players play this deck.
All players play that.
Red, blue, or Amber Steel?
No, Amber Steel.
Amber Steel. Amber Steel aggro is an Italian specialty, apparently.
Roman.
Roman specialty.
Quindi ci sto giocando contro. La prima partita, secondo me l'ho persa perché quando ho fatto, avevo 7 ink, avevo 6 ink. C'avevo Be Prepared in mano e Malefica Drago. Ho fatto Ofarego pagato, ho pagato o cantato, non mi ricordo. Però ho deciso di fare, dopo l'Ofarego ho trovato 2 non ink. Ho fatto con uno One Jump, Developer Brain, ho trovato altri 2 non ink. Perché io sono stato costretto a incam Malefica Drago per far Be Prepared. E il turno dopo lui mi ha messo...
Ti serviva Malefica Drago per risolvere.
Mi ha messo Prince Navin.
So we were talking about like how an inkable sometimes can be a little bit of a problem, even from one jump, even from how far I'll go. He found 2 uninkable cards that were like, I can't ink this turn to have Be Prepared, and then the next turn Maleficent Dragon. So being able to clear the board and clear the piece that the opponent was playing there. So he had to ink Maleficent Dragon, bringing them to the enough ink to playing Be Prepared, but not having the out for the next turn. So like it's very, very good that you're able to go back to your play, reflect, realize. We were talking with Marco Del Pivo, and he's like, I think that I do even with Magic the Gathering, and I'm doing a lot even with Lorcana, is like reflecting on when was the mistake, or when was like that play that could have been different, that would have reverted completely the game. It's like,
and I think that's important for the players that want to get better. Like,
exactly.
It's okay to feel bad for losing, but you have a choice. You can either just go shuffle up and walk away, or you can go, okay, what went wrong
or
here?
Blame the luck.
Like, sometimes it is just luck, and like, it's important to recognise when it was luck and when you could have done something better to have prevented it. So, like, I think people that take the time to evaluate those matches is a good thing.
Exactly.
Before we let you go, we're coming into obviously today's set 5, but set 6 is half release, the early release. What are some cards that you are looking forward to in set 6?
The staple.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it in Italian and then we translate, that's
allora,
fine.
Penso di non giocare blu-rosso nel set
Pluto?
Perché no?
Oh.
He doesn't want to play red-blue in the next set.
No red-blue,
Whoa.
okay.
Interesting.
Non mi piace l'azione, cioè l'unica carta che andrebbe nel mazzo sarebbe la canzone a 2, Silvia Azurite, ma secondo me non va bene nel blu-rosso perché hai tante non ink, puoi inkare solo le inkabili e è sempre più forte fare tipo, che è un pezzo, one jump che può essere cancata da tipo che non ti fa levare le carte dalla mano, per cui secondo me non ha preso niente il blu-rosso, mentre altri mazzi sì.
Interessante.
Penso nel prossimo set sto cercando di far funzionare un verde-blu, tempo, bounce, con gli ice block, le muse. Non lo vedo? No,
Basil.
No. Ice block, muse tipo one jump o fare go. E per arrivare a turno 4 con 7 ink, dove può fare Clarabella, scarta mano, la Band of My
Interesting.
C'è,
I'm going to translate everything.
Yeah.
C'è
I'm
in
keen.
fondo al mar, con gli ice
Ah,
block,
bello.
le muse per guadagnare.
Molto controllo.
Sì. Per ora l'ho testato un po', funziona ma va sistemato.
Ok. Traduco un attimo. I'll translate now. So, Tancredi love red blue, but still think that didn't get enough with the new set. And the Sail the Azurite Sea, while a lot of people think that it's a staple, you think that it's good but not good enough because of the high number of uninkable that the deck is already playing that are staples. And Sail the Azurite Sea is not like one jump ahead
or Tipo.
Because with that one you need another inkable card. It's similar to Bell, where you need another inkable card to be put in your inkwell. And a lot of the time you end up inking something that you don't want to ink, or sometimes you don't have the card that you have to ink.
Yeah.
It's good because it's drawing a card. So in the long game, in the late game, it's pretty solid. But now he's cooking some green blue.
Green blue. Oh, okay.
Green blue. And I asked immediately, are you going to play Basil?
No Basil.
Like,
So I'm guessing things like maybe the new what's the card called? The discard hand cards. Bend to my will. Is this a card that you're looking forward to?
Is there?
Disgusting.
Turn 4 or 5.
Yeah, well, with Quill and Clarabelle as well. Okay, so this is going to be a green-blue menace next set. So if you see this man, he wants your hand. Last question: favorite Disney film?
Biancaneve. Snow White.
Snow White. Very, very nice choice. That's a rare choice. You like the dwarf characters then. Very cool.
But it's not a good card.
Yeah, one day we'll get some good Snow White cards. It was super great to meet you. Fantastic showing.
Tancredi, complimenti ancora.
Good luck for the rest of the day, my friend. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we're going to be joined by our aggro steel song player now. Do please come along, sir, and take a seat. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And thank you for being here.
Piacere, Martin. Come stai?
Super grateful to have you. If you can answer in English, great, or you can answer in Italian and he will translate, whichever you prefer. Okay. How did you think that match went? How did it feel? Were you happy with the outcome? Anything that could have gone differently in your opinion?
It's a very, very difficult match.
Yeah.
But I'm so happy that I win 3 points.
Yes.
Because for me it's 3 points gained.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the second match, maybe I did a mistake at turn 4 or 5. I don't remember now. And but of course, I'm happy for these 3 points.
Yeah, of course. It's some matchups you just played for the 1-1, right?
Yeah. Also, if because my steel song is not aggro steel song.
Okay.
It's steel song with
the wheel.
With a whole new word, and so I'm so happy for these 3 points.
Yeah, because normally the wheel they love that.
I made a mulligan, very hard mulligan for Daisy Duck.
Aggressive mulligan for those high questing characters.
You saw that worked pretty well. Both the game worked pretty well. You had like a good opening.
Game 2, though, it seemed like it was going your way again. Like game 1, you were 10-0 in terms of lore and just snowballed. It seemed like it was going that way. The second game, you were super ahead, but then I think the turn where you emptied your hand with 2 1-drops. Sorry, I think Robin Hood and a Pete. Something like 2 characters that quested for 1, which would get you to 18 next turn, and then you top the Naveen, and it was one of those have an answer or I win.
I thought that I play Naveen.
Yeah.
If it doesn't have
an answer,
a removal, a Medusa, the boss, I don't know in English, the boss, I think.
Yes, the boss.
The boss, Maleficent Dragon, I win.
Then you win on the spot. Yes. But unfortunately, all that ramp and all that draw.
It's the worst matchup.
Yeah, especially with things like Vision and how far I'll go, where you can.
The first match he played 3 Alpha-Go, 2 Vision of the Future.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I stayed there. No removal.
And it worked.
No, fuck. It goes well.
Yeah, he played the match out well, and it's just the way it goes sometimes. And like you say, you're happy for the 1-1.
Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing.
It was very close. It was very close.
Yeah, it was.
The second match, I don't play Baloo.
Okay.
But
you felt that it was
in that moment.
In that moment, you wanted the Baloo.
In that moment,
we've all been there. We're like, why didn't I play this card that would win me the game this turn?
I play. Now I draw Baloo.
Yeah.
It's impossible. I don't play Baloo, but I can draw Baloo.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
The missing piece of Exodia.
Yeah, exactly. Love it. I'd love to get your opinion on set 6 and any cards that you are interested in, or would you think you'll stick with Steel Song, or do you go another way? No, what do you think about set 6?
I think that I will play another deck because I like so much to play multiple decks and not always the same
Stick
one.
to the same one, yeah.
But I think I don't read very well all the cards.
Okay.
Now one of the cards that I prefer is I don't know in English the spell of the Stitch. The spell green of Stitch.
I love it.
The green Stitch. The one.
No.
The spell.
You came back.
The action.
The one that re-readies character.
Yes.
I love
it. You can ready.
That should have been more than 3.
So to give you a little bit of context, it's a 3-mana uninkable action in Emerald that you can ready one of your character. It doesn't say that you can't quest. So you can quest, you can sing, you can challenge, you can do whatever.
And especially with characters that have abilities that are built into questing, like the Robin Hood from set 5, who you can get multiple, and there's others, but that's one example where you can do it multiple times.
A good card.
So you came back.
You came back singing, and then ready and questing or challenging, ready, singing, or even with Ursula.
Yeah.
Being able to sing
4 times. Yeah. Boom. That's all you need to hear. Boom.
I would say be ready for next set. You're going to see some crazy stuff here.
Also for quest 2 times. Quest twice, no?
Yeah.
You quest 3 lore.
Gantu quest for 4. You came back. Gantu quest for 4.
Oh my days! Exactly.
It's gonna get it seems like it's gonna be a very fast meta. But are you happy with with the way the game's developing and the cards they're bringing in?
Yes. Sorry. I
criticism or advice.
No, I didn't understand.
No, ti piace come il gioco si sta sviluppando,
okay.
come le carte, come stanno disegnando le carte per il meta? E quali sono le carte che pensi?
One of my favorite deck is aggro time aggro.
Hyper aggro.
No, agro. Agro
Tempo.
time.
Agro tempo.
Agro tempo. In fact, I started this season to play Emerald Amethyst.
Ooh.
And I think that is a very, very good deck. Unfortunately, after the Lorcana challenge in Las Vegas, I think that one discard deck.
Yeah.
And it's a very, very
it's a hard meta for.
And so
you
miss,
put it aside.
Yes, Emerald Amethyst, and I choose Amber Steel.
Yeah, makes
Amber
sense.
Steel,
I think Emerald Amethyst gets a lot better in set 6 though as well. And like Artabax is here, one of the great EA Temper players, and he thinks it's going to be.
You seen that man over there?
Yeah,
he's the godfather of.
Yeah, one of the best EA Temper players, and he thinks it's very much in a better place in set 6. So
this tournament he play.
He plays red purple. He thinks in set 5 bad, in set 6 good.
Yeah.
So maybe that will be your next one. Last question before we let you go and have a little break. What's your favourite Disney film?
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood.
Yeah. And
So you very much want this playmat then?
Yes. The playmat is unbelievable.
It's beautiful.
For my opinion, in my opinion, the playmat is unbelievable.
It's beautiful. It's one of the best I've seen.
Yes.
And I think that the original Robin Hood film is beautiful. The music, the characters.
I tell you that I grew up with Robin Hood, the Disney cartoon.
Yeah.
Of Robin Hood, and for many times I watched this cartoon. I broke the
video cassette.
VHS, and so it's.
You're a big fan.
It's my favorite character.
It's Robin Hood.
Absolutely.
Well, maybe you'll build a Robin Hood deck for us one day to.
Of course, it's the playmat, the deck.
Yes, everything, and an outfit. We'll get you the hat and the bow and arrow.
The next.
Yes.
Now
I take the.
Now your objective, it's top 8.
Yes.
For the special top 8 playmat.
Let's show it off again, shall we? Any excuse, it's the wrong way round, to show off this stunning
what a
illustrated playmat. What a prize this would be to take away.
Only for the top 8 players.
Only for the top 8.
L'hai visto?
Sì.
Dal vivo, bellissimo.
And then of course, this is the top 16. You could buy these, but they have now sold out. They were so popular, and the artist is here as well. Amazing. It was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it.
Oh, dagli tutta,
And we hope to see you again at some point. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Grazie. Ciao.
What a nice dude.
Exactly.
Super nice dude. Love it.
Lovely people all over.
Everyone's been lovely. Absolutely stunning.
What a community.
We've got 2 minutes 44 on the clock, and then it'll probably take them turns and a few minutes to go into the next. So I see you eyeing up a pack. Shall we do it?
Yeah.
Shall we have a little pack opening? Once again, a huge shout out to everybody in the chat. We really appreciate you joining us today for this set 5 Swan Song live from Bologna, Italy. First stream on the Lorcana Villain channel, which is an absolute honour. Let's do it. Which one are we doing? You can let me pick or you pick.
Choose your Yzma or.
I mean, of course, I'm choosing Yzma.
Of course.
She's the only villain on the pack. You know what I mean?
And those are my packs.
All right, let's do it. Let's see.
Show
we got
me
Luca.
what you got.
Hi, Martin. Hi, Baker. How you doing?
Ciao, Luca. He's Conte Drago. He's.
It's Conte Drago.
Of course.
Good to see you, Conte Drago. Shall I go first since I'm ready? All right, let's do a little pack opening. 1 pack each. We got Rabbit, the pirate. We got the White Rose, nice addition to some Amethyst Emerald decks.
Fred.
This Fred is pretty cool. Quite often can represent 3 lore as long as they don't fire the cannons or tinker anything, but puts on the pressure. This is the character that we did establish is from Wreck-It Ralph. We've got Aunt Cass, which is Big Hero 6, I believe, if I remember correctly. We've got John Silver. I'm a big fan of John
Love it.
Reminds me of my dear grandfather. What a legend. We've got Dr. Delbert Doppler, another Treasure Planet character. I'm a big fan of that film. Hot Potato. Lots of
Irish cards.
Yeah, true. Very Irish card. We've got Vanellope von Schreet. I'm a big fan of this Amber Ruby location deck that's coming with the Sugar Rush Speedway finish line. Looks super cool.
Ooh, the first rare.
I will take it.
A Blurple card.
The Ethereal Guide, and what beautiful art on that. Probably not too playable, but a super cool card.
Ooh.
Gadget Hack Wrench is my super.
Oh.
And we got a foil longbow. I've had it on good authority from Knives the Nerd that this is very good in sealed and draft.
Lovely stuff.
All right, let's see what you got, my friends.
Luca is asking che cosa gioca Peppe. Peppe is Bananino that he's first seeding.
Is he first seed at the moment? Very
so
cool.
it means that he could have drawn or won against Artabax.
I imagine so. And if he's first seed, that probably means that Moyen either drew or lost their match. They may be on the same points, to be fair. He may just be above.
Okay, we have our Stitch.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. All right. What do you got for me? We got Dale.
I think like this card is pretty solid. Like 3 mana, Inkable, 3/4, Quest for 2. Okay,
Yeah.
then enter Exerted, but 3/4.
I mean, it's the same stat line as the uninkable Moana from set 5, who is okay. She's well statted. Making magic.
Making magic.
Could it be magic now? Prepare to board, me hearties.
Ooh.
This Moana is pretty cool.
What do you think about this Moana?
I like her a lot. I think 1 cost 3/2, quest for 1. It's great. Even if you're not running any captains, you just quest with her and she's normally going to trade with anything early. Or she's a really nice way to set up for an early Flynn Rider proc. Or a shift target for the pretty cool 7-cost Ingable Floodborn Moana, who on play moves as many of your characters as you like to a location, and you gain a lore for each one. So, pretty good card, and she's a pirate as well. A pirate. Had a game of that. We've got Sail.
2 good cards.
Sailor, the Azurite Sea. Shout out to Sailor. I know he's a big fan of this card. Ruby Sapphire Extraordinaire. We've got Sunglasses, because why not?
Always looks slick.
Hey, shout out to Ben from Ravensburger, UK. This is his favourite character. We got a Tuk Tuk. Look at this big boy. 5 cost 6/5.
This is a first pick in draft.
Yeah.
If you don't have a good rare, like 6/5. How are you going to do that?
Yeah, he's a big boy. And we get the Princess Jasmine.
First.
Kanga. Dear Mother.
Oh.
Okay. We were just talking about this.
Talking about location.
Read this out to the people that may not know what this card does.
This card, it's pretty solid, and you can build around a deck on this. It's like 2 mana, uninkable, 6 to move. That is quite a lot.
As the most to move there from any location, but you'll see why in a minute. What's it do?
7. So it's like the castle as stat line.
Yeah.
But you're saying like, oh, it's not producing any lore. Like, no problem. Whenever you move a character from another location, you can banish the other location to gain 3 lore and draw 3 cards. And since this is the finish line, we have the start line that has been printed in Shimmering Skies that costs 1 uninkable, 0 to move a character, so it's pretty solid. And you can exert one of your character at this location to move it to another location for free. For free! It means that you, instead of paying 6, you can move it for free.
Free is cheap. Free is pretty cheap. And there's a lot of good synergy, like you say, the obviously the starting line where you can do it for free. There's things like Jim Hawkins, who moves to a location for free when it's played. There's the Tuk Tuk from set 4.
Yeah.
I want to say set 4 that moves himself and another character to a location.
And he's evasive as well.
And he's evasive. So there's quite a lot of synergy for this deck. I think this deck is a serious contender in the set. I don't think it's tier 1, but I think it's a deck that you will see topping.
You have to be very aware.
It's going to be like Jafar. It's not a tier 1 deck, but it's something that tops every now and then because it can win. So I think this is real.
You'd be like, you're prepared for all the top tier decks, and someone is going to bring this and be like, oh, how do you plan around the deck like
what
this?
do I do with that?
Exactly. And our last card on the other side, like friends.
What's this friend on the other side? Do we have an enchanted? We have an enchanted? We do not. Not this time. It is going to be a Simba. Pretty cool.
Simba, like the foiling on this card. Look at this.
A potential shift target for the new Simba. Although we already have a 2-cost Simba bodyguard from set 2, but this one has 4 willpower.
1/4.
Being a 1/4 can matter if you just really need your shift line to stick. So Not bad at all. I'm just going to grab...
Yeah.
I just want to be able to read the chat, and I know we can see some of it.
Absolutely. And at the same time, I was going around the tables, and a lot of Amber Steel players are playing Nala. Nala, it's a cost 1/0/4, that quest for 1. I was saying to the chat that, like, while going around the tables, I saw some Amber Steel player playing Nala. 1 mana, 0/4, that quest for 1. It's pretty solid, because you can heal it with Rapunzel and draw 2 or 3 cards.
I was talking to, currently there is the Cross-Continental Challenge going on, run by Pavel of Pixelborn. Shout out to Pavel, man, the myth, the legend.
Man.
And yeah, we have 8 players from both the EU and from North America, 3 reserves for each team if players can't make it. 1 round is completely finished. It was 6-2 in the favour of EU. I will be fair and say that EU had a lot of the favourable matchups from those 8.
Exactly.
A lot of those matches were very much in our favour, so that could absolutely change around. All the respect in the world to the American players, but yeah, I've watched some great games so far, and I got to cast Din Kang Pham against Zach Bivens alongside Speci on his channel.
Really good players.
Both really good players.
Really good players.
And yeah, Zach was playing these Nalas, and we were interviewing him, talking about it, and one of the synergies is obviously the Rapunzel, the fact that you could potentially max out the draw for free with her, but also just, he was saying, in Steel Song, you miss your 1-drop, you lose a lot of the time. So you really need those 1-drops, especially 1-drops with like 0/4s,
and how
who
many
can
1-drops
survive
was
storms.
How many 1-drops was he running?
I think it was 10 or 11. I'd have to double check the list.
So
I'd have to double check the list, but yeah,
the Daisy Ducks,
the Daisies, the Nalas, and
the Robin Hoods.
No, he wasn't playing Robin Hood.
Interesting.
I don't think he was. I'd have to double check, but
like
I remember
very important.
Yeah, I remember him saying the 1-drops are super important, and the Nala helps for a number of reasons. Even if it just gets that one more quest, like how many games of Lorcana have you played where 1 lore made all the difference?
So many.
Yeah,
and you're
so
like,
many.
If I drew that goat, or like if I quested with that character at that time, and yeah, so important. Now, while we are waiting, Baker, what are you going to play next set?
Oh, I'm back on Ruby Amethyst. As soon as I saw that Scar. So I'm going to say a couple of things. First of all, I love the new Scar. He's my 3rd favourite villain in history, and he sings my favourite Disney song of all time. So Scar is top tier. The promo is beautiful. The playmat is beautiful.
Stunning.
I will say, on the side of being, I'm forgetting every word that ever exists, but both sides of the coin. Seeing the other side of the coin, I do think the promo should have been a pirate. I
with
think
this set,
with this set,
pirate,
I am very surprised that Azurite C promo was not a pirate. In the future, I would like to see the set championship promos play a little bit more into the theming of the set. Don't get me wrong, they've mostly done that. We had Stitch for Into the Inklings, but that was a reprint of a Chapter 1 cards, and that was fine, whatever. Then obviously Ursula for Ursula's Return, that makes all the sense in the world, perfect, no notes.
Defeating Ursula.
Yep, exactly.
Ursula.
Mirabelle for Shimmering Skies. I like Mirabelle. I'm a big fan of Encanto, the film. I think it's got some of the best music of any Disney film. And she's great. She's lovely. And I suppose she could represent Shimmering Skies. I don't see why not. But when you call this Azurite C and you put the full theming on pirates, or even an inventor. Like, I know that Inventor's got not a lot to do with the Azurite C, but it's still a big part of the theme of the set. So, yeah, again, I'm not mad by it at all. It's just such a small note, but I do feel like it should have been a pirate or an inventor. But that being said, I am not mad at this Scar at all. I need a play set. I need the champion mat. It has been a long while since I was the first ever reigning, defending, undisputed Lorcana set champion of the world. It's been a minute.
Whoa.
So we need to take that back. So next set I am all the way back on Ruby Amethyst. The new Genie. It's everything I wanted. It's everything I ever needed.
I just traded with a friend from Lorcana League Italia for El Genie. I was like, I need that card.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
4 mana, an Inkable, 2/4, quest for 2, evasive, and it draws the cards on the as an entered on the battlefield effect.
And it's great,
So
it gives you that tempo you need, and like in a mirror match, even on the draw, if they go turn 4 Rabbit, you're quite happy to turn 4 Genie because like what are they doing?
Such tempo
I'm questing for 2.
Yeah.
have fun.
Best of luck. Best of luck.
Exactly. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of the new Genie, and yeah, playing Ruby Sapphire was a fun experiment, and again, it helped me learn more about the deck, and in turn, touch wood, hopefully, become a better caster in turn. And I will do that again in the future. I will play other decks just like if I feel like I want a few reps and to understand it a bit more. But there's a Scar on the line. There's a Scar playmat on the line. I'm going to good old-fashioned red purple. But how about yourself? What do you think you'll be picking up?
I love red purple, and it's my color combination. I've been testing a lot of different decks. I've been to the Birmingham Challenge with a deck that I wasn't that confident playing. I brought green purple just to try it out, just because I love the Clarabelle shift line, and it went with a lot of draws, so many draws. And then I was like, okay, let's go back to my origins. Let's go back to the color that I love. And I did results within set championships, within other tournaments in France. Was like my color. I feel like at home when I play to Be Prepared, when I play the bounce package. Feels so good. And now that we have such solid Genie, or even the Scar is an interesting pick. Would you play the Scar in Ruby Amethyst, and how many if you'd like to play them?
Good question. I wouldn't play it in traditional Ruby Amethyst, but I would play it in a semi-burn version, and I don't mean the full burn that some players have popularized in DLCs, like with the Gathering Knowledge, and like you might play them as well.
Yeah.
But It's like a semi-burn version, but I think these Scars are pretty cool. I think especially there's a fun rogue deck to be made where you play characters that benefit from being damaged. So we already have things obviously like Mulan and Mother Gothel who enter play with damage, and there are cards that benefit things like that. Not great ones, but like there's things like Ratigan's Party. There's the new Card Soldier Spear, which gives +1 strength to all your damaged characters. There's cards like Gaston from Shimmering Sky, who you pay 2 less ink for each of those. So I definitely think there's some cool rogue decks that could include the Scar. But even as a meta deck, there's someone in my secret Lorcana testing group who built a super spicy deck running the Scar. Not ready to share it yet because they have not shared it themselves. And although I am a decklist publisher, I'm always going to respect friends and testing partners who are like, give me some time, let me perfect this, let me play this
That's
once.
really good.
So yeah, again, if someone else plays it, then it's fair game. But until that time comes, I'm going to hold off a little bit. But yeah, it looked really cool. So yeah, I like the Scar. It's a shame he's uninkable. Would he be too good if he was inkable? Obviously, when the promo was revealed, the promo was
so excited.
Was accidentally inkable. It happened. It's just a technical issue. It was. I think it's already solved in the
Do you
app.
think that they were testing with the inkable? That's why maybe.
No, it was just an accident.
Just an accident.
I will tell. I know that for a fact.
Okay,
it was only in one language as well that it was. That it came up like that. So no, that was a complete accident. It was like when in the Lorcana app, I can't remember when it was.
They removed
but
one.
Flavisham.
Drawed only one card instead of.
Flavisham suddenly read that it was only drawing one card, and everyone went, "Oh no!"
And then you saw all the PR being like,
"Oh no,
we're seeing a nerf of Flavisham everywhere."
The toy maker. My boy!
Save the toy maker. Hashtag save the toy maker.
That was just an error, unless things have changed, which I'm not privy to, but at the time it was certainly an error. So no, I don't think that was them testing waters. I think that was just something that can happen, which is just a mistake. But yeah, I do like the Sky, he's cool. There's definitely a fun rogue deck there, and hey, if this mid-range deck that a friend of mine has built could pop off, then let's put it this way, if it does well, I'll end up covering it, others will end up covering it, so we shall see. Chat, let us know, what's the most slept on card in Azurite C? If anyone's got any ideas, then we will perhaps discuss it. Do you have any opinion on that straight away? What's a card that you think might be a bit slept on in Azurite C?
So, we were discussing about Lilo. So, Lilo received a lot of hype at the beginning, but by talking to the Amber Steel expert and players, we can't find a spot for it.
Okay.
It's really strong, but we can't find a spot for it. Especially because Lilos are 2 mana, inkable, 1/2, that quest for 2, and it can, whenever you have it in your discard pile, you can play it by paying the mana cost. and it's going to enter exerted, and you can do this before you draw.
It has to be before you draw.
Be
Yeah, if
before
you
you
draw, you've missed the trigger, I'm afraid.
Exactly.
And I try and hammer that home every time it comes up for the sake of newer players who you never know, like if they're going to miss something like that. To be fair, a pro player will miss that. You know,
Exactly.
we're all human beings at the end of the day. But yeah, with this Lilo, do bear in mind you still have to pay 2 for it. Doesn't say play me for free. It says play her. So you still have to pay for it, and if you have to, it has to be before you have drawn a card for the draw step. Of course, there are other ways, like if you're drawing from other like beasts or castles and stuff, then you could resolve it that way.
Yeah.
You could resolve it that way first. But if you've drawn for turn, you have missed your Lilo trigger. But that's certainly interesting. I know that it's a card that, again, harking back to the NA versus EU event, Brendan DeCandio making great use of this new Lilo. Admittedly, he's playing a very low to the ground Amber Steel. Like, it's not a song. It's got songs in it, but it's not a wheel version or anything. It's more that dock sort of version, really aggressive. And I know that he's put a couple of copies in there. Maybe they won't stay. We shall see. But yeah, it's interesting to get different people's opinions on the same sort of cards. We've got Guns N' Roses here that said Raya is slept on. We pulled a Raya not too long ago. I believe she re-readies a character when she quests, if that's right.
If you when you ink.
Right, so yeah, here she is. So Raya, 4-cost inkable, 3/3, quest for 2, and come on, let's do this. Once during your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, you may ready another chosen character of yours. They can't quest for the rest of the turn. Okay, so it is only once. You can't do it multiple turns just from ramp. But still, this is a pretty cool ability. Again, you don't have to pay anything for it. You don't have to be exerted or anything. So, like, if you've got on turn 4, you could play this and then ink and then immediately get the ability off. So yeah, turn 4 you play this, you quest with something or you sing with something, then you ink and ready up. So yeah, Ray is another one of those cards that was talked about a lot when the set was revealed, but we are yet to see her. But if we know it, as we know from Lorcana, sometimes it takes a little bit of time for a card to start really shining and for people to see the value in it. So I think that's a pretty good guess for a card that could be super slept on in Azurite Sea.
What would be your pick? What if it's a card that would be like, I can't wait to play this card?
Goodness
me. And it's maybe a slept-on card.
A slept-on card. I'll tell you what.
We're talking about Pluto?
I don't think Pluto slept on. I think the cat's out of the bag at this point. Pluto is insane. No one should be sleeping on Pluto at this point. 4-cost, 5/5. I know he's a 1/5, but he's a 5/5. Like, let's be real. And if you're playing with Amber, then you have things like Rapunzel to get her back up. So yeah, I don't think Pluto slept on at all. I think Pluto is just the goodest boy that ever did was. But let me bring up Azurite Sea on my app and just a little flick through. Who do I think could be the most slept on card in the set? I'll tell you what I think is the most overrated card. Is Tiana, the legendary. She's really good, but I think in a brawl meta there is no hope for her. Here it was. Yeah, so you remember we were talking about the Scar?
Yep.
You play it with the new Hades. So again, it has to be during your opponent's turn that you gain the lore, but nice card that can be part of the synergy of that deck.
The new Hades costs 6, uninkable, quest for 3. What is the stat line? 3.
It's 3/4, and whenever a character is banished during your opponent's turn, you gain 2 lore, and it works similarly to Lyle. So be prepared; he will see that banish happen, and you will still gain the lore. So it can create a situation where B Prep or Sisu are not outs for you anymore.
And I have a question here for you. There was a lot of hype around Maui Shark. What is your opinion on Maui Shark?
I'm still a little bit torn. Mostly because I at first thought maybe it was a little overrated unless you build entirely around it. Like Vitalospheres and stuff to give rush. But that being said, Ruby Sapphire can already run Vitalospheres and not be punished by it. So it is a really easy addition to the Ruby Sapphire. I still think it's a bit slow, but it is a very powerful card that I do expect to see play, and better Lorcana minds than me rate it more than me, and I'm absolutely willing to take their word for it. But I don't know. I don't think it's like this S-tier all-powerful card, but I do think it's something that we're going to see throughout the meta. What about you? What do you think of the Shark? Just let me check the Lore League while you're answering that.
On the stream or not.
Oh, okay. Goodness me. Right, we've been nattering along for way too long. Huge apologies to the group. We need to go. We'll work on that in the future. Wow, we missed a lot of turns. That's really, really bad. I'm really, really sorry, guys. That's my mistake for chatting on for too much. Here we go. So it seems that we're on. Well, it can't. We've got Sapphire on one side, so that explains the ramp. We had a Portugal, a Tipo came down. We're playing Grandma Tala here. Yeah, my sincere apologies for that, guys, missing the beginning.
Guys. We were too excited about
we were too excited talking about Azurite C. But yeah, my apologies. We'll keep an eye on that for the rest of the game. But yes, we have Jamma on the left-hand side, and we have the return of Artabax over on the right. I feel even worse now, missing the first few turns of that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I will bow down to Artabax when I see him next. But yeah, we've got Ruby Amethyst versus, I'm guessing this is Ruby Sapphire. We saw a brawl inked, so it's definitely Ruby Sapphire. What do you think of this matchup?
Whew, it's a tough matchup for both the players. It's quite balanced, in my opinion. And if Red-Blue controls the questing, it's difficult to come back.
Yep.
I know that Artabax list is drawing so many cards, having even the action being able to draw 3 cards. It's giving that boost, that gas that you need in the late game. But like, see, for example, Artabax here it's questing. Like, you need to quest. You need to put that pressure on Red-Blue, or you're not able to come back from it. Is Jamma our Jamma? Jamma is our Jamma. So, massive shout out to Jamma. That is my fellow co-caster on every Tuesday.
Oh, amazing.
Every Tuesday we stream on Lore League Italy Twitch channel. One of the best local in Italy, and shout out to him.
Nice, yeah, huge shout out to that gentleman. But we see a Maui hero tool hitting the board. We're gonna exert that ice block, lower the strength of the Sisu. So only taking 2 damage now, this Maui. We're going to play Vision of the Future, look at the top 5 cards of the deck. We're going to pick 1 to go into our hand and the rest to the bottom of the deck. One of the best new additions. Of course, we've had it since this is set 5, so we've had it for a while now. But one of the best additions to this deck in general. This searchability is incredible. I noticed that I feel like I haven't seen a Flynn. Even before that Sisu went down, the only thing I saw in the discard was a Magic Broom. So either Artabax missed the Flynn or just opted not to take that line. Of course, against Ruby Sapphire, a lot of the time you will aim for that Flynn Sisu. So I'm guessing either we missed it or we had to ink it.
And we know how powerful it is, Flynn Sisu line, especially as an opener against Red-Blue, not able to deal with it so easily, or having to use, instead of ramping, using a brawl that, in order to avoid that 3 lore gain. And 3 lore gain, we know that it's a
huge,
lot.
Yeah, Flynn's a game, right? And the thing is, it's not even, I mean, it can be okay later game, but like, you play 4 copies just for how good that high roll is of Flynn, typically into Sisu, potentially then into Castle.
And even in a meta where Amber Steel and Discard are so popular, and that Flynn could be a little bit fragile, it's still a relevant combo and pay off.
Yeah, absolutely, because like, even if they can answer it, that means they're not doing the things that they want to be doing. They're not ramping. Yep.
Or
they're not, and they're turning their character sideways, meaning you often get favourable. Because again, like, Ruby Amethyst can trade quite favourably into Ruby Sapphire's early game characters. Of course, we have Brawls for the Flavishams or just Mauis. Grandma Tala, she tends to trade with things like Fox, but if you can take her out with something like a Snake or whatever, or even just Maui and survive the challenge. So yeah, that line often results in success. And I'm guessing he wasn't able to find the Flynn. One last time, apologies for missing the first couple of turns of that. That will be proper on my mind now, so I'll be hyper aware of it for the rest of the day. But nonetheless, great to see a matchup as well. It used to be that Ruby Amethyst and Steel Song was kind of like the ultimate rivalry in Lorcana. I call it the Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin of Lorcana. But Ruby Sapphire, Ruby Amethyst is kind of going that way, even though I do think Ruby Amethyst is favoured, in my opinion. It's not a sure thing by any means, a stretch of imagination. Ruby Sapphire is great, and the longer the game goes, if they can get that dime out, because Ruby Amethyst can't interact with that dime at all. We see the Finders Keepers drawing 3 cards.
Such a solid card. Such a solid card. And we're going to see it more, definitely.
Yeah, I'm eyeing up that Enchanted in the hall, I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. I've still got some euros in my pocket, so... Literally, I got some euros for DLC Bologna, and I still had some, and they've been in my cupboard for like months.
Completely forgot that you're in the UK, so you're not using the euros. I was like, yeah, you're in my
Yeah,
pocket.
no, I got some euros for DLC Bologna. I didn't spend it all, so it's been in my cupboard. So I brought it this weekend to get rid of it. Portugal coming down, not only drawing a card, but of course giving support to that. I shouldn't put it that way, because support is an actual thing in Lorcana. Synergizing with the Tamatar on board. There you go, that'll do. Of course, only one law on board at the moment, but as we know, Ruby Amethyst has that dreaded BP. So this board not safe by any stretch of the imagination. We're going to exert our ice block, lower the strength of Sisu. Now we're going to go in.
Love this play. Loved...
That actually kept him alive as well, because we had, it seems, 4 cards in hand, which meant Sisu had 5 strength. And now healing the Maui.
Questing with Tomatoa, being able to bring back the popsicle.
So with this play with Maui, at least can the Tala take out the snake this turn?
Let's see.
If it can, then yeah, because at the moment only the snake.
Oh, look at this. But like here, Jama is building a board.
Okay, we can. Yeah, makes sense. Perfect. Okay, so we're able to completely clear. I mean, like, yeah, that's what I was wondering, because obviously the snake could trade with the Maui, which would still be fine. It 2 for 1. But yeah, in this instance, we are able to Medusa away the Chernobog's followers and challenge into the Tala and clear the board. I'm pretty sure he is holding a B prep. Look at this full grip, Martin. Look at this 42 card pickup we're playing here, mate. Goodness me. Thank you so much. I've been brought coffee, so guys.
Shout out to Vinu.
Be scared. I have coffee again. It's gonna kick off. Huge shout out again to the chat. 57 people up in here. Super grateful. I know that a lot of people are past set 5. I absolutely understand, but super grateful for those of you that have come out to join us for this swan song, the first stream on Lorcana Villain, another fantastic lore league organised in Bologna, Italy, and of course fantastic players to watch them play the game that we all love. So super grateful for you all being here. By the way, if you are a supporter of Lorcana Villain, please hit the like button for me. It hugely not only helps my ego, but it helps the channel in itself, helps other people find it, but of course, more importantly, it helps my ego. So do please hit the like button.
And give a follow to this man. Totally deserve a follow.
He loves to see it.
And he loves to see it. And he's creating amazing content.
We will always support Artifacts. Of course we will. The all-father of EA Tempo. I'm trying to make it canon that people bow to Artifacts when they see him. I'm trying to make it a canonical event that you just have to. Like, if you sit down, are you Artifacts? Just...
bow.
Little bow. Normalize bowing to Artifacts. Hashtag.
I love the fact that
we're having a great time.
Instead of shaking the hand, bow to Artifacts.
Yes, of course. Normalize it. Miria, you can clip that. That's fine.
Support. And at the same time, like, Jamma is a massive fan of Artifacts. Isn't like probably the biggest fan of Artifacts.
Wow, that's quite a moment for him then here.
And he especially asked, like, if I'm going against Artifact, I want to be live streamed, and here it is.
There you go.
Here it is.
Oh, I love that, honestly.
I love it.
On a more serious note, like it's super humbling, like getting to come to places like this and people are excited to see you and want a photo and something. So it's not an experience I've been used to in my life. So it's very nice. It's super humbling, and yeah, it's great to meet so many people. What round is this, Mr. Shmoo? I believe this is round 6.
Round 6?
Yeah. I do believe so, yes. This is round 6 of 9. It is 2-game format, and then we'll be cutting to a top 16. After this game, we'll do another little rundown of the prizes and show you these wonderful playmats that are up for grabs, which may well be one of the best playmats I've ever seen. Oh, we're on round 7. There we go. Miria knows better than the caster. Miria, do you want a job, mate? Because I've got a job for you, love. I really do. Yeah, round 7. Thank goodness Miria is here. Oh, we'd be doomed. We'd be doomed. The players are both 4-0-2. Yeah, so we've done 6 rounds. There we go.
Mira would be a great mod.
She would. There we go. I'll tell you what. That's it.
Mira, you won the mod role. Well done, Miria. You won.
Miria, you are a managing moderator of Lorcana Villain. Thank you so. Hey, it's for me. Like, it's selfish. Please do my job for me. Make me look better and smarter than I am, Miria. You've had your orders. Flavisham hitting the ink well. Look at this pool. Look at this pool of ink. There's a swimming pool, mate.
Wow.
Scrooge McDuck would dive in that quite happily.
Wow.
This Great Stone Dragon, super cool ramp card, of course, being able to ramp from the discard. We are going to see that Be Prepared clearing the boards. Both players utilising this incredible card. Grandma Tala was apparently immune to Be Prepared, and Artifacts just making sure that she is not immune. Go to the discard, please. But nice set of items already set up by Gyami. 2 ice blocks, 1 Great Stone Dragon. Of course, this Tamato already super valued. We're going to bounce back that rabbit, draw some more cards, put down the fox. Nice grip of cards we've got here.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Being able to rebuild the board with that massive hand. We're saying how strong it is, Ruby Amethyst, if left uncontested with that big hand. In the long run, make such a difference.
Yeah, for sure. And it's super important for Artifacts to be able to establish 2 characters here because, of course, there's going to be things like Medusa, perhaps Tremaine, Maleficent, Monstrous Dragon. So he wants to keep something for tempo, also potentially to bait out more copies of Be Prepared. We're going to throw down a Flavisham. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think Artifacts was just double checking the ink there.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. We're going to get rid of that Great Stone Dragon. I don't think we need it much longer. We have a swimming pool worth of ink. Down comes the Brawl. Going to remove that Chernobog's followers. Artifacts at 8 lore. T-Bow going to come down. Are we going to ink from it? No, we do not. We've got enough ink. We'd rather keep our hand. We're just putting bodies down to start applying quest pressure at this point.
Exactly, and I love the move from Jamma playing another piece in order to avoid Lady Tremaine here, maybe to come down and get rid of that Hiram. That is such an important piece for Jamma to keep his hand full. And looking at Artifact's hand.
Artifacts has too many cards.
Too many. It's literally a second deck.
Yep. It's a side deck function, sorry. Are we siding?
We're siding.
But yeah, lots of options here. Eyeing up the Maui. Also a goat at the top there, which would also be a nice play, just to not only apply pressure to the board, but again, get that lore count up. Because as the Ruby Amethyst player, you are always looking for that ideal time to drop those castles as well. I've not seen any in the hand. There may have been 1 or 2 inked in the first couple of turns. Again, apologies for missing those first couple of turns. I will be on it like a carp on it for the rest of the day to make sure that doesn't happen again, because we want to see all of the action. Apparently, Artifact's saying, I do not have enough cards in my hand. Let me throw down another rabbit and draw another one. We're going to ink that Maui. We're going to spend 4 ink, and down comes that goat. So, super nice board presence established here. Of course, this fox cannot be taken out by the T-Bow or the Flavisham. We're going to play the snake, bounce the goat back to the hand, getting herself another lore immediately. There we go, and there's Jamma doing the +1 ink for us. We love to see it. But yeah, this is a pretty feel-good situation for Artifacts, because even if his board is cleared here, courtesy of, Big Cecil would only take out the rat. To be fair, there's 2 ice blocks. So yeah, we could ice block the 2, either the fox twice or we could get rid of a couple of characters. But the B prep is obviously the big one. But with such a full grip of cards from Artifacts, he's going to be ready to just re-establish. And he's got that rabbit in his hand that he can play again. The goat in the hand that he can play again. And I think there's 2 goats in his hand right at the top there. So yeah. We are pushing. Vision of the Future, going to take a look into the next 5 cards of the deck, see what is in store for our future, and perhaps take one of those and bring it into the present.
Yep. It's very interesting to see how Artifacts is playing the deck. That it resembles a lot the green purple style, being able to place character turn it sideways, make that lure and make that lure matter, not committing too much, and stabilizing with a lot of draw, valuing the rabbit so much.
They really are. These rabbits are so important.
So important.
I mean, quite often you'll see Amethyst play if they know the opponent has potential removal. You'll see at Ruby Amethyst not play a rabbit unless they can bounce it back in the same turn. But with the existence of Genie in sets, obviously that's not now, but in set 6. We have a few more, so we can maybe be a little more tremulous.
And even Jama is respecting those rabbits, being able to remove them with
a big Sisu, the empowered sibling.
And here Jama was thinking, do I quest or do I don't quest with that Tipo? Because it could be under Maui plus potential Tremaine, but I don't know if he has enough ink to do that. I don't think so. We have a Snake on board that could take care of Tipo.
Yes, Colour is Law. This is game 1, and welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Oh,
just as a warning, though, I did miss. We were chatting in between games and talking about Azurite Sea, and I did miss the first 1 to 3 turns. I'm not sure how many exactly. It's hard to tell with a ramp deck.
Exactly.
Which I apologise for. I'll keep an eye on that for the rest of the day. But it's been a heck of a game so far. Both these players really showing that they know the opponent's deck and know how it operates and playing accordingly. And Artifacts with a full grip. We are going to see once again that big old Be Prepared hit the mat. And down comes another goat to follow it up. So we have 11 ink for Artifacts, which is insane. But not just that. Could potentially enable I dropped my wallet and we were wondering what was going on. Could potentially enable a triple castle drop. I don't know if we have any castles in hand at the moment. We might have inked some. Oh, goodness me. That's what fell over, my deck with my signed Merlin goat on it. And it's not even mine, it's for Ben. 75 people in chat, let's get some likes on the stream. Thank you, David. Huge thank you to everyone that's come on out. Really appreciate it. I am aware that set 5 some people are done with, so we're super grateful to everyone that's still come out to join us for this swan song for the set, the first ever stream on Lorcana Villain, and of course another huge great event organised by Law League. So we're super grateful for everyone that's up in here. If you are a supporter of the channel, do please smash the living shizzle at that like button. I have to use my words very carefully there. Tremaine coming down to remove that Maleficent I believe it got rid of the dragon, yes. And we can extend with a magic broom. So Artifact's in a really strong position here, threatening to go to 16 Law next turn, and still a full grip of cards. And I do see one Queen's Castle now. So, yep, I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see... I want more castles in the hand. I want to see the triple castle drop.
100%.
I want to see it.
Triple castle
I want
drop.
to see it. Shades of Ed from DLC Fort Worth. I don't know if it was a triple or a double castle. It was a lot of castles. But shout out to Ed, another DLC champion. Here's the dime. Is it too late? Oh, super nice.
Love that play.
Getting chilly in here, right? Double ice block the Tremaine, and then the daring visitor Sisu coming down to knock her out. Very nice.
Ooh, such a interesting move here to get one lore, but inking them out that could be so relevant if the
castles come down. At the same time, if he drops multiple castles, then I think it's already too late. If it was just one castle, you'd probably regret, unless there's another Maui in hand.
You need that lore.
We also don't know if they're playing any copies of Hideaway or Kuzco, which of course are other ways to answer the castles, but that's where I really like you build to the double or triple castle and say, you're not going to answer all this. You're not answering all this. There's one. There's two. Are we going to see the triple castle? Oh, it's a double castle goat. We'll take a double castle goat. That's absolutely fine with me. And the goat has been invited to the Queen's Castle. He's going to pack his suitcase and move on in.
Big party at the castle.
Hockety pockety wockety whack. Shout out to Ryan Miller, the game developer, one of the game designers. I know he's a big fan of The Sword in the Stone. As am I. Great film.
Love it.
I need to learn the words to hockety pockety.
It's quite tough because like they're sound more than the.
It's just a collection of words. Eeny, meeny, macaracca, rare eye, domanaka, chickaracca, lollipop, rom, pompoosh. That's not any of the words.
But could work.
I'll tell you, I'll be honest, but my mum used to say that to me when I was a little boy.
That's so cute.
I don't know why. It always made me laugh. Eeny, meeny, macaraccarera, dominaka chicker. I'm going to stop. There is the hideaway that we were just talking about, removing one of those Queen's Castles, the one where the goat was in attendance. I'm not sure if this magic broom is at the other castle. He hasn't overlapped it in the way I think he normally would. It might be at the... We'll find out as soon as Ardabak starts his turn, because if it is there, he will draw an additional card.
Absolutely.
A Tremaine in hand is nice. Of course, there's already a Sisu on the board. So we're going to double ice block the goat. Is this another big Sisu? It certainly is. That is a way to deal it. Can you sing Heffalumps and Woozles? Soon. Soon. Soon, I promise.
Sword in the Stone is my favorite as a
it.
kid, and only see it once in English. Completely agree with you. It's my favorite as well, and we were just talking about it, like how...
I need to listen to more Disney songs in other languages. I'll be honest, when I was in Germany, shout out to Tim, another game designer for Lorcana, he showed me the German version of Be Prepared, which is pretty good. it's pretty good.
Very scary.
Yeah, it is. And their voice actor for Scar is super good, but Jeremy Irons will always have my heart. But we're at 18 lore now, courtesy of this Queen's Castle.
With
how many goats have we gone through? There is one in hand. I think the writing's on the wall. Well, to be fair, there is... What characters on board? So there's 4 lore on board, so that's 16, and this dime could trigger the Sisu. Am I miscounting here? 3 from the Sisu, 1 from the other, so that's 4, takes us to 16. So dime can get us to 19 next turn.
Do we have the bounce in
I think if we had bounce, he would have slammed it down by now. We know we've got a goat in board, and obviously, goat represents next turn game. But yeah, I think you have to do this. Yeah, because if he dropped down a Tamatoa, I mean that could okay. So we get rid. Yeah, that makes sense. Get the Tremaine, get rid of that Sisu.
Stabilizing the board.
For sure. But Tamatoa, if Tamatoa comes down this turn, that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Like, see the top deck?
It depends. It would have to be more items. I didn't see it.
It's a Tamatoa.
It is a Tamatoa. Okay, so playing it gives us another item. So that's 5 lore potential. I know.
The Inquin?
All we need is 10. Well, and more if we need to play additional items, to be fair. So 3, 4, 5, 6.
Tommy's coming down.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are going to be prepared. Okay. So clearly didn't have game this turn, otherwise he would have just done it right then. But we've got a castle to deal with. Oh, we've got a second copy of Hideaway, full of surprises.
I think it's a Cusco.
Is that a Cusco in hand? Oh, was it? Oh, it was. Okay, so
class.
The built-in Hideaway, but also on a body that quests for 2.
So good. Goat.
Yeah,
19.
I think.
And is that a bounce?
Yeah, that's go. Do we have the bounce?
No bounce. We would have played.
So this Cusco can go to 14. So
Let's
Tamatoa. Woo! Is that it? So Tamatoa, you get another item. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quest for 5, 6. I think he's short one. Unless he can play another item. Yeah, so Cusco takes him to 14. Tamatoa is questing for 1, 2, 3, 4 at the moment, but you get another item back as soon as you play it. So assuming you play that, that's 5.
And dime.
Yeah, but the Tamatoa can't quest this turn. So we can dime the Tamatoa. So there's Tamatoa. We get back an item. I think he needs to play, unless I'm mathing really wrong, we need to play 2 items this turn. Because currently...
He's searching for...
Popsicle, yeah. Popsicle. So we pay 1 to play that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so this lucky dime is currently exerting for 5. Cusco is 2 more, so we are 1 short. We need 1 more item that we can play, and then still have enough ink to exert the dime, and then it's game. This is so tense, and Artifax is fully aware of that.
Exactly.
Me and Martin are literally like hands over our faces, like zoomed into the screen, eyes wide. Even a board clear doesn't do it here, obviously because of the Queen's Castle. And as soon as the goat leaves the board, it's game anyway. You has to win this turn. Does he have it? Do we have one? Do we have more items? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's going to the next match.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he couldn't do it.
He can do it. 19.
19. Yeah. I was
So
to say
close.
we needed one more. I'm sure that's the case, but I'm just going to confirm.
Yeah.
We thought so, but I just wanted to double check just in case there was something we missed. Yeah, so we were right. Again, I'm sure most people in chat knew that, and I did as well, but I just wanted to double check that we didn't miss. Maybe he'd just shown that he had another item and didn't actually play the board, and maybe Artabax would have just gone, yeah, that's game. So I just wanted to double check that, but yes, Artabax does win. Jamar only able to go to 19. Lethal, I'm going to be super interested to watch that match back and see if there was a turn where we could have quested safely to get, like, it's not certain at all. It could be that a quest from something earlier in the game would have set him back even further, and he might not have even got to 19.
And Jama was very careful. Like, at a certain turn, he was like, do I quest with this tipo or not? And he was like, I need to respect I need to arrive at 20. And Artabax is running, so I need this lore. It's not enough. Unfortunately, 19, such a match.
Such a match, yeah, incredible. In Bochum, Artabax lost against a blue steel player who top decked another Portugal when he played a Portugal. Sometimes that's how it
Nightmares.
be. Yes, Mr. Shmoo, it is 2-game formats, which I know is controversial in the world of Lorcana, but we are playing under DLC conditions here.
Exactly.
9 rounds of 2-game format. Great practice for DLC events.
Hello from Singapore.
Hello from Singapore.
Wow.
Hello from Bologna, Italy. Thanks so much for being here. We have 72 people in chat. That is an incredible number that I'm so very grateful for, guys. I do understand that some people are done with set 5, which is why I'm saying how thankful we are that you've come along, you're showing your support, and hopefully you're just happy to watch some great players play some Lorcana. And we've got the likes of Artabax, who you're seeing right now. Harland Sweet, the Blue Steel extraordinaire, is in the room. Jan Moyen, the team captain of Team EU in the Cross-Continental Challenge, also doing very well today. Last I spoke to him, he was 8-0. He won his first 4, and then I think his first draw was 2 Artabax. So Jan Moyen also doing very well. But yes, we will be progressing into top 16 today. This is all happening in one day. So Artabax with the turn 1 ink. Down comes the Chernobog's followers. Nice start. Followed by, responded to by an inked Fishbone Quill and the Ice Block coming down. Colour is Law. Saying he had to draw a pop off the pop. Yeah, probably that or another Ice Block, depending on how many are in the deck. But yeah, that last game was way too close for comfort. And Artabax now being aware of the hideaway in Kuzco is super important information for how he wants to... Because when you know that, sometimes then you do play your castles earlier, because it's easier for them later on in the game to go make a big move plus hideaway, or make a move plus Kuzco.
Exactly. Do you want to ramp? Interesting. Or do you want to ramp or remove my location?
He was on. Yep, he was on the draw. Artabax was on the draw last game.
Oh,
I think it's a nice start on the play. That would be nice.
3 lore.
So that Flynn Rider that we were talking about during game 1, this time does show up and is already putting in the work. A huge lore gain.
That
yes,
Flynn
start is pretty nice. Once again, thank you to the 70 people up in here. If you want to support the first ever Lorcana Villain stream and you would like to see more Lorcana Villain streams,
that like button,
then do please hit that like button. Partly for the help it gives to the channel, and partly for my ego. It strokes it incredibly. I'm joking. And we're going to ink a snake. Down comes that Sisu, which is so often followed, the follow-up for the Flynn Rider. And I think this is like, if I've got Castle, I'm playing it next turn. With the knowledge that there is Hideaway and Kuzco, I am playing Castle next. Unless you want to do it on 5 so that you can immediately move a character there, I think that's also reasonable.
And look at how he's questing here with Flynn, because he knows that on turn 4...
There's no answers.
There's no answers.
Unless there is a Queen of Hearts.
Sphere.
Unless there is a Queen of Hearts.
Or bro.
Even Vortisphere, you pay 1 to put it down, you pay another 1 to banish. Yeah, okay, so the Vortisphere would have punished them. But then you're still 2 for 1ing, right?
Yeah,
you lose the T-Bow and the Vortisphere for the Flynn.
You get 1 lore with a 2/2 cost 2. Inkable.
Madness.
So
if Link
good.
triggers twice, it's about game over. That tends to be the way it goes in this matchup.
Let's see, Artifact's already at 9 Lord.
But it is
So far
brawled.
ahead.
It is brawled. Flynn Rider is beaten up in the Snuggly Duckling and thrown out the window. It's exactly how it went down, which is very needed. But we follow up with the GOAT, and this is an incredible start. Vincent, no, this is set 5. This is our swan song to set 5. Law League wanted to make sure that this wasn't essentially a pay-to-win event. There were a lot of players that play for Law League regularly that wouldn't have come because they wouldn't have been able to update their decks to set 6. So this is our swan song to set 5. I will be a bad streamer good friend and say later on Spessy will be streaming from, I think it's California, definitely
Cali.
America, Cali. And that will be set 6. Again, bad streamer, good friend, and hopefully good host for you guys that want some set 6 action. You should absolutely go check that out. But yeah, this is our swan song to set 5. Great players in the room. So we're super grateful for everyone that's been joining us throughout the day.
And how much work is that action doing? Drawing the 3 card,
Yeah, finders keepers.
12-0.
Definitely putting in the work. I'm so tempted to go buy that enchanted one. But yeah, we're at 12.
Every single time
Every
that
single time I
Artifact-
see it, I'm like,
I need to get
I need to get. Where's my wallet? Where's the last of my euro? I think I've got like 60 euros left, and I think it's 70 euros. So
Shut up and take my money.
Do I haggle or what do I do? He's going to ink a vision of the future. We're going to exert that ice block. Someone's about to get chilly. It is the Sisu. Going to be removed by that Madame Medusa boss. But no law on the board for Gammy. And 12 for Artabax. And once again, he's got a
Pretty
I'm
good.
not going to say a full grip, but a respectable grip. I think that's 5 or 6 cards in hand.
Questing bouncing.
Questing bouncing is pretty good. And a huge shout out to Jammy, who is constantly updating the lore counter for Artabax. I think it's because Artabax is writing his own notes as well, which you should absolutely do. By the way, you should always keep your own lore.
Exactly.
But yeah, this Fox coming down, bouncing the goat. I think the writing's on the wall at this point. I think at this point in the game, it's too far. Don't get me wrong, Tamatoa in DLC, me and Ross saw a jump from 0 to 20 in one turn. So it can be done, but I think with this ink count, maybe not necessarily. We are going to see the B prep, absolutely necessary, unfortunately, because those 2 characters would have quested up to 17.
Goats?
The goat would have come up to 18 and then already equals 19. So not the best value, be prepared, but that's a situation where you have no choice, unfortunately.
Exactly. Respecting the goats.
Respected the goat. Ice block. It's going to get chilly once again for that goat.
Ooh.
Yeah, really love that play there from Gammy. We might not have a way to challenge or we may not have a way to answer this goat, but you should always still exert your ice blocks before you get rid of them with Flavisham, because you don't know if you're going to draw into something like a Brawl or a Medusa. We don't have the ink for it, but that's irrelevant. It's just a nice habit to be in.
His Jamma is trying to ramp to find solutions. Double
that's. I think that's it. Another goat coming down. I'm not sure if Artabax even added the lore there, but nonetheless, there we go. I think he heard me. Actually.
Yeah, exactly.
That is why I'm trying to make less of a habit of saying the cards in their hand, by the way, because they do have ear sets, but they are kind of close, and
this presenting already 19.
My voice booms.
It's already 19.
Is he at 19 already?
No, I mean like with the 2 goats on board.
Oh, right, yeah, it's essentially 19, yes.
Exactly. Look,
yeah, Maui's going to go in.
18.
That's going to take us up to 18. We've got to remove this goat this turn to even have another turn to... Unfortunately, I just think it's over at this point in the game. There's too much to be done.
Well played.
Super well.
There you go.
And Artabax is able to take a 2-0 over Ruby Sapphire. Like I said at the beginning, I do think this is quite a favoured matchup for Ruby. It's not unlosable by any means. Again, we saw an incredibly tight game 1 where Gammy playing to his outs and getting so close, just missing 1 item, so it can absolutely be done. But yeah, when you get a Flynn Rider start like that and it's able to proc, I don't know if it procced once or twice, but even just the fact that Gammy had to brawl, like that's a turn off. So, yeah, I think at that point the writing was just on the wall. He should have be prepared to kill his goat more style. Absolutely. We've got Ruparillo? Maybe mispronouncing that right, but nice GG. 2-0. Says Colour is Law. Am I saying your name wrong, my dear? Because I feel like I might be. Let's go back to the caster. I'm always hesitant to come back to the caster cam because I 2 seconds later the next game's going to start. I'm going to miss it. But don't worry, there are still 4 minutes on the clock. Talk to the people while I go make sure that we can have a little interview.
Absolutely. Ladies and gents, we had such a tight game. One, shout out to Jamma and well down to Artbacks as well, being on the top seats at the moment. Let's see if we can interview both Artbacks and Jamma. It's going to be great to have both players' point of view. The first, do you have the first? Here we go! Hello! Well done, give me a good hug. Really tough.
Sit in my seat. We'll switch it up. You speak to Artbacks.
Oh, lovely.
Because I interviewed him last time, so let's mix it up. You do this one and I'll
First of all, how are you, Artbacks?
Good.
Tough game one.
Yeah, tough game one. I didn't expect it to come that close because on the point where I played the 2 castle, I thought it was over. But then he had the Hideaway and the Cusco. I didn't expect that. But came very close.
Yeah.
Because I thought I won at this point, but I didn't. It was actually really close.
And we were looking at your hand, we were like, okay, he's not playing the goat, he's waiting to have all his out to be able to goat bounce. And placing on the board all the questing power, the castle. If he is able to remove the castle and remove the questing power, he's okay. But if not, goat bounce. We'll do it again. And you goat 19 and play Sisu. That was very, very tight. But then we saw the second game. Very smooth.
Yeah, I saw my opening hand and then I nearly knew it was because I had Flynn Sisu, and then it's very tough for Red Blue.
Very tough.
Yeah.
Talking about this matchup, we saw that. Do you think that Ruby Amethyst is that favorable against Red Blue?
No. If they get down an early dime, Red Purple can do nothing against early dime. Also, sometimes it goes about value. At some point, you have to think about how many cards you draw and how you rather close out the game. That's very important because both decks have very much draw power, but you can outvalue your opponent. But at some point, you need to raise or put pressure on the board.
Exactly, and we saw how much pressure you put it on your opponent. And then, your hand. Your hand was completely full.
Also calling it a full grip.
Exactly, full grip.
The Finder's Keepers is overperforming today. This was crazy good.
I'm going to buy the Enchanted in a minute. I'm sold.
Maker is there like, I need to buy one. Every single time that you were playing, you're like, I need to buy an Enchanted one.
Especially in the turns before B-Prep. I know he will B-Prep next turn. So I don't want to overcommit the board, and then Finder's Keepers is the perfect play because
so good.
Yeah, and because you just draw them, and then you don't have to play another character because they get B-prepped anyway. So that was really good. Yeah.
From a tempo perspective, it's pretty good. And how many Finder's Keeper are you playing at the moment? Two.
Yeah.
And
I think it's the right amount, probably 1 or 2, I would say. Because you have friends too, and sometimes it gets really clunky if you have nothing to play and just your draw card.
And still playing like 4 friends and 2 Finder's Keepers.
Yeah.
Pretty solid. And
I have one question.
Go ahead.
Stay here, but one thing I wanted to ask you. So, quite traditionally with Ruby Amethyst, you build to that double castle or triple castle, which I felt was kind of in your mind in game 1. Once you saw the Hideaway and Cusco, game 2, you didn't get that far because you had the great curve of Flynn Sisu, but would that have changed how you played your castles with that knowledge? Because that was my guess. I was saying if that was me, I would be more tempted to play them early when they're less likely to be able to do multiple things. Would you agree with that?
Yes, I would agree with that. I really didn't expect to play that he plays that much tech and that he has it because he has like 4 cards in his hand and that was exactly the 2 answer cards. I just thought it probably is 1 Hideaway because he didn't play cards, so it must be something clunky he couldn't play. So 1 Hideaway I was expecting, but then the Cusco, because I even thought if he plays Cusco, if he plays another Hideaway, I have also 1 because I have the Goat and the Sisu.
Yeah.
And then he played Cusco, And then it got close because then he could quest for 2 and with the Tamator, I didn't
One
expect
item off.
19. And it was really good because at that point when he played Cusco, he didn't have enough ink to even gain the 2 lore with that Cusco. And that play literally changed completely the game and changed the lore.
My play was, okay, if he has another hideaway, I've won because I have that's not enough items. But
exactly.
with the Cusco, it was
with the Cusco was like pretty good. And like you as a green-purple player, do they bring in Ruby Amethyst? What happened there? What do you think?
I just think set 5 Ruby Amethyst is in a better spot. Green-purple is not. It's hard sometimes. I had 5 Steel Song today. Oh, it's pretty tough with green purple sometimes because you have no B prep and things.
Exactly. When they build that big board, you don't have a way to deal with it. And today
I mean, it's
you were
okay,
like,
but I have big Ursula and such cards. But I feel better with Be Prepared in my deck.
and I would say that you were kind of prepared on the Italian playstyle with that many Amber Steels.
That many is crazy. I didn't expect
You see that?
many.
Like, would you if you knew that there were like that many Amber Steel, would you have switched to Ruby Sapphire somehow, or you would have stick to Ruby Amethyst?
Ruby Sapphire is not my kind of deck. I always play Ruby Amethyst or Green Purple.
I remember in our interview you were like, "Oh, I don't like the RAM cards."
yeah.
Like I don't like the RAM cards.
It was never my playstyle. I don't know. I think every person has its favorite playstyle.
Exactly.
And this ramp thing is not my.
I agree.
Well done for today. Like you're.
What's your score at the moment?
502, yeah.
502. So we're looking good for top cut.
Exactly.
Seems like it, yeah.
Best of luck. We'll maybe see you again on this seat. And
thank you so much.
Now we're going to have my dear co-caster of Tuesday, Jamma, on interview here. Jamma, well done. Well done.
There we go. Nearly. There we go.
And I'll leave you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a chat with you if that's all right, mate. Amazing. So let's talk a little bit about that. Obviously, not the result that you would have hoped for. What did you think of that match? What was there any significant moments?
Very difficult matchup for us, and the only spot that you have to get a draw is to win the game where you are on the play.
Yeah.
The game was good for me because he missed turn 2.
Yes.
He don't go to flee in turn 2. I probably have to quest once or twice time with the Tipo, like 4 and 5 turn, but I wanted to keep it alive for the Tremaine in the next turn.
Yep.
And then I get 19.
It was like, that's why I ran out there just to double check because I thought that's what had happened, but I didn't know if you because you just needed one more item, right?
I revealed the Tamatoa to Artabax. If I get to one more item,
then I'm
get
good.
Begin,
But unfortunately, it didn't go your way. That it was so close though,
it was so close.
And then game 2, as soon as you see Flynn, I mean, you had the brawl, but that's a turn off, right? And they've already gained 3.
When the ego on the play is not a game.
One move that really got some reactions out of us was the hideaway Kuzco. And Artabax was even just saying that he didn't expect, like the one-off hideaway sounds about right, but the Kuzco really surprised him. What led you to that decision?
I really love Cusco because in a Lucky Time deck, they 2 quests.
You want lore,
Yeah, you want lore, and you get you can play the Cusco if you don't want to get out a location or another item just for quest.
Just for a body, yeah.
I win a mirror match in like 3 rounds ago with Cusco.
Yep.
Pass, quest. Like
so it's been performing super well for you.
And it's good also the other ability, the resist.
Yeah. Has that come up for you at any point?
What?
The resist ability. Have you used that
in the
much?
mirror match, I use the resist.
I actually forgot for a moment that until you just said, I was like, second. Oh yeah, he's got that resist thing, hasn't it? Super cool. Is Ruby Sapphire tend to be your go-to deck?
I don't know.
You don't know? Like, is it the deck you've played the most?
The deck I played the most maybe is red purple.
Red purple.
But for the BO2 format, I think red blue is the best.
You like
deck.
red blue?
Yeah, because it's the deck that can beat the dice. okay.
Yeah, it makes sense. What about, I've been asking people, obviously this is set 5, but we are very close to the set 6 meta. Have you played much of that? Have you done any testing? Are there any cards in Azurite Sea that you've got your eye on?
I'm testing another deck for the next set.
Okay, super secret deck.
No. Green purple, I really love it.
Green purple. So I heard you're a bit of an Artabax fan as well, so that was a nice game for you to get to play.
Also my father now.
Your father now, love it, excellent. No, I love that. Yeah, like getting to play against people that you admire, and that's awesome. And yeah, what can we expect from you in the future? Have you got any? What's your next big event planned? Are you going to an LCQ or anything like that?
I don't know if I go to Paris. I don't think so. We
wait and see.
We're waiting for the DLC dates.
Yeah, but you expect to keep playing.
Hope we get another DLC in Italy.
I hope so.
Maybe in Spain, Barcelona.
Well, my hope is that they do all the same places and add a couple. So it doesn't have to be the same city, but yes,
season.
Yeah, so one in the UK, one in Germany, one in France, one in Italy, and maybe you can add Spain or add something else.
I think Spain, Barcelona is a good spot.
Yeah. I'd love to go to Spain if they'll take me, so that's good with me. Before we let you go, because it's near the next round, I have to ask, do you have a favourite Disney film?
Yeah, it's Aladdin.
It's Aladdin, a very nice choice.
A whole new world.
You're a whole new world man. Excellent. So you're going to hope one day to get to Worlds and get that beautiful whole new world promo that they're giving away. That would be nice.
It'd be wild.
I love it.
Nice, yeah.
Super nice to meet you, my friend.
Thank
I really wish you the best of luck throughout the rest of the day. Take care. Hopefully see you again at the top tables.
Yeah.
Top man. Love it. Excellent stuff. I don't know where Martin's gone, but that's absolutely fine. But yeah, love it. Always, it's great that we get the opportunity to chat with the players after every game, and like thankfully they finished in enough time where they haven't had to rush straight off to the next round, which is one of the benefits of 2-game format. Of course, there's good and bad to best of 3 and 2-game format. It's a bit of a divisive topic, but yeah, this has been so much fun today. Again, for me personally, it's my first chance casting outside of DLCs, and of course I'm forever grateful to getting to do the DLCs. It's the ultimate gig, so I wouldn't have it any other way, but it's great to get to be invited to these other external events that have been organised, not necessarily by Ravensburger. And again, Italy's a beautiful place. Everyone I've met's been amazing. For those of you that may be new to chat, I'm going to show off some of the prizing one more time. They're my favourite player right now. Yeah, super cool. We've got this beautiful, some of you have seen this 100 times, but I don't care, it's stunning. The top 16 of this event will be walking away with this super unique Robin Hood playmat, and this building is based on one of the churches in Bologna, which is a really nice personal touch. Love Prince John wailing away in the background there. No Sir Hiss on here, or maybe he is, maybe he's hidden somewhere, but that is super cool. And if you make the top 8 of today's Lore League event, then you are walking away with the illustrator version of that Robin Hood playmat, which is just an incredible prize to take home. Super grateful that I have been gifted one of the standard ones, which I'll be taking home with me, and I'm very excited to get to use that. But I did ask, they won't give me one of these, unfortunately. This is top 8 only, extra exclusive. What a prize. You'll love to see it. Settle that down there. Make sure it's not bent. I don't want to damage any of the prizing. You'll love to see it. 53 people in chat. Once again, a huge thank you to everyone that's got. You're saying it right. Okay, colour is law. I just wanted to check. Thank you so much. But thank you so much to everyone that's in the chat. We've got 36 likes. Thank you so much for your support. Again, I wasn't sure how my first ever live stream on the channel was going to go. And again, not going to lie to my audience. I know set 5 is not everyone's cup of tea. We want to play with the shiny new toys, so I was aware that some people might not like that, but I'm so grateful that so many people have come out to support this event, support me casting it, and of course we've got the fantastic names like Artabax, Harland Sweet, Jan Moyen in the room as well. So what more could you want? Let me keep an eye on the players table. Okay, not quite yet. I just want to make sure that the same thing doesn't happen again and we miss a game. Oh, they're very excited about something over there. I'm gonna open a pack. I haven't asked. So if I pull an enchanted, I'm gonna be. Do I hide it? What do I do if I pull an enchanted from a pack? I didn't ask to open this. I'm a villain. I'm literally a criminal right now. but I don't care. I want Lorcana. All right, we've got Kakamora. We've got Gadget Hackwrench. We've got Chief Bogo. Don't he look adorable? Love to see it. We've got Genie, not the one I'm looking for. I want the new Genie. We've got Gazelle. That's who Chief Bogo was looking up. How is Harland doing? I'll tell you what I'll do. Before the next game, I will go and do a scout and see how these players are doing. We've got Hercules, Prince Philip. We've got Owl. The new Diablo. I think it's one of the best new cards in the game. I really do. Unfortunately, because EA Tempo is good again, I don't think you can play it, because if you play this and they turn one Merfolk, what do you do? Like, what do you do?
Such a villain! He's opening my booster! No, only messing.
I literally said, I didn't ask. What do I do if I was like, what do I do if I open an enchanted? What do I do?
Oh,
got Hero Commander.
About enchanted?
Oh, to be fair,
that's a good one.
I'll tell you what, because I actually bought a playset of these from the vendor today, so you can have that.
You can have that for your own box.
I already bought it. I bought a playset today because they were cheap, and I think they're going to go up in price.
Have you opened any good card?
I was talking about the Diablo, who I think is so good, but I think because EA Tempo is good again, I don't know if you can play it, because play or draw, if they go turn one Merfolk, what do you do?
Exactly. And
like,
would you
what
see
do you do?
Maybe in green purple?
Yeah. I mean, but even then, like, if they go Merfolk, what do you do in that mirror? It's super good. I love this Diablo. It's going to depend on how well EA Tempo actually does. Exactly. Let's not make the same mistake we did last time.
Yeah, let's check the live. Now we see only Federico's head.
All right, in that case, since we're still waiting to start, I'm going to take 2 minutes of that, all right? Do you mind entertaining?
And I'll open another booster.
Open the pack. There you go.
Let's see if
Be back in a couple of minutes, chat.
Yeah. Chat, let's open a pack. Blue Steel. What is Moyen playing? Yeah, Blue Steel. And he's doing very, very well. It's at the top tables. Let's open a pack. Let's see if you can guess the next legendary. Oh, a little bit on SMR moment. Close to the mic. I don't know how many of you love SMR. Not a big fan. So we start with Aladdin. Then we go to the Institute of Technology, directly Baymax. Then we have our Navin Ukulele. Then we have Rafiki. Great card for the shift line. I don't think it's that good, the shift line, and it's pretty late in the game. Maybe in Blurple, in 1 or 2 copies, but like, I don't know if he's going to see play. Ooh, this way. Maze, it's pretty solid. Baymax. Ciao! TCG Secretary, hello, how are you keeping? I'm struggling with the camera and we're like tilting those cards. Crazy! Jim Hawkins, we have a Lorcana Villain lurking there. Jim Hawkins. We see a little bit of play with this Jim Hawkins. Pretty solid. 2 mana, all 4. But whenever you ink something, it's getting Challenger +2. And I was talking before, like Challenger, it's such a solid mechanic. Because even if you shift, if you ink, and for example you Fishbone Quill, so it's getting Challenger +4, and then you shift, the shift Jim Hawkins will still have Challenger 4 or Challenger 2. Such a solid card. Then we have a 1/3, cost 1. Then we have David, directly from Lilo and Stitch. Then we have a pretty solid body, 4 mana 3/6, really good in draft and sealed. Then our first rare, Ambush. Pretty not great card. Let's see the next one. Hoping for something good. Let's open it like from the bottom. Guys, chat, it's a legendary. Which legendary is this going to be? Tell me. Let's see if someone in the chat can guess the legendary, okay? Let me see if someone in the chat can guess the legendary, okay? I won't show you the number because you'll be able to spot the legendary by number, but let's see if someone can guess the legendary. Yeah, Miria, legendary. Let's see if someone is saying Maui. Let's see if this one is going to be Maui or not. Let's check the number. The number is 157. 157. Hercules X. Oh no, I hope not Hercules. Ooh, Baymax. I love the art on this card. I'm not 100% sure if going to see play because 5 mana, 2/6, inkable, quest for 2, and when it enters in the battlefield, you can remove up to 2 damage from a chosen character of yours and gain 1 lore from each damage removed this way. Yes, Mira, it's pretty nice. Genie, no. Thankfully, it wasn't a genie. Let's see what is next. A rare. Let's hope that it's going to be a genie.
Do you want a surprise?
A surprise?
Me and Baker live now. Me against him in feature.
Oh! An ambush! Double ambush! Wait a second. We have a small surprise. We have Antosulfo against Baker playing now in live. Let's see. What are we? Okay. We are going live. What do I win? You win a hug, a high five, respect from the chat and from Martin Lorcana. For the one that don't know, in the meantime, I'll show my face. For the one that don't know who I am, because I'm streaming on Baker's channel, I am Martin Lore or Martin Lorcana. I'm mainly content creator on Instagram. I do deck techs. I travel with my team. I'm living in Ireland, but I'm Italian, so half Irish, half Italian. That's why the weird English accent. And yeah, that's it. If you want to check out Martin Lorcana, it's on Instagram. But now we're going to something more interesting. Are you ready? We have Antosulfo playing against Baker directly live. It's going to be a really nice match. Are you prepared? Oh! We see someone. Do you remember what Baker was saying? Like, oh, I want to buy a card. Which card Baker was buying? And here we go.
First enchantment I've ever bought.
Stunning.
I love it so much. Right,
Stunning.
Have you been told what's happening?
Yes. They are hyped, they're buzzing, and they can't wait to see you play.
Need to give me a moment because I unsleeved my goats to get them signed, so I just need to put them back.
Oh, it was your goat from the deck. So we are interviewing one of the best player of the tournament here. We have Baker. I don't know if you know him. Known even as Lorcana Villain. I don't know whose channel is this one, but like maybe his.
I mean, I am one of the players of all time. That is
Exactly.
correct. I am one of the players of all time.
So like you just went off and we opened a Baymax.
You are Baymax. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So we see him on the other side always on this side of the camera, but we can't wait to see him on the other side of the camera.
I'm gonna misplay. If I can even find the sleeves that I used earlier, I may have to unsleeve something and put something. Oh no, I found them. I'm good.
Here we go.
We Gucci. I found the sleeves.
Here we go. You want a little bit of light there?
I'd love a bit of light.
I'll give you a little bit of light.
I do like vision.
Of the future.
I mean, not after my run with red purple this format.
So Baker is leaving up the deck because he had just had his goat signed by one of the artists. So in the meantime, we are going to remind you that in this tournament, in the lower league, fall league tournament, we have not one but 3 artists. We have Lorenzo Olivieri that drawn the beautiful playmat. We have French Carlomagno that draw Wendy the pirate of the new set, Azurite C, and Belle from the previous set. And we have Leonardo Gianmichele that is really well known because he drawn the goat. The goat that Baker is living up. Oh, switching over immediately to the enchanted.
Switch out the foil.
Me like here with the light.
All right, okay, I'm Gucci.
Are you ready?
I am.
You're Gucci. You're Gucci gang.
Grabbing my dice and I'm good.
Lovely stuff. Ready to rumble. We're going to. Do you know what Anto Sulfo is going to play?
No idea.
Don't
tell me.
I won't tell you, but like Anto Sulfo. Come on.
Am I about to get destroyed? Let's see. Right.
Who's about to get destroyed?
Me, I said.
Okay.
Fly on camera, don't judge me.
Okay, are you ready to see our Lorcana Villain directly on the stream? Are you ready? I'm doing a little bit of a Lorcana Villain voice here. Ooh, that's getting weird. Okay, we have them on stream. Here we go. Bit glitchy. It's going to be fixed in a few. On the left side, we have Lorcana Villain. On the right side, we have my co-caster, Antonio Sulfo, directly from Lore League Italy. On the left side, Villain is playing a Ruby Amethyst. As we saw, he was leaving up the goats that has been just signed, and he was leaving up his first enchanted that he bought. Very, very exciting. And Anto Sulfo on the other side, it's playing Amber Steel Songs. It's a build that is pretty classic, if not a little bit aggro. Baker, it's playing. I had to exactly. Baker, it's playing. Ladies and gentlemen, we see here the pin. Isn't that gorgeous? That pin. Love it. Love it. Okay. Ready to rumble. Okay, let's see. Look at those leaves from Anto Sulfo. Aren't those amazing? His deck is huge, having a triple sleeved Amber Steel deck. The players are almost ready. We see Baker's head over there. And are you excited, chat, to see Baker playing? GL Baker. GL, good luck, man. 7 is pretty good. And here we have 8. Just one. We are seeing. We're seeing the other stream, the Italian one with a mascot. And we are saying hello here.
Hello. Hi.
From Anto Kane,
Nice
one of the admin of Lore League Italy. How are you today?
I'm fine. You, Martin?
All good, all good. Very, very well. Very excited here to commentate one of our feature match of the casters.
Against Villain.
Anto Sulfo against Villain.
Do we know already the matches?
Let's see. Okay, they're altering their hand, and
Beautiful sleeves.
Beautiful sleeves.
Yeah. Indeed, beautiful sleeves.
Let's see if they can push this one a little bit further. So, thank you very much, Anto. So, we asked if they can push a little bit further the lore count. So, even here from the chat, we can see it. Guys, are you hyped? Are you ready to see Baker directly in action? Okay, now they're fixing it. Perfect. Prego. Okay, sorry. Okay, we see a friendly tap on Villain's deck, and we have Anto starting. Let's see if he has the one turn play. Of course, Robin Hood. This deck would have been better, but like here, Robin Hood with a shift line on turn 3 is pretty solid. If he can, let's see if Baker has the one drop. Oh, we see that Maui is going in the inkwell or not? Yes, he's going in the inkwell. It's pretty solid against the shift line. Okay, inking and broom. Want to quest for 1 whenever you play another character. You can choose to banish the broom in order to draw a card. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Maybe Chernabog Follower would have been better here. So Antosulfo, if he quests with that Robin Hood, wouldn't be challenged. But like, let's see here. Antosulfo inking a Mr. Me and going very aggressive with that Piglet. We see a lot of Amber Steel player here. Are you able to put up the standings later? And is the tournament still going? So the tournament is still going. We have 3 minutes plus extra turns. So we have our special casters on live stream. The standings are on Melee as well. Thank you very much. Miria, thank you very, very, very much. Super mod Miria, shout out. Here we see Anto questing with the Robin Hood because he's not afraid of that broom. And let's see. Ooh, inking a snake. That is pretty solid against Amber Steel. To see the play. Interesting. Baker is going more on the aggressive side. Let's see. Personally, I would have quested with the broom and bounced it back to the hand and played the 3-3. Mirror is the best mod. I am just here chilling. Yeah, David, like, Miria. GG. Lovely stuff. We see here Anto thinking about the next move, and the shift line is going on. The shift line is going on. So strong. Let's see if he is singing. Zeus! Singing directly Zeus. It's called teamwork. I love this teamwork, Miria and David. We're going to take over Villain's channel. Becoming the real villain. Inking Chernabog followers. And let's see what is villain playing now. Ooh, Sisu. Oh, that's why we saw that line with Flynn Rider. If that Flynn Rider wasn't contested, would have been like really strong. The line 1-drop Flynn Rider and Sisu. Let's see. Now that Anto have played that Zeus on Flynn Rider, Baloo coming in. So we have Anto Sulfo playing a pretty aggressive Amber Steel and a whole new world coming down here. Okay, let's see here. Is that Piglet questing for 3? Inking Big Cindy, questing for 3. Pretty solid. And passing the turn, Baker is drawing a card, but now here he needs to respect that Baloo. It's really strong the fact that that Anto Sulfa was able to a whole new world his Mim Fox. Mim Fox would have been great here. Questing, it means that that broom is going to be banished soon. Or bounced. Oh, Mim Fox into Mim Fox. Baloo is going, producing 2 lore for Anto Sulfo. And that Robin Hood is saying goodbye. Goodbye. So strong, that Sisu after a whole new world. I think it's one of the best cards against Amber Steel Song. And developing the board. Love to see that. Love to see that. Okay, exerting 3 to play an a foil signed Ariel. Wow. What's the name of the lore counter It looks simple and clean, and I like that it shows you how much already it's passed this time. I'm going to ask and keep you posted about it. Yeah, it's very clear, very simple. I'm going to ask. Okay, ladies and gents, we see here Ursula Vanessa coming down. Questing for 3, that piglet. Bringing Anto up to 9. Let's see if that he was wondering if Mim had any damage, but Mim went directly on Baloo, so Mim doesn't have any damages. We are very, very excited about this fall league. It's a 237 player event, one of the biggest already held in Italy. Here is in Bologna. And we can't wait to see more international players coming over. We'll have a Winter League soon in February. Here we see an Elsa coming down, exerting that aerial, pretty strong move, avoiding Anto Sulfo to sing A Whole New World next turn or another 5-cost song. Perhaps even a Grab Your Sword. Grab Your Sword would have been like really good against the damaged Sisu and Mim. Would have get rid of, like a Grab Your Sword here would have get rid of 3 pieces. Both are going on aerial, leaving no damages on the other pieces. Let's see. Here, a Grab Your Sword would be super nice. Here, the perfect play would be Naveen Grab Your Sword, and if that happened, we'll clap in the chat. Okay. For the new people in the chat, we are seeing a feature match between Baker, Lorcana Villain, and Anto Sulfo, another caster. We see Anto singing Let the Storm, being able to draw a card with that Vanessa, and leaving all the ink open to be played on another card. Let's see what is going now. 3 mana. And another one. Being able to clear almost that board. Really, really strong. And drawing some many cards. Here we see, is that a piglet that is going into Inkwell? Is that a piglet? Is not a piglet. And we see both the players have such a big hand. Baloo coming down to protect that Ursula from a potential Maui. Being able to produce 2 lore when banished. Now we're going to probably see a quest from Baker's side with that Elsa, and we saw Mim Fox. Could be like Bouncy Fox, quest with the Elsa, bounce with Fox, clear out that Baloo. Let's see.
Lesa Aaron in judge station.
Let's see what is going on here. Yes, sir.
Please do a signature for Bangrato.
Oh, absolutely. So we have.
Se no si macchia. Tagliala dove vuoi.
Perfetto.
Vedi tu. Che se ne sta andando pure una tua firma.
Assolutamente.
Martin. Lorcana Harland.
Che avete spostato?
Questa.
Sono tutti di Baker.
No, esatto, è un attimo più esatto. Come tiene fuori? Fa schifo.
bello ganzo. Mamma mia, grazie Marco.
No, grazie a te. Sorry, I was signing a t-shirt for a friend of mine. Okay, here we saw a Lady Tremaine coming down. I love Lady Tremaine, still one of my favorite card of the deck, being able to remove a piece and quest for 2. Let's see, sorry, what Jan Moy already on stream today, was playing. Great to see Artabax and Jan doing so well. Oh, Jan Moyen is playing Blue Steel, the same list that even Harlem brought over. And it's great to see them doing well. It's so good. I can't wait to see even the top 16 that is going to be disputed in a best of 3. Remember, this is a 257 player tournament, best of 2, 9 round Swiss, and top 16. They're competing for over 5k in the prize pool. The first will bring home over 2k. Let's see. Anto Sulfo inking a Robin Hood, afraid of a potential Medusa in Baker's hand. Let's see. Pete is being casted there. And okay, that double Pete avoiding a double, be prepared. So yeah, Yamoen was already on stream, but we will be bringing again. We're going to bring again Jan on stream for sure. Let's see if this Tremaine is going on that Baloo, or what is he going to do? We would say that Anto Sulfo could have been like more aggressive. Being at 9 lore is not that bad, but at a later stage could be like very dangerous because Ruby Amethyst is able to control and stabilize. We see that Villain has a pretty big hand. Oh, we see the first castle coming down, and that Tremaine being put at that castle. So let's see if this was the right time to play castle. Questing for 2 instead of going on the Baloo. Fair enough. Baloo doesn't have any strength, but it's producing a lore by questing, +2 when it's banished. So we have a potential of 2, 3, 4, 5 lore. Playing a Daisy deck. Here, Anto is going very, very aggressive, while I think that Villain is playing into a Be Prepared for next turn. A whole new world! And a Be Prepared was there. Let's see if Baker is going to be able to draw a Be Prepared in order to clear this board. And if he's doing that, I will have the honor and the pleasure of singing that song. Okay. Here a Be Prepared could be like pretty good. Let's see what is. Okay, Anto is able to remove that Tremaine, and instead of going on the castle, he is hard questing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we are live streaming from Bologna, and we have 2 special people on live stream. We have Lorcana Villain and Antonio Sulfo from Lower League. Let's see if Baker has a solution to this massive board. Next turn he can quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. and that Baloo, if banished, producing either 2 lore. So 9, bringing Antosulfo to the victory. Assolutamente. We are seeing Villain removing that Naveen. It's in a very, very tough position. If we don't see Be Prepared coming down... hello, Anto. If we don't see this Be Prepared coming down, we will see Villain in big troubles. Lovely. Putting that pressure and putting Medusa in a castle, being able to draw an extra card next turn, and that extra card could be a Be Prepared. Let's see. Anto presenting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on board, plus 2 with that Baloo. Very, very dangerous Antosulfo here. Is it able to bring home this one? Anto is doing the lore math, classic lore math. Okay. Robin Hood. He's developing the board. He's still developing the board. Interesting. Small Robin Hood. Interesting that he's developing the board, knowing that maybe next turn Villain could potentially draw a Be Prepared. Does he want to go on castle and risk it, or he want to quest with everything? He is turning the board sideways, and be careful here. Drawing the card from the castle. Is that a Be Prepared? Is that a Be Prepared? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And singing. Let's see if Be Prepared is that. It's there! It's there! The top deck of Be Prepared. Here on Lorcana Villain channel, I will sing it. Are you ready, chats? Doing Lorcana Villain voice. Mwah, Be prepared. What an honor being able to sing Be Prepared on Lorcana Villain channel directly on a Lorcana Villain match. Antosulfo at 18, but Lorcana Villain having on board a castle. Let's see if he can come back. You could hear Villain in the background. Almost as good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm doing my best. I'm not a villain myself, but we're trying to do. I'm doing my villain apprenticeship here. Let's see if Antosulfo could put pressure on board. We see 2 Be Prepared already gone, and Piglet coming down. Piglet being inked. Naveen, own your world! Naveen, own your world! What a player! What's the Italian name for Be Prepared? So the Italian name for Be Prepared, it's Sarore. Oh, another one! Sarore! I have the approval from Villain now. My apprenticeship has been almost completed after the approval directly from Villain. Yes, I'm literally Ant-Man on Villain sidekick. Yeah. Let's see if he can come back with a double. Be prepared. Be prepared. Then Chernobog follower directly on the castle. 13 lore at 18 lore. Such a tough match. It's so interesting. Even how Antosulfo committed on the board by knowing that he had to win. By questing with everything. But since he had a Whole New World plus Naveen in hand, I think that's the reason why he committed that much on the board. Being like, if you have Be Prepared, good for you. If you draw into it, good for you. I still have kind of an out. But not respecting the castle here could be lethal for Antosulfo. Let's see. He is digging for a solution. A whiff! A whiff from that aerial. A whiff. We see both players with just few cards in their deck. Let the Storm hitting that Chernobog follower, not allowing Villain to draw an extra card. Then we have Ursula into a Cinderella. Into a beat! Cinderella into a beat. That's pretty solid. Solid play. We know that Villain has to remove at least 2 pieces in order to be able to stay back on track. Oh, Antosulfo bringing home the win. Congratulations to Antosulfo. Congratulations to Lorcana Villain being able to play such a tight match. I loved the fact that he had to sing with Medusa, with the boss, that friends on the other side to find that Be Prepared that was able to bring him to 15 lore and stabilizing the match, but Antosulfo did it with Pete. Such a solid card, Pete. Such a solid card. Now we're having on the interview. Directly Lorcana Villain. I don't know if you know him. Hello, nice to meet you. I am Martin.
Nice to meet you.
Well done, mate. Well done.
That was fun. That was pretty hype. Yeah, I think I played fine. Like there was only one turn where it was up in the air, and it was the turn where I chose to castle, which meant I couldn't ink. Like it was the only inkable in my hand, and I could have just inked the castle, but the way the board was, I knew I needed the card draw, and I had the B prep in my hand.
Exactly.
And he had 2 Pete's and a Baloo.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, so you shouldn't be, and outside of Zeus, you can't answer this castle. So I was more interested in getting that down and then follow up with the B prep, but then he played the Naveen with the Whole New World, chucked my hand, I drew 7, didn't find a second B prep. So I just had to play into the draw as much as possible, so kept moving characters from the castle. I think I got 1 to stick eventually, which gave me a draw 2, and I needed the B prep or I'd lost. So I drew for turn, nothing, drew for castle, nothing, so it was just the friends on the other side that and the turn before I was like, I need to find the B prep. I'm probably going to get 1 more turn. If this castle sticks with a character, that I draw 2, and then if I can sing this friends with Medusa, then I can draw 2 more. So I think the turn I played the castle was maybe questionable. I think it was fine.
I think it was a fine
there's an argument to have gone the other way, but I think it was fine. But yeah, when he Naveened and I didn't find another B prep, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. But yeah, to be just the fact that it led to that drawing so many cards and kept moving my characters, and then the friends finding the B prep off of the second.
Now we have Anto over the moon.
you can do that next while I go for a toilet break. But yeah, finding that B prep was super saucy, being able to answer. And then I had to do another. He did the same. I knew that Baloo was game at any point as well, so I was waiting for that to come down. But managed to find the second one. And yeah, that last turn that he made with the aerial, like I had 2 brawls in my hand. So I was like, as soon as he played the aerial, I was like, if you just go like Piglet or Robin Hood or something like that, then I can double brawl, play a 1-drop, move to castle. And I was already at 15 by this point.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think if it wasn't for the P on that turn, then I probably could. It was also a shame because his whole new worlds threw away. I run 2-2 of Lady, 2 Tremaine, 2 Medusa.
Yeah.
I think I lost 1 of each to a world. I lost 2 of my goats to a whole new world. There was also a turn where I played Castle, I could have gone Rabbit, but I was playing into the B prep more. I don't know. I think that's the only turn that there's an argument it was the wrong play, but I'm happy with the rest of it. I think I played fine.
It was a great match.
And I think that's just the way. Steel Song is a tough matchup for Ruby Amethyst.
Especially how it's built now, like very, very aggressive, but it was such a nice match.
And the Naveen changes the matchup so much because normally you're dedicated singers. You're like Robin Hood, you can have a brawl or Medusa if it's the Floodborn. Ariel, you can brawl. So you can keep control. It's the Prince Naveen that I think gives that deck a bit more of a better chance in Ruby Amethyst, but super fun game. We had a really good laugh, and I drew into the Finders Keepers. I didn't get to play it, but yeah, I think that B prep moment was worth all of it.
that one B prep moment.
Oh, by the way, I only run 3.
You're one of those bad guys. You're a villain after all, right?
I only run 3.
Lovely stuff.
You go on then, into
Come
your
on.
turn. I'm going for a toilet break.
It's your turn. It's your turn.
Hello.
So,
I'm the 101.
So now Anto Sulfo is listening over the moon.
Yeah, of course.
After beating Lorcana Villain.
Yeah, and
tell us about like this matchup. Tell us about like the experience.
Well, you know, when you are the good guy beating the villain, it's even more satisfying, right?
The hero beating the villain.
No, it was a good game. We had a lot of laugh. He's a fun guy, so
we loved it. We heard the Be Prepared sung by Villain directly from here.
In my face.
In your face, like.
Yeah.
Like Be Prepared. You're like,
I was hoping for him to find it, you know.
Just to have it sing it on your face. I love that. Especially when you're seeing like, as a fan of Lorcana Villain, seeing him directly on the other side of the screen, like not here, but like seeing him play. It's such a great moment. And Anto, how are you finding the tournament so far? Like casting it?
I'm loving it for real. It's I'm tired.
I can imagine.
Okay.
It's a long tournament, like 9 rounds Swiss, guys.
Yeah.
It's like a DLC. It's like a mini DLC.
Yeah, and we are live streaming non-stop.
Exactly.
We never
went break.
We never went offline. We never put anything on screen. It was just us. And
shout out to Lore League Italy. If you check out their webpage,
we are enjoying it so much.
You're enjoying it so much.
Everyone
We're having so much fun.
But it's cold a little bit. I put on something on my shirt because I'm old.
Someone said, Luca Lazzara, it's saying like, we look like La Bella e la Bestia. The Beauty and the Beast.
Who's that one? I don't
know. Who is the Beauty, who is the Beast?
Oh, yeah. That's a bad player. Do you know Luca Lazzara?
Luca Lazzara?
Yeah.
I think it's a Ruby Amethyst player.
I want to be Ruby Amethyst player, yes.
I want to be.
Yeah. I want to be.
He's just participating in the Euros. Shout out to Luca Lazzara. And to someone that stole my Baymax.
No, it's okay.
We can do a booster moment. Let's do a booster moment. Anto, choose a booster.
Okay,
we're doing a booster battle.
This one.
Okay. You can start. You shall start. It's an Azurite C booster battle. Let's see who is going to win here. You're going to be the judges here.
Okay, so should I do like this?
Yes. Okay. Let's go. Yago. Then we have.
I love the art. I love this art.
Such a good art and such a good card. Seeing being played now. Thievery could see some play.
Yeah.
Great combo with like Maui Shark, but I don't know if it's good enough. Then we have Sourbill.
So, like because he is a sour candy.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. Then Twin Fire.
I've seen some people hyped for this card.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very, very well.
Yokai
Another
directly.
art I really like.
Oh, this art is amazing. I would love a playmat with that art. Mickey Mouse. Then we have Vanellope. We're chatting with the first rare. It's always tricky with this camera. A location, 2 mana, 2 to move, and 6. I don't know if it's that good actually. Then the second rare is an item.
Maleficent Staff. Green purple deck.
Green purple deck, but like I don't think if it's good enough. Is good enough? No, probably not. And let's see our foil, rare. Quest for 1. Mama Odi. Rare for 1.
I was hoping for something else, but
the booster,
nonetheless.
The booster was okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can open something better than this. Blessing the pack here. Blessing the pack. Let's see. What do we have here? This is a card that was revealed by Laura League Italy, Prince Naveen. Then we have, it's always tricky here with the location. The ferry ship. Then we have a 1 mana 2/2. Lead away. Ben, 4 mana 4/3 support.
Another wonderful art.
Oh, I love this art. Love it. Love Ben as a character. Kakamora.
How many Kakamoras are there?
So many, but they're all pirates. Another character from Big Hero, Wasabi. I love this movie. Love it.
I love Wasabi.
I love Wasabi, especially on sushi.
Yeah.
Another character from Treasure Planet, Billy Bones. Then we have Jasmine. Shout out to Kim that revealed this card. Then the first rare is a Zipper. 3 mana, 2/2 quest for 2 ward. And something else. I don't think it's good enough. Another rare. And it is Chip and Dale. Not a great card. Let's see if we can make it back with uncommon. A good uncommon would have been Pluto.
There's good stuff.
Not a great one.
No,
I think both the boosters were not great, but
we were hoping for something better. Yeah.
Anto opened like 3 rares. I opened only 2, and Foil Mama Odi. I don't know who won this one.
I guess
Chat,
I won.
Chat, tell us who won. Do you think? I would say so. Yeah, I would say definitely you won this one. You definitely won this one. In the meantime, we're waiting Baker.
What did I won?
A high five.
Yay!
We are very generous here. Very, very generous. You won another booster to open.
Oh, cool.
What are you looking forward the most on set 6, Anto?
It's Pluto.
Pluto.
Yeah, definitely.
Such a good card, Pluto. Such a good card.
I've been signing Matt. So
No worries.
for a few minutes, or like-
Absolutely. Take your time.
Thank you, sir.
You should go and say hello to the Italian stream.
I will.
If you want to.
I will. After I've had
If you'd
my
like
break,
to.
I'll go.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Location. Which location is this? Skull Island? Skull Rock?
Skull Rock directly from...
Nice art. And then we have...
Gadget. Then we have Rabbit, not the good one.
You want to look...
Oh, the White Rose. Such a solid card. We're going to see this one played.
Oh!
Sure. Fred, maybe played in the same deck as Rose.
This is good.
Such a good card, yeah. Very aggressive.
Meh.
Basil, really good card. Really
Are you
good
gonna
card.
play it?
I probably try this Basil out in a blue-green build. Don't think it's good enough in green steel, but we'll see. We'll see. Then we have
An alien, one of the
alien,
first alien.
alien support.
Except, of course, Stitch.
For Stitch. Let's see. Another Robin, not a good one. First rare. It's going to be Quest for 3. This Quest for 3, oh, it's an Edis. Oh, no, not Edis. Mr. Big, this won me a pre-release. Such a good card in pre-release. Then the next one, Quest for 1. Evasive, Quest 1. Whoa, go Tamago. Great pull, great pull, great pull. It's already good. It's already good here. What is the next one? Let's see. Gold coin. Foil, gold coin by Go Tomago.
Do you already have the playset? Or Go?
Yeah. Yeah,
Foil.
No, not foil. Not foil yet.
Not foil yet.
I don't know you, Chad, but I love foil. I love to play my foils.
Yeah, of course.
And my enchanted. Bit of a flex. Let's see what are we going to open now. I'm going to choose a booster directly from the bottom.
You just play better with a foil deck, right? It's
Yeah.
better.
Like, and you can get a tan by playing with a foil. Like, we're so pale with the white lights. We're opening a Baymax. Last time we opened a Baymax was in a Baymax booster, and we just opened 2 legendaries in this booster box. So they're hoping to get a little bit more.
There are some left.
Good job, Anto. Good job. You did a good job today.
Beating Lorcana Villain.
Beating Lorcana Villain. Bit of salt here. Then we have Gazelle. So this card is curious, very curious. 2 mana, inkable, 1/2. That request for 1. And whenever you play this character, give evasive to one of your characters until the start of next turn. So this can protect one of your characters from questing, and can even get evasive to one of your challengers in order to get rid of that bird that we don't like that much, called Diablo. So watch out for this card. I saw Artabax playing 1 copy of this in his new build for set 6. Woo. Always with location, they trick me. Institute of Technology. Oh, so we talked about this song. How strong it is.
Yeah.
3 mana, inkable. I'm still here. You can sing it, such song. You can sing it with double sing it with Ursula, pretty solid. So, and you can give one of your character resist +2 until the start of your next turn. So very, very strong.
Very solid.
And draw a card. Draw a card is an important line on those songs, being able to replace themselves. And sometimes if you sing it with a character, it's doing such a good advantage. Ooh, another interesting and solid card. I don't know if you're going to see play with this one, probably in not in the Ruby Sapphire deck, but in the Ruby Steel, could find maybe a cut. 3 mana, 3/4. Whenever you play this character, put chosen character of yours in your inkwell face down and exert it. Be careful, it's not a May ability, so you have to do it, but it presents such a solid board. 3 mana, inkable, 3/4. Imagine playing Tipo on turn 2, ramping on with Tipo. On turn 3, you 1 jump ahead with Tipo, you play Plickly, ink your Tipo, like you are already so far ahead, and having a 3 mana 3/4 on board, it's pretty good. Talking about our Pluto here in the card, then our next card, it's the Island Pulled from the Sea, sung directly by our friends Maui over here. This is a pretty good song, and I don't know if we see the location deck being so solid, but this will be a key component to that deck, being able to find your location that is it's Finnish. Is it Finnish of Sugar Rush? That location that costs 2 an inkable, and when you move a character from another location, you can banish that location in order to gain 3 lore and draw a card. First rare, we have Peter Pan. Peter Pan,
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby. I think it's a slept on card. Being able to stop those Ruby Amethyst or producing lore from locations, because it's a 7 mana, 4/6. 7 mana is pretty a lot, but like this character enter in play exerted. 4/6, quite solid body, but it can be removed by Maui. And it says, while this character is exerted, each opposing player can't gain lore unless one of their characters has challenged this turn. Can't gain lore. So can't gain lore, it means even the opposing location can't gain lore. And the other super rare or legendary here is, oh, we know what it is.
What's that?
Unfortunately, is a legendary. It's a legendary, but it's not that good as a legendary. We saw it. It's a Ruby legendary, and it's not Maui.
So.
It's Hades.
Nah.
It's Hades.
Sign this, Martin.
I have to sign a match, and let's see if we saved by the next card.
Pluto. No.
It's a genie, but not a good genie. It's not a good genie. Sorry, friends. Here I have to sign a match.
Are we starting with the next turn? Okay.
Let's see here.
We will have a win and dean now.
Win and dean?
Yeah.
What is a win and dean?
Win and dean. You got to win to be in
the
top.
Win and in. Win and in. Oh, win and in. This is the beautiful play mat
all signed by Lore
the
League.
Fall League from Lore League. Shout out to Lorenzo that draw this playmat, and I love the fact that the community is asking us to sign this playmat. Stunning.
I was thinking
stunning.
getting a video clip of me doing my video outro, and
okay, let's sign it here.
Do the evil laugh with me for an outro. Do you think people would like that?
Okay, let's sign it. Try to sign the playmat here.
Yeah, we could do maybe after the last round or something.
Yeah, I'm going to sign your playmats. No worries. Look how many playmats we have to sign here.
That's fine.
Just because I'm leading soon.
No problem.
Reggimi questi?
Oh.
Perfect.
What's the Italian name for bee prep? I was told this earlier. I'll do it.
Sarore.
I was going to get my notes. Sarore. That's be prepared. And German is I bereit. My accent's not great, but it is my accent. We are going in. I think we're going.
Okay.
So to do now or after the last round?
After the last round. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because people are starting to play now.
Yeah. Anyone that wants to, it will take 30 seconds. Just a big laugh with me. We're organising hopefully fun things with the community while we're here, so that should be cool. Once again, thank you just so much to everyone that's up in here. Let's take a look on my phone and see what's going on. 51 people. That's legendary, guys. I'm super happy with that. Again, I know that some people are past set 5 format, so super grateful for everyone that's come to support me, Lore League, everyone involved, and just watch some amazing games of Lorcana. So super grateful. Once again, if you are supporting the channel, do please hit the like button for me. It does help ever so much. It tells the algorithm this is good.
And if you don't follow
we should push this.
If you don't follow this beautiful man, go and click that follow button.
I mean, I don't know about a beautiful man, but you please follow me. Pretty please. Beautiful German brand. Was it all right? Sei bereit.
Lovely.
I think I'm half there. I need to learn Be Prepared in every language. And by the way, I need a Be Prepared in every language that's available. So if you have a non-English Be Prepared that you would like to gift me, if you ever meet me, then I will cuddle. I will give you a hug. I will hug you. I will hug you like no villain has hugged before.
Have you ever seen a villain hugging someone?
Yeah, of course. There's like villains that like are
In between.
surprise villains, the one like twists at the end. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. You'd be one of those villains.
No, I think I would just say from the beginning, yo, I'm a bit of a douche.
Putting there your hand like...
I'm a bit of a... He starts in 25 minutes. Okay, fair enough. So I do imagine that there's going to be a lot of people that are going to want to jump over to set 6, and I understand. I don't blame you for it, but I do hope that you will still pop back over to us, check out the top 16, just show some love to the stream. But of course, I do understand the set 6 excitement. I always try and be really careful when I say set 6 excitement. Do you know why? Because I almost say things I shouldn't. Set 6 format.
Okay.
Set 6 format. You're making it weird, not me.
We'll close here the live. See you later.
That's the end of the stream, guys.
See you after midnight.
I'm about to get demonetized. The new Japanese version will be a challenge, Baker. Challenge accepted. I am Challenger 10. If I was a Lorcana card, sing a 10, challenge a 10, no strength. Uninkable. I'm not worth playing. Bulk. I'm bulk.
No, stop.
Well, if you were going to be a one of the characterizations, like villain, hero, prince, inventor, what would you be?
That's an interesting one.
Chat, what do you reckon he would be? I know what I think he'd be, but I'm not going to say until you said what you would pick. I would teach you the Japanese one. Yes, please do, Miriam.
Oh, that would be crazy good. I'm kind of a bard, but it doesn't exist.
But
in here.
But you would be a singer.
A singer?
That would be your keyword. Like that would be your keyword, singer.
Okay, I have like singer. I'm not that amethyst. I'm more amber.
Okay, so
do you feel that I'm?
Yeah.
Amber
I'd have said amber or sapphire.
Amber or sapphire.
Yeah. So I think you'd be an inventor.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I don't know if it's the hair.
The curls.
I don't know what it is. But tell me I'm wrong that this man's an inventor.
I would love to be as good
Maybe
as
a
an
detective
inventor.
as well. I could see detective. I could see detective. Go and get your magnifying glass.
I will. Like, we have a really good inventor.
Wait, let's not miss.
Exactly.
A pirate. Mr. Schmoving should be a pirate. I love it. We're going to have missed some of the game, aren't we? Because we've been chatting about characterizations. I'm going to be so embarrassed if we've done this again. Okay,
no,
we're good.
We did it.
We're good. They're in the mulligan. We're fine. I didn't do anything wrong. You can't prove a thing.
Safe.
All right, here we go. This is the final round of Swiss Illumineers. And it looks like I did see some blue. I do see some blue on the right-hand side of the table. I think we're still in our mulligan stage here. We seem to be. Words are hard. Words are pretty hard. I don't know if you noticed. Is that a mulligan or... Okay, so we're holding 3 or 4. Oh, here's the Aristocats back. Everybody wants to be a cat. 'Cause a cat's the only cat who knows how to swing.
I can't wait to see the Aristocrat in this game.
The Aristocrat, yeah.
I can't wait.
There's so many. I want Hunchback of Notre Dame. That's my most wanted property to come into the game.
Yeah.
But for other than Toy Story for Pixar, if we don't get Toy Story within the first year of Pixar, I'll complain.
I'll cry.
I know some of the staff. I'll complain. I've got a couple of RB members on speed dial. I'll be like, what on earth are you playing at, mate? And then I will never get to cast again. Anyway, let's go over to the game. We're going to ink and we're going to throw down a Chernobog's followers on the left-hand side, still looking for confirmation of the names. Ooh. We're going to ink that So Shiny Tamatoa, and down comes that Porpsicle. Ice Cream for all, probably for Flavisham. We're going to ink that Pegasus, which is a nice tech choice in Ruby Amethyst. A nice answer to Diablo at Hidden Cove. Of course, it's going to hurt if they storm you, but it is at least an answer. And not even that, just, 3 strength is 3 strength at the end of the day. You can make some quite good trades there, and favourable trades at 2. Hunchback and Pocahontas. Well, we've got Pocahontas confirmed for 2026, so TCG secretly. You don't have to wait too long for Pocahontas. If Colours of the Wind isn't the most broken card ever, they're going to riot. We're going to ink, we're going to play a T-Po, and that we inked Vision of the Future, play T-Po, and then we ink something secret. Shh. It's a secret. Don't tell anybody. But yeah, Hunchback we absolutely need. The Bells of Notre Dame. We need, give me Frollo.
Double.
Beata Maria. Double Flynn Rider.
Double Flynn Rider.
My singing can get in the bin. There's 2 Flynn Riders on the board here. So we can ink up to 4. So a Grand Martala may be a necessary play here if it's available just to stop that. That would be 6 Lore game.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
safe.
But to be fair, if there was a Flavisham in hand, this is still
Not
good.
yeah.
Like you've made them slow down a little
Exactly.
bit. Like Tala obviously still draws. Well, you're +1. Let's put it that
And look
way.
at Tipo singing.
So it's not bad. I ink this super secret. It's super secret. Super secret.
Even here.
It's a secret.
One jump ahead. It's a secret.
Don't tell anybody.
them.
But yeah, this Grand Martala absolutely needed to stop a proc of 6. We're going to ink the goat. Down comes the fox, returning the Flynn to the hat. Did we quest with the Flynn first?
Interesting that he didn't trade the Flynn into the Tipo, or he didn't quest as well.
Yeah, I thought that as well. I was saying, did we even turn sideways? But again, if we are right and we didn't miss anything, mistakes happen. We have all made plays that we are Miria hasn't. Miria's perfect, but most of us have made plays that we immediately regretted, or at some point regretted.
Especially after that many turns.
Yeah, for sure.
Plays.
But yeah, you would have thought the Flynn Rider would have.
Yeah.
The T-Bow was definitely exerted, right?
Yeah.
It sung one job ahead.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Would have you quested or challenged Tipo?
Challenged.
100%.
I think the body is
100%.
more that. Again, later on in the game, I might have taken the lore if I do the math and I think it matters. But generally speaking, I'm getting rid of the T-Po, especially since I know they're playing one jump ahead, and especially if I'm running cards like Lady Tremaine, because I don't want there to be bodies on the board. But Medusa's going to come down for Santoro. And that Medusa obviously removing the Flynn Rider.
Santoro versus Mancini.
We're going to sing Friends on the other side with Madam. I'm honoured that you think so highly. Of course, Miria. Perfect. This is perfect. Perfect.
Perfection.
Popular. You're gonna be popular. Down comes Flynn Rider.
Flynn
Previous
Rider.
one was
Flynn
removed.
Rider.
Previous one removed by the Medusa. Of course, we bounced this Flynn back to our hand to play the Fox. Didn't Fox sing Friends? Maybe he didn't. Maybe he paid for it.
Yeah,
he must have paid. Yeah, because there's 5 ink
yeah.
exerted.
And-
Flynn plus Friends.
And
So I guess he didn't sing it.
You want to keep the Fox.
Oh, I agree. I agree completely. That's the better play.
Be able to gain that 3 lores.
Well, with Medusa on 4 strength, it won't gain lore yet.
No.
But I still think it's better to keep the Fox safe. For sure. Because if nothing else, Fox plus Flynn gets rid of this Flavisham if it turns sideways. Of course, we'd rather Medusa or something, but you don't always get what you want. We're going to play the ink the Fishbone Quill and play Vision of the Future, getting a little glimpse to the what is to come.
Looking at 5 cards and selecting one, it's
It's
solid.
especially in a deck
solid.
like this that outside of Flavisham isn't really a draw deck. And it's absolutely a combo deck. You need your dimes, you need your Tamatoas, you need your
removals.
you need your B preps at the right time, and your other removal, whatever it might be, is an incredible addition. As a Fox, yes,
Exactly.
DM David.
Sorry, it's a bit glitchy, but
Yeah, little buffery there, but this is only the 3rd time it's happened throughout the day. It normally levels itself out within a minute or so. So our apologies, but I'm confident that will come back shortly. Yeah, again, super grateful for everyone that's joining us here.
I say that the camera is a bit tired.
The camera's tired. He's had a long day, bless him. Bless his heart.
Bless the heart. It's like Santoro has a pretty solid board.
We
see
are-
Mancini.
So we're questing up here.
Double
I'm guessing
questing.
that we are prepped for a B prep on the following turn, would be my assumption.
And he's not developing the board at all, Mancini. So yeah, we're going probably to expect a B prep in here. We're going to see my fellow inventor.
Yeah, well, either they quest and then we can just they quest out and B prep, or they start trying to take some trades and at least that slows them down a little bit. I'd love to see the hand. Were you able to see my hand, by the way, when I was flashing it out during that game?
Nope.
You couldn't?
You were too fast. You're like... Shh, shh.
Oh, no, there was a couple of times where I found it out for the camera. I was going to say...
When you did that, like, I was like, oh, we can see.
Yeah, I shuffled my hand quickly.
We're like, we can see that there is no be prepared here.
Love it. Love it.
Love it. Rabbit.
Down comes another Vision of the Future. My friend is telepathic as they come. Reading the future. Vision of the Future is actually part of the Lorcana lore. It was a vision that Merlin had all of a sudden while investigating the crumbling Great Illuminary. Well, not crumbling, that's exaggerating, but pieces of it are falling off, so that's not good. There we go, we're all cleared. I told you, guys. I told you. I can see the future. I believe you, David. I do believe you. And there it is, the big old be prepared. We'll leave it for top 16 before we sing again. Let's give it a little bit of a rest. But if it happens in top 16, then it's all to play for.
They're going to hear us even the next day.
It's on the table. Huge shout out to the 57 people watching this stream. So grateful for your support. Hopefully this is the first of many Lorcana Villain streams. We're going to ink that Maui.
Big Tomato on board. Oh, the worst enemy.
Yeah, so this is where you love the Lady Tremaine. If you can get a clean swipe of a big character like that Tomato with no additional bodies on the board. Like we were talking about earlier, like just the relevance of having something like a Tipo on the board.
Did you saw that he inked the Vision that he played?
He played two.
He played two.
Played two. Yeah, played two Visions.
Yeah.
Hey DP, how are you keeping?
DP. Hi lads, Martin, my man. They shout. They were like, "Hi lads, Martin, my man."
That's how you read out.
When you do caps, that's how I read it. I'm just saying. But yeah, this Tremaine getting great value off of that Tamatoa. Luckily, this Medusa was able to come down and immediately remove Tremaine, who does offer a 2-lore threat. And down comes the Library and the Merlin Goat, who's going to give us +1 lore. We move into the library. I believe we moved it. Oh, was that a dexterity error? Did we mean to play...
Oh yeah, because he didn't have enough mana as well.
Yeah.
Enough ink to be able to play Goat plus put into the library.
Yeah. And if there's anyone thinking, well, you played the Goat, you're too late. We do not punish dexterity errors in Lorcana, and that's not just me saying it. That it's a direct quote from Googly Glimmers, who is one of the most respected and well-known judges of Lorcana. I had an incident during the Content Creator Set Championships where I didn't exert any ink. I wanted to play B-Prep. And I even said, I'm going to B-Prep. And I put down a Scar by mistake. Obviously, he didn't sharp me or anything. He was just like, you clearly meant to play the B-Prep. But I did message Googly Glimmers just out of interest to say, in an official tournament, how would you rule this?
Exactly.
And he said, you didn't exert any ink. And you quite clearly said, be prepared. Like, it is quite clear that's what you meant to do. And we do not punish dexterity errors.
It's a bit like chess until you actually... take off your hands from the...
Yeah, and I think exerting the ink as well, because he said to me, all you did was say B-Prep and show your opponent a Scar.
Yeah.
That's all you did.
Just give an extra information to your opponent. That's it.
But yeah, similar, like, I bring that up just because of a situation there. Clearly didn't mean to play the Goat from the ink, so just dexterity error. We're not going to punish things like that. No way.
We see here Maui taking out the library and... leaving that Goat on board.
Oh, so it is a Goat on the board. Did he play two? Did he play two characters? I'm confused what happened there then, because I thought he Goated and then Library, and then tried to move the Goat to the Library, and then all of a sudden it was a Sisu.
Yeah.
But now there's a Goat on the board again.
Yeah, Santoro was able to remove both Sisu and the Library.
Received.
And
Goat was the follow-up.
Yeah, Goat was the follow-up.
Cool. There we go.
Oh.
Everybody wants to be a cat. I miss my cat. I get serious anxiety separation from my cat.
Cute. What is the name of your cat?
Hades.
I was like, oh, cute. What is the name of your cat? Hades.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a bit of a sad story. He was found on the street and he was in quite bad condition. So I called him Hades because I'm like, you went to the underworld and you came out king. You survived. You came out a king, and now look at you, jumping on everything I own. Love that boy to absolute bits.
Love that.
I do miss him. I'll see him tomorrow.
See him soon.
But yeah, so far, the board has seemed quite back and forth, really. Both players seeming to have the answers, or at least the pressure to warrant answers from the opponent. 10-2 Law, so Ruby Amethyst certainly in the lead, but I wouldn't call it over yet. I think when you get to that sort of 15-16 mark, it's hard to bet against the Amethyst decks with their goats and their castles and stuff like that. But at 11, this is absolutely still redeemable.
And also, Baker, look at the hands of both players. We have Mancini, the Ruby Amethyst player that has only 2 cards in hand, while
a full grip.
Santoro have a full grip.
Credit to Wonderland, who I stole that statement from. But yeah, we see a lucky dime as well, which, as I was saying, like, that's a way that you can make a very quick catch up. All Santoro needs is for Mancini.
Yep.
Mancini. Santoro just needs Mancini to miss a couple of times or only have like 1 Law Questers, and we could really start to establish a comeback here, and one way to do that is to play this Tamatoa. Is there a 7-cost uninkable action sung by the character Scar in The Lion King in our future? How far I'll go.
We see in the hand even lucky dime.
The what? Yeah. There's a lucky dime as well. That's what I mean. So we can start pushing for that comeback.
And Ruby Amethyst doesn't have a way to deal with that lucky time.
Yep, quite right. Ruby Amethyst traditionally does not play any item disruption. The only item disruption in Ruby Amethyst available is in Amethyst. There is the Magica, who can bounce items back to hand.
Yep.
And then maybe one more that can bounce items. Things like the Maleficent that can bounce 3 or cost less. But bouncing it's not the same. I mean, bouncing a dime's not awful because they have to pay the 7 again, but the point is, no one's playing it.
We prepared here, cleared officially the board.
Yep, able to answer that board. I was right. There was a 7-cost uninkable action in our future, able to stabilize. We get the Vitalosphere down, which is not only another. Is it Magica?
Yeah.
Is she the one that bounces items back to hand? Color is, I think it is. Pretty sure. But yeah, this Vitalosphere obviously having great. Is that Mufasa?
Mufasa!
Oh, here we go. So the big boy coming down, 8-cost uninkable on play. Yeah, Magica bounces. Yeah. That's what I mean. There's no destruction. But yeah, this Mufasa on play, we're gonna randomly add 2 cards from our Inkwell to our hand. And then if Mufasa can quest, we ready all of our... Oh, we have another! Be prepared to answer the board again.
That's I
believe that's 3. Gone through.
Oh, do it again. Oh, that was such a...
Do it again. Mufasa. You're welcome, David. But yeah, an absolutely must-answer card, because that Mufasa could
lucky dime
really put it. But like with the full grip that Santoro has, there are actually good odds that Mufasa would have got full benefit from its re-readying of the ink. Because this is my opinion about Mufasa. In theory, it's very strong, but if you've got 7-8 ink and you use it all, and then you quest with Mufasa, you then need to have more cards to utilize that ink, which sometimes you do. Great.
With a hand like Santoro at the moment,
he probably would have been able to capitalize on it.
But
for sure.
At the same time, how many times you're going to do that?
But yeah, punished by these B-prep. And honestly, I think the turn where the Tamatoa went down on its own was probably a really swing turn, because just the free not Medusa, Tremaine, to get rid of her, otherwise would have had to have been a B-prep, which had to deal with other board states as well. So that was super unfortunate. We're going to pay for Shonobog's followers and a goat, giving us 1 more law. So we are getting to that real dangerous part of the game, Martin.
Exactly, and I love the fact that Santoro was able, after a B-prep, to play Lucky Dime. That is all, usually a great play for our control deck. Especially when you have that many ink. Look at Santoro's hand. How many prep?
And if Mancini is able to start to develop a comeback, a big board, then we have the B preps. We may have to play one now just to stop this goat from being able to bounce back to the hand, because if it does, that may just spell disaster. But
we need Santoro to develop even the board and produce some lure with that Lucky Dime, because 13 that with the B prep here will bring him to 14. And here we go. Be prepared
There it
has
is.
been casted.
Yeah, I mean, you can't let that go bounce back to
Nope.
hand. It's already gaining a law just from leading the board, and then if he can establish it again, then that may just be a bit too much. Down
such a good
comes the
play
toy
here.
maker, yep.
Look at that massive hand
Yeah.
from Santoro's
But
side.
now we need to just do something with it. We're going to develop our brain. I think that was a Maleficent added to hand. That removal is going to be super important. And this Vitalis Sphere as well means that we can immediately answer any castles that may come
Location,
down.
exactly.
So that's pretty cool. So it's not over yet. Again, 14 is close to the danger zone, but what is that, one card in hand?
Yeah, it's pretty
About to be
pretty
two.
difficult here. Especially with the Lucky Dime already on board.
Yeah. Down
Exactly.
comes the library.
Only one library.
Is that all we can establish? Oh no, so our other card, I haven't seen it. It's either uninkable or it is a
Now we see-
inkable character that is more than 3 that we don't want to lose.
hide away.
Hide away, removing
Directly.
it. Good sportsmanship there. I think Mancini instinctively went to put it in the discard, and Santoro reminding, nope, that goes into your inkwell, my friend. That's how that works. Flavisham gonna quest, draw a couple of more cards. I'd love to know how many cards are left in Santoro's deck.
Exactly, he risked to mill himself out. We see those Maui not that useful at the moment. Probably ending up in Inkwell.
I mean, they are answers to
Double
locations, like
location.
Maui plus Flavisham will answer a castle. Wouldn't have answered the library.
Another be prepared.
So we have the answers. We just
Oh,
need to.
yeah.
We need to start racing to game. We've got the dime. Can we establish another character? We're gonna Fishbone, Quill, Exert, Secret Ink. Shh! Don't tell anybody.
Counting the mana. How much ink is left?
Oh, down comes that big
Oh.
Sisu. Do we have enough ink to also exert the dime? I don't think so, because we're going to ready set draw on the other side of the board. Draw a
Let's see.
card. We've already gone through a lot of B preps. Down comes the
not
Elsa.
great.
We're getting exerts the Sisu, but can't banish anything. So immediately gonna end the turn.
And it's interesting that Elsa is not even going on that Flaversham dealing 2 damages.
Yeah, that is something that could have happened for sure. Oh goodness me!
Oh, that's top deck.
That second Sisu does need to
Second
come in
Sisu.
exerted though, unless it's being played. If it's shifting, it needs to come in exerted. If it's not, then it's fine.
Is this a GG?
I think
for
it is.
Santoro?
At this point, I think it is. I think you've
Empty
done
hand.
you've equalised, and your opponent only has one card in their hand, which you already know. They haven't played it recently. He opted for the library on the previous turn, so you imagine it's not anything too impactful. Off the top, is it another B prep? If it's not, I do think this is game, because the Sisus and the Flavisham quest for a total of 7, and then the dime takes us to 20. Medusa thankfully getting rid of that toy
Going at
maker.
19.
Yep, so we can go to 19 this turn. If we have a Tamatoa, then we could potentially go higher.
19. 16.
Yep.
Tommy?
Dime would take us to 19, but can we Tamatoa and
Is this
play
Tommy's turn?
2 items?
Uh-oh.
I play 1 item, that'd be enough. Yeah, we're just going to pack up. Maleficent comes down, sees the writing on the wall, and that is going to be game 1 to Santoro. Ruby Sapphire coming out on top against Ruby Amethyst. And it's interesting because, my opinion, I stated during the last one was I do feel like, while I don't think it's unlosable by any means, I do think Ruby Amethyst is slightly favoured. You asked Artabax the same question. He disagreed with that statement. I do agree I agree if they're able to establish that early dime with a lot of backup
very
for it,
difficult.
then yeah, it does become a lot harder of a matchup 100%.
But as you were saying, Maker, if the Ruby Amethyst reached that 15 lure gap,
The danger zone.
the danger zone, but at the same time they still have a good hand, it's a problem. If they still emptying their hand completely, but like we saw how Artabax was teched not to have an empty hand, drawing so many cards and having always that advantage, developing the board. Not too much playing around. They're all Ruby Sapphire removals and giving like the 2-3 quests per turn, bringing him to the victory. Here we are ready for our second match.
Yep, this will be the final round of Swiss that you guys are going to see before we head into best of 3 top 16. Was that a mulligan of 3? 4 for Santoro. I think it was 3 on Mancini's side.
Let's see what they're giving us.
Thing I learned about Ruby Sapphire when I was playing it throughout the season is you cannot be greedy with your mulligan with so many uninkables, so many high-end cards that I often, my mistake was being too greedy in my mulligans, desperately looking for whether it was Porpsicle or Tipo or something like that, and just there are a few games where I got super punished for overly aggressively mulligan.
Maybe opening a hand with too many uninkables.
Exactly that.
Or like the high cost character, then you're like, oh.
Yeah, well, the final round of Swiss for the Content Creators Set Championships, turn 3 I couldn't ink.
No.
Turn 3 I couldn't ink. And I said that to him there, and then he was like, sorry. And I was like, it's not your fault. I'm just saying.
Sorry.
I can't ink.
I'm like, sorry.
Anyway, a turn 1 Porpsicle for Santoro, met by a turn 1 Broom from Mancini, and then we're seeing some more ice cream, and even more ice cream for everybody. The ice cream person has arrived. I want it all. What's your favourite ice cream?
I love a good After 8.
That's not an ice cream. That's not an ice cream. That's chocolate. As a dessert, ice cream flavour.
After 8, it's like.
Oh right. Oh okay.
Mint and chocolate.
I thought you were just. What's your favourite ice cream? After 8. Yeah, no, that is fair. You were right, I was wrong. That can be a flavour.
I love pistachio as well.
Pistachio. I'm a cookie dough Ben and Jerry's sort of man myself.
Oh, that's such a
cookie
treat.
dough
I love
Ben and Jerry's, mate.
Love it. With the big pieces like.
Spoon? Amateur.
I use my bare hand to eat my ice cream.
We see a Flynn Rider on the side of Mancini to answer the triple Porpsicle, and Santoro responding just with a Tipo. And do we have a character? No, we played it. Was that the extra ink? Was it? May well have been.
Yeah, inking a Hiram there.
And that's a 3-law gain. I think Santoro just passed to Mancini. So that is 3-law gained.
Oh, the play that every Sapphire Ruby player don't want to see on their turn 3.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Danger zone here for Santoro.
We can ink up to 4.
And that's that Tipo can sing.
This is good though, because we can start to hopefully empty our hand a little bit. Because obviously Sisu lives and dies by the hand. So, her strength lives and dies by the hand size. So potentially we can get that strength down. Santoro would have to have only 2 cards in hand.
And even Atala won't solve this problem here, because Atala will draw you a card.
Is it optional? Is it a May? Is Tala a May? That is a question. But even then, I'm not sure if we could get down to only 2 cards in hand. Even 3 isn't enough. That would have Sisu at 4 strength. 4 is greater than 3. You're welcome. Math for villains. Numbers are hard too, bro. We see the Maui come down. Thankfully, we do have enough ink.
So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 1 jump ahead ink there as well. So able to get this Maui down, which is fantastic. We've got only, I think that's 2 cards in hand. Oh, so we were able to get down to 2 cards in hand. But if you can establish Maui, is the Super Goof with the Super Peanut powers. I did not see that game 1.
Love it. I was playing a tournament in France, and I was playing the Super Goof that won me so many games, and I love the fact that in French, it's Super Dingo.
Super Dingo.
Super Dingo.
Love it. Super Peanut powers, obviously gaining you 2 lore when you challenge a character, and Goofy being a 4-cost inkable 2/4. Super nice, really punishes the exertion of that Tipo. But again, I didn't see a Super Goof in game 1, and not many people play around Super Goof. Myself, in that moment, Super Goof was not on my mind. Maybe it would have been if I was playing the match, but not in that moment. It wasn't.
I love that he can gain 2 lore doing as a goat, and being also able to take.
Well, it's a potential out to finish the game if you're at 18 and you're topping, as long as they've got an exerted character.
And it's so unexpected.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not played around enough, so Super Goof gets a ton of value from that alone. See a Brawl in hand.
Could get rid of that Flynn that is not that a threat at the moment with that Maui on board, but let's see.
You see what happens, of course, the Sisu or the Sisu. Oh, we're going to remove that Porpsicle, banish it to heal 2 damage from Maui, bringing him up to full. So, yeah, this Maui's doing a great job of protecting us against the Flynn Rider procs. Mancini currently at 8 lore, but we saw in the previous game they got to that sort of 11-12 mark, but it wasn't quite close enough. Ruby Sapphire was able to make a huge catch-up, had a full grip of cards in hand, the Lucky Dime established, and we were able to play multiple big threats. So I think really Ruby Amethyst needs to be at 15-16 before it's real panic territory, and even then it depends on the amount of cards in their hand. Inking a Flynn Rider frenemy. I'm going to exert that ink to play a Chernobog's Followers. Mancini just wanted to race a little bit here. Obviously, B-Prep is an option, but Santoro would be giving up their own Maui and Flavisham, so not the highest value. But still, we saw in the previous game a turn when Santoro had to B-Prep just a goat. I think it was a goat and a Chernobog, just because if you allowed that goat to bounce back to hand, then that could have just been too late, unfortunately.
Quite a lot of lore available.
Take care. Just saying goodbyes to some of the staff here as they make their way home. Back to Milan, yeah. Brawl does find its way into the Inkwell. We can answer this Sisu, although 1, 2, 3, there's 5 in hand at the moment. So we would have to remove 2 cards from our hand to make it only 4 strength on Sisu, and then the Maui could survive the trade, or survive the challenge, should I say.
Let's see, I can see a couple of a Brawl and a Medusa on Santoro's side. Let's see. And as well, probably doesn't want to play cards that search for cards or are drawing if that is the case, but in this case, no. He's looking at top 5, Vision of the Future, and seeing another Maui. He's reading Vision of the Future.
Really? Seems like a good card.
Like looking
this is really inkable.
It's even inkable. I feel like in set 5, find a lot of support. Ruby Sapphire.
Yeah, for sure.
Pretty solid.
Vision did so much for it, 100%. Does seem set to change a little bit in set 6, potentially from the Shark. We can see that Grand Martala come down, looking at the top 2 cards of the deck. 1 will go in the hand, 1 to the bottom. I think we scooped up that Tamatoa.
It's going on the bottom.
What did we take? Another Brawl.
Another Brawl. Interesting.
I mean, how many cards are in Mancini's hand? At least 3, maybe more. And we are going to pass over this Flynn Rider, not going to get this proc due to the Grand Martala's 3 strength.
We see Chernobog Follower questing and drawing a card. They did their job for Mancini. We've seen Mancini's hand a Maui that could be the play here in order to get rid of that Hiram and being able to set up a high power character that will allow our Flynn Rider to gain those lore if it's not challenged by... Oh, is it going in the Inkwell? Interesting.
It appears so. Down comes that goat from Mancini, and the Flynn Rider is going to quest here, despite the fact that the I think fearing the B-Prep, probably. I'm going to snake that goat back to our hand. Now we're in danger territory, because not only are we at 15, but we have the goat in hand. How many cards are in Mancini's hand? It's not quite over yet. We know that Santoro has a lot of ink.
Yep.
There's a B-Prep in hand. I don't know if there's a Tamatoa.
I don't know.
We're going to play Madame Medusa, get rid of that snake.
And I love how he respects the fact that he has B-Prep, but it's not the right time to play it. He is...
Yeah, if you want to make your opponent play the B-Prep, really, which I think this might do. Obviously, there's not a lot of lore pressure on the board, but the Flavisham, there's no items though. But you still want to get rid of the Flavisham, right? Because just another item means more draw.
Exactly.
Thing is, although this is kind of a bait field as well, like this is the sort of thing I imagine you bait the B prep and then you play Tamatoa, Tipo or whatever.
Let's see if Goat again bounce could be a thing.
Yes,
Goat
it is. Okay. This
17,
is
danger
super
zone,
dangerous.
Danger zone.
I don't even challenge here. I just hold.
Yeah.
Because next turn then you're questing to 18, you play the go to 19, and then
If he
that
doesn't
seals the game.
If he doesn't have the removal, he needs to be prep, and be prep here. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I think all you can really do is like play a 1-drop item, quest with everything, draw cards with Flavisham, and play the B prep. That's like probably the most you get out of this turn.
We see a 40 sphere down, but like committing the 40 sphere mean that you can have it if Mancini develop allocation next turn, but at the same time you need the draw engine of that Hiram.
Because again, like if he quests to 18 and then go bounce, that's game. So there's an argument to be prepping here just to avoid that. At the same time, if you save this board, I don't know. I don't know how close you can get now. Like, if the dime was already established and there were a couple more items on the board, then maybe. Yeah. I could see a world where we squeeze this out with the right hand and the right draws. A world. But as it stands,
it's pretty tough.
Because if you B-prep your own board here, that's awful. But if you don't and you let this fox live, are we doing it? We're going to quest... Little buffering going on here. Apologies. So far today, it's been fixing itself relatively quickly.
And the buffer, it's just building the tension. It's just building the tension.
It absolutely is. Yeah, this is super tense.
Exactly. And do you know, Baker, what is the score for the two players? I know that it's one of them could enter and the other one not.
Oh, is that the okay? No, I didn't know that.
And
no.
It's interesting to understand if a 1-1. So 3 point each will do for one of the player or not the other.
No, that's fair enough. We really need some removal for this fox. If you're not removing this fox, I think you just lose here, unfortunately. I think it's just GG. But at the same time, I think prepping your own board here equals GG, because they still just play the goat next turn. Like if they have the goat bounce, like you're fearing, they're still going to 19 and then they have game the next turn. So unfortunately, I do think the writing is on the wall here for Santoro. I think Mancini is going to bring us to a 1-1. But I'm ready for Santoro to prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Santoro. Show me the path. We're going to Maleficent. Okay.
That's pretty solid.
That's not bad.
Not bad.
So we've got 2, 3, 4. We have 5 lore on board.
And at the same time, that Maleficent could sing be prepped next turn.
That's very true.
He can develop the board.
And then develop the dime on the same turn.
Dime and.
Well, really, you dime and then you exert it to gain the Maleficent lore, and then you sing B prep. I would guess. Down comes the Elsa Fifth Spirit, going to. Oh, okay. Oh, right, okay. It challenged the Grand Martal, and then we passed back. Okay. Holding on to that goat, probably just wants to find the bounce. Or again, just get to 18 so that you can
time to play the goat.
Nearly assure it. This is a little sweaty though. If I'm Mancini, I'm a little bit worried here, depending on the hand. We are going to B-prep our entire board. Get rid of that Elsa. That one lore may make all of the difference. We did sing it. Down comes the Tamatoa. Maybe this is the comeback. Maybe this is the comeback. I think we'd need more items on board for me to believe in it all that much. We do find a board to go. We play it. Well, we found it from the Tamatoa.
It's a pass there.
I don't think it's enough. It depends what's in Mancini's hand here.
Exactly. Even putting 2 pieces on board. Goat.
We are going to go. Go to 18. If this is bounce, I think it's game. Oh, the library. So
the library, it's...
I mean, like, Maui's not enough.
No.
If you challenge into this library with Tamatoa and something else, that, to be fair, you could Maui Vitalosphere. That would do it. Yeah, it's 8 willpower on the library. Yeah. But I don't know how many Vitalis Spheres we've got left. Unfortunately, I think we're just a little bit shy in lore. We're a little bit shy in items to really amount a comeback here. There could be some removal for this goat, perhaps another Maleficent Dragon that would take us to 19. Maybe then Vitalis Sphere to take out the library buys us one more turn if we've got the ink to do that, and of course the cards.
Pretty tough matchup. I love when the matches are that tense.
Questing for 2.
Bringing back another popsicle.
Yep.
Trying to find a solution.
Makes sense. We need it. We're going to ink. We're going to play a popsicle. What do we find? Was that how far I'll go? Yep, it was a how far I'll go. I mean, it's more search, but do we have enough ink? Because we got no characters that can sing it.
Ooh.
Oh, we do have the hideaway. So, did that live? Yeah, it did go into the inkwell.
Hideaway and be prepared.
All right. Okay, so we're at 19. 2 cards in hand for Mancini. Do we have the goats? I feel like he would have revealed it by now.
Yeah, exactly. Let's
Not
see
all players do. Some players do things
Yeah.
properly. I do understand, like go through the motions. We do not have it. Instead, all we have is a Merlin crab. There might be more, but you don't want to extend into a potential other be prepared. So, but you got to answer this. It's got to be Mali, Maleficent, or be prep. We're gonna how far I'll go. I assume that we have.
Is that a Medusa? That's.
It is.
The choices here. It's a Medusa and a Tomatoa.
I mean, you have to get rid of this crap. There's no choice.
So you have a be prepared in hand.
You do, but I don't think you want to play that. I think you'd rather Medusa and then have the be prep for the follow up. And then, you need your opponent to miss a couple of times so you can establish the dime and then find another Tamatoa. So we just need misses here. That's what Santoro needs.
We know that one of the Tomatoa is on the bottom of the deck.
Yep.
But that has been.
And I believe one was inked turn 1 as well.
Was inked to turn 1. One of the Tomatoa. So 3 Tomatoas are gone.
Yep.
And 1 is still in the deck. I know that Santoro digged a lot and put a lot of card on the bottom of the deck, so we could see it on top. Here from Santoro, we see B prep, and with the remaining ink, that they're not enough for Mufasa. We saw Mufasa in the hand of Santoro, but they're not enough.
Yeah.
Friends on the other side.
It's super, super close. 9 Lord of Santoro, 19 for Mancini, who develops the Merlin Rabbit. Going to help us draw more cards. But most importantly, this rabbit is representing 1 lore.
Maleficent Dragon on Santoro's side.
Yep. We also have a Sisu, which I think is probably the better play here, because at least your Mali is a guaranteed removal of something, whereas not everything is removed by Sisu.
Exactly. Let's see here.
Let's see what we got.
I love how Mancini is going one character at a time, being like, "Can you do this?" Yes. No. Ooh, love this play.
Big bad Mufasa. We played the Brawl to get rid of the rabbit, deny the law. Mufasa's going to come down. We're going to shuffle our ink well so that we can add 2 cards randomly to our hand. Some players are happy to just shuffle and draw 2 from it, or some players like to number the number each one with dice. Personally, I don't mind. Or this is also perfectly fine. Just there you go, mate. Pick 2.
That's lovely.
Yeah, cut it and I'll draw 2. That's also fine. Sounds good to me. Maybe we're able to find that Tamatoa that we did.
He did find it.
Is it? Or is that Cogsworth? There's a dime in hand. The library coming down. That's 2 libraries. Okay, so we need Kuzgos, we need Hideaways, we need Mauis, we need like Maui. And the Sisu. I think that spells disaster. I have been to the library. I rented a book. It was called Dubs. I haven't taken it back. I stole from the library. I'm not going to lie. We've all been there. In my days, it was Blockbuster. You rented a video or DVD or a game.
Sorry, Baker. What is Blockbuster?
Blockbuster is a place you would go to. No, you're not. I don't think you know what it is. It's like British culture. I'm joking. This is a lot of pressure on the board. Can we answer double library Sisu? Are we going to get charged for the late return of whatever books we have? Probably.
But here you can do can go at 13, but it's not enough. Even dime and questing.
Yeah, exactly right. We could quest
17.
we could play the dime, we could quest a 13, we could exert the dime, then we could
17,
quest.
that's
It's just not enough, unfortunately.
So close. So close.
I know, David. I was pulling his leg. Like no one knows what Blockbuster is except the British. I swear. But yeah, unfortunately, this has been a great to and fro game. Santoro was able to take game 1, if you didn't catch that, but Mancini has built up a board for victory. I believe that is a time on the round. So I don't think this match is going to need turns, unfortunately.
Now here Santoro is trying to see if a solution is there, but unfortunately, even by playing that Mufasa that is bringing back 2 cards from the Inkwell, is reducing the amount of Inkwell that you have, so you can't do even a potential Tomatoa plus Lucky Dime plus Quest. Like
the options just aren't there, unfortunately. We're just a little short of ink, little short of lore.
But the fact is that Mufasa, if it quests, can ready all your ink.
Yep.
So I don't know if it's not enough.
We can get close, but I just don't think we're close enough, unfortunately. And you've got to do so much this turn.
Oh, he's developing the items.
Fishbone, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inks still available, or 9, I suppose, if you can count the develop your brain and the card underneath the develop. So 9, that's Tamata. Down comes the dime. We're going to quest up to 13. We're going to ready everything up, all of our ink. I expect the dime will exert here, taking us to 17.
Maybe.
Or maybe we can play Tamatoa.
Tomatoa, yeah. Tomatoa bringing
1, 2,
back
3, 4, 5.
an item.
I think we get to 19, unless we've got 2 more items we can play.
46.
Oh, maybe we do get there. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Questing for 6. 1, 2, 3,
19.
4, 5. Yeah, it's 19. It's 19, right?
19.
Unless I'm calculating
19,
wrong.
19 is literally like the game with
It's like the game we watched in Vardabax,
Gianmarco.
What is going on? The amount of dime players that can only get to 19 today.
What a game. What a game.
Yeah, that was super tense. Big round of applause to both players. And time has been called, and I think they're soon preparing for Top Cut. Let me just take a peek and see what the hall looks like.
Top Cut will be called soon. And it'll be great to understand even who is going to make to the Top Cut. What about our internationals?
What about them?
Our international.
Our international players.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do a scout. I will take back the control here. Ladies and gentlemen, we had such an amazing match. Let's see if we can get here to interview our players. What do you think about this match? Is insane. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Thank you very much for the claps, David. Thank you very much. We have. Let's see if we can get one of the 2 players on as an interviewer. Sorry, so we are looking for one of the 2 players to come here on an interview. Such a tight match. As the one with, I don't know if you followed the one with Artabax and Gianmarco, was very, very tight, and Artabax was able to gain, to win that match 2-0. This one was a 1-1. Yeah, exactly, Tommy. Such a crazy game. Very, very close on both sides, but it closed up 1-1. I don't know if one of the 2 players will get in for rating and the other one not, but I know that this match would have mattered for both the player. I don't know. We will see now. We will see. I am so excited to see the top cut and to see which deck made in and which deck not. Interesting that in a live stream we didn't saw any discard. 9 round and not even a single discard. Very, very interesting. Not even an emerald deck. So not even green purple. It's so interesting. Let's see if this is going to evolve within with the new sets. As Artabax was saying about emerald, is a color that paired with amethyst that is not performing that well in set 5, but will definitely do quite a lot of damages with the new set 6 with card as Gogo Tomago that playing a crucial role. Thank you very much for the 56 that are still here with us. For the newcomers, we are at the last round. We've just played the last round of 9 round Swiss here in Bologna, Italy, for the Lore League Fall League tournament. Those tournaments that take place, there is one tournament for each season. The next one will be in February with set 6 allowed. We can't wait to have more international players and international casters as me and our good Baker on those tournaments. And as well, the prize pool, it's pretty sick. Today we have in the prize pool over 5k for top 16 that could be spent with the local vendors or even with Cardmarket. Nvidia, mi mandi uno dei giocatori che hanno appena giocato per l'intervista? Mi mandi uno dei giocatori? Sì. Okay, we are asking for one of the players. What is the ultimate prize for this event? So, Paul, the ultimate prize...
Sorry, Martin, I've left you hosting.
No worries.
I've been dragged away for a minute to film something. Are you okay?
No,
if you need to give them a break for 2 minutes before we do top cut, then by all means do so.
No worries at all. We were just chatting about like the pricing.
Yep.
We have over 5k in the prize pool for top 16, and the first player will walk away with 2k that you could spend with a local vendor or with a Magic Card Market or like Lorcana Card Market coupon. The second player is getting 1k, and I'm telling you now what are the other players getting. So we have the first place is getting 2,000 euro. The second one is getting 1,000 euro. The third one is getting 400 euro. Fourth one 400 euro. Then between the fifth and the 8th place 200 euro, and from the 9th place until the 16th they're going to receive 75 euro. Pretty solid prize pool, and now we can't wait to see the top 16. Now they're doing a little bit of deck check because it's really important to keep clear and see all the decks that are in good shape. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going on a short break. We will be back very soon with our top 16. We can't wait to see the list that have made the cut. And I thought that they were sending us someone to interview, but apparently the players have gone to see what is their final score to understand if they're in the top cut or they didn't make it. It's 9 round Swiss, so a lot of players are pretty tired, and we don't have a day 2, so they'll be playing the top 16 right here, right now. Let me check a second if we could get one of the players to interview, or we're going on a break.
Cinelli al tavolo dei judge.
Because I thought that they were sending us someone to interview, but like
No, apparently not. No,
apparently not.
We're gonna have a quick break, guys. While we're what's the ultimate prize for this? I will answer that straight away. Top 16, as well as there's plenty of other prizes, vouchers, product, a bunch of over 5k in prizes for the top 16. But also top 16 get this exclusive Robin Hood playmat, which is absolutely stunning. And if you make it all the way to top 8. You get one jump ahead. You get one jump ahead. You get the illustrator's version of this Robin Hood playmat, which is one of the best playmats I've ever seen. This church is from Bologna, so including the culture of Italy. And I adore this. What a prize to be able to take away. So, yeah, that's certainly something to take seriously. And we're about to be moving into the top 16, everybody. I'm aware that there is a set 6 tournament going on Spessie's channel, and you should absolutely go check that out. Watch it, show it some love, hit the like button. But I pray that you keep a browser open for us so that you can at least keep an eye on the top 16. Jan Moyen has made it into the top 16, and so has Artabax. Harland Sweet not quite making it this time. Wasn't his day, but played some great games that we got to watch. But yes, Jan Moyen, the team captain of Team EU in the Cross-Continental Challenge, is in top 16, as is Artabax. So there's more Lorcana action. We're going to have a quick break. In that time, I'll put you on the Italian stream so you can see what's going on over there. And we'll be back shortly to run top 16. Don't go anywhere.
You ready?
Thank you, Paul Samuels, for having both streams open. Okay, I'm going to mute the mic now. We'll be 5 minutes or so. Hi guys, just a quick update. Probably about another 5 minutes away from our top 16. They're just finalising the final standings, and then obviously because it's top 16, it shouldn't take us too long to start to get people sat down and pick our feature match. Once again, you should absolutely go and show some love to Specie Lorcana, who is in California, casting for a set 6 event, which is super exciting. Totally understand people wanting to watch set 6, so please go and show support. But I pray keep this stream open, show some love to Law, League, and of course to your boy Lorcana Villain. I'm going to mute up again for another 5 minutes or so, and we will be back. Okay guys, we're not quite back yet. I'm just putting on the mic so that you can maybe enjoy the atmosphere of the room. They're announcing all the top players and everyone's being super supportive, so I'm just unmuting for a moment for that, keeping you updated. They're just announcing the players and then they'll sit them down and we'll get going with our first top 16 feature match.
Ottavo in classifica Gianmarco Fiorilli. Nono classificato Davide Rizzi. Decimo classificato Alessandro Della Guardia. In 11ª posizione Giuseppe Pierandrei. 12° Matteo Papi. 13ª posizione per Luca Reboldi. 14ª posizione per Roberto Panfili. 15ª posizione per Federico Mecozzi. E 16° e ultimo classificato a questo top 16 Gianluca Moaretto. Ringrazio a nome mio e di tutti gli altri membri dello staff della Lore League, a tutti i partecipanti al torneo, e vi aspettiamo a gennaio per la Winter League. Adesso ragazzi della top 16 vi lascio nelle mani del nostro judge Francesco Cinelli. Per quanto riguarda il team ragazzi adesso facciamo i calcoli e poi vi diciamo subito.
Okay guys, the players have done their media bit, taken photos, been applauded and everything, and now they're just preparing the actual standings for top 6, the pairings, sorry, for top 16, and I will let you know as soon as possible what our first feature match is going to be. Again, a humongous thank you to everybody that's here. I so appreciate it, even after a big old break. I'm super grateful. Guys, we're on 44 likes as well. I'd love that number to be 50 before the end of the day, at least. If we can get there, then I would love you dearly for it. But yeah, sorry, this has been a bit of an extended break. There's lots of goodbyes going on, etc. But we'll be very shortly going into our top 16 game. I'm going to try and get Moyen on. That's the plan. But bear with me. Grr.
quanto manca, non stanno preparando, penso che partiranno bene. Gianluca, hai vinto tutto, hai scritto su Insta, perfetto, diciamo, detto tutto, ti risponderanno e ti faranno la roba. Grazie mille di essere venuto con noi, alla prossima. Ciao ragazzi. Comunque ragazzi, io non scherzando, 8 ore che stiamo insieme, 8 ore che ci divertiamo, guarda il cane. Ok ragazzi, bellissima parte, 16 Secondo me vincerà uno stesso. Mi piacerebbe vincere tanto uno stesso domani perché Ragazzi, vediamo, 16 secondo me a sinistra dovrebbe essere il giocatore più visto al
All right. Back in the house. Just waiting for Martin to come around the corner. He'll be here ever so shortly. But we are finally ready. Sorry for the slight extended break. That was definitely more than 5 minutes, but lots of goodbyes going on and then just making sure the players all understand what's going on. So our first match is going to be Jan Moyen, and I'm familiar with the player. Did you manage to see who he's facing?
He is facing an unknown player. We'll grab the name.
Yeah, but go ahead. And you can also tell them they're free to start. I asked them to wait, but they're free to start whenever, because we're here now. But it is now time. We're in top 16. So the players that you're about to see, just while they're doing a little power shuffle, I'll just put it back on the old caster cam to remind you what these guys are playing for. There's over 5k, over 5,000 euros worth of prizes available to top 16, courtesy of vouchers, actual physical product, all sorts. But the main stuff, like the more unique stuff, is all these top 16 players are going home with this beautiful Robin Hood playmat. I absolutely adore this. This is actually mine. I am privileged that they gave me one I get to take home, which is great because I probably wouldn't have won one. But this is stunning, and also this building here is one of the famous churches in Bologna. Love that the culture being added into the mat. All of these players have already won that, but they are one win away. Just one win away from the big one. The top 8 prize, the exact same mats, but you can colour it in. Please don't colour it in. I mean, you could. You could do that. If you have children, maybe don't leave this unattended around them. But I mean, that could also be quite cool, to be fair. Would you colour this in? Question for the chat. Would you be tempted to use this as a Etch-a-Sketch? But yeah, this is absolutely stunning. A beautiful prize. Let's go back onto the player's cam so that we don't miss anything. That is not what I want at all. That is a fancy pin baker. Oh, my badge. My Lorcana Villain badge that they made for me. Absolutely well happy with that. And I'll tell you what I'll do very quickly, because they're about to start, so I don't want to waste too long. I've also got this bracelet that was given to me by Lorcana Bell, and it says World's Greatest Criminal Mind on it, because it's what I am, mate. Let's be honest with ourselves. But let's go back to the players' table. That's much more interesting than me waffling on.
So we have De La Guardia Alessandro playing on the other side. And we're doing something. We are waiting for them to play because it's open deck list at the top. So they're waiting to see the deck list to see what the opponent is playing. And it's going to be curious to see how to play around your opponent deck.
I was showing off the mat, and I suddenly had a thought when I was showing off the sketch when I was like, you could colour it in if you wanted to. And then I was like, maybe don't leave it around your children. If you've got any. And Madge says, I would not have kids anymore if they coloured it in. Just kidding.
Imagine me like going back home and be like, that was my mat.
I mean, in some ways it could be quite sweet, to be fair. But let's put it this way, if I had kids, I wouldn't even show it to them.
You can pretend that it has been sketched by the artist as well. Be like, oh yeah, this is a sketch from the artist.
I mean, technically it is. It's just a print. It's just a print of it. But yeah, beautiful prizing. But yeah, it is indeed open deck list. So both of these players are going to be presented with the other player's deck. It is also higher seed will be going first, which I believe is Moyen.
Yep. Yeah. Moyen is higher seed in this.
Do we know the matchups? I expect they will be on the melee link.
Yes. Now we'll.
I don't know if Miria is still here. I believe earlier, Miria, you were sharing the melee link. I may be wrong. Everybody wants to be a cat. Man, I miss my cat. I miss Hades. Can I get some love for Hades? My beautiful boy. But yeah, open deck list, so both these players will know exactly what their opponent is playing. And I love this form. I love open deck lists. I think it's correct. 100%. There we are, Miria, the absolute legend. Do we know the matchup? Decks, I mean. So Moyen is on no wheel blue steel. And I'll tell you what, I will find out right now what our other player is on. Give me one moment. Just to tell the chat are asking. Guys, we are seeing a deck being played for the first time today. It's everybody's favourite deck to hate. Emerald Steel Discard. We've not seen this all day today. We have avoided it, not purposely to be honest, that's been pure coincidence. Exactly. Although, if I'd have remembered, I would have asked to avoid green steel, but I forgot. So it was a happy accident, but here we are, top 16. It had to come through eventually. The deck is too good.
It's a US favorite. It's not very European as a deck, but it's a US favorite, and become very, very popular after Zansaid top.
Yep, in Las Vegas. It was a deck that was not really on the EU radar anymore. I'm sure there were a few players here and there that were enjoying it, but there wasn't really what you were seeing ever since the demise of Bucky. But Zansaid, one of the players responsible for bringing it back into the light. I'd also talk about people like Del Belindo, who has topped multiple DLCs with Green Steel for a long time now. And I know that there's a bit of a debate about the people that contributed to the Green Steel deck, people like Ed, who won DLC Fort Worth, and other names. I apologise if I'm missing you off the top of my head, but yeah, there's been a lot of discussion about where that deck came from, but it's certainly Zansaid who has popularised it and become very known for it at this point. But yeah, we have Emerald Steel on the right. Is that Alessandro? Alessandro.
Yeah. Like, your pronunciation is becoming better and better.
When I spend enough time with you guys, I should hope I learn. But yeah, Alessandro on the right hand side, rocking that green steel. So we're expecting Ursulas. We're expecting Ursula Deceivers of all. Prince John, the enemy of Robin Hood, who you can see there on the 2-play mats, and public enemy number 1. Who is it, Martin?
Principe Giovanni.
It is a bird of some description. There you go.
Diablito, baby.
The big bad emerald bird. But of course, Sapphire Steel does have the answers. Of course, the hidden cove could make things difficult, but we know there's fire the cannons in the deck. We know there are grab your swords in the deck.
Very interesting. I love how in the top cut you're able to see what your opponent is playing, and the open deck list gave you a lot of hint, especially if you're playing the one-offs, or if you're playing like a little bit spicy deck list. If in this case, for example, Alessandro is playing the Morph shift line or not. Like, those are important things to consider on the game plane of Moyen, and at the same time, even Alessandro on the other side being able to understand what is the build of Moyen and playing around that as well.
What would be cool is after they've done this, maybe we could grab these 2 deck lists.
Exactly.
So that we could, because that's like, I quite like that part of when we do DLCs, when we get the list, because then we know. Of course, the players are seeing right now. So when they've finished looking over each other's lists,
steal the list.
If you can go and distract whoever needs distracting, and then just swipe those lists, never to be seen again, except by us. Then we will do that for you. But yeah, Emerald Steel off the top of my head, I'm expecting 4/4 Diablo, I'm expecting 4 Morph, I'm expecting 4 Beast, I'm expecting Smee, I'm expecting Ursula 2s,
Muses.
Ursula 3s, Muses, either 2, could be 4, I'm expecting Hidden Coves, I'm expecting Storms, Strengths,
maybe Zeus?
Maybe Zeus. It's fallen off a bit in Emerald Steel, but it could be there. It certainly could be there.
Prince
Perhaps
John.
obviously the Prince John, absolutely. Potentially a Tinkerbell. Obviously, is a great extra shift target for that morph. There we go.
I'll go to steal.
Martin's going on a mission to steal. So as he does that, here we go. Top 16 of Lore League. Blue Steel piloted by Moyen versus Emerald Steel piloted by Alessandro. The meta in the United States is very Emerald Steel discard heavy. Even locally, I'm playing in an event tomorrow running an RA deck built around destroying discard. Sounds good to me, Paul. What are you doing to counter discard? I would love to know. I would absolutely love to know, because as a Ruby Amethyst enjoyer, shall we say, I hate playing against discard. Absolutely despise it. See if we can get a little spy on Moyen's hand here. Who will be going first, because he is the highest seed. I do believe that's a Porpsicle right at the front of the hand, which is pretty good.
Moyen, Alan, Robert, and Julian Hammer. Guys, you won the artwork cards for this tournament with a rating of 39.9 points.
Just a little announcement happening there. There's tons of extra prizes being given out today for certain achievements and certain points. It's a mix of things such as booster packs, credit to be used either at the vendors here or for Cardmarket, which, by the way, if you didn't know, this stream is sponsored by Cardmarket. So if you're looking for Lorcana singles, check out Cardmarket for all your trading card game needs. You saucy teapots. Check them out. But a huge thank you to Cardmarket for being a sponsor of the channel. We love them dearly. They showed faith in the Lorcana Villain, so we show faith in Cardmarket. But Mulligan's just finishing up now. Did you find them, my friend?
Absolutely. Okay, we have it here.
Oh, you have it on your phone. Goodness me. So this is the Blue Steel deck that we're seeing.
This is, yeah.
Yeah, this is Blue Steel. So this is Moyen's list. So Moya on 3 Cheechas.
3 Cheechas.
2 Brooms, 4 Smees, 3 Mickey Mouse Detective, 2 Pete, 4 Flaversham, 3 Cogsworth, 3 Ariel, 4 Tinkerbell Giant Fairy, 1 Hades Infernal Schemer. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, the blue put a card in the ink about a character. We've got 2 Simba Fighting Prince. We've got 4 Tamatoas, 1 Develop Your Brain, 3 Fire the Cannons, 4 Vision of the Future, 3 Grab Your Swords, 4 Porp, 4 Forge Sphere, 4 Fishbone Quill, and 2 Lucky Dime. Solid looking list.
Those 3 Fire the Cannons can be like super useful, especially against Diablo.
Destroy the bird on sight.
On the other side, we have
not that one. We got a lot of lists in front of us that we're looking at.
We have Alessandro playing 4 Diablo, 4 Morph, 4 Ursula Deceiver, 1 Anna, 4 Diablo Devoted Herald, 3 Prince John. Only 3 Prince John.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that rare because you only, like, it's important, but 4 can get cloggy, especially being uninkable.
4 Ursula, Deceiver of All, 4 Pete, 2 Muses, 4 Beast, 3 Tinkerbell, Giant Fairy, 2 Fire the Cannon, 4 Sudden Chill, 4 Hypnotize, 4 Let the Storm Rage On, 4 Strength, 3.
Sorry, just cut you off 1 second. So turn 1 was an Ink Smee to play Porpsicle, and 3 hidden coves.
Only 2.
Only 2. I think that's low personally. Yep. But yeah, Moyen Ink to Smee played a Porpsicle, and then Alessandro is going to Ink Diablo, which normally means you are following that up with a Diablo. So we get a look at the hand. We see Mickey Detective in there. There was a Vision of the Future. We just draw into another Porpsicle off the top of the deck.
We love drawing against a discard, don't we?
We sure do. Is there a cannons in hand? See, if you've got cannons, there's this is a first major decision point, because of course you would rather shoot the shifted Diablo when they've lost 2 cards, but if they play Cove, it can be bad. So instead, we're going to play down the Broom, who gets evasive during your turn with a 2/3 stat line. It still can't deal with the Ursula at Cove. Sorry, the Diablo at Cove. Ursula being played.
Ursula sniping.
Grab your swords.
Grab your sword. That in this matchup, it's so relevant.
Yep, it sure is. I think there were 3 in the deck, in Moyen's deck, so we said. But we still got 2 Porp, a Mickey, and a Vision of the Future. I imagine this is a Mickey turn, but Moyen may decide that it's more worth playing the double Porpsicle here just to help dig and then prioritise the 4-drop. But again, you want to get Mickey down to jump to jump turns. Jump to 5, jump from 3 to 5, so...
And it's great that Mickey is taking the card from the top of the deck, so it doesn't have to get rid of a card in the hand.
Absolutely.
Keeping the hand pretty steady and solid against this card deck, it's very nice.
Yeah, it can be important. I know generally Moyen much prefers to find the fishbone, but you're right, in this matchup, sometimes Mickey can be a saving grace. But already lucky that Alessandro did not find that Shift Diablo and Cove. And I say lucky because... it's a lot of cards you need to pull this off properly, but they always seem to have it, right?
Every single
They always have it. You know you always have it, Green Steel players. You always have it. Double Diablo, double action, and let the storm rage on, and a Cove. There we go. Down comes that Mickey Mouse Detective. We're going to wrap from the top of the deck, so we can jump to turn 5.
I love how the discard player is asking every single time, how many cards in your hand?
Yep.
How many cards in your hand?
Yep.
So important.
It is. It certainly is. And that is, of course, public information. Can't get a great view of Alessandro's hand, but I'm sure we'll find out shortly. We're already doing some finger maths. Or at least just thinking through our turns, as the best players tend to do. Thinking 2, 3, 4, 5 turns ahead, maybe more.
Maybe more. Let's see here. What is going in the inkwell? Like with the green steel, it's so important understanding what are you inking and what you're not, because it doesn't. Ooh, we see here a beast going in the inkwell, knowing that the opponent is playing a lot of damaging characters as Tinkerbell or even songs. Well, the beast.
Yeah, for sure, because that beast does need to be at full health at the beginning of the turn to gain extra cards. That being said, though, if you turn it into a 7-stick beat stick, then that's then taking out pretty much everything. In the blue steel deck, we see the Ursa Deceiver of All coming down on the board, threatening a double Sing next turn. So there's a lot of things that this could turn into. This could turn into double Storm, double Strength, and even playing Prince John and then singing Sudden Chill is something that I have no doubt that Moyen is respecting, accomplished player as he is. We're going to ink Fishbone Quill.
We love a good Hiram against this card, don't we?
Especially if the Diablo isn't on the board yet. If he is, then sometimes we can be a little annoyed. But Flavisham coming down, the toy maker, has a lick of ice cream, and in return gifts us with 2 new cards. But yeah, this Ursa Deceivable threatens multiple lines, like we could double Storm and take out the Mickey or the Broom. The Broom might be a target that is being eyed up if we want to shift Diablo and we don't have Cove. Alternatively, Strength. You could play another character next turn and then play Strength for a Raging Fire twice for 4 damage each time. So that would take out.
Bastard.
So that would take out either both the Broom and the Mickey, or you could put all the damage on Flavisham to get rid of him. But as I said, I think one of the scariest options here is indeed that Prince John, greediest of all, into the Sudden Chill. Cruella de Vil. Good film, 101 Dalmatians.
Good film.
I think it has the saddest scene of any Disney film, which is the most tense scene when what's his name, the dad, not Pongo, but the human dad. I forget his name. I think it's Peter. It might be Peter. Nonetheless, the guy that sings Cruella de Vil, the scene where he's resuscitating the puppy. And he lived. It's fine, guys. It has a happy ending. Yeah, but that's such a tense scene with the clock and the lightning and Pongo looking at him like, please. Yeah. But it's all right, guys. It ends happy, and he is lucky. He is named Lucky.
I feel that they were a bit darker, those Disney movies.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Even your favorite character, Ratigan, so scary.
I'll be honest
I had
with you.
nightmares.
So did I. But the ending scene when Ratigan is chasing Basil through Big Ben.
Oh my day.
I think that's one of the best scenes in Disney history. And I'm not just saying that because it's my favorite film. It's my favorite film because of what that's one. That's one of many reasons why it's my favorite film. We do see the sudden chill. Thankfully, no Prince John, which is huge. So maybe the fourth Prince John on the list would have been nice there.
Here.
But then again, you say that maybe across the rest of the day, the extra copy could have been bad. We don't know. It changes, like one card change changes the entire dynamic of your run.
Especially if you're running Emerald Steel that doesn't draw that much. So you have to be really careful on what you ink when you double. So we see a
Vision
double.
of the future.
Vision is
It's not that bad though because we have the Flabbersham and a Portugal already on board. Down comes the Diablo, but cannot exert this turn, which is a saving grace. Diablo questing. Did clearly, well, we had the sudden chills, but clearly didn't want to use them. I think there's actually an argument to have just shifted that turn, and then because then you're drawing and then potentially drawing two more of the Flaversham. But Alessandro has made it to the top 16 for a reason. They clearly know what they're doing, so I'm going to trust.
Imagine here, grab your sword on Moyen's side. It would be lethal.
Be huge. Get rid of both the Diablos, which in itself is pretty big. Of course, that Diablo, not a cove, is susceptible to fire the cannons. If we can find it, we're going to pay one for a Fortisphere. We've already quested our Flaversham for some draw. Inkwell for the Bumbling Mates. And down comes the Aerial Cleaner. And a Mickey. I think that leaves us just one card in hand. But we are nicely ramped now, Martin.
Yeah, nicely ramped. And it's difficult to deal with a big board on Alessandro's side. It's very, very difficult. But like, if we consider the play where he had to shift Diablo into Diablo, would have been easily banished from the evasive broom.
Well, the broom wasn't down at the time. It's only, I think he's only just. Oh, there's two. You're right. I sit corrected.
Double broom.
Yeah, that is very true.
In
that case, then I do agree with the decision not to shift it. I saw the second broom come down, and I forgot about the first. No, well spotted, Martin.
In this scenario,
Pete. Ooh, that's a big Pete. The game's referee is going to ensure that no actions are going to be the cause of answers to these Diablo right here.
In this scenario, Moyen had to respect that Ursula. That's such a threat, so he had to throw in one of the two brooms directly into that Ursula. And here we see Diablo questing regardless of the broom that can gain evasive in Moyen's turn. So I would say that we would say ciao ciao to that Diablo.
Ciao.
But exactly, ciao ciao Diablo. But at least he drew a card and made a lore. I don't know if it's that enough, but Alessandro needed a hand.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But this Pete usually putting in a lot of work preventing actions from taking out the Diablo, but as you say, since we decided to turn sideways, just get the one card draw, but at least this Diablo did not shift or discard any actions to be put down onto the board, so we have evened out. We gained a card from the Diablo and then we lost it to the Broom, which is still on the board, so not the highest value Diablo.
Interesting here, Moyen that decided to play the Simba, utilizing the second effect that allow him to draw two cards and discard two cards. This is pretty solid considering that he has he's doing card selection.
Yeah.
It's really strong against a discard deck, being able to get rid of a character easily. And a 5/7 body on that lion.
Yeah, you make a good point. Super interesting going for that second ability, just clearly prioritizing wanting to filter through the deck and find those key removal cards and find more items for Flaversham is going to be absolutely huge as well. We're going to quest a little, just at 3/3 here. But yeah, you make a great point. This Fighting Prince showing its worth through the diversity of its effect. Eyeing up the Pete here. We're doing some maths. Probably going to look to get rid of that aerial cleaner, I would say, so that future Diablos are a little safer. Of course, we still need to worry. I don't think we've seen any fire the cannons unless any were inked via Mickey. So there's still a couple of those in the decks. But we haven't found Hidden Cove yet. And again, we said at the beginning, like, I still think 2 Hidden Cove is low. I think it's so important to maximize your high roll.
Exactly. But like here we have even to be careful on exerting our characters, because when our Simba banishes one of the opposing characters, it can deal even 2 damages.
That's right.
And that it's lethal for our Diablo.
Yeah, this is a great card to help control the board.
Look at this. Draw 2, discard 2, card selection. And we see a popsicle.
Yep, so we were down to 1 card in hand. All it took was a Flavisham and a Popsicle on board to get us back in the game, and then this Fighting Prince has helped us dive through the deck and find what pieces we need. Super, super good showing so far from Moyen here. That Prince John on the board.
And Baker, we know how difficult it is for the green steel player getting rid of that Hiram Flavisham, having such a big body.
Willpower, yeah, he's a big boy. Normally requires something like a double sing with Ursa Deceiver of All, like a Strength for a Raging Fire, something like that. Not many high... There's also the Tinkerbell, which I believe was in the Emerald Steel list.
And we saw even in Alessandro's list 2 copies of... we don't talk about Bruno. But it's a efficient, but not that efficient removal.
This Cogsworth, I was about to say, this Simba's only... Because it's a 5/7?
Yep.
Yep, so chipping away to the point where... I don't know, think like a Tinks, or we like getting a little closer to getting it off the board. But this Cogsworth giving blanket resist 1 to all characters on Moyen's side of the board is really going to mess with the maths from both challenges and from song ping damage.
And considering that Alessandro Dell'Era, it's very low on lore, it's going to be very, very difficult for him to come back on this. That's Prince John. If you find this card too, could draw an extra card, but like I don't think at this point
it's too late. Yeah, like earlier on the turn where we double sang Sudden Chill with Ursula 3 and then sang another one with Ursula 2. That was absolutely the turn for the Prince John, but it wasn't here. We are going to see the Muses on the board. 4-cost inkable, 2/4.
Yep. And we saw even Alessandro. Is that a Sudden Chill that has been played?
I believe so, yes. We've got a Cove that has made its way into the Inkwell, so we're just making a choice here. So of course, Prince John will allow Alessandro to draw. And this Muse is such an incredibly powerful card. Whenever you play a song, you can return any character with 2 strength or less to that player's hand. So nice board control, and even returning your own characters to your hand. Things like Ursula 2s or whatever you may need to just keep them safe. And even the Flavisham here, the Sudden Chill was played. Prince John's going to draw a card as a result. The Muses is going to have a little karaoke night and send Flavisham back to the hand. Go home, Flavisham. You've had too much mouse beer. They drink mouse beer in Basil the Great Mouse Detective. It's like a shot. It's like a shot.
And we see how Alessandro is forced to get rid of that Flavisham, putting Moyen in a spot where, like, you want to draw, you need to pay 4 ink in order to replay your Hiram.
Yeah, it slows down their potential tempo a little bit. But other than that, it's not looking too great for our Emerald Steel player. It found all the pieces, but not at the same time was the issue. We didn't have John to go with the discard. We didn't have Cove to go with the Diablo. The sort of stories you're used to hearing from Emerald Steel players. None of these stories have been told, unfortunately. The pieces are all have been put together incorrectly. We're going to Inkatama Tower, and down comes that aerial treasure collector. When you have more items in play than your opponent, she gains an extra 2 lore, meaning she quests for 5. We're going to quest out for 5 with those characters there, Mickey, Simba, and Cogsworth. And this aerial is now threatening. This is threatening lethal. You need to respond. You need to respond to this. You can get rid of the Mickey by challenging with the muses.
Or
like,
even,
don't feel great, but
bounce it back with the music.
Yeah. That's also good. Yeah, so I suppose you would prioritize, but again, the Cogsworth here is giving resist 1. So yeah, it's probably bouncing the Mickey back just to prevent game.
So Moyen is running.
How many grab does Moyen run? It was 3, I believe. Could you just double check that for us? Of course, this is open deck lists. 3 grab your swords in the deck. We've lost 1. That was taken by an Ursula 2 at the beginning of the game. I don't believe a Fishbone Quill has been on the board, but we could have inked 1 with Mickey. Muses is indeed going. Maybe we don't. If we don't have a song, but that Tinkerbell, of course, doing 1 damage to everything on the board.
But like, it's 1 damage only to Cogsworth because everything is resisting 1.
Mm-hmm.
So strong.
There's the item. Yeah, the chat we're just talking about. Do we even have an item to make aerial quest for 5?
Now
we do have that lucky dime. And was there enough ink to tap her? Yeah, there you go. We have enough ink to not only quest her, but we can exert that dime. And Jan Moyen takes game 1 in a dominating showing. Must give credit to Alessandro. Again, just didn't find those pieces at the same time that he really needed. But Moyen's deck is built so well, had the aerial cleaners, which could have helped a lot. And of course, the Simba, the fighting prince. We just saw the work that it put in there, just helping us filter through the deck and find the pieces that we need. Absolutely glorious.
Now we're going to see Alessandro on the play. Let's see if he's going to have the Buster opening with Diablo on 1, looking at the opponent's hands. On turn 2, Shift Diablo discarding an action and probably singing a song or questing for 1. Pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, there's a decision you make here. Like, it is 2 out of 3, so you can just try and play it safe. I'm not an experienced Emerald Steel player, but I feel like I am hard mulliganing now for as many of the pieces that I can find. You want the double Diablo Cove. It depends really. Like, if you also find Prince John and things like Ursula, you could prioritize that line, but you want to get that Diablo off as soon as possible. But again, you know that Moyen is playing triple cannons. You know he's playing aerial, like, not aerial, sorry, the aerial sweeper, I meant to say, the broom. You need that Cove. You need that Cove because that stops the broom trading with you.
Exactly.
Stops the cannons, unless Moyen just responds cannons to the turn 1 Diablo.
And we were saying that Alessandro is playing only 2 Coves, so it's pretty hard to find it in opening hand, to be quite lucky. And we see some top players list playing 4 Cove, valuing that card so highly.
Shuffling up for game number 2. Again, a huge thank you to everybody who is joining us for this stream. Again, set 5, I know some people are finished with, they want to move on, but it's been an incredible day of Lorcana. Our swan song to set 5, and of course some incredible players, brilliant members of the Italian Lorcana community, and of course guests to the event. Harland Sweet, who we saw on stream earlier today, unfortunately didn't make top cut, but had a fantastic showing. Harlan, a fantastic player, but Artabax and Jan Moyen both making it into top cut. You love to see it.
And we have a Golden Mickey winner in top cut.
We
as well.
sure do.
We have Federico.
Yeah, if we can try, if he wins his top 16 game, it'd be super nice if we could maybe see him top 8.
Exactly.
That would be cool.
And Federico is playing a similar deck to the one that he brought to Birmingham.
Gotcha. Well, there you go then. We'll do our best to give you the finest matches available as we get through the top cut of this event. What a long day as well for our players. 9 rounds of Swiss and straight into top cut. It's currently 8:15 here in Bologna, Italy. So it's going to be a late one.
But very exciting.
Oh, of course. And a lot for these players to play for.
Big prices. Ooh, we see Diablo being inked.
I mean...
And a pass.
Oh!
Interesting play. Does it mean that Alessandro doesn't have that many inkables if you have to do that play, or he's afraid of...
Maybe we're just prioritising a Prince John line, and as you say, maybe we just don't have enough inkables. But a miss from the Ursa Deceiver. Tinkerbell, Simba, Flavisham, Mickey, Double Smee, and Tamatoa. No songs, but of course, Alessandro using his rights to memorise the hand as well as he can. There's no note-taking allowed in Lorcana. So you are left with your memory to try and lock all these cards in and be aware of what's coming on the turns to come. We're going to ink a Flavisham and we just pass over. Not even playing a Mr. Smee. Is that what?
Interesting. It's probably avoiding the discard. Want to keep his
as many cards as possible.
As full as possible to develop the board on a later stage. Here seeing like ink and probably playing a Mickey to develop more his inkwell. You see Tamatoa being inked on this side, not being great on the early stage of the game for Moyen, prioritizing keep the hand solid. And we see that Ursula on the other side. Like if that Ursula is playing if a double singing a strength or a let the storm, it's okay for Moyen. It's losing a piece that already did his job.
Yeah, it's already done its job, and like you got to think this is Prince John. Oh, okay. I was wondering if we were going to see Prince John and then like a triple sudden chill or something. But instead, a second Ursa Deceiver of all hitting the board. That Ursa 2 drop just questing.
He's probably waiting for Moyen to play his pieces on board. And I'd say Alessandro saw that Hiram being inked, expecting another Hiram on turn 4. Look at Moyen's hand, how full it is.
Yeah, nice grip there for Moyen. As you mentioned earlier, clearly wanting to play around the utility of these discard cards and keep as many cards in hand. We want to keep inking. We want to have stuff to play. Moyen clearly deciding that turn 2 Mr. Smee was not adding enough value to the end of the game. We're going to... that was a storm.
Yeah,
so double storm. Going to put 4 damage on the Flavisham and let us draw 2 cards. That's pretty good. And then a fire the cannons to finish the job. Not bad at all.
Exactly. The draw, the real draw engine and threat for this card deck is that Hiram. We saw one in the inkwell and one already gone. We still have that Ursula that could sing anything, but I don't know if he want to value it now. He could actually quest with both the pieces. On 3.
Oh, we ink the Tinkerbell and we play the Hypnotize. Trust in me. Gonna force Moyen to discard a card. He opts for the Fishbone Quill, and of course Alessandro will be able to draw a card off of that Hypnotize. Such a shame we've not been able to establish this Prince John. We would have gained. But to be fair, we haven't seen any sudden chills. But again, maybe if we had the Prince John, we would have prioritised the sudden chill if we had access to it. Nonetheless, gotta think that's something that Alessandro wants to build to. But again, we know there's 3 Grabber Swords in the deck, so Prince John maybe not as safe as Alessandro would like. Perhaps wants to deplete the hand before. Well, the thing is that's counterproductive because you want the Prince John on the field while you're depleting your hand. So I'm guessing he just doesn't have it.
Maker, what do you have quested there with that Ursula?
With the Ursula 3.
Yeah.
So Moyen is going up to 6 ink, which allows for this Tinkerbell play. I think it's fine. Every law counts at the end of the day. Again, it makes it more vulnerable to... I mean, you'd have just taken that 1 damage here anyway. You can't challenge it with the Mickey.
Nope. I would have probably quested with that Ursula.
Yeah, I think it's safe. I think it's fine. And there's definitely an argument to keeping it. But I think it's fine to just quest.
Yep.
But you bring up a good point. That's like a turn that maybe seems inconsequential, but...
Because, like, Blue Steel doesn't play any rush character. And even Mickey is dealing 1 damage, so he lost Allure from not questing with the other Ursula. Let's see if this is going to impact somehow the game, but I don't know.
Mickey challenging the Ursula. They both survive, leaving them both on just 1 willpower left, 2 damage taken.
Grab your sword here would be lethal.
Sure would.
Removing the entire board.
I wouldn't imagine he has it though, because if he did, I don't think you'd have challenged that Ursula. Maybe you still would, because the Mickey's done its job.
Yeah.
And it doesn't hurt.
Sniping.
Yep, so we don't have the grab swords.
That's why he challenged that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you would still challenge the Ursula, just because, again, you could read that an Ursula 2 could come down and take it from you, which I think is fine. We are still going to play that Pete, despite the lack of actions. I think he just wants to press the board at this point and put on the pressure available. Wow. Wow, indeed.
That's a solid play. Considering the best play for Moyen at this stage, it's only a Tinkerbell not allowed to play any action with that beat, and a Tinkerbell is going to remove only.
That's another reason to challenge into the Ursa Deceiver of all, whether you have the swords or not, because a Tinkerbell will finish the job.
And we know that he have another Tinkerbell in hand at this stage that is getting rid of the other 2.
There's the double sudden chill.
Beautiful. Unluckily, without Prince John, that is not allowing him to draw those 2 cards.
Yeah, Prince John's just not been available today.
Do you think it's that 1 copy missing?
I mean, again, it certainly could be, but if you'd been running 4 all day, maybe there were times in the day where you bricked and you needed that inkable, and you know it's significant. 1 card difference changes your complete run a lot of the time.
I love this move, being able to. Let's see what he's getting with
3.
Bruno.
Yep, so Bruno returned the Tinkerbell to the hand. We get rid of the Flabbersham. That's a pretty good hit, although I'm sure he would have much preferred the Tinkerbell, who is going to come down and remove 2 of these Ursas from the board, 1 of the 2 drops and the 3 drop. And then, of course, just threatening the board, as Tinkerbell does, looming over the giant boat. Well, being a giant and looming over a boat. Shout out to Tinkerbell Giant Fairy. There he is. The greed has arrived. We have seen a couple of turns back that there was no grab swords. Down comes another Tinkerbell.
Saying goodbye to.
Yeah, that's a lethal turn. Removing that Pete and the Ursula 2 drop. Putting 1 damage on the Prince John.
That is going to be difficult for Alessandro to come back. Double Tinkerbell.
Are we topping?
Solid. We're on top
We're if you're going to top deck, that is a way to do it. Does Moyen have any way to damage this beast? Because if I did, there you go. A third of Tinkerbell. Goodness me. Removing the Prince John, putting 1 damage on the beast, meaning that instead of drawing an extra card, this beast will become a 7 strength attacker, so can challenge and take out one of these Tinkerbells, but will be taken out in return. And it was a good top from Alessandro, but Moyen with the 3rd Tinkerbell, pretty mad. Pretty mad. I just realised we were watching the stream on a slight delay. My apologies. If we've just been commentating maybe like 20 seconds after the fact, that's why. I apologise. We are now back live. It's because I was switching between the chat on YouTube to see what people were saying. And there we go. Jan Moyen finishing off the game. Did develop that fighting Prince Simba. Yes, apologies. My commentary was like 20 seconds behind there. But Moyen just had everything he needed. And I think we have to put a lot of the blame as well down to Alessandro just missing so much there. Missing the Cove, missing the Prince John. Yes, Miria, thank you. So apologies for that we were slightly behind the casting there. My apologies. 2-3 seconds. Oh, that's not too bad then. But still, I apologise. But there you go. Oh God, the poor GS player. The poor Emerald Steel player. That's not something I expected to hear. So those are my two mistakes today. We missed the first couple of turns of one match because we were talking about set 6, and then we were about 3 seconds behind the stream. Apologies, but yeah, there you go. I mean, I'm never going to bet against Jan Moyen. He's a fantastic player, a great deck builder with an incredible record so far in Lorcana. I'm never going to say that Moyen didn't win due to skill ever. But I think you also have to put some of that. You have to give some of that pie to Alessandro. missing the combinations of sudden
So unlucky.
of John to go with those sudden chills, not having the hidden code. I think we drew one extra card of Diablo that entire game, and then it was immediately answered by an aerial
Diablo
cleaner.
did nothing.
What do you do?
Like Diablo, is that a card to ban? I know that people are like, ban Diablo, but if the opponent is playing Steel.
I'm just going to say it. I'm not on the ban Diablo train.
Same.
I'm sorry. I would ban
Same.
Prince John before I ban Diablo.
Same here.
I know that's unpopular. I'm sorry, but I'm just going to be honest. I can see the arguments, and I think it was Ryan Miles that recently on Twitter, I saw it on Twitter,
Called
but
out,
made a, there was a video uploaded to the Forbidden Mountain by Ryan Miles. I think it was Ryan Miles, talking about why he believed that Diablo should be banned. And I do think he made some super good arguments, probably the most concise arguments I've heard anyone make for why Diablo should be banned. I thought it was really well put together. And it did have me, it did have me umming and ahhing. I'm still not there. I think because the problem is, it's not that there aren't answers. You just don't want to run them. You just don't want to run those answers. And I get it. I do understand. And there is something to be said for, I shouldn't have to run 9 to 12 answers for one card. I think there's an argument there, and this is the bit that's going to get me heat. You do know you can challenge the cove, right? So now that your Brawls and your Cannons are working, that means they're getting another draw or two off Diablo. I think Rabbit offers and Flavisham offer just as much potential draw gain. So while I see the argument for a ban on Diablo, I absolutely do. I'm sorry, I'm not on team ban Diablo. I would ban Prince John beforehand because you can't interact with it. Like, stop giving ward to characters that are just mate. Anyway, there's my unpopular opinion. I don't know why it keeps coming up with that serious pose. By the way, every time, let's do it again. Every time I switch to Lore League, you get this 1 second clip picture of me setting up the stream at the beginning of the day.
Someone should clip it and create a meme.
Please do not do this. Goodness me, but yeah, that's my opinion on the whole Diablo fiasco. I'm sorry, I know that's unpopular. I'm a villain, I know, but that's I am always open to my mind being changed. I go into every conversation or piece of content open to you being able to change my mind all the time.
So I'm on the same boat as you. Like, I agree that Diablo, it's a threat. There are a lot of players that I'm putting there the point on should be banned, not should be banned, and I'm on the same boat. Like, I don't think it should be banned. There are cards that are like that you can't deal with them, but like Diablo, you can deal with them. As same as you were saying, like, it's not fair that you have to run 9 to 10.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, there are a couple of colours that just don't have an answer. Like if you're Amber. There's no evasive in Amber. I don't think there's. I mean, like, you could quest the Queen and give Diablo +4 and then play World's Greatest Criminal Mind.
It's a bit tricky, but it
can. I'm not trying to excuse that as a good way to get rid of Diablo.
It's a tricky play.
But this is the thing. Like, all decks do something slightly better.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to say my deck can't answer every single threat in the game. I think there will always be whatever colours you're playing. Exactly. Like, okay, I'm playing these 2 colours, so I'm good against this. I'm good against items if I want to get rid of the dime. I've got stuff for locations. I've got this, that, and the other. I don't think every deck should have access to everything necessarily.
And we've seen Lorcana how like the sideboard is not a thing. You don't have. So if playing about like TCG's other trading card game have between a match and another, you can sideboard in card. Since we don't have this thing in Lorcana, you build your toolbox already, your side already in deck. So if a deck is popular with Diablo, you have to run the solution for Diablo. But like those solutions could be good even against the other matches. So I think it is not a card that should be banned.
Again, like I'd make some jokes, because it's what I'm like. But I always want to be like sympathetic. That's probably the wrong word. It sounds patronising, and I don't mean it that way. I can be understanding to the other point of view. Like, I have been in those situations where you're staring down this Diablo, and like it's just running away with the game for nothing. So I don't think it's a silly suggestion. I think, like, if someone says, I think ban the bird, I'm not laughing and scoffing, like,
what are you saying?
You know nothing. Like, what? Like, I get it. I do get it. And, like, maybe in the future I will be tempted around the other way. But, yeah, I think rabbits and Flavisham could offer just as much gain. And, hey, maybe there's an argument that they need to be banned as well. I've heard that come up before, Flavisham and rabbit. So maybe you don't think that's an argument. You'll say, yeah, ban them too. They're doing too much.
And now they just printed another version of rabbit.
Well,
that is even amazing.
In the Genie, yeah, Genie's
oh
super
my
good.
days!
But yeah, so like most ink combinations have at least ways to get to the Diablo. You just don't want to run them, and I totally get it. And like it can be awful if you are teching that Pegasus with evasive the 3/1, but then if they just storm it, what you're going to do. But again, if Diablo's that bad, maybe you need to be running multiple copies, and maybe but again, that's where the argument comes of like, oh, so I'm building like 20 of my cards to counter one card.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to be fair, because I do get the argument the other side. I don't think it's like one-weighted completely. I respect anyone that feels the opposite way. Like, I don't think you're wrong necessarily. It's just not where my opinion lies.
Baker, we see that in other color combinations that are not green steel, Diablo doesn't perform that well.
Yeah.
If we see, for example, with Amethyst, it's not a great card because they're not running that many actions. And so, is it worth the ban if it's good in one deck?
Again, it is very dominant in one deck, but it's that thing as well of like, green is I control the early game.
Yeah.
Like we have red and blue, which I mean, like you can make arguments that they can have good early mid games, like Flynn Rider and of course the ramp that you can play early. But if you're ramping early, then you're not questing, you're not playing characters and things like that. So yeah, I think there's a lot to say.
Ladies and gentlemen,
have we got him?
We got Moyen.
Let's get him. There you go.
Go ahead.
Jan Moyen.
Hey.
How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Feeling pretty good to take down public enemy number 1.
Emerald Steel.
What
did my opponent do to be public
I was
enemy
going to say,
number
do you disagree? Diablo, the big topic, but I think that Diablo drew 1 card against you across both of those games.
Yes, in total.
I love it.
Game 1, the boom just kept it in check.
Yeah.
And then when finally the boom, I had to use it for the Osler. I had the second boom. Yeah, that was something.
Yeah, that was, and the triple Tinkerbell as well, being able to play 1, put 1 damage on the Prince John, I think leaving a Pete or something on board, and then following up with the second, and then a third. Did you feel a lot of that went right for you?
No, of course. I think game 2 was much more in my control. But game 1, I also drew the Flavisham white when I needed it.
Yeah.
So that definitely went right for me. Game 2, I actually had all 4 Tinkerbells.
Oh, okay.
And I also got Bruno'd.
Yeah, and hit the Flavisham.
And when I got Bruno'd, my hand was 3 Tinkerbell and 1 Flavisham, and it discarded the Flavisham. So I think this is the first game ever where I played 5 Tinkerbells.
and they seem to all be quite necessary as well.
Yeah, it was also, with I had 3 Tinkerbells in hand very early, and at that point I had the decision, okay, the first Tinkerbell surely is better than my Zimbas, my Tamatoas, but what about the second? And what about the third? And in the end I decided, even the third one and the fourth one were still better than having, like, if I keep the Zimba in hand, I kind of force myself to have to ink to 7.
Yeah.
And with all those Tinkerbells, I can just play around the discards and just go Tinkerbell every turn, because Tinkerbells are not just for clearing the board or for over multiple turns maybe clearing a John, which they're very good for, but they're also just after a Tinkerbell, usually what the MLC player wants to do is drop the sad beast and maybe have no way to damage it, but they just kept coming.
That was a pretty hype when they topped that sad hero and sad beast. I was like, okay, that's a way to do it, but because you had that Tinkerbell, it was fine. There were 2 things I wanted to specifically ask you about. One of them was in that second game, turn 2, you opted not to. I think you had a Smee in your hand, but I think you opted to hold, unless I've missaw your hand.
In game 2?
In game 2, I believe on your turn 2, you had Smee in hand, but you didn't play anything on 2.
No, I didn't have anything.
Oh, you didn't have Smee. I've missaw then, because I thought it was a Smee, and Martin was suggesting, well, maybe he just is valuing having more cards in his hand and wanting to get to the mid game. But if you didn't have it, then irrelevant question. So the other thing I'll ask you is, I was saying a lot that I felt like, while full respect to you and like a lot of you obviously know what you're doing as an accomplished player and your deck is built to be able to deal with these things, but I felt like not a lot went his way. He had all the pieces, but not at the same time.
Yes.
Didn't have the John to go with the sudden chill plays. Didn't have the Diablo in the Cove. What was your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so both games I got hit with the Ursula Deceiver of All on 3, and then they tap 3 ink. And of course, I'm worried about the
Prince John, yeah.
But then was just the second Ursula, and then all the discards had to be played before they finally drew into the John. So that definitely made me feel like, okay, they can't sustain this pressure forever. As soon as I survive all these discards, I can definitely get back onto the board. Okay, the SME question, I don't know, I didn't have a SME, but that's actually a very, very good question. Because
hypothetically, if you had one, how would you approach that?
Because generally it depends. Some people think, okay, you always played, some people think you never played, but neither of these things is right. I would say it depends on the early game. If they open with something like 1-drop Diablo, 2-drop Ursula, where if you don't play it, they get a lot of chip lore in. Sometimes you have to play it.
Yeah.
If they pass on 1 or play something on 1 but pass on 2, or they're going into a Shift Diablo line or Prince John line, then sometimes it is actually better just to pass on 2 and preserve the card in hand.
Preserve the hand and go for the mid game.
It really depends basically on how they play it.
Yeah.
Or what opening line they're going into.
So there's never a correct answer. It's all context related.
Yes. Yeah, how it usually is in Lorcana.
Yeah. Not very many things are black and white. Would you agree?
Yes.
Last thing to say before we let you have a little break before your next game, Simba Fighting Prince, game 1. Put in a lot of work. It seemed like it did anyway, just filtering through your deck.
Oh, yeah, I actually kind of threw that game. I was like, no, when I traded the Pete and I just autopiloted the draw to discard 2 when they had the John on the board.
Prince John?
Yes, and I drew them 2 cards.
But it's got ward, right? So you couldn't have targeted it.
No, but I don't have to draw 2 discard 2.
Oh, right. Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Because it triggers it. Yeah, of course.
Yes, still, it improved my hand a lot. Like if I find grab swords, it's great. If I find an item, it's great. If I find Cogsworth, it's great. But I was so ahead, I probably just don't have to take that risk. I just kind of forgot about it in the moment. So that was on me.
But it went well for you, and I'm not going to give you this now because they'll give you your own. But you have officially won. We're going to show it to that. You can show it off to the camera. Don't take that one. We'll get you your own. But show off the top 8 prize. Do you like this map, Moyen?
Wait, I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I like it.
It's cool, right?
It's very cool.
And of course, you've got the colour one for coming in top 16 as well. So, is this a map that you could see yourself playing with?
Yeah, I'm already playing with that mat for the tournament, so
perfect.
I can definitely see it. Also,
amazing.
Also, we are doing the team event with, with Artabax, Keen, and Harland.
Yeah.
And we got first in that, so we got like a signed goat.
Hey!
To explain the team. To explain the chat what it was going on, at the beginning of the event, you could submit a team, and the winning team got a signed goat.
Yes.
Not bad.
So
who's keeping that?
No, everyone got one.
Oh, you got one each?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought it was one that you had to share.
Ripping up in pieces and each one get a piece.
Amazing. Moy, we're going to let you have a break. Always a pleasure, my friend.
Likewise.
I hope to see you go as far as you can. Top man. Right, we're going to take a couple of minutes, guys. We love Moy and we love you, we do. Martin, I need a couple of. Do you want to? You gonna have a fill in, or we can take a break for a couple of minutes?
We can take a little break.
We'll take a small break.
We are ready.
Yes, Tyler C. It is a set 5 tournament. It's our swan song to set 5.
It's a closing up and saying goodbye to set 5.
Sending it on its way. I know people are in a set 6 mode. Frame of mind, which is totally understandable. I highly recommend going to check out Spess's channel where he is casting a set 6 tournament in California. But do please keep a tab open for us. We've still got more games, Jan Moy, and we've still got. We need to check on our Artabax and how we did in his top 16 game, and who is the Golden Mickey winner that we have in top 16.
Federico. Golden Mickey winner with red, blue, a lot of hype.
I'm going to see how they did as well, and it would be great to get them on stream. So there's plenty more Big Lorcana to go, so please keep us open in a tab. Hit that like button if you haven't already, and we'll see you very soon. There's that picture of me again. I've just heard, and I can see that Miria has made the comment as well. Artabax is playing against Federico, I believe the name was. So that's a shame. We won't be able to see them both throughout the tournament, but whoever wins that match, I believe, is who we're going to be aiming for. So just a little update. By the way, this interview going on now is with one of the artists who did the art for Belle of the Ball from set 5 and the new Wendy Pirates. And a couple of others as well. Super, super nice guy. But yeah, we'll be back after a short break with a top 8 game. Hello guys, just a quick update. Sorry it's taking so long to get to the next round. The top 16 games are still, there's 2 top 16 games still going on. One of them being Artabax versus Federico. They are having a super intense game. I did try to move them over to the feature match table, but I didn't want to disturb that. They were in full concentration mode. So unfortunately we won't be able to do that. But yeah, there's 2 games left to go, and then we will be pushing on into the top 8. So 3 rounds left to go. Thank you so much for your patience, and those of you that are maybe checking out Spessie's stream, which I highly advise you do. Set 6 is pretty cool, so please go and do that and show support to the boy. But yeah, do please keep a tab open for us so you can join us for the final few matches. But yeah, just wanted to give you guys a little update. Again, I'm super grateful to everyone for your support today for the stream. I really am. It was probably nerve-wracking because obviously I've not streamed on this channel. Obviously, I have no issue being live. Actually, hopefully you can tell from the DLCs in the past. Is it 1-1 in Artabax's match? It was 1-0 at first check. I didn't end up finding out to who. It might be 1-1 by this point. After I finish just updating, I'll go and double check that mirror and I'll come back and I'll let you know. But yeah, I'm just super grateful. Obviously, I have no issue being live from DLCs. But yeah, this is the first time going live on the channel. So I was a little nervous about it. And of course, I was aware that some people might not be as interested in set 5. That's just real talk, do you know what I mean? So I'm super grateful for everyone that's stuck around, whether it's because you've been locked in intently to all of the games, and there's been some great games today and some great players, or whether or not you've just been chilling just to support me, just to support Lore League. It really does mean the world to me. So thank you so much for that. And yeah, it's been a really fantastic day. I've met some amazing people, and yeah, absolutely chuffed. So thank you so much for being with us today, guys, and thank you for your patience. I'm going to have another check and see how the games are doing. I will let you know what the score is for the Artabax match. So please continue to bear with, and we'll be back as soon as we can. I'm just going to leave it on this screen. I will mute up though, but I'll Martin's going to talk to you for a minute, but I double checked. It is 1-1 in the Artabax Federico game. I'm going to go out there and watch it. As soon as they're done, I will come back and give you the result.
Pretty tough matchup. Just want to say hello, and how are you to the fellow 16 viewers? And we have an amazing artist that is French Carlo Magno, that he did this beautiful art on my bell. Look at this! Isn't that stunning? So happy for this. So happy. Stunning. I won't keep you too entertained. I'm going to check the match of Artabax, that is 1-1, and come back to you very soon. Okay?
It's still 1-1. They are about to go to turns, so that match is going to be wrapped up soon. But there is another one that we're still waiting. Well, they're both going to finish on time. We're going to have a little streamer match just to fill a little bit of the time. They might not get a chance to finish, but at least there's something else happening on the screen. So bear with, and you'll have something to watch in a moment.
Come hai fatto? Spiegami! Non lo so, giocavo caldo.
They are just finishing up, guys. It's not quite over. I'm just going to switch over to the other view so you can enjoy a little bit of this streamer match going on, because I think after the match they're going to give the players at least a couple of minutes to go to the loo, get a drink, things like that. So this match may not complete, but we will be very shortly going into our top 8 game. But for now, enjoy Martin using my deck, trying to get some redemption for me. Dimitri, you are most welcome. Thank you for asking me to sign your card today. It's always an honour. But I'm just going to go double check to see this last turn. I want to know who wins.
Ne mancavano 4.
Guys, the winner of Federico versus Artabax in top 16. Artabax takes it 2-1 on turns. What an incredible game. It was super intense. They're going to give the players a few minutes and obviously pair up the next round, but won't be too long before we're heading into our top 8 game. But we'll let these guys continue to play out until the guys are ready. But yeah, I wish we could have showcased that, to be honest, because it looked super intense, the amount of it I got to see. But Artabax takes it on turns up against Federico's Ruby Sapphire deck. Absolutely incredible. We're going to keep you with this streamer game until we're ready to move into the top 8. Once again, thank you all so much for being here. It means the absolute world to me.
Perché veramente vedi 6 tavoli vuoti e la gente aspettano esatti. Did you finish? No, sai, did you finish? Did you finish?
No, unfortunately. But that was
If you go out of your way, then yes. But we can also kind of see it here anyway. I think the faces need to be All right, guys, it's coming up. We've got Moyen versus Artabax coming up next. I can see in the chat already, you're already seeing top 8 matches, Moyen and Artabax hype. I really hope we watch that match. Hopefully they choose to stream that match. Come on. Come on. Come on. Of course I'm going to show Moyen versus Artabax 100% of the time. Artabax has just gone to the loo. How selfish of him. But Moyen is indeed in place, so we'll be there very shortly. Once again, thank you so much for your patience today. Villain, please, Artabax versus Moyen. Yes, that's what we're doing. We are doing Artabax versus Moyen. Thank you. A bunch of you have come back to the stream. Yeah, we're coming up to the top 8 game now. Very shortly, well, very, very shortly. Moyen is already sat down. Artabax has just popped to the gents, and then they will be dueling. Not dueling. That is not this card game. Still be dueling, I guess. Be right back. Flawless, right? Right. You want to know plan? Is that? Is okay? Thank you. Right. Martin, you ready? All right. They're black, they're brown, they're up, they're down, they're in, they're out, they're all about, they're far, they're near, they're gone, they're here, they're quick and slick and insincere. Beware, beware, be a very wary bear. A heffalump-a-woozle is very confusal. A heffalump-a-woozle very sly. Sly, they come in ones and twosles, and if they so choosles, before your eyes you'll see them multiply. Ply, they're extraordinary.
We don't even the special effects.
Why are you subscribed? have a word with yourself. Right, there's the serious picture of Lorcana Villain for a moment before we move into our top 8 game. You can see we've moved the cameras slightly because, let's be honest, we weren't really picking up the hand with them how they were. I would rather see the expressions on these handsome faces. And for their...
And what a feature match here.
What a feature match, yeah. Like, even before I came back, the chat had seen that this was the match on Melee, and they were like, I hope we get to see that, I hope we get to see that. Of course.
Artifacts.
So, they're showing each other the deck list via Dreamborn images, which... I absolutely, yes, the play match, yeah. They were like, oh, can we use these? I was like, absolutely, let's take away the old ones and play with these newly won top 8 play mats, secured. And they get to take a colour one home as well for their top 16, right?
Yeah. Do you think you just did why? I know. They just... Artifacts just told me, Martin, is that your fault? Did you pair it against each other? That would have been a good final. I was like...
It certainly would, and Artifacts has got to be feeling pretty happy with himself, taking a dub away from a Golden Mickey winner, Federico. That would look like a super close game. So I imagine he'd be super happy with himself for that. Can you do us a favour? Can you go and move Artifacts' camera like a little bit to the left? To the left, to the left. Show me Artifacts because he's very, very handsome. That didn't rhyme, but I'm bothered. No. Huge thank you to everyone that's turned out today. I am going a little bit delirious from a combination of little sleep. I've drunk a lot of coffee today, guys. Like a lot of coffee. And we are going to eat after the event is finished, which may be very, very late, but I am reaching that delirious part of the day. We're all mad here, as they say. Moyen versus Moyen. What a competition that would be. What a competition that would be, Savaco. You think you just did, that's why I'm subbed. Thank you, David. I'm glad. I'm glad that I appeal. But yeah, once again, a huge thank you to everyone that's come out today for this stream. Set 5 tournament. I know a lot of people have passed it, but super grateful for everyone that's come out. There's been some amazing games of Lorcana today. And of course, personally, I'm just super grateful for the support for the first Lorcana Villain live stream on the channel. Sometimes you need to face the man in the mirror. That's right. Moy's facing with the man in the mirror. Oh yeah. You see, surely you can hear it in my voice. I have a tired voice, but what a day it's been. Would not trade it for the world. A huge thank you to everyone that's up in here. If you haven't already, please do me the favor. Hit that like button to support the stream.
Smash it.
Arabax. That is not art. That is not art. But we all know who it is. So we've got some Ruby Amethyst versus Blue Steel, and considering this is a non-wheel variant, and again, it's open deck list, so they knew each other's lists here anyway, but both players already knew what the other was on. Blue Steel without wheel is certainly going to make Artifacts feel a lot better about drawing, about recycling those rabbits, playing things like Finders Keepers, which he said has really overperformed today. Because obviously if you know your opponent has a whole new world, you can be immediately punished for things like that. But yeah, no whole new world for Moyen. Concentrating on the Flavishums. You have to swap the up cam. I'm afraid we can't, and I know we should because Moyen's on the left and Artifacts is on the right, but unfortunately if we did that, then I think they're like hardened on. Yeah. We would have to completely dismantle it, unfortunately. If you'd prefer, we can take the cameras off their faces if like this is too distracting, guys, and you'd rather not see their faces at all. But I'm afraid, well, mine's just going to go have a look and see if we can do that for you. But it might be too much hard work, to be honest. Martin's having a look now. We'll see what we can do for you. But if we can't switch them, would you prefer no face cams at all? If it's too confusing, absolutely open to feedback. But Martin's going to go and see if there is something he can do.
Yes, we can do it.
You can do it. Okay, there you go then. I'm talking toffee. Are they doing it?
They're doing it directly from Twitch.
Oh, they're doing it straight from Twitch. Perfect. So we don't even have to manipulate any equipment. There you go. There you go. You got your wish, guys. So here we are, top 8 of what has been a huge event. How many players were here, Martin, today?
200. 257.
257. Amazing. What a number.
37. Sorry,
37.
37.
So that's still a pretty good number. What a day it's been. And we do find two EU favourites, Moyen and Artabax, both part of Team EU, coming face to face. They've won the colour Robin Hood playmat. They've won the illustrator version of the Robin Hood playmat. The names are still wrong, but it's fine. There you go. It's fine. Everyone knows what's what. Everybody wants to be a cat, 'cause a cat's the only cat who knows how to sing. Do, 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 do. Thank you for subbing on Twitch. How many times they played versus each other? Well, this tournament, not at all.
Exactly, they avoided each other.
To be fair, I know that they had a couple of practice games yesterday because they arrived in Italy before myself and Harland, and they spent some time in Bologna, and I think they found somewhere to eat and then went and played a couple of games. And I do believe Moyen won that 2-1 because I think Moyen made a joke this morning about, if we get paired, we have to count last night when I beat you 2-1. And I think Artabax's words were, well, I don't want to get demonetized, but you can guess where it's going. Also, they did meet in Swiss today. They didn't tell me that. So apparently they did have a game in. Oh no, they did, didn't they? They drew round 3 or 4.
Yeah.
It's been a long day. Miria, I'm going to say this one more time. Thank goodness that you are here. In their life, I have no idea. Absolutely, genuinely no idea. I don't think they're part of the same testing groups.
Probably many on ladder as well.
They might have met on the ladder in the past in Pixelborn's old state. But I don't know, genuinely don't know for real. But yeah, I know that yesterday they had a casual game and then they drew today. Yeah, thank you, Miria, for reminding me of that one. Again, it's been a long one. But here we go, top 8. Who is going to be going first? It is seeded.
Yes,
and I'm not sure who was the higher seed here. We're going to find out very shortly, though. But 2 out of 3. What a match we've got on our hands. Artabax and Jan Moyen. In their life, probably 4 or 5 times in person and many more games online in Pixelborn. And they do private testing. Okay, there you go. Miria would know. She is the one to know. Artabax's ally.
I love the fact that we can see their faces now.
Yeah, I think it's better, to be honest.
So much better. So much better.
If you've got like a really secure hand cam, then that's great. But I think it offers a lot showing the faces of the players as well and seeing their reactions to certain things. That can be very telling. So Artabax is the highest seed, going to ink that Madam Mim Fox, and down comes that 1-cost Magic Broom. I know somewhere Spessy is very excited. I know everything about him. I believe you, Miria. Deck symbol are opposite. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
They're switching them.
There you go. It's being worked on right now. See, love, they heard you, TCG secretly. They heard the vibes. You love to see it. 47 people in here for this epic match. Artabax versus Jan Moyen. You loves to see it.
Brawl being inked by Artabax.
Yep.
And let's see what he has on turn 2.
A Flynn Rider, yeah, that is how you want to start. But of course, we know that Jan Moyen is playing 3 copies of Fire the Cannons. So if that is available, you've got to imagine he's going to go down that road. Unless he can, I mean, he could play the Broom with 2 strength. That also seems pretty acceptable. And you get favourable trades due to that 3 willpower. We're going to ink Vision the Future. And Chicha is also a perfectly acceptable way to do it. And not only countering the Flynn, but of course forwarding our draw mechanic. Of course, this Chicha we saw in the first match of the day, Moyen generating so much advantage off of the Chicha.
And we saw the smile on Moyen's face, seeing that brawl being inked the previous turn, so he could play kind of safely that Chicha, knowing that 1 brawl is gone. Are we going to see another brawl?
We're going to quest with the Broom, which tells me we're probably going to be drawing with it here, probably looking for options.
Look, the play that we want to see. Turn 1, 1 drop, turn 2 Flynn.
Absolutely.
Sisu.
Yep. That standard curve, which has been the bane of many players facing down this Ruby Amethyst deck. But again, Moyen, no slouch whatsoever. He's able to play the Mickey, ramps a little bit, and I don't know how, I think it's 5 cards in his hand. So yeah, this Sisu sitting at a pretty mighty pool of strength. There's the Aristocats again, a sign of a sub on the Law League Twitch. You'll love to see it. Your audio is lagging behind again. Oh, goodness me. There we go. I've sorted it. We've got a Queen's Castle down on the board. There we go. That is the ultimate play. Thank you, Miriam. We caught up with it that time.
Thank you.
So the Queen's Castle coming down on turn 4. So we do have that ultimate curve. Flynn into Sisu into Queen's Castle. This is an awful lot to ask Moyen to answer. The Toymaker coming down, getting rid of that Porpsicle and getting us a couple of additional cards. 7 lore already for Artifacts.
Pretty solid, and a castle that to be dealt with.
I'm trying to think back through Moyen's list. I don't remember him playing Hideaways or Kuzco's.
And look at the hand of Moyen. That Flynn have such a...
The Sisu really...
Sisu,
yeah, nice high strength. So yeah, we just want to focus on trying to get rid of this Flynn here. But we don't see any fire the cannon. Still no Flynn answer. It doesn't seem that way. Or maybe he does have it, and I wouldn't put it past Moyen to have already decided what he's doing this turn and just be playing through all the potential options.
Boom.
There we go. Mr. Smee, the bumbling mate, going to bumble his way into the inkwell, and then he's going to fire the cannons, Mr. Smee, straight
Look at that support.
at Flynn.
I love how...
Yes, support was an option. And I think if it was support, then there would be 4 damage on the castle because Mickey would have then 4 strength. Because, oh no, she's 2 strength. Yeah, you're right, absolutely. Yeah, my apologies, mathing wrong. So yeah, questing to give Mickey support, making him a 3/3 and doing 3 damage to that castle. Very nice.
Artifacts already at 9 lore.
Yep.
Rabbit.
Yeah, it's been a nice start for Artifacts, already nearly halfway to game. But of course, as this game progresses, these Sapphire Steel decks do get better and better. We saw in the last match that Moyen played the triple Tinkerbell. He was talking to me a little bit about that as well, where he did have the Simba Fighting Prince in his hand, but he was saying, oh, well, if I keep the Prince, then I'm committing myself to going to 7 ink, whereas just tink, tink, tink doesn't sound bad.
I love when Alessandro played Beast, and he was like, think about it.
Yep, 1 tink, be gone. Well, not be gone, but no cards for you. We're going to be challenging into Chicha, makes all the sense. Taking 2 damage in return and removing that one of those draw engines. Yeah, of course, we've still got Flavisham, but no items on board at the moment. And the rabbit, I believe, has been moved into the castle. A little bit of lag again, guys. Apologies. Don't panic. This has happened a couple of times today, but it always levels out before too long. Thank you for your patience with us. We super appreciate it. But yeah, I believe this rabbit was moved into the castle before passing back over to Moyen, who does find a Fortisphere, plays it, quests with Flavisham to draw a couple more cards. That's another Fortisphere going to be played and drawing even more cards.
Look at the hand. Massive.
It's huge, yeah. This Flynn got a huge amount of strength, but 2 damage already done, courtesy of Artabax's challenge on the previous turn into the Chicha. We're going to ink Vision of the Future.
Is that another Chicha coming down? And... it's me.
A boo, this is not the time to... This is the perfect time to panic. This is the perfect time to panic. I'm here, Andy is gone, and it's all your fault. What's that from? Was that from mine? This is the perfect time to panic. I'm here, Andy's gone, and it's all your fault. Oh, he doesn't know. Come on, the name Andy must have given it away. What's Andy from? His name might be on the bottom of your shoe.
Oh, Toy Story.
It's Toy Story. There you go, my man. So Moyen really thinking this turn through. I think this is another Chicha and Smee developed here. So I don't think we're going to be able to answer this castle this turn. So we are that puts him up to 13 and then 15 for the Sisu. So Artabax most likely going to 16 lore. Oh, I think it's already Artabax's turn, actually, because the Sisu is readied. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So we've gained the castle lore, and we've drawn an extra card for Rabbit, but we can still quest for 3 this turn, up to 14, which is a heck of a start.
That Rabbit, that castle is such a threat for Moyen.
Yep.
being able to gain 2 lore constantly and drawing card with the character at the castle. That's why probably he developed the board with That's Me plus Chicha being able to quest and support one of the characters to get rid of that castle.
Yep. Yeah, that support keyword on Chicha can be really undervalued and missed by a lot of players. It can be very, very helpful, helping to deal with some of these bigger bodies and locations. But yeah, this we were able to interrupt the Flynn, but the Sisu and the castle have done most, and they've only been down a turn or two. Again, apologies that we've got a little bit buffering going on here, guys. I know it's not ideal, but throughout the day so far, it does clean itself up fairly quickly. Thankfully, these guys are taking some time to think about their moves, which don't blame them at all. There are 70 minutes on the clock for these rounds at the moment. I'm not sure if the finals will be untimed. I'll get that double checked.
No, so it's so important to take their time because there are quite a bit of money on the prize pool.
Absolutely. And again, like, the money is absolutely significant, but to the players like this, it's just about the pride. It's about being better, being the best that they can be. Being able to say, yeah, but even not that. I think even if they lose, just being able to say, I'm having power played. I don't think I made any mistakes. I think it just went their way this time, and there's no shame in that whatsoever. But yeah, these guys have a lot of pride, of course, so you got to know that they would love to take the dub over the other.
Pretty tough after 9 rounds of Swiss, plus other 2 matches I already played. Let's see.
Back over to Moyen, who's going to ready, set, draw. Is that Mickey readied up yet? There we go. Again, we've all been there.
Mickey was sleeping.
Mickey just having 40 winks. As my dear granddad used to say.
Only 4 damage on that castle.
It's not a lot, is it?
That's me, probably.
We should be able to remove it this turn, though. There is a Mr. Smee on board, so we will be able to deal with it, but of course, still a Sisu, Medusa, and Rabbit on the board is going to take us up to 15 next turn. I imagine Moyen removes this castle here, like the extra 2 lore and the extra card for Artabac. So I believe he's holding 4 cards in his hand. Did see a Lady Tremaine at the front. The lady in chair. Medusa is not a lady in chair, that's a desk.
Lady in there.
It's the unreasonable thing that irritates me the most for no reason. People calling them ladies in chairs. It's a desk, mate. That right there is a desk. You can sit on it, can't you? Yeah, but it's still a desk. It's not a chair. I'm sorry.
Very precise. Let's see.
So that castle has been removed by Mr. Smee, which makes all the sense. And the Simba fighting Prince coming down. I don't see any damage on it. Oh, no, to be fair, the Sisu. Yeah, the 2 damage on the Sisu. So nice tempo play there for... from Moyen. Trying to bring the tempo back in his favour a little bit, taking the castle off the board, taking out of the way the extra card draw that it was providing while the Rabbit was there. And that Sisu, of course, questing for 2 is pretty mighty. So that's certainly a start. Is it lagging for everyone? It has gone a little bit laggy from TCG secretly. Again, I hugely apologise for that. It should sort itself out pretty soon. It has done this a couple of times a day, but it does sort itself out. But my apologies nonetheless. We're going to quest with the Rabbit up to 12 and play that Madam Mim Snake. Just doing bouncy things. Rabbit back to hand. Draws another card. There we go. We seem to have buffered. We are truly buffered.
And it's great to know that Moyen is not playing any All New World. So
absolutely.
Artabax can draw as many cards as he wants.
Yeah.
Not being afraid of having his hand discarded.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And when you, as a Ruby Amethyst player, as soon as you if you know, or as soon as you realise that the other player isn't playing a whole new world, it fundamentally changes the way you play the game. If you know they're a whole new world, whether Blue Steel or Steel Song, then they're like on 4, you don't necessarily... Sometimes you'd Steel Rabbit just to get it on the board, and if you really need the draw, but I would tend to prioritise things like goats, potentially trying to get out that castle a little earlier. So it very much changes the way you play the game, but without wheels, you know, you're free to bounce your rabbits, you're free to play things like Finders Keepers and accumulate card draw from the Queen's Castle. So yeah, it is big knowing that there's a lack of wheel, and that doesn't mean that no wheel is wrong. Moyen made a pretty clear case for non-wheel being very good, although I credit Skylar Dunce really for being the person to really start to popularise that theory. But Moyen listened to it, led him to a 65th place finish in Seattle, and playing that no-wheel version again here today. So I do think it's a better version, but against Ruby Amethyst, they prefer you to not have the wheel.
100%.
But yeah, apologies again for the slight buffering and lagginess, but it does seem to be caught up now. We're going to throw down that Fighting Prince. So this is a board starting to be built now. Prince. Not bad at all, her, and they quest for 2, right? Yeah, they quest for 2. And of course, we saw in Moyen's last game, Martin, the power of this Simba just filtering through the deck, finding the pieces that we need. And could we see a repeat there? Like, Artabax is well in the lead, but I don't think we're in the danger zone yet. Like, absolutely not. I think Moyen has every chance of being able to bring this back. We've got a lot of ink, and not a bad board of characters. Couple of Simbas and a Mickey. We're still to see that dreaded B prep.
I'm going to see a quest in B prep if there is a B prep, but at the same time, it's not a B prep board. You can go easily on the Mickey Mouse and then Tremaine. The other one.
I think that's reasonable as well. Challenge the Mickey and play the Tremaine and hold the B prep. He might not even have the B prep, to be fair. But even if he did, I think that's somewhat reasonable.
Or challenging one of like the damaged Simba.
It's got. Oh, okay. So we could take up. Yeah. I mean, if you challenge the Simba and then play Tremaine, he would just remove the Mickey Mouse, right?
It's just game 1 for the chat that is asking.
Yeah, this is game 1 of top 8 Colour is Law.
It's a best of 3.
70-minute rounds. There are currently 51 minutes left on the clock.
And Artabax was on the play.
Absolutely. Yep, so we are going to see the Snake trade into that Simba Fighting Prince, take a little bit of pressure off of the board, and back over to Moyen. Again, Artabax with a nice lead, 12 Law, a Rabbit and a Sisu on board, but not quite in the danger zone yet. Moyen could absolutely still bring this back. Nice grip of cards in hand.
Ooh, Tomato is hitting the board, bringing back a popsicle.
Yeah, if you're going to mount a comeback, this is certainly the way you start it. Tamatoa, so shiny.
Yeah.
Getting us another popsicle out of the discard, and again, just building up these items to the point where you really are threatening to take the game in one turn if you're able to quest and then exert your dime, if we could have access to that. Especially while Simba and Mickey are sitting there questing for 3 all the while.
Putting there the pressure that he needs in order to say, okay, Artabax, do you want to quest and then be prep? Or I am going to quest a lot with this Tomatoa.
Yeah, and it would most likely have to be the B prep as well, because, I mean, I do imagine this Mickey and this Simba turn sideways, but you could remove potentially the Simba, depending on the amount of cards in Moyen's hand, but I don't know if you can also remove the Mickey, so that would be the Tremaine fodder. So it probably needs to be B prep. David, that is exactly what I'm saying. I'm on the highway to the danger zone. My voice is exhausted, but we're not done yet. We can make it. All right, there's tanking the old girl yet. Don't know why I call my voice the old girl, but there you go. Why not?
Do we see here double quest and...
I do think I saw the B prep in the hand there, and Artabax has to know that if a dime comes down, that's a bit too dangerous of a jump. This Tamatoa would immediately quest for 4, get back another item, then this lucky dime could come down, and then potentially exert for 5.
It's 7 plus if it has a lucky dime for other 5.
Yeah, well,
13,
this Tamatoa would have to quest first to get back an item. So yeah, at the moment, unless Moyne's got another item in hand, then you'd quest for 4 here, you'd get back an item, you'd play that item, you'd play the dime, and then, yeah, with the dime, it would questing for 6, you'd exert the dime for 6. So yeah, that's a lot of it. That's a big old jump. And then, of course, this Simba still sitting here. It is exerted now. How many cards in Moyne's hand? Is that 3?
Oh, we see it.
This is there. We know what's happening here. This is a Taylor's oldest time. The rabbit's going to quest. We're going to play 7 and play. Be prepared.
We see the reaction. Even
Moyen absolutely loves it. It's his favourite thing about Lorcana is Lorcana Villain singing the songs. It's the only reason he plays. See that smile in his face? Arbax knows it's true as well. A polite nod between the gentlemen.
We love those interactions. Oh!
Sarore! Thank you! I am playing Mission Distract. Hey!
The German one.
It's German! Zypadite! Artabax is like, yeah, you're darn right. Do it in my language. Tinkerbell hitting the inkwell. Oh, and down comes the aerial treasure collector. That is some pressure as well. Artabax playing no items whatsoever, so Moyen should always have more unless he's removed them all due to Flavershams.
Yes.
So yeah, that's threatening a quest for 5 next turn, and the dime coming down threatens to go to 15, and then I think Moyen suddenly becomes favoured unless Artabax can combine some goat shenanigans.
Yeah, or another of your favorite card coming down.
Well,
maybe.
who knows? Is that an Elsa making its way into the inkwell? Yeah, this absolutely has to be the B-prep. No way you let Moyen go to 10 and potentially 15 here. Well, 16 if you include 6 or 16 if you include the Flaversham. Yeah, surely you just play this here. But again, I will never bet against Artabax. Definitely knows what he's doing. We need Brawl plus Tremaine. That would be pretty good. If we can brawl away this Flaversham, leaving Ariel as the only target for the Tremaine.
Like 15 lore, it's a lot, but at the same time, Moyen could turn the table immediately with that Ariel plus Lucky Dime. So Artabax has to respect that Ariel.
Absolutely.
And the draw engine that Flaversham is getting.
And Moyen, I think 3 cards in hand. So a B prep here seems okay. Yeah, there we go. Zeitbadite removing all characters from the board. Yeah, I think you absolutely had to there. And like you still got 4 cards in hand for Moyen, but still the Flaversham getting an assured draw.
Oh, look at this! And if Artabax didn't play that, be prepared that turn.
Yeah, then it was over.
It was over.
Yeah, like the second aerial treasure collector and then a Pete.
I love the combination between treasure collector and that Pete.
Yeah,
such a powerful
checkmate, as Skylar Dunce likes to call it.
Checkmate.
Checkmate. Yeah. Which it pretty much is, again, unless you can do something like you can double Tremaine or something. It's an option. Goat coming down. We're going to go to 16. The Fox returning the goat to the hand, taking us to 17. We are now in their danger zone. But treasure collector on board. We could go to 16 next turn if we have the dime. Of course, Ariel would quest for 5. Pete for 1. Taking us to 11. And then we can do another 5 if we have the dime. That being said, I'm not even sure if that is enough, because then this Fox quest at 18, we played the goat that we know is in hand.
Checking how many bounce,
It would depend.
how many goats are played here.
Yeah, it would depend on if Artabax has another bounce to bring the goat back to his hand, or a second goat would also do it. If not, Moyen gets one more turn to potentially find a Tamato or whatever it might be to close out the game, maybe just additional items.
We see here how far I'll go. Oh, develop your brain.
We are seeing the dime. Down she comes. So we go to 16 this turn. That is the sort of lore jump that we are accustomed to as Lorcana players.
Smashed on the board. Goat bounce.
He's got it. There you go. Yep, the Fox quest. We play the goat, we play the fox, and Artabax takes game one of this series. Full props to Moyen, though. Like, identified his outs there, his ways to victory. A huge jump there with Ariel. And yeah, if Artabax didn't have a bounce or a second goat, then that was Moyen. That was Moyen's game on the following turn. So every law mattered there as well.
Being at 16 with an Ariel with ward on board plus a Pete.
Yeah, that checkmate, absolutely amazing. And yeah, you made a wonderful point, Martin, that because Artabax was umming and ahhing about whether to play that B prep on the Aerial plus Flavisham, and if he hadn't done it, that would have sealed the game there and then. The second treasure collector and the Pete, pretty sure that would have been GG. But Artabax is able to take game one, and he's got to feel proud about that. Jan Moyen is such an incredibly, don't tell him I said this, but he's such a very talented player. Like, his mind for the game, the way he thinks and talks about the game is different to nearly anyone that I've met. I would make comparisons only really with someone like Zach Bivens. Zan Zayed as well. Like, I haven't had as many one-on-one conversations with Zan, but of course listen to his content. And there are other names I could bring up here as well. DeCandio is another one. Kendall Badet, R&B. The list does go on of players that I always try and highlight. But I do need to give Jan Moyen specifically his flowers. Really great way of thinking about the game, great way of explaining the game as well. I've certainly learned a lot from him. And I know a player that Artabax respects a lot, so he's got to feel pretty good about that.
And I would say that Podcana
absolutely. The biggest Lorcana podcast in the world, and the greatest in my opinion. I'm certainly a big fan of Podcana, the likes of Brendan and Akawa, and of course Moyen himself every week. If you're not already familiar with Podcana, I would highly, highly recommend them. Great content, always something that I take. Always something I take the time. I try and watch as many people's content as possible, but because you can't watch everything.
Selecting.
Yeah. So I like for this content creator, I might watch every other video you do or whatever. But I try and listen to Podcana as much as possible. Sorry. Gonna go and tell him, but don't you do it, Hazel. Don't Asley. Sorry. Don't you do it. Don't you tell him. He sucks. Ink a Mr. Smee, and down comes a Fortisphere, the typical one-drop draw card item that these blue steel decks like to see. Back over to Artabax, who's going to follow up with a Friends on the other side, going into the Inkwell and Chernobog's followers, hitting the board. The bog on the board.
You see here Moyen thinking to ink a Tinkerbell and playing a Mr. Smee.
Vega's favourite channel is the Forbidden Mountain. It's my favourite channel to mock whenever I'm in the mood for a good laugh. And you know there's content creators that make those just really wacky takes. Forbidden Mountain, mate. You'll find all the content you need. Absolutely beautiful. We're going to ink another Friends on the other side. No friends for Artabax. Only enemies. No friends. No mercy. Only dubs. You love to see it.
I love the fact that he quested here and not banished his own Chernobog followers, because here if Smee is trading into Chernobog followers, steal with 2 damages, and at the end of the turn, if Moyen doesn't have a captain in play, that
these are my duties as his girlfriend. Oh God, we have Moyen's girlfriend in chat. Goodness me! Please don't tell him. Shh. It's a secret.
It's a secret.
It's a secret.
His ego is already big enough.
Yeah, so...
Feeling the room here in Italy.
Clearly feeling the same way as you, Martin, choosing not to turn that Smee sideways, doesn't want to give it up and allow the Flynn Rider to proc. Makes a lot of sense to me. Ardabak's going to quest with that Chernobog's follower to draw another card. Flynn Rider is going to quest here. Ardabak's weighing up his options. It seems like a brawl is for the Inkwell, and just a pass, no turn 3 play. Doesn't feel great.
And Moyen will love this.
Like, again, the longer you give the blue decks to do what they want to do, really, like that one turn could make all the difference between a victory or not here. We saw how important every single piece of lore was in the prior game. Otherwise, Moyen would have come out on top. So that turn 2 miss can't feel great. Fishbone Quill going to be exerted for a secret.
Oh, look at that.
And Captain Hook is going to order us to fire the cannons, Mr. Smee! And straight at Flynn Rider, the frenemy. No friend of Captain Hook, I'm sure.
What do we have here on 4 ink rabbits?
Whoa, so we're going to ink the goat and make the castle play. Not a bad move at all. Obviously, Moyen being aware of, Artifacts being aware of Moyen 60. We checked there were no no hideaways and no Kuzcos in Moyen's deck, were there?
Did he put the lore on the tablet?
Which lore?
Hiram questing.
Yes, I think he did. Chat maybe confirm that for us. If Moyen did just add the one lore for the Flavisham questing, that would be great. But yeah, opting to ink the goat, going for the castle, knows that there's no Kuzco or hideaway to deal with it. There's only 4 strength on the board at the moment. Cheetah is going to enter play. Lovely. We're going to ink an additional time with Fishbone Quill, allowing us to draw a card due to Cheetah. So
such a powerful draw engine, and look at this. Look at this.
So Smee probably goes in here. I mean, there is actually an argument to just questing this turn, and then next turn you can give Smee support, and that makes him... Well, then it's only 5, and then Flavisham's hitting for 1. No, you have to challenge the castle this turn. You have to put that 3 chip damage on. I was trying to justify in my head.
Respect the castle, even if it's only turn 4 for Artabax. So Moyen could even consider to overquest here, but we don't know if on the Artabax side we have a potential Maui. But even Maui here has to decide: do I go on Hiram? Do I keep it for the quest with Ariel? So a lot of choices here, but he chose to go directly on the castle.
Yeah, 3 damage on that castle, making sure that we can definitely remove it next turn. And we've already established the aerial treasure collector, and we're at a point in the game where Artabax has just gone up to 5 ink. 2 lore from the castle. Moyen reminding Artabax of the fact. Very nice sportsmanship here. You'll have to see it. If he has dime, he can just ignore castle and quest for everything. Yeah, there's certainly the argument there if he thinks that he can just outrace. Because that's the point I was trying. Well, not necessarily exactly what you just said, Miria, but I was trying to wonder if there was a world where we just try and outrace here instead of going after the castle. But I think you want to get this castle off the board, right? Because I think the law matters much more to Moyen than it does to. Moyen cares more about every law that Artabax gets because he knows he can make this big jump at the end. He just needs to stop Artabax from getting close enough to go under him, basically. Yeah. So, yeah, I do agree with hitting the castle, but I think you're absolutely right, Miria. There was an argument there to just questing out, and especially if the dime was in hand, perhaps that's something Moyen still would have done.
Look how many cards
it's a really good point.
Moyen is drawing with the quest of Hiram, plus playing...
Hiram Cheetah. Sorry, Flavisham Cheetah. Sorry. I'm calling Flavisham Hiram now. That's sinful in my book. Basil always calls him Flavisham, so do I. Goat's been established and is at the castle. You got to think the castle is for the discard pile this turn.
How many lore does Moyen has on board there? Like 5, 6, 7, 8 potentially.
Yeah, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in total. 5 from the aerial, 6 from the Chicha, 7, 8 from the Smee, and then 9 courtesy of that Flavisham. So far, this seems to be much more in Moyen's courthouse, but we know the power of a Be Prepared and how much that can realign the tempo, as it were. Not sure if Artabax is holding any. I think that's a rabbit at the top of his hand there.
I love how Moyen is dumping all his hand on the board, drawing so many cards.
Yep.
The second Hiram being played, knowing that next turn Artabax is not going to be able to play any Be Prepared, not having enough ink. Even here, a second Chicha. And here, let's see, it's going to give support to that Smee and getting rid of that castle.
Yeah,
Quest
sounds
for
good. Get rid of that with Quest for 5. And yeah, this seems like a super good spot for Moyen because we're still not at the B prep turn. And if there is a Pete in Moyen's hand, then you've got to imagine that's going to be coming down next turn before Artabax can get to that dreaded
Let's
B prep.
see if here is removing that popsicle to heal to that Mr. Smee, because if it doesn't, that Smee is going to be banished at the end of the turn.
Yep, nice spot there, taking those 2 damage off so that the Bumbling Mate doesn't banish himself and is still available to Quest for 2 or to provide some challenging pressure. But yeah, this seems a lot better for Moyen. He's been able to build his lore and overtake Artabax, and yeah, Artabax going into turn 6, so obviously can't be prep. And yeah, if Moyen's got the Pete in hand, I think that might be the writing on the wall for this game.
Let's see if Artabax has a Maui here to challenge.
It depends how much, whether or not it's Flavisham or Smee, depend on the lore.
He traded the goat with the Ariel yet. So Ariel is not anymore a threat. That goat served his purpose. Let's see here.
Still 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore on board, not anymore.
Respect the 2 quester and see how important was that play from Moyen, healing that Smee with popsicle.
Yeah, absolutely, taking the pressure, the attention away from these cards like Flavisham and Chicha, who are all only questing for 1, but a 10 lore. But if you're at 14, then that 14, 15, that is super dangerous territory. That is Moyen's danger zone.
Here drawing 2 cards with the Chichas and then being able to quest at least with one of the to Hiram to draw other 2 cards. Like, pretty solid play.
I imagine you quest with both regardless, even if you're not popping another item. Like, there's a lot of pressure, and again, every lore counts, and you'd love to get to that point where just an aerial plus dime or a Tamatoa plus
Keep
dime.
another popsicle here.
Not bad.
No, it's a dime.
That's a dime at the top of the hand there, yeah. So that's another important piece of the puzzle. Playing that popsicle, eating some ice cream. We find a fishbone quill. Questing up, getting rid of that popsicle. I think that was a Cogsworth was the first card that we found there. So yeah, this could all still change with a Be Prepared, and Artabax could level things, but I'm wondering if we're going to see a Pete here. You got to think it was something that Moyen was potentially digging for. Cogsworth. And there's the Pete and the Mickey Mouse ramping from the top of the deck. 2, 3, 4. Wait, so we're questing here, going up to 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lore on board.
Artabax in such a tough spot. Not enough Inkwell to...
I think that's it. We can't be prep. Obviously, this Medusa can take out one of the Chichas. It's not enough. That's only taking 1 lore off the board, and there is 8 lore potential on Moyen's side of the board.
And that Cogsworth that is questing for 2 and has even Ward.
Yep.
Such a powerful card.
Yeah, we would have to see... It would have to... I don't even think another Medusa does it.
Oh,
yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, there's no out. There's no out there unless you play Tremaine and Moyen gets rid of the Cogsworth, which I don't see happening. Even then, that's 6 lore, which is all he needs. So yeah, there you go. Game 2 goes to Moyen. Moyen should have used Fortisphere on Chicha to keep Ariel safe. Well, potentially, but Moyen clearly happy with the move that he made, trading out there, and worked out, takes game 2. So we are moving to game number 3 of Jan Moyen versus Artabax. Set 5 send-off. What a game this has been. A huge shout-out and thank you to the 61 people that are still up here in the stream. I know this is set 5, which some people are just tired of and they want to move on. I know that Spessie's streaming a set 6 tournament over in California, which you should absolutely go and support. Please go and show some love to my boy and enjoy you some set 6. But super grateful for you guys supporting Lore League, supporting Lorcana Villain, and supporting these incredible players. We've seen so many incredible players today, Martin. But you had to know that this was a match that some people were going to come through for, right?
Exactly.
Jan Moyen versus Artabax. That is saucy.
Game 3. Very, very excited. Having Artabax on the play, and by knowing that both the player won on the play. Let's see.
I think that's 2B prepped and he's opening at 1.
Oh,
have we mulliganed yet? You got to think we haven't mulliganed yet. I'm not seen it yet. Yeah, we haven't. Okay, that's great. So mulliganing 5. You got to think we're aggressively looking for that Flynn Rider. Of course, on the opposite side, Moyen going to be aggressively searching for that Fire the Cannons. Fire the frenemy.
Being able to fire one of the 1-drop of Artabax could be really good, especially if it's not able to set up like a bounce on turn 2 with that 3/3, or saving him so much lore if a Flame Rider Sisu is the play. We saw a lot of character on Moyen board having the only one strength, so Artabax setting up a Flame Rider will be really, really good. We saw, here we go, turn 1 with Chernobog followers on Artabax side. Let's see what is inking Moyen. Smee to play a Popsicle and drawing his card. Classic play.
Yep, classic pay. Hi Baker, nice match. Thank you very much, Canalore Cafe. I casted it myself. Along with my friend here, Martin, who you can find down below in the video description. Go show Martin some support. Been a fantastic co-host here today. It's been a pleasure to cast with you, Martin, mate.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It has been a pleasure for me being here and being able to hear you sing live.
Well,
be prepared.
I don't know if that's a pleasure, but
3 different languages.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, we're working on it.
And I love being able to sing a Be Prepared on you.
There we go. Love to see it. No, it's been a pleasure to have you here, mate. No Flynn Miria yet. We had to instead settle for the turn 2 Quest the Bog, Pro down the Snake, and then turn 3 is simply a C2 Emboldened Warrior. So Jan Moyen got to be feeling pretty good about that. This puts him in a good position to...
Look at that. The amount of items he is playing. But it's a tough spot here.
The Aristocats back in business. Thank you for subscribing to the Lore League over on Twitch.
Thank you very much. Let's see here, Artabax.
But yeah, not the start that Artabax wanted to see there. The Flynn Rider, super strong in this matchup. Of course, it can be answered by FTC, but you still want to find it. You still want to make your opponent have it. That's not bad. We didn't have the Flynn, but we do have the Sisu Castle. This is pretty good.
Such a solid play, being able to play on curve, 1-drop, bouncing about Snake, Sisu, and then Castle. Because here Moyen need to choose what to prioritize, and not favorable trade or just 3 damages on that Castle are not enough.
Nope, 7 willpower the castle has. It is a pretty sturdy castle as it is. Oh, there's Hakuna Matata now.
Yeah.
Have they changed it?
No, Hakuna Matata is for
subs.
Yeah,
so you got followers and subs. Understood. So if you follow, you get the Aristocats. If you sub, you get Hakuna Matata. You know what to do.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's a great start for Artabax here. Again, didn't find that Flynn, but already at 5 lore and getting that castle on board is pretty good. Of course, Moyen being able to respond with the turn 4 Tinkerbell.
Yeah,
turn 4 6-drop is kind of a a staple
No, Moyen here it's
staple
thinking,
play of these fishbone decks.
Thinking if to go on the castle with That's Me, or getting rid of the Flynn. Such a interesting decision to see our EU captain going on the castle, allowing Artabax to draw a card out of that Flynn at the castle, gaining 2 lore.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I believe though, like,
Sorry, it's not at the castle because he had only 4.
Yeah, the Sisu.
They looked at the castle, but they didn't.
Yeah, and the problem would have been then we'd have had the castle on the board for another 2 turns because Tinkerbell can't challenge this turn. So yeah, at least this way, although the Smee is likely to be removed here, I would say probably the Snake is going into the Smee here, but at least this Tinkerbell with her 4 strength can finish off this Queen's Castle.
Interesting here, Artabax choosing to sing Friends on the Other Side with that Flynn trying to find probably a potential solution for that.
More castles, building to the B prep for when we need it. The Lady Tremaine, it would be super nice if Moyen is not able to.
Oh, look at this.
Double Queen's Castle, yeah. You got to think that was something that he was searching for and why he opted to. Because I think you're right, Martin. Like, sometimes it doesn't feel great to sing with a character that quests for 2.
But it's necessary in
this
situation.
Yeah, I mean, like, Artabax knows this game super well, whether it's because he needed to find a specific card or just finding ink. He didn't draw for turn, I think.
Do you mean like for a castle or in general? Because the character wasn't at the castle. He had only 4 ink last turn, being able just to play the castle. Just to check Miriam.
Unless she thinks that he missed his draw phase. I'd be surprised if neither of them caught a missed draw phase, but I'll check. Someone in chat said that they didn't think Artabax drew, and it's someone in chat that I trust to pay attention, so I was just checking.
Lovely stuff. Thank you very much, Vic.
Yep, everything seems to be fine.
11-0, and look at this Medusa going to respect the draw power of that Hiram.
Yeah, for sure. And again, just establishing another body that, again, Medusa doesn't quest for a whole lot, but she can sing songs, she can be moved to one of these 2 castles, which are putting in the most. Just forcing Moyen to pay attention to them. And Artabax already at 11 lore. He did draw. He just took his time to do the castle lore. Received. I was going to say, I didn't notice a missed draw, but I trust Miria very much. I know she pays a lot of attention, so
Well done, Miriam. Well done.
when able, I will always chase that up. But yeah, the players seem, well, I don't know if they're happy, but they're happy that nothing's been played wrong. Well, nothing's been missed, should I say.
We see here Moyen running as well. He was like, if you're playing the castles and doing a lot of lore, no worries. I'm trying to build my board and see if I can race you back. Getting rid of 1 of castles. And here we see if Artabax have a be prepared, it's probably going to be very tough for Moyen.
Yeah, it's a situation really where Moyen is of course going to know that that's a possibility, but with Artabax at 11, he's playing to his outs. Exactly. With Artabax at 11 lore here, I think, like, again, I'll hopefully we'll get the chance to ask him afterwards. But I imagine this is if I just don't play anything, then you just get way too far ahead and you win this game. Exactly. So even though this does play into a B prep, if Artabax doesn't have it, then this is Moyen's path to victory, I would say.
Yeah, because so that Tomatoa Plastic could like get rid of the castle, or even having a Tomatoa questing for 4?
Yeah, I believe
castle
there's
has to be
3.
respected.
I think there's 3 items, so yeah, it would be 4.
We are here checking in, Moyen, being like, do you have it or don't you have it?
Yeah, he knows the options, he knows the outs, he knows what's going to lead him to victory and to doom.
Popping the popsicle on that Tinkerbell. Interesting choice. In order to avoid that Medusa going on that Tinkerbell.
Yeah, obviously this Tinkerbell not only questing for 2, but offering some great board control with the extra 2 damage she does when she banishes a character. So yeah, Medusa into Tinkerbell is a pretty favourable trade for the Medusa player. So super nice removing that popsicle. Of course, you always need to be careful when you're doing that because, again, all of these items represent lore when it comes to Tamatoa.
Exactly.
But Tinkerbell represents lore as well. We're going to jump up to 13, courtesy of this Queen's Castle. Artifact draws for turn. We are approaching that danger zone, Illumineers. We are going to see friends on the other side.
Trying to find the out here.
Sung by Medusa. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Needed to find it. Well, it's not over, but I am always so nervous when I give a dime player any amount of turns to breathe. It is not, you want to keep putting the pressure on, make them respond to you, make them be responsive as opposed to being the aggressor.
Now Artebak is here thinking, how much do I need to draw here? I love the fact that Mickey Mouse has been chosen as a character to play, and it has to be respected. Look at Artebak's hand, and we see a Tremaine that's basically doing nothing.
Yeah, this Medusa, just a 4/4 beat stick at this point. We're playing Rabbit, we need to find the outs, and Moyen's got to love seeing that. I imagine he already guessed that Artabax didn't have the B prep just because Artabax would have played it.
Yeah.
It would have cut him down before now, but you saw that moment where Artabax, after drawing off of friends, kind of went into his mind palace, as it were.
Let's see here what he's going to ink. Is that another castle?
I doubt it. We don't have the ink for it. We've played 4 for the Rabbit, so we can still ink, and then we can play a 3-drop, or we can start moving characters into the castle.
Yeah.
Of course, Tinkerbell plus Mickey only do 5. Tamatoa is also challenging for 5, but if you could make the Tamatoa challenge as opposed to quest, then I think that you're pretty happy with that.
Oh, look at this. He is setting up to... Ooh.
Oh, I think he found it.
Is that turn enough?
No.
Drawing for turn.
Ready, set, draw. So yeah, Artabax just recycling the Rabbit to try and find the cards needed.
Now here, even Moyen has to be careful. He knows that Artabax drew so many cards, so he probably has found out for this big board. And now let's see how Moyen is going to play. Is he respecting the castle? Is he just questing, dumping a dime, and questing even more?
Well, if he ignores this board, then Artabax goes to 17 on the next turn. And there may have been an inked goat, I can't remember, but there will definitely be more goats in the deck. Still at 0 lore for Moyen. Again, we know the huge jumps that can be made with Sapphire decks. There's a Tamatoa already on board, questing for 3, and it will return an item. And then, of course, that dime could be played, and we'd get another 4, but still doesn't bring us into double digits yet. What a game between 2 of the Lorcana greats. Only in its first year, these players have built up a lot of respect for their accolades so far. Of course, great content creators.
Look at how many items it's Moyen playing, having a... is time in that hand.
We're going to see a Chicha come down.
Interesting.
Paying 2 ink.
Secrets. And then that Detective Mickey.
There's
He's
the
giving a lot to this board, considering that
the Mickey ramp and then the draw. Sorry, you were saying?
Considering that Pete hasn't been played.
No Pete yet. Yeah, for sure. And if it was available, you imagine it would have been played. Okay, we're going to remove the Madame Medusa, and with the Tinkerbell, and of course, by removing her, we put 2 damage on the Fox. And I believe Tamatoa took out the other Queen's Castle, if I saw correctly. No, questing. Okay, so we're up to 4 lore. Still a way to go, but we know we can make these big jumps. Artifact's very close to that danger zone.
So Castle wasn't respected here. Very, very dangerous. If next turn we have Artifacts.
Yeah, Tamatoa quested. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, I misspoke.
If we have Artifacts playing Be Prepared next turn, we have him at 16 lore.
Yeah.
Danger zone.
Yeah, that is
over past the danger zone.
Yeah, we're well into the danger zone at that point. And is he holding one? I believe he is.
We also didn't saw any Lucky Diamond Moyen side, so it means that 7 ink has to be set apart for that Lucky Dime for potential 2-turn.
The Fortisphere heading into the discard. And a pass back over to Artabax, who's going to gain 2 lore from this Queen's Castle, bringing him up to 15. You've got to imagine, if there is a B-Prep, then you've got to imagine that we just quest with this Fox and play it. If not, then this Fox is going to be needed to try and start to combat the board.
It's coming.
Shouldn't there be damage on Tink? It did challenge into that Madame Medusa. Nonetheless, at this point, irrelevant as the Be Prepared comes down. But good point, Matt. Thankfully, we won't know that shouldn't matter now that we will be prepped. Yep, the Treasure Collector and the Smee representing a total of 7 lore. Potentially 12 if there's a dime, but this castle is still doing the absolute most.
Let's see if the code is there. I don't see it. If it was there, it would have probably been played quickly. Yep. I see probably a Lady Tremaine.
Lady Tremaine coming down. You got to imagine that's the Mr. Smee who's going to be discarded. Not quite as valuable as the Treasure Collector. And do we have enough ink do we want to move into the castle, or do we have another character that we could potentially play out? Just to assure it, of course, Artabak's aware that Jan Moyen is running the Hades. So that is a potential answer for this Tremaine. And there you see it, Illumineers.
Bringing home the win.
The Queen's Castle putting in the absolute most work over 2 of those games. Huge credit to both players. It's an absolute honour to get to watch a match like that with 2 of Lorcana's absolute biggest and best and nicest people in the community as well. But Artabax taking the dub, moving on to top 4, and I'm super happy for him, to be honest, because Artabax is a player who everyone respects, everyone knows is super good, had a lot of success in the early Pixelborn days, the online events, but not only that, the plenty of events in Germany that he's done very well in. But I know that Artabax is a champ without a title, in my opinion, because he's not had the DLC season. Yeah, a king without a crown. Artabax has not had the DLC season that I think he deserves. deserves is maybe the wrong word, but let's put it this way. He's not had the DLC season that I and many people know he is capable of. Which I know has been disheartening to him. I've had a couple of conversations with him about that, which absolutely makes sense. He's passionate about the game. He put a lot of time into it, and when you know you're like, none of these guys are arrogant by any means, but if you're good, you know you're good. Doesn't mean you need to like tell everyone, you know what I mean? There's a difference between arrogance and confidence. And Ardabax knows he's a good player, and he just doesn't feel like he's had the season that he deserves. And I agree with him. I'm like, that sums it up really. I think Ardabax just hasn't had the season that he absolutely is capable of, and we all know how good he is. We know how lovely he is. He's so supportive of other people as well in the community, and goes on so many different podcasts and always has time for people. So he's someone in the community that I respect an awful lot. And yeah, didn't have the DLC season that he wanted, but recently got the first place at the first Set 6 event in Battle Bear, and now coming to Italy and having just an incredible run at an event with nearly 250 players, 1 ink short of double Tremaine. So yeah, all the respect in the world to Ardabax. I'm super happy for him performing so well. Again, it's no surprise. We know how good he is, but it's great to see him at the top tables because he's a player that absolutely should be there.
We'll definitely root for him in the Euros.
In Euros, absolutely, 100%. But I'm so excited for Euros. But we have more Lorcana to come. That was the top 8 game. We have top 4 and the finals left to come, everybody. Most of the prizes got taken away, but I have the map that I was given by the lovely people here at Law League. So I will quickly show off one last... Oh no, that's the whole new world map that I lost. I told you I got given one. Yeah, let's just show that one. There we go. Go on, you show it off, Martin.
Look at this beauty. This is a playmat that was given to every player that entered in the top 16.
And you could buy it until they sold out.
Exactly, and you could buy it until they sold out. They announced just a Winter League on the 18th of January.
Ooh.
With a new exciting playmat of featuring Elsa.
Oh, a fan favourite. So yeah, that's a fantastic prize, and we'll go back to the... I hate that image of me comes up every time I swap scenes. So I despise it. There you can see the other playmat. Let's make sure that... because those were Artabax and Moyen's playmat. I'm going to make sure that they've got them back.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want to sum up and then take a break?
Exactly.
All right, amazing. I'm going to go make sure they've got their playmat and then find out how close we are to top 4.
I see there's six minutes.
Thank you, Asli. GG's great casting and stream. Have a nice evening. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Aslin.
Thank you so much for being with us. Super appreciate it. There are 2 matches left to go, but super grateful for everyone that's come on out. And do me a favor, if you support Lorcana Villain, please hit that like button. It's not just for ego, even though I said that so earlier. It really does help with the channel and helps it push out. So super grateful. I'm going to go see what's happening and say what you want and then take a break when you're ready.
I'll give it a little sum up.
Yeah, please do.
For the one that are a new joiner, we are the Lore League Fall League with over 237 players.
Ooh.
Very, very big tournament.
Nice.
And with a top 16 prize pool of over 5k. The number 1 is bringing home 2k. The second is going to bring home 1k. And we saw the lovely playmat. The top 16 have won. And the top 8 you've seen Artabax and Moyen playing on those scratch playmats. A lot of excitement for the new set, and I can't wait to see the top 4. We are going to take a 5 minutes break, really quick break. And
5-10 minutes to make sure we'll see what's going on, and then we'll be back.
And we'll be back. Stay tuned, we're going to see more of Artabax.
Canna Law Cafe, email me, lorcanavillain@gmail.com.
Lovely. See you later.
guys, just while we wait for the last match, one of the artists here drew me something. Are you ready? Are you ready? How amazing is that? I'm about to get a photo with him and I'll put it on Instagram later, Twitter later. How cool is this? Yeah, I just wanted to show you. I'll find out what's happening. SLTC represent. We are back, everybody. So let me tell you what's going on right here and now. The final feature match of the day is going to be featuring Artabax. Yep. Did you get to catch the other player's name?
Absolutely not.
Could you go and double check for me, please? Let's make sure we give him his due respects as well. But yeah, this is going to be the final game of the day. The 4 players, the top 4, have agreed that they will split the finals. They want to play through to semis to increase their potential prize pool, but they have all agreed that whoever it is in the finals, they are going to split. So this will be the final game, final match that you see today. I'll say it again at the end, but since it's getting so late and everyone needs to eat, myself included, after the match is finished, we'll probably just do a very quick wind up just to say goodbye. So allow me to just rant one more time to say thank you all so much for the support today. It really does mean the world to me. I know that everyone, I keep saying this because different people coming into the stream, of course, and just wanting to make it clear that, like, I'm aware set 5 people don't really care that much anymore because set 6 is out. It's a shiny new toy. I absolutely understand. So the fact that so many people have still shown up to watch some amazing games of Lorcana, to support Lore League, to support some of their favourite players, to support hopefully myself, Lorcana Villain. Really, I'm super grateful, especially at the same time as another huge event going on in America with set 6. So we're super grateful for all of you for coming out. And yeah, when we finish this match, this final, we'll just do a quick send-off goodbye. If you want, I'll get Artabax and Harland to come sort of wave off as well, if you so wish. And then we will be calling it a day so we can go and get some food. And me and Harland are up at like 6-7 in the morning to catch a flight. So, but it's been such an incredible day. Did I show you what I got?
Oh,
I showed the stream. How cool is that?
To make
personalised art. I've never had something like that in my life. Boo, would have liked to see semis and finals. I'm sorry, Fuggles. I do understand. More Lorcana is always a good thing. But we've had a long old day, 9 rounds into a top 16. We're only missing one match, but I appreciate you, Fuggles. I appreciate the want for more Lorcana. And luckily for you, there is more Lorcana happening on
Space's channel.
I'm pretty sure it's happening. I know he delayed the stream at one point. I know you poor guys, well-deserved rest after this game. My adrenaline is still going, to be honest with you. Hey, we got to 54 likes, guys. Thank you so much. That's great. You love to see it. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. If you've enjoyed the stream, if you've enjoyed the casting from myself, from Martin, my partner here. Fantastic day, and I'm super grateful. Is Spessy streaming? Yes, he is streaming.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, they've got great quality as well. Good for them. Yeah, huge shout out to Spessy. Yeah, you should absolutely go and check that out if you're not already in 2 tabs. Wait, I'm chatting and... Okay, we didn't miss much. We Inca friends on the other side and down comes the Chernobog's followers. I nearly did it, gang. I nearly did it, but not quite. Okay, here we go. The final match of the day. Artabax
versus Emanuele.
Yeah. Emanuele. Very nice. So, what is Emanuele playing? We're going to find out very shortly. So we're going to ink a We Don't Talk About Bruno, and down comes that dreaded Diablo, allowing us a little sneak peek at the opposing hands, a couple of castles, a broom in there. So will this be the first match of the day where we see Diablo multi-trigger? Not just its ability, but the Diablo haters triggered.
And let's see if we have even the shift target with a potential cove.
Yeah, super lucky that Artabax is on the play here. Of course, higher seed does go first in top cut in Lorcana. That is a rule set forth by Ravensburger, as it should be. You earn the right to go first from your performance in Swiss. We're going to see Sir Hiss come down.
Yes.
And it's yellow. We are green-yellow. Shout out to Kawa, who is a big fan of this ink combination. So no Storm, even though the Snake would have thankfully survived it anyway. But yeah, we discard Painting the roses red to put down that Diablo, immediately quest for 1, meaning that he was able to draw another card when Artabax drew. Artabax responding with a Sisu and passing back over. We're going to ink a Diablo, bringing us up to 3 ink. And down comes Ariel, spectacular singer. Look at the top 4 cards of the deck. If we find a song, we can add it to our hand, which we do. You feel a sudden chill. And the rest of the deck cards are going to go to the bottom of the deck. Diablo here, questing. I'm going to go up to 3 total, along with
putting the lore for the opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. We love that. Yeah, Sir Hiss and Diablo questing us up to 3, passing back over. And Emanuele going to draw another card off of Artabax's draw phase. And, of course, if we do any more drawing here, courtesy of Rabbit or Friends, you got to think that's not a path that Artabax is going to take. Instead, we go for the castle. Super, super nice. And, of course, this Amber Emerald I'm assuming we're an Under the Sea deck. I mean, I haven't seen the list, but I'm pretty sure this will be an Under the Sea variant. So you're expecting to see, of course, more of the discard stuff like Prince John and that disgusting You Have Forgotten Me. But of course also things like the Muses, might be a Cricky in there as well, but that Under the Sea, 8-cost uninkable Sing Together. Put all characters your opponent controls of 2 strength or less at the bottom of their deck in any order. Super strong, and of course often paired with things like Painting the Roses red to get characters into range, or Keeda, absolutely. Some green-yellow decks play the 1-drop Keeda, so you have that shift line available to you. So you can shift Keeda and then immediately use her as one of your Sing Together characters for Under the Sea. Not sure if Emanuele is playing the shift target. That's a Prince John who's just gone to the edge. Sudden Chill being sung, I believe, by Diablo.
Yep.
And that's going to force a Rabbit discard out of Artabax, and then a quest with Sir Hiss. The Bare Necessities now.
Hiss.
Is that
going with the Bare Necessities, singing the Bare Necessities?
Okay. I think there's definitely an argument there to
play it sooner than later.
Yeah, I mean, like you want to play things like Bear first.
Yeah.
Because obviously Sudden Chill is any card. So if there was only one non-character card in Artabax's hand and he discarded it from the Sudden Chill, then the Bear would miss.
Just look at the top deck of Artabax with Friends on the other side after being spotted without any song or item or location.
And what's really unfortunate here, Martin, is that we haven't seen a brawl. This Diablo is not at the Hidden Cove.
Uncontested.
But we still haven't found a brawl from Artabax. Is running 4. Is probably tempted to sing this Friends to look, well, I don't think he is actually tempted to sing it. Like, it's a temptation to dig for the brawl, but you don't want to be playing Friends while there's an exerted Diablo on the board, so resisting that. But this Queen's Castle still cannot be contended by this board as it stands, so putting in the work to get Artabax up to a nice high lore count. We jumped to 10 here. That's not bad. It's not a bad start.
Is he hard casting Friends or
no
back?
Yep, get back that snake. Establish a higher strength character, and then a snake could always be reused or inked. I imagine it's going to the inkwell here. No, we're going to ink the Friend. No, that also makes sense. If we have no path to get rid of this Diablo. Yeah. Move both our characters into the castle. Look for brawls. Look for be prepareds. And again, this castle is just this could win the game for him. Like, on its own, there is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there is actually technically enough strength on the board to get rid of this castle, but that means everything turns sideways. Now, the Diablo and the Sir Hiss are obviously evasive.
Oh, look at this!
Oh, down comes the Keeda.
Is this the Under the Sea play?
I think so. Sing a 5 plus Diablo is going to be... The seaweed is always greener on the bottom of your deck. And all of Artabax's characters, who have now been reduced to 0 strength, well, 1 for the Fox, courtesy of the Keeda, is now susceptible to Sebastian's sympathy. Symphony, not sympathy. Symphony, there you go, that's a word.
Oh, let's see. Oh, that's a Medusa.
That is a Medusa. That's not bad at all. Do we prioritize the Diablo or the Ariel here? It's a good question. I imagine the Diablo is more annoying and will be the target, but you've got to respect the Ariel's ability to, with that Singer 5, we could see another Under the Sea, or even a We Don't Talk About Bruno. But the castle's still holding strong, and
Or
for
even
now...
the Kida should have been respected as well, being able to sing 5 requests for 2 as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, this Kida obviously putting on a lot of pressure, but choosing to get rid of that Diablo. Obviously, Ruby Amethyst wants to draw cards, and you can't just expect to keep doing that and allow the Diablo player to just keep drawing at the same time. They have lots of outs themselves. The Brunos for spot removal, the Under the Sea, we've already seen one. There comes down
look at that.
the Hidden Cove. And how many characters are going to be moved into this cove? The Sir Hiss and the Prince John. There's something that I love about seeing Prince John and Sir Hiss on the board at the same time.
It's such a... I would say there's a lot of lore, but we can't say lore because it's...
I mean, yep, that is what lore is. So, yeah,
Exactly.
We're playing into the lore of good old Robin Hood, and kind of suits this event, which has had Robin Hood as our sort of mascot, shall we say.
Yeah.
And the enemies of Robin Hood aren't a fan of that. Prince John saying, "Put me on a playmat, I'm the king." Well, he's a prince, but he's also a king. No, he hasn't. No, he's not a king, is he? He's just a prince. Yeah,
Just prince. And let's see here, artifacts, if he can find an out here. It's a goat. And it's going in the inkwell, of course, because he still needs those 7 inkwell in order to...
Whoa, that's a big jump. The John and the Kida quest for 2. The Sir Hiss for 1. If you're only just joining us, we just had a bit of a jump.
I love this. Look at Emanuele being like, I don't need to play anything in
No.
here. If he stops decking, be prepared.
Yeah,
problem.
no,
I
this
still
has not gone well for Artabaks. Obviously, you don't prioritise the draw when you're against the Diablo, but it has left Artabaks lacking resources, so not a great position to be in. The Queen's Castle has gone. If you're only just jumping back in, this is the final match of the stream of the entire event. It's only the semi-finals, but all 4 players have agreed to split the finals. They wanted to play through to see who gets to the finals, because obviously that's going to influence their prizing. But top 2 are planning to split. And there you go. Emmanuel taking one. Is he from Italy?
Yep.
There you go.
From Rome.
From Rome. Well, there you go. Emmanuel taking game 1. Love that bell playmat as well. Beautiful. But yeah, we move into game 2 now of what will be the final match of the day. It's been an incredible day of Lorcana. 9 rounds of Swiss, straight into a top 16 cut. It's been an incredibly long day for these players. Even DLCs are played across 2 days. Yeah. Although I have heard some people make arguments that they would prefer to just keep playing, because for some players it takes them a while to like really get into it and wake up or whatever it is. So sometimes that night off, for some players I'm sure it's great. They want the rest, they want to go in refreshed.
Switch off their brain and then go back into it. For others, like it's building the energy, building the adrenaline, and then having a win streak and going directly.
Exactly. But yeah, I have met a few players that have said, yo, if I would keep playing if I had the option.
It's super interesting to see that Emanuele with the lemon lime discard made it through all those amber steels.
Yeah, a lot of steel song in the room today for sure. On to our mulligan. Game 2. If Emmanuel wins this game, it will put him onto the finals, which is going to be a split. And that will be the end of Artabax's incredible run today. There we go. Mulligans complete. Cut of the deck. And Artabax getting another chance to be on the play. Of course, if he is able to win this and bring it to 1-1, then he will have to... If he's going to win that final game, it will have to be on the draw. But if Emmanuel can stop him and head to the finals himself, you got to know he's gonna. Ink, and down comes the Chernobog's followers for turn 1. One Diablo into the Inkwell and another one being played. And once again, no Brawl in Artabax's hand. That is absolutely tragic. We just got to look at the hand. There's a Flynn Rider there, which is nice. Not going to be enough, unfortunately. And is this... I mean, I don't think we need to trigger this yet. We are going to. We're searching for Brawl. Oh, we found it. Was that it? Yes. Oh, I'm not sure. Yes, we did find it.
Yeah, we did find it.
We did find it. I'm sorry, I get excited. Of course, the players have their headsets on, but we all know my voice is too powerful for headsets.
It's going through
But
the
yeah,
headset.
super good that Artabax was able to find the Brawl there, especially because Emmanuel just looked at Artabax's hand and it wasn't there.
Yeah, exactly.
So that may make him...
looking again?
Okay, it's going to have
Give it a
another look
peek.
with Ursa Deceiver too. Could still make the Diablo play this
Yep.
turn, of course, by just discarding an action to shift, and then we could quest or we could sing. But now he has seen that Brawl.
And pass.
So that could affect what we do here.
Caricatore per questo. È quello vecchio. Grazie. Questo è che c'è.
Artabax taking his time to decide this move. He's one game down. It's the last match of the day. .55 minutes on the clock. Started at 70.
Interesting that Artabax chose to pass there in order to keep his hand full enough to avoid Emanuele discarding too
Yeah,
much.
I mean, in the days of Bucky, the rule of thumb for Ruby Amethyst was you don't play anything unless it draws you a card or unless you're brawling the bird. If you can.
Brawl the bird.
Brawl the bird. Of course you can't if it's at the Cove. But yeah, that is generally the way we played against Bucky. And of course, this discard deck is slightly modified. We're not utilizing the Bucky, but...
Well, look at the bare necessities there. Being able to get rid of that Brawl
Yep.
means that he has the chance to shift Diablo.
Yep. Of course, has to always respect that another one may be drawn at any moment. But sometimes you just got to play. You got to risk it. Sometimes you just got to decide: did I come to win? Did I come to play it safe and maybe win, or did I come to make strong plays
And show my opponent.
Absolutely.
How?
And again, like those plays can absolutely backfire, but sometimes they are necessary. You've just got to say, if you don't have it, I win right here on the spot.
Exactly.
We're going to develop a Merlin Goat, gaining 1 law, going up to 8. He has Elsa now too. Yep, that's a very good point. Elsa 5th Spirit is a great answer to Diablo. Diablo being inked. We're going to pay 3. We're just going to hard play this copy of Diablo.
Probably want to keep all his songs, and we see in Artabax and Elsa.
Yep, this Elsa is going to be super helpful. We are going into turn 5 for Artabax. Probably contributed towards a prior decision to not play anything. Just want to reserve the card count. Make sure that we've got ink. And Flynn Rider is going to gain the 3 lore from that Merlin Goat being the strongest character on board. So 11 lore for Artabax. It's far from over. At least we have a hand. And I imagine this Elsa is going to be coming down to remove this Diablo before it can exert. Possibly not, though. Full faith in Artabax. If there is a better move to be made, I'm sure he will find it. We're going to ink the Elsa. Oh, okay, because we've got a second. Okay.
I love the fact that both the Elsa and the Ursula have been drawn by a friend of mine and artist for Lorcana, Lisanne.
Nice.
Shout out to Lisanne.
Shout out to Lisanne. He really needs some draw. Yeah, he really does. We are thankfully removed the Floodborn Diablo. There is still a 1-drop on the board, so still that threat of shifting, discarding, shifting, turning sideways. But it could be a lot worse. Ardabax sitting at 11 lore. And this goat, still the highest strength character on the board, which would allow this Flynn Rider to proc again. Is there an Under the Sea? Is there a Kida and an Under the Sea? Of course, just Under the Sea wouldn't be terrible here, getting rid of the Flynn Rider and getting rid of the Elsa.
So he is being inked. And for 2...
Of course, we don't have the characters to play Under the Sea just yet, unless we shifted.
Especially when he saw that Artabax had to ink
one Elsa, yeah.
To play an Elsa.
Of course, this Elsa does still have evasive, but that come into play ability to exert a character is only on play. We do gain the 3 lore, though, from the Flynn Rider. This is looking okay for Artabax. We're at 14. We can quest this turn up to 17. Doesn't assure it yet, but it does put us in that danger zone where just a couple of goat bounce shenanigans could be all we need. And if we can bounce this goat back to our hand this turn, then I think if we bounce the goat this turn, I think Artabax has got it. Oh, a second goat is another way to do it. That takes us up to 18.
And you see Emmanuel directly scooping.
Yep, there you go, scooping. And we are moving to game 3. Artabax versus Emmanuel. Ruby Amethyst control. Emerald Steel discard. We're moving into the final match of Lore League. It's already been agreed that the finalists will split. So this is the final match that you're going to be seeing today. One more time, a huge thank you to everyone that has come out for the stream. I appreciate it. Lore League appreciates it. We've had a great day with some fantastic Lorcana. What more could you ask for? Alrighty, we are done with our shuffle. Sorry about the silence there, just a little communication with the organisers here, but we are ready to move into the final game of the day. Emmanuel will be on the play here. So Artabax will, if he wants the victory, he's going to have to win it from the draw. I think I already see a mulligan in a brawl in Artabax's hand. Did I? Yes. There's 2 brawls actually, which may be a temptation to hold them both, because obviously one is very susceptible to the bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your brawls. So potentially something to be said for holding the double brawl. However, if Emmanuel doesn't go down that Diablo route, they may not be great. I mean, there's still ink at the end of the day, especially if you want to make that really... take that passive game plan where you don't play anything unless it draws you a card or removes the bird. I think just 2 cards mulliganed away for Artabax there. That's not bad.
Pretty solid.
Got to imagine he's fairly happy with his hand. That being said, when I'm not playing red-blue, I'm quite a conservative mulliganer. That's probably not a word, but you know what I mean. I always want to make sure that I'm holding ink. Don't get me wrong, there are some things you have to dig for. The brawls, the 1-drops, but I think sometimes there's something to be said for just holding a little bit of ink in your hand. There's the Hakuna Matata. We've got another sub to the Lore League Twitch channel.
Thank you for the sub.
Big up. Do we have the turn 1 Diablo from Emmanuel? He's had it both the previous games.
Let's see, he's going on the plane again. He was able to win on
the draw, yes. Do we have it? Does we have's Maleficent Spy? If we do, then this seems like it's a difficult inking decision. And if we don't have it, then that can't feel good. Even just that information, turn 1 is super, super strong. Gives you an idea of the plays you want to make, the lines you want to take.
Ooh. Really has a lot to think about. It's a pretty tough hand, I'd say. With bare necessities, pass.
So that's a pretty good start for Artabax. Was not able to find the 1-drop Diablo. So that's a pretty good tempo shift.
Yep.
Artabax inking and playing down a 1-cost Broom. What else does Emmanuel have? Do we have a turn 2 play? No 1-drop. It's good for Artabax. It certainly is. If you're in Artabax's chair, then you're super happy to not see that turn 1 Diablo. Really changes the dynamic of what this deck can do in the early game.
And we always also see Brawl in Artabax's hand.
Absolutely. An argument perhaps to finding the Cove first as well. Although again, without the Cove, his Diablos have been pretty safe. To be fair, we don't even know. I don't think we've seen a Cove. Oh no, I think he inked one.
Look at this Akita being inked.
So there's the bare necessities, and I was right. So like he had 2 Brawls in his opening hand, and I was saying, is there an argument to keeping both of these because they're so important, and you could get bare necessities.
Ariel's is going to be.
And Ariel's is going to be Ariel's another big one. You're right. So Artabax only mulliganed away 2 cards and was able to find another Brawl in either those 2 cards or his draw for turn on his turn 1. So, yep, these Brawls certainly putting in a lot of work. I think that was a super wise choice. Artabax choosing to hold on to them. Down comes the Prince John. So we don't have the Diablo line, but we do have the greediest of them all. So Artabax's hand is in danger. Got to think you don't play the John if you've not got the discard follow-up, right?
Exactly. And we love to see the John desperate on the playmat because our Robin Hood stole all the money.
Stole all the money, gave it to Lore League, got him to run a Lorcana tournament. You love to see it. Down comes the C-suit, emboldened warrior. 1/4, quest for 2, and an extra 1 strength for every card in the opponent's hand.
And here the choice is to banish the...
Yep,
and he didn't... Did he draw the card there? I didn't saw him drawing a card.
I mean, we missed it last time, but he had, so... I would certainly hope so. Broom removed to draw a card, just to increase those card resources. Of course, Prince John could be followed up by a sudden chill, or even more dangerously, the You Have Forgotten Me.
Being able to discard 2 cards from Artabax's hand and drawing 2 cards with...
insane tempo shift. That's a 4-card tempo shift.
Yeah. We see that they're playing for pride and a big prize pool. So
yeah, absolutely. Okay, we just see a turn 3 Diablo. Sorry, a turn 4 Diablo.
Even by knowing that Artabax has in hand Brawl, he still plays Diablo down.
You've got to make him use them, right? Exactly. Like, what do you do otherwise? Do you play nothing? Again, if there was a better play, if there was like an aerial or something, then... But then again, this Diablo could be being used to bait the bait the Brawls, so that the aerials can get their value.
Massive hand on Artabax side, being able to sing Friends on the Other Side with that Sisu. And let's see what will be the choice for Artabax.
Yeah, tempted by this brawl. Of course, it did not shift, so it is a straight 1-for-1, but I'd have thought it was still worth it just because it doesn't take that play into... to be fair...
It's not exerted
yeah. They will draw one card on the next turn, but that's not the end of the world. So yeah, I respect the decision to just throw down this rabbit here and now. But who's the heel and who's the face?
Look at this. Look at this.
What have we got?
You have forgotten me?
Oh, is that hit the board? Oh, I missed that. Okay, so Prince John, as these two cards are discarded by Artabax, is going to allow Emmanuel to draw two. Medusa coming down into the discard. And now Brawl. One of those Brawls gone. Well, there were three, unless he inked one, which may have been a possibility.
The last
brawl from the Bare Necessity. So I do
want for the Bare Necessities, then checking the hand, discarding the card that I know that I can discard.
Yeah.
And then discarding two cards.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Or maybe he know that he had three brawl in hand, so he's like, okay, I know that he has.
Well, yeah, if your decision, if you think that they're going to throw one away anyway, then it potentially allows you to hit more of the brawls. He wants to use the Elsas now. I agree with you completely, Miria. And yeah, to be fair, if he was already holding that Elsa, then I think that makes a little bit more sense of why you would develop the rabbit as opposed, because brawl on that turn, on turn 4, would have been lost in tempo. To be fair, I still don't think it was necessarily a bad play, but this way he's developed the rabbit, he's questing with the rabbit, and he's able to deal with the Diablo on curve with the Elsa. Potential punish if there was a cove, but again, not sure. Oh, is that Pete?
It's Big
It's
Pete.
Big Pete.
With Ward.
He has Ward, and every time you play an action, he gets extra strength.
Yeah,
but
and
if it reaches 7, then he gets
Questing
more.
for 4?
I'm going to have to double check this. I'm going to have to double check. It's been a hot minute since I have seen a. Not that Pete. Anyway, of course, I'm very used to the games referee. He definitely quests for more after you've played. I think it's 2 actions. I think it's something like that. It's to do with his strength and his questing. I'm going to double check right now. Not a card I've seen come up in a long time.
They're playing the top 4. Just to answer.
Yeah, this is the top 4, but it is the last match of the day because the top 4 have all decided that they're going to split the finals. Thank you, Miria, for putting us on there as well. Right, where's this Pete? Let me find him so I can read it out properly. All right, got him. Yeah, so Ward 3/4, quest for 2. Whenever you play an action, this character gets +2 strength this turn, and while this character has 7 strength or more, he gets +2 lore. I did know it. There you go, my man.
A villain really know well.
I just doubted myself. Yeah, we try. We certainly try. A couple of be prepareds in the hand for Artabax, but a big board already established, but not a bad one from Emmanuel as well. 3 quest for 2.
Yep.
3 characters that quest for 2. That Anna as well, super strong. Super diverse. Yeah, the draw trigger was nearly missed there.
Oh yeah, because Anna, he decided to discard a card with that Anna.
Yeah. Yeah, so that gets rid of one of the gets rid of this be prepared, and then Prince John obviously allows us to draw a card.
And probably Emmanuel knows by seeing that he's discarding a be prepared. That's
is likely another one.
Yeah.
But again, that could cue something like an Ursula 2, which I'm not sure if he's holding. But yeah, pretty tight game so far. We did not see a 1-drop from Emmanuel. Instead, was able to establish the turn 3 Prince John into a You Have Forgotten Me. And now this Pete hitting the board, not a character that we see all that much, but it's made it all the way to the finals in this event, so that is pretty cool. We are going to start questing. So whoever wins this wins. Not exactly. There's another top 4 game going on, but obviously that's happening while this game is being streamed. But all 4 players agreed that whoever makes the finals, they're happy to split with the other finalist.
Did you drew the card from? Here we go.
So whoever wins this is top 2, essentially. Yeah, and they will split the first place prizing.
Yeah. Exactly. Let's see.
Well, and the second place prizing.
Yeah, first and second place prizing.
Yeah. So it becomes more, as opposed to first getting a bit more, and a lot more. There you go. It evens out a bit.
Exactly.
Which I totally respect. We're going to see that Maui come down, is able to make a favourable trade from Pete. And then the Sisu taking out the Prince John. You got to think Artifacts is super happy that those characters turn sideways.
Yeah, being able to keep his Beaver Parade in hand.
Yep.
For
a rainy day, and we are holding a Queen's Castle, which, again, we saw the value that Queen's Castle got in game 2.
Against Lemon Lime discard, it's pretty solid, not being able to remove it efficiently.
Down comes those Muses. And a 3-cost Diablo Devoted Herald. Is this a B-prep turn? Only 4 lore on the board. Of course, we have our own Sisu and Maui. I'm not so sure it is, to be honest. I think you hold here. But again, Artifacts has seen lines that I've not before, and he can see his hand up close, so...
Exactly. And like checking how many cards Ivan Emanuele has in hand in order to understand if he can develop the board